tall. Some days I got no use for it all. Working hard, making less. Some days are bad, bad at best. Foolish notions, foolish lies. I set to thinking I could make something of me, playing every game except the lottery, serving everybody else and told myself I'm free. Misery is a showy state of bad company. Foolish notions, foolish lies. Foolish notions, they cut me down to size. You came along and lifted me up. The going got tough, but the tough got some love. Foolish notions, foolish lies. Foolish notions that made me wanna cry. Foolish notions, foolish lies. Foolish notions. Well, I said goodbye.
Morning comes too early, hands already warm, working for a better day, trying to keep me warm. Boss man count his tally, we just count our turn. Fair don't come easy, I had to stand and fight for mine. Oh Lord, hear me now. Working better day, keep me warm. People talk about difference, but I just see the same. Every heart need kindness, every soul need a name, and we're deep. Children laughing somewhere, sounds of better days. Keep the light inside you, don't let the darkness stay. So sing a song for mercy, sing it clear and kind. We all walk this same good earth, just trying to ease our mind.
Well, I saddled up my shoes, headed out at dawn. Yeah, I saddled up my shoes, headed out at dawn. Ain't no place gonna hold me when the road keep rolling on. Left my baby crying, said you can't live that way. Left my baby crying, said she can't live that way. I told her love ain't chained down, it just comes and drifts away. Saw the sun in the distance, looked like a burning coin. Saw the sun in the distance, looked like a burning coin. Lord, I don't need no preacher, just that dust roll to join. Now I'm rolling through the valley, wind hums through my head. Yeah, I'm rolling through the valley, wind hums through my head. You can't tell my woman I'm gone, and I ain't coming back.
So it's Jikro and Alul, I feel like that can do quite a lot if they're given the right heroes. But for Yellow Submarine, I'm not really sure who recreates the same position. Maybe you have an idea, but For them, it's a little bit of everyone, I suppose.
But Yellow Super, every time I've seen them, they always just look locked in, you know, just ready to play Dota. I mean, it makes sense. They probably are aware more than anybody else of what success in Tier 2, Tier 3 tournaments can lead to in the future. Obviously, the entire squad only exists because of that success in the past. So we'll see how it all pans out in this opening game between Yellow Submarine and Reconyx. Reconyx playing on Radiant side with the first pick, Dire side for Yellow Submarine with the first pick. And we're probably going to see Alchemist banned. But you and I sort of started having this discussion at Wallachia. And I remember even then, despite seeing the games where Alchemist was winning, I wasn't convinced. I was like, I don't know, man. It feels like there actually are answers to this hero. Have you changed your opinion at all? Like, or
No.
have the results of this hero at this tournament make you feel maybe he's a little bit overvalued?
No, I don't think so. I think the hero is still, even with maybe with the recent nerfs, he might be a bit weaker, but I think the hero is still Omega strong. Depends on how you play it and how you play around him and what teams play around him. Like, this is a sort of a hero that's going to be boom or bust. Like, you are either going to just absolutely have a free game, or if you don't know how to play around him, you're gonna struggle. Your whole map is gonna collapse. So overall, I feel like Alchemist is still valuable. Same like Quab, by the way, which is why she's banned. By the way, one thing, Yellow Submarine would exist without Team Spirit, because Yellow Submarine, I think, predates Team Spirit. I think this is an older, not exactly an organization. I could be lying, but I remember when I was playing, Yellow Submarine was still a thing. Like, it was just a stack. It was never an organization. It is a part of Team Spirit right now, but it's a very, very old stack. A lot of players have went through it. It's like something in Europe. We had a lot of what's the right stack that I can compare it to? There's just a lot of these random stacks that a lot of players went through, you know, just stacks that fed players to everyone else.
90% of those stacks with Goblack on them. You can imagine.
Screen stacks, you know, screen squads or something like that in Eastern Europe as well.
I just went to check, and Yellow Submarine was created in October of 2014. Team Spirit created in December of 2015. So
there you go.
Preceding them by a year and some change.
I honestly think the Yellow Submarine was older even than 2014. It's just that maybe that's when the Wikipedia added them or something, because this is like a very, very old stack. 2014, though, does make sense, because that kind of coincides. I remember playing versus this stack, so it's kind of the same time. Anyway, when it comes to the drafts, Tango nerfed a bit, not enough. I still hate him. The only thing he's missing now is mana. Like, mana got nerfed. It's something, you know. Not the greatest, but it's something. I think he needed to be banned harder. On the other side, Hoodwink. I think Hoodwink went probably untouched, right? Like, did anything change on her?
I don't think so. I don't remember anything changing on the Hoodwink. Which was surprising to me, given how big it's in the meta.
She got buffed.
There was some changes. She got buffed. Yeah, she did get buffed. Damage increase, slight agi decrease, but the damage
I guess
is the same.
It's the same, yeah.
Yeah, it's more or less the same, really.
Actually, Sharpshooter was a nerf. Knockback to Hoodwink won't be applied if Hoodwink is rooted. I think actually it's quite of a nerf, because you used to use knockback on the Sharpshooter to get out of a bad position. Let's say Ember gets on top of you, you use the Sharpshooter to get over a cliff, you force another remnant, or you get away. So yeah, overall it is a nerf. A lot of things got changed when it comes to roots. Like, you can't harpoon out of the root as well now, like a couple of other things as well. So Lich back to meta.
Big old Lichy. Varus plays this hero quite a lot, so one of his comfort picks will be in the meta. For Reconyx, this Pango could go mid or off lane. In Your Dream and FBZ play it, but I always prefer In Your Dream on spirit style heroes. Your Queen of Pains, your Quaps, your Pucks, your Embers, whatever. You'll still have opportunity for that later. But this Lich hero, man, we started seeing it already last month. It was slowly but surely creeping into quite a few games, but the more I see it, and the fact that it actually got buffed, you know, Sinister Gaze is a better spell. Everybody was already building the Aghanim's Blink Dagger meta anyway. I feel like we're going to start seeing a lot more Lich in the coming couple of months.
It's a strong hero. Aghanim's Lich eventually looks busted in some games. Yesterday it won versus PL. It did a lot, so Wind Ranger, by the way, already revealed to be a core here, so it's gonna be a position 1 Wind Ranger, most likely. Fucking Hoodwink supports. I mean, okay. That's what you get when you open up with 2 supports, right? No matter what you pick after, unless it's a very flexible hero, it's kinda assigned to a role. And Wind Ranger, if she's a core, she's basically a 1. Like, you're not really moving her mid or offlane, so... doesn't really have any potential as a playmaker. She's too slow. I mean, it's fine. She is too slow, even though she's got like wind run and stuff. Like, it's not a mid hero per se. Like, if there's like a Huskar or Viper or something, sure, you can put her there. But overall, you'd rather have her on position 1. Techies on the other side, by the way, also. Let me check the changes. Techies. Base mana region decreased, intelligence gain decreased, damage gain per level decreased, mad mana pool as region risk scaled, and explosion radius decreased from 450 to 400. Yeah, I read these changes yesterday as well. I mean, it's a decent nerf to a hero that was overpowered, but it's not a nerf that is going to bury techies 6 feet under, right? So, hold me now. Techies is still available.
They needed to make reactive taser like 300 radius. They needed to, let's just say, add 4 seconds to the timer of the bombs before they detonate. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we'd be able to get the goddamn techies out of the meta. Sadly, as he stands, he's going to be around. And we do get the Lycan to return right now. So in your dream, we'll be playing the Pangolier. Lycan in the offlane here. Not really supports that want to play into a large army at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if I'm a Hoodwink player, I see this Lycan come out, I'm just like, oh god, what are we gonna do, boys? Another thing I really like about the Lycan is that you play fast enough that you should be able to take over the tier 1 tower very early, forcing Hoodwink or the Wind Ranger into an uncomfortable position when she's farming, and making any subsequent gank from the Pangolier much easier to pull off.
Honestly, like, my take on this Lycan pick is that's something that they pre-planned and wanted to pick almost no matter what, because Yellow Submarine has 2 picks to answer this. Something like a Kunkka comes to mind, something like a Tidehunter, you know, all of these heroes that can stop him from pressuring or taking towers, Underlord, Mars. There's just a lot of options. There you go. The first one we mentioned, Kunkka, comes into play. I mean, like, honestly, the 2 supports of Yellow Submarine aren't that bad versus Lycan. Like, you have it like Hoodwink that will just run over the trees. Usually, like, she has Bushwhack as well to work against. She has Acorn Shot that can slow the creeps down and maybe even kill them. Meanwhile, Clockwork with Cogs with Hookshot can get away too, and Cogs versus Lycan also can keep him in a spot. I'm not saying that like this is a bad Lycan game per se, but they picked even Wind Ranger with Windrun, you know, doesn't really care too much about the summons. So I'm not really seeing it. I feel like maybe they're feeling that Lycan is broken. That's why they picked it. But I don't find this like the easiest Lycan game. I could be wrong though. Lycan is on the rise. Like, we are seeing more Lycan being played. Like, he's taking over the Beastmaster role on the offlane, which is, by the way, surprising. Beastmaster is still left in the pool. I value this hero quite highly. The nerfs were nothing crazy for him. Helm of Overlord 2 is still very strong. If you want to play him on offlane, that is. So.
Yeah, not Liz. It could still come up for Yellow Suba. They have the 23. So they could decide to put the Lycan into the offlane or the Beastmaster in the offlane for Batyuk. Could very easily be done here. In fact, it wouldn't even be a bad Beastmaster game for them to have.
Yeah, depends on what the carry is from Reconyx. Like, Beastmaster, one of his biggest strengths right now on the offlane is that there's nothing that really counters him. Like, heroes that are really strong versus Beast aren't played a lot. Like, there's a couple that are decent right now. Lich is good because of Sinister Gaze that still, I believe, adds... Does Sinister... I'm having a Cinderan here. I feel like Sinister Gaze got changed when it comes to dealing with creeps. Am I wrong? It used to like almost kill a creep. Doesn't do that anymore, right?
No, it doesn't kill immediately now. It isn't just bad against creeps in general, because it does damage based on... Doesn't kill the creeps immediately, so I don't think it does that anymore.
Yeah, it used to do a lot of damage, but it doesn't. However, you have this Frost Shield, that you can deal with. So they ban out the Underlord. Basically, 3 heroes I mentioned, right? Like when they picked Lycan. Underlord, Tide, Kunkka. Kunkka gets picked, they ban the other 2 for the offlane. These guys pick Sand King, so most likely moving the Kunkka to the offlane, which is fine. I mean, playable. Depends now. Like, you are opening yourself up to... Okay, they banned the Monkey, they banned the Tiny. Actually, what do you pick into Kunkka? Lifestealer, I think? But then you're playing Lifestealer into Wind Ranger, which isn't that great. Is Kez in the pool? Kez banned, of course.
Nope. First banned immediately. Can't let Jacroy have his Kez. What would I want to play as a carry here? You already mentioned Lifestealer. It's a bit too difficult of a slot game.
Not the best Viper game either. Like, I was thinking maybe some cheesy position 1, because you have Pango and Lycan. You don't really need to all out have a hard carry on the safe lane. But yeah, no Viper just yet.
If they didn't have Clockwork, I think they could maybe get away with a Draw Ranger, but with Clockwork, absolutely not. That's out of the picture. Shadow Fiend maybe? Shadow Fiend TA, one of these heroes?
All of these heroes are... TAs, I think, maybe a solid choice, but there's always something that's wrong with these picks. Like, if Kunkka isn't crushing you in the lane, it's the Wind Ranger. They go with the Luna. I think it's maybe a bit of a mix. Like, this is a carry that when you don't know what to pick, you just pick Luna. It can do well in every game. It can do very poorly in every game. You have some combos with Lycan, right? Like, you have your Eclipse turning the day into night with Lycan. It's kind of okay. It's nothing crazy, but it's all right. Lycan got buffed, by the way, in the last patch as well, so he's going to be playing with some extra health regen as well. The only game I lost yesterday was versus a Lycan, by the way, so the hero looked very strong. Like, he came online way before any of my teammates did. So yeah, let's see. Lycan is looking solid right now.
This lane looks very interesting for Reconyx with the Luna and the Lich. Now that you have the Luna Orbit a lot earlier on the Luna, between that and the Frost Shield, there's pretty much no damage that's going to be coming into that lane. So you might be able to hold that side of the map for a lot longer. You can clear out these creep waves. And I imagine as well that Hoodwinked for Hakoda wants to be making moves earlier than normal, not just going to stick around and protect Bachuk as long as possible. So that could lead to some good results for this Luna. We shall see. That is the remainder of Reconyx's draft. And now Yellow Suba and them are going to be taking each other on for this game 1. If you want to know what's happening with the tournament, head on over to X. Just make sure that you are following OneWin_Essence so you can see all of these locked-in faces. No one's making jokes, Lizard. No one looks sad. Everybody woke up on time, had their coffee. They are going to be playing some Dota 2 today.
Yeah, they are looking very serious. So let's jump into it. Let's see what happens. I am very interested in actually what you talked about that I kind of negated, the offlane to offlane matchup. On one side we have Kunkka, on the other we have Lycan. I think that Lycan right now is in a better spot, but Kunkka has always been good versus Lycan, so maybe they can make it work.
I wonder what Bachuk is going to be building here, because I'm looking at this Radiant draft and I'm thinking, man, it would be fantastic if we could find a Crimson Guard somewhere. It would make such a huge difference. Hell, we could go Crimson Pipe just to negate as much of their damage as possible, but at least the bare minimum of Crimson. Do you still get it on the Kunkka, or do you maybe hold off on that, build different items early, and then just try to go for the earlier AC later?
I feel like if you're mid lane Kunkka, you don't. If you're offlane Kunkka, you definitely can go for utility. Just to hold your ground. I think that's something that they need. They need, like, if I look at this Kunkka in this game, like, what's your job? Your job is literally to stop the aggression, to stand up front, and to defend the towers before Sand King comes online. Like, you're supposed to be that mid-game bridge. So, like, a couple of Bracer, Phase Boots is the standard build. What he buys after, I really wouldn't mind the Crimson. The only question is, does he maybe think that his skill set itself is enough? Like, you have both. You have Ram. Maybe it's unnecessary to get a Crimson as well, but you have a lot of elusiveness on your side, so... Pipe is also good, by the way, that you mentioned. Maybe even Pipe is better than the Crimson.
Either option could be valuable for Bachuk. We'll see how that goes, as we now are into the game proper. Pango versus Sand King mid for In Your Dream and Rain. Down bottom, we've got this Luna and the Lich versus the dual melee of the Kunkka as well as this Clockwork Goblin. There could be some kills here, but it's an intriguing lane to have double range versus double melee. Normally that would be terrible, but one of those double melee heroes is a Kunkka, so he's perfectly fine under these conditions thanks to the Tidebringer.
Yeah, he never cares. He loves playing into anything, basically, especially squishy offlaners. Squishy carries, that is, because he can X marks and run them down. Like, this has always been your squish breaker, right? Like when SF is in the pool, when Drow Ranger is in the pool, Kunkka was always an option. No, just because the way he wants to play the lane, how much he hurts with Tidebringer, but also how he plays the game itself. Yeah, just if you compromise your position for a millisecond, you're basically gone from X marks the spot, so...
Rain killing In Your Dream's career by getting in behind the tier 1 tower. You love the modern mid lane. It's where he's sandstorming behind your tower to form a camp and your creep wave. This is so annoying.
He missed the range creep, though.
Oh no. And he lost his courier. That was his bottle coming in Your Dream. Immediately getting revenge here in this mid lane.
Yeah, but In Your Dream got his bottle. There's a bit of a difference. I feel like what Sand King did was cute, but actually it's gonna hurt him a little bit. He's not gonna get any of the water runes. In Your Dream, of course, free farming will get the runes too. Of course, Sand King is getting more out of all of this currently, but Pango is connecting bot lane.
And they managed to find the first blood. We spoke about it, that there is some kill potential on this side of the map, but it's going to be the Clockwork, not me. Finding himself way too far forward in the lane. Gets heavily punished. Varys.
Dude, Sand King, like...
with the point in Sinister Gaze, he's cool.
Like, he's pulling behind the enemy tier 1 tower. Dude, this is not worth it, my friend. I'm sorry, but that's another range creep you lost.
Hold on. He might kill the courier. Oh, I thought I was going to kill Luna's courier, but...
this is so not worth it. He's gonna get a water room, but no refill, because he still doesn't have the bottle. There's like a dual wave being pushed in on In Your Dream, so he'll be able to deny the next wave. Like, honestly, I don't know. He was a man with a plan. That plan, however, did not work. He's finding farm, but... Yeah.
At the same time, Liz, look. Don't you admire the dedication to the plan, you know? He didn't just immediately go back to wave normally after he saw the bottle get killed. He's like, no, I am going to stay here. I'm going to continue dragging these creep waves. You gotta admire that at least.
I admire the dedication for sure. It's a man with a plan.
Down bottom, Jukroy getting pushed around a little bit on his Luna, but he's still chilling. After they got that earlier kill, Varys has been giving him all his regen, so it's fine. That being said, he's very low on HP, and like you just mentioned, we have a rotation from the Hoodwink, and he's very high up on Jukroy. Do they have the X mark? They do not, but they do have the level 1 Bushwhack on Hakoda. The pings are coming out, though. I did see some pings on the side of Reconyx. They are letting him know that, hey, Shigetsu is alone right now, brother. Play safe, and Varys even goes to stand in front of him just to make sure that he's the one that breaks.
Lycan is diving solo.
And now they're just going to dive after Shigetsu. They've confirmed that the Hoodwink is not here. They almost lost Shigetsu. FBZ will get turned around upon, though. The Bushwhack with some tower shots underneath the tier 1 tower almost brought him down. But he'll be okay in the end, so none of these ganks will pay off.
Yeah, the ganks are not paying off. So far, offlaners doing kind of the same. I would maybe argue that FBZ is the one that will get more as the Dominator gets picked up. But Batu already starting to hurt with double Bracer. Very volatile side lanes.
Oh, top lane. Yeah. Dalul goes in with the blast off onto Shigetsu. They're trying to run this Wind Ranger down. She'll throw out the power shot, almost killing Dalul. Down to 19 HP, but it's not enough. Instead, it's going to be this Wind Ranger that finally dies.
Yeah, the taser.
She stuck around very far forward, longer than I expected. I thought they might maybe back off a bit, feed her like a Tango or a Self from somewhere, but they felt confident and they got punished.
What happened there is the taser. It dispelled Wind Run.
Oh no.
So he got wrecked by the right clicks. Like, Something that you gotta worry about when you're playing Wind Ranger in this game are the dispels, of course. Any game, basically, when you're playing Wind Ranger, you hate playing into dispels, so... Not easy to get away if you're out of position.
FBZ will be very happy at this. It'll give him enough time to pretty much finish off the Helm of the Dominator. Just a couple more waves until he has the recipe complete. As mid lane, Delul will throw forward yet another blast off. It connects onto Hakoda this time. Nice bushwhack. Stops the Rolling Thunder of In Your Dream. If that Rolling Thunder is triggered, Hakoda is definitely dead, but
yep.
Gets away, scurries to safety.
He did get the rune though, so overall for In Your Dream, that's kind of okay. Like the rune secured, Sand King forced out. The stacks were also blocked, so he didn't get too many, but he has like a triple ancient stack in the jungle. Should get some farm. It's creeping up when it comes to network. It's crazy that he's been farming mid and jungle, and somehow Pango is still like higher network.
Just Pango things. Does he buy both Mage Slayer and the Diffusal Bait, or just Mage Slayer here?
I think Mage Slayer is maybe better. Even with the recent nerfs, I think it's maybe better. We'll see. Oh, he has Mage Slayer already picked up.
They're just letting the tower go right now. Yellow Submarine. They're going to be giving up a tier 1 tower. They only have the 2 supports nearby. Sand King is in the jungle farming stacks, so... First tower. For me, one of the great things about this move for the side of Reconyx is that they accomplished this without having to bring in the Lycan. Normally you expect the Lycan to be the one swinging over to secure the tower, but he got to just still stay in lane, finish his Helm of the Dominator, keep putting pressure on Shigetsu. Very efficient move for Reconyx.
I mean, it's a move that needed to be punished one way or another. It was a minute 7 play on the mid-tier 1 tower. Both supports were showing, like Wisdom Shrines were basically open. I think they needed to at least take the Wisdom Shrines, but yeah, they got one at least, not me took it. Sand King rotating bottom even.
They're going on to this Luna, but she had a perfect position to get away. She will still get caught by the Blood Grenade. Oh, she gets pushed back. Oh no. She's still gonna get cornered right now as they found the X marks the spot from Batyuk. She didn't run away completely fast enough, and thankfully Not Me still had a Blood Grenade. If he doesn't have Blood Grenade, they will not be able to catch up to her. So, good stuff from the Clockwork, and a tier 1 tower now claimed by Yellow Suba.
Yeah, good counterplay for sure. Let's see top lane, if they can hold this tier 1 at least. Like, they lost the mid tier 1 tower, but top lane is dangerous. They do have Kunkka now. Dominator is flying out to the Lycan, so he's gonna have a creep as well to work with. Yeah, the Satire is there. Now, this is the question, like, how big of an impact will this Satire have? I would argue quite a lot if he manages to shapeshift and run down a target. Well, Kunkka already dipped. This is danger zone for Shigetsu.
Gonna try with the Rolling Thunder being triggered out. In Your Dream coming through. They do not have much interest in this Clockwork, but they will be forced to kill him off first to make some space for themselves. He will go down. In the meantime, though, the supports have come on the other side. They find and catch out the Dalol Techies, so he goes down too. The Rolling Thunder was triggered. The X mark with the Torrent onto the side, so free gold for Yellow Suba. A defense on the tier 1 tower, and time wasted for Reconyx.
It's just Kunkka things, right? Like, the moment he shows up, you gotta bail. It's a hard hero to play into right now. And also, they wasted the Rolling Thunder for a clock. By the way, it looked like they wasted it, but they couldn't go for Wind Ranger the way they set things up. If they didn't go for clock, he would just cog and stop the aggression altogether. So they had to go on him. They had to pivot for the clock kill instead. Top lane, Hakoda.
Dalol gets hit with the blast off.
That's
not gonna die though. Shigetsu with a very nice shackle shot connecting onto Dalol. It feels like Reconyx are a little bit too focused on trying to force this tower down. Now they might even lose FPZ. Batyuk has shown up. X marks the spot. Ghost Ship thrown out with the focus fire. Varus will try his best with the Frost Shield out onto this Lycan, but eventually the Wolf will fall. Varus, now also having exposed himself, will be easy meat for the rest of Yellow Submarine. And Reconyx, their insistence on trying to take this tier 1 tower top has led to some disastrous outcomes. They've now played away multiple kills, and they're feeding the Kunkka kills.
Yeah, you can't do it. Like, the thing is, they picked Lycan too early. He got answered. And right now, if you do want to make the plays, you have to use shapeshift, because Lycan isn't about the hero itself; it's about the creeps. But for the creeps to be effective, you need to have shapeshift up, which he didn't. Obviously, it just got used. So I'm actually kind of surprised they did that. But overall, they're forcing moves. Even the move on Hoodwink, by the way, by Techies. Like, the lol jumped Techies behind the tier 1 tower without any assistance, and he was level 4. When he used Blast Off, I swear I didn't see it, but I'm like, where are the mines? Oh, wait, okay, he's level 4, never mind. Because that's the only way you kill her. Like, she's not gonna die to a level 2 or 3 Blast Off on its own. There's just no way.
Yeah. So far, Yellow Submarine have recovered a little bit here. Their farm is on the up. Top of the net worth is this Kunkka, who's going to be going for the Shiva's Guard. So he wants the earlier armor in tandem with having a bigger ghost ship. I don't know why it works with spells like ghost ship, like the expanded range. That feels a bit dumb to me. That shouldn't really be the thing, but whatever.
What's wrong with Ghost Ship?
Like the
Why are you a ship hater?
Bro, I only sail the high seas if I'm looking for movies, you feel me?
I see. You're shipophobic. I get it.
Yeah, the ocean is scary, man. Early pause right now. The game state at the moment quite favorable for the side of Yellow Suba. If you're not playing for Iconics, what do you need to do to start changing what's been happening on the map?
Wait for the Pango to come online. Wait for the Helm of Overlord. Just do the same thing you did before, basically. Just with Helm of Overlord and see how it works. If it doesn't work, GG out. If it works, great. I mean, they are playing. They are playing Lycan. You know, this is one of those heroes that. Of course, I'm joking with the GG out, but it's one of those heroes that's kind of rough to make work in a comeback scenario, especially if he's playing versus a couple of counters. Like, this is an amazing hero when you pick him last and they have nothing to deal with the creeps. And then you're like, oh shit. You know, it's almost like a cheese pick. Look at that haircut. Very nice.
Lycan got a fresh barber.
Bandana as well.
No, he's just looking pretty clean out here.
Mm-hmm.
He's got that shit on, I'm not gonna lie. Looking fresh.
What's that?
Are you a cosmetic gamer or do you play default?
Yeah, I mean, I have some cosmetics, but well, I don't stress over them. If I get something like randomly from some event or something, I'll take it. I won't buy any cosmetics if that makes sense.
This early game, Yellow Suba chilling, gonna get the Maelstrom on Shigetsu soon.
Those poor centaurs falling into the ground, dying. Oh, sad.
I mean, Patrick has been, between him and FBZ, as well as Jikroi, they're gonna be just terrorizing all of these creeps in the jungle. We're gonna see a lot of these freeze frames with some just creeps dying in the background.
Must have hit pretty close to the mark to get them all riled up like that.
Of the heroes in the game, who got nerfed the hardest, actually? After you read the patch notes, did anything stand out to you? As like, man,
Batrider maybe? Like, Batrider feels pretty wrecked. I'm not really sure. Lone Druid as well looked wrecked, but he also is kind of okay, I guess.
Queen of Pain was the nerf enough with on the Aghanim Scepter?
I don't think so, no. Queen is completely fine still. What's the sneaky golem? Like, what's happening? I actually have no idea. Like, they're all chatting and I feel left out, you know. I gotta be a part of this. Panther. There's a golem somewhere, something. I have no idea. Maybe
I don't think there were any changes to any creeps, right, in the jungle, so I don't know either.
Yeah. Maybe he sniped something with the rocket. Not sure. He maxed out rocket, by the way. This is like something that I'm seeing from... Well, he's maxing out power cogs right now, but something I'm seeing from teams do. Like, go 0-4-4 on the clockwork right now. I really dislike having 0 points in battery assault, but okay. can make it work.
Clockwork Goblin. I'm glad this hero is back in the meta. Always just very fun to watch. I'm glad they took away expanded armature as well. I like this classic Clockwork a lot more.
Yeah, but this isn't classic Clockwork. I would actually say this is like a completely different hero from what Clockwork used to be. The only thing that is the same is Hookshot, more or less. Everything else is different. Like, Clockwork used to be the double bracer, tanky position 4 boy that jumps in. You have to kill him or he battery assaults you down. Right now, Clockwork is like a completely different thing, and it makes sense why people are buying Blink all the time, because you're not playing him as like your standard bulky initiator. You're playing him to jump in, use your cogs, run away, use cogs to burn some mana, play the outskirts, hook shot like multiple times, because it's very low cooldown now on level 3. It's like 20 seconds, by the way. 30 without the talent, then it drops down to 20. Like, you can have 2-3 hook shots in team fight. It's like, yeah, I feel like Clockwork is a skill shot spellcaster of a hero now. Before, it used to be like a no-brainer, just go in with battery assault, you know? Run people down.
Now I actually have to have skill while playing the hero. Game is hard. It's always interesting to me how the expression of a hero can change, not just based on like the spells that you decide to level up, but even when the itemization changes in the meta, all of a sudden people play the hero differently. I think the best example of this is like a Doom. You know how Doom used to play when it was all about the Devour, but now that Devour is like the lower priority skill, all of a sudden Doom is a laning monster, which has never really been the case throughout the history of Dota.
True. A lot of things are circular in life, cyclical, I should say, in life, and so are in Dota. Like, we are returning to 183 versus 183. God damn. That's close.
Perfectly even odds. Well, in this case, it's the time for you to express your fandom of either Yellow Submarine or Iconics. So head on over to the OneWin website, use the promo code Essence1W, and receive a free $130 floated for your first bet. As we are finally back in the game, we're going to be seeing our pirate boy Bachuk not torrenting. Well, he's not torrenting movies, just torrenting creeps right now. Chilling.
Yep, he's buying Shivas, by the way, into BKB shard. So, interesting approach. No Crimson, nothing like that. Just going all in into armor. Armor versus all the physical damage, of course. Very nice. Pango, Luna right-click, Lycan. Just the two supports, really, and the Luna Zul that bring magic damage, so... The pipe dream is a pipe dream.
It's also nice to be able to get vision in the trees when people are trying to hide, so you can get the X off always on the Kunkka. So now Yellow Submarine just doing their thing. Everybody just farming on the map. Jacroy especially does not want to get involved at the moment. He's still waiting for this Aghanim Scepter to emerge out onto the Pangolier. But Pango is heading to the north side. He wants to join up with this Lycan. Hopefully looking for a kill, but not me. He's already triggered off all the bombs. He knows that something is weird. Back in the middle, though, they are fighting around the rune spot. They're going to find a quick kill onto Rain. He ate the first Chain Frost of the game, and now In Your Dream rolls in after Hakoda, saves Hakoda's life. But fortunately for the side of Reconics, they have FBZ and they have a Swashbuckle. They killed a Hoodwink, but that was close. A close affair. Very happy times in the end, though, for Reconics.
Yeah, my question in this game right now is currently is like, how broken is Pango still, and can he carry the team on his back? Because everyone else more or less should on paper be having a hard game, but so far Pango is just making the difference. Like, he completely free farmed mid. He's the highest net worth for his team. On the other side, of course, Kunkka is the same. But I feel like one thing that he's going to force them to do on Yellow Submarine is buy a lot of Ghost Scepters and buy a lot of BKBs. I'd actually love to see double Ghost Scepter on both the supports. Like, an amazing item in this game for them. But also BKBs on cores. And then you can actually start things off and not worry about all the damage that's coming your way.
Seems we're going to be quite delayed on having the triple BKB. Rain is going to go for Veil, Aghanims, even as a Shiva's God queued up. I don't know if he's going to change his mind later on, or if they're actually going to be playing with the double Shivas for Yellow Saba.
Yeah, probably. Let's see. Like, double Shivas is fine. Like, you can get it. You don't have to, but you can get it. I mean, Shivas is a very different item than it used to be, right? Like, it's the active. It doesn't matter anymore. Like, the debuff is kind of. I mean, it's okay. Like the minus attack speed, but that's all you're getting. You're getting the minus attack speed through BKB. You're not getting the magic resistance lowered any longer, or a spell amp. So that's the thing you get from Veil now. Gets the courier, but doesn't get the hero with the blast off.
Rain did manage to make it through the gate, so he's chilling on that Sand King. No objective to be claimed on this side of the map. Jukroy is not in the jungle. Tier 1 tower's already been taken. I don't think they want to push all the way to the Tier 2. So this is not the best position for them to be in. At the same time, they might be needed to go back to the top lane. Unfortunately, though, Rakonix already showed in your dream, so Shigetsu will know to play very carefully on the top lane.
They're not using the wolves. Like, that's one thing that I'm seeing from our boy FBZ, which is something that he usually does, but not this game. Like, the wolves aren't used to scout at all.
Rain?
Lich in the air.
Okay, that was a very interesting bug that we saw. Bushwhack somehow holding you 30 meters in the sky. All right.
Lich
It's all
did
good, though. They still managed to find the kill.
Yeah, Lich did the Air Jordan, you know? Like, jumped in. Or the slam
The
dunk.
Winter Edition Jordans.
Yeah. The Pope Edition. Coming soon, your way.
Will they try to defend the Tier 1 tower mid? They have 4 heroes here for Yellow Submarine, but doesn't seem like anybody is TPing in from Rakonix.
I see you didn't see the Nike Pope, by the way. It's okay. You didn't react to that. I knew you would react to some swag Nike Pope.
You didn't hear me chuckle, bro? I was
Ah, you
off.
did? Okay. I take it back.
The gain on the mic is too low to hear my chuckles. My bad.
I know how much you like your shoes. Yeah, no boots on Lycan still, right? Speaking of, actually he does have power threads. Never mind, I take it back. Sometimes you don't even need boots, you don't buy them at all. And Draconics are basically just playing around the Lycan, and that's what they should be doing. He is buying the AC next. Kunkka trying to hold the ground top. Can he do it?
Gonna get blasted off for his efforts, though. They're gonna try and jump on top of him. A lot of damage has been dealt out. He'll throw out the ghost ship. He's gonna receive a little bit of that Coco Rum. Instead, they go back onto Delil, find him in the corner. In your dream has been X back. He can't get off the spin in time. Clockwork will hookshot after him, pushing him towards the corner. He's stuck in the Sandstorm. Finally, he gets off the Rolling Thunders, able to escape. Very close to dying on In Your Dream. They just needed a sliver more damage from Yellow Suba.
They did everything they could, I feel like, to stop that Pango, you know? The only one extra thing that they could have done, I'm angry now, is skill battery assault on Clockwork. And just stand next to him, and he cannot use his ult. And then you don't have to push him away with power cogs, you just use battery assault. Just saying, that was a absolutely dead Pango, if he had the spell. Varish?
Strike onto Varish. He is almost certainly gonna die here. But the counterpoint, Lizard, the counterpoint, would he have even fell that low if we didn't have level 3 Rocket Flare?
Oh yeah,
the damage.
The 40 damage that you get from level 3 Rocket Flare definitely made a difference. You're right. You are right, I'm silly. People are maxing rockets because of the cooldown as well, and you control the map to stop joking, like you control the map a little bit easier because you're always split pushing, like silently pushing. You see this? Wham! Like you hurt the wave. And because of that, it's called ghost pushing or whatever the new age kids use. Basically, with this way, you always have a bit more control on the map and you can move a bit freely because the creeps are also giving you vision.
Eventually, though, he'll have to pick up at least 1 point into the battery assault, but For now,
You never know.
Aghanim Scepter, this is the big deal. Picked up for In Your Dream. They don't really have a smoke nearby him at the moment. Lich has one, is going to maybe try to connect over. So we'll see if we do have a big move to reveal said Axe. He did show it middle though, so Yellow Submarine should be ready for this. It's not going to be a surprise when it emerges in a fight. And here goes the smoke. 3 heroes. They have the Luna baiting down bottom. They just need to be careful that she doesn't get jumped and killed before they arrive. Even FBZ is going to make a rotation through the Twin Gate. Smoke up now from Yellow Suba as well. Going to be having a small little skirmish down bottom. Everybody is available. They're even going to TP in the Kunkka. So we're going to have a proper brawl down here. Who is going to jump in first? Rain hiding in the trees, waiting to jump somebody with this Blink Dagger. Jacroy, though, also trying to maintain a nice position. Rocket Flare does come through, but everybody was smoked, so it doesn't reveal anything. Bachuk already has X'd himself. FBZ will pop the Shapeshift. They're going to go in onto Hakoda. He is going to be safe for now. His friends will bail him out. Barrow Strike and a Bushwhack onto the creep wave of FBZ. So Hakoda is fine. And Not Me will stop any further aggression by just dropping some cogs, retreating to safety.
Yeah,
So
they
all
have
of
to
that
bail
build up, Liz. Everybody just standing around. Nothing happens. Like you said, Draconics now have to bail. And they all retreat safely.
I won't say nothing happened. That was like a massive win for Yellow Submarine. Every time the shapeshift is used and you don't get a kill, it puts it on a pretty long cooldown. And I mean, the cooldown did get nerfed a little bit. I mean, buffed. It's only 5 seconds lower. It used to be 100, now it's 95 on level 2. So, I mean, any little thing, of course, does help. But it does open up the map for Yellow Submarine to play more actively. Batyuk.
Gonna be an Eclipse thrown out by Jacroy. Not gonna connect onto this Kunkka. Varus will throw a Chain Frost, but it's only gonna be onto the one. Now Batyuk throws a boat connecting onto Varus. The Lich is down. In Your Dream, Rolling Thunder misses Rain. He just sidestepped all of it, so he's going to be A-okay. In the meantime, though, Shigetsu getting ran over, but he has a BKB available with the Focus Fire. Will launch down onto this Lycan. Lycan is dead. Jacroy gets shackle shotted to the trees. He's going to go down as well. And Yellow Submarine dominating this fight as it stands. Rain Barrow Striking away from this Pioneer. In Your Dream, he can't kill anybody. The Swashbuckle misses on the Clockwork. He's going to get hit with the Tide, brought back towards Yellow Suba, killed off by Hakoda. Yellow Submarine don't even lose a single hero, Liz. They just dominate this team fight.
Oh, yeah, they did. The way they moved, you know, the way they jived, the way they juked. That's basically all that mattered. They sidestepped a lot of spells. The whole Luna ulti got baited by Batyuk and it didn't do a single thing to him. So he moves back, manages to use all his spells. Look at the cooldowns on top. Like, we see them, right? 20 seconds on the Lycan. If they manage to wait... Oh, great fight in the pit.
In real life, they're trying to actually steal away this Roshan. FBZ looking to bring the big man down. FBZ is going to get it. He has the Shapeshift now. It's off cooldown. And Shigetsu all of a sudden has used all of his HP trying to kill the Rosh. Nothing left to survive this skirmish. FBZ with a double kill. They're chasing in after Hakoda. The squirrel will scurry through the trees, and she'll be okay for now. We'll get scouted by these Lycan Wolves, but In Your Dream is not nearby. Oh no, Hakoda came back! Why would you do this, Hakoda? You gotta run away. Okay, the squirrel survives. FBZ, though, having the Aegis available, will throw the Ancient Golem forward. They're gonna take a tier 2 tower off of this. What a get back from the side of Draconics. Great understanding to realize that, hey guys, we can fight again. We have all our spells back off cooldown.
Well, most spells, I would say the most important one is the Lycan ult, right? Like, that's what they had off cooldown. And it's not only the spells from Lycan. Techies did an amazing job here to disrupt the pit in the first place. And also, Yellow Submarine just lost too much. Like, they lost too many resources while fighting Rosh. Like, they were already low enough from the top fight, but then the Rosh fight made it even worse. So they were just too low to fight. Nothing more. Solo Lycan basically won this fight. He moved in and took Aegis basically on his own. He didn't really need the teammates even.
Well. We saw the odds shifting all of a sudden.
They shifted in
It's
the
like
wrong
FBZ and
direction,
the
though.
boys. I was about to say, I don't know about that shift though. I think those odds were updated after the top fights, not before the Roshan one.
Look, like overall, I feel like Yellow Submarine are still not in a very bad spot. They just need to fight with the next set of items. They will have Aghanims on the Sand King, the BKB is up on the Wind Ranger. Even versus, I mean, it's an Aegis Lycan. No one really cares about the Aegis Lycan. It's not an Aegis on Luna or Pango. It's like he uses Shapeshift, that's his value basically. The moment you die, you don't have the ulti, so. Not me? What?
Not me. It's fine, chillin'.
He's gonna go in, maybe.
He's okay.
No.
No. I hope not. I hope not. They do ping that they might have a clockwork in that area, but they're already gone. They actually scanned them out too. They should be fine.
I think it would be worth
What does
it.
this game look like as they scale? Like, if we're talking minute 50, who's favored in those conditions?
I think Yellow Submarine. I think that they scale a bit better. I could be wrong. Lich is kinda the X factor for me. This hero is looking really damn crazy as the game goes on. With Aghanims, he isn't buying it for now, but he might. They have a lot of magic resistance lowering with the Techie Mines, and then on top of that, Lich with a lot of damage, AoE. But we'll see. Overall, Yellow Submarines strike me like a team that maybe executes a little bit easier. You have Sand King in the super late game. Just a ridiculously strong hero, of course. Has Aghanims, by the way, now.
Yep. Still going to be sticking to the idea of getting that Shivas, but might stop for the Bloodstone first. I'm actually quite surprised, now that you mentioned Varus, most of the Liches that I've been seeing have been, they start the game queuing the Aghanims Blink, but actually playing a more utility-oriented hero. Went for 4-star, you're playing against Clockwork, of course. And he's gonna be the one building the pipe of insight. He's also gonna get the Sinister Gaze out onto Hakoda. In Your Dream comes through with the Rolling Thunder. Hakoda's gonna die very early on. Shigetsu was hoping for a quick retaliation out onto the Techies. Doesn't get it, but is forced to trigger the BKB to get back to safety.
That's a massive win for FBZ and the boys. Not only do they take down Hoodwink, the BKB was unnecessary. Like, it got forced super easily by Techies alone.
Gonna try kill Rain now. Finding him on the high ground. Does have a Burrow Strike to try and get away. Very low on HP. He's gonna Burrow Strike, but he's dead. No way out of this one, buddy. So he loses his life. It's not just the loss of the Hoodwink. It's not just the BKB trigger. It's now your mid laner and your tier 2 tower taken away from you.
Yeah, this is looking kinda rough. This is looking kinda rough for Yellow Submarine. 3k lead, of course, nothing insurmountable, but they're just feeding some unnecessary kills. This was, by the way, all with the Aegis of Lycan, of course. Now it will be reclaimed. He's got AC and getting closer to the BKB of his own. I still feel that the teamfight of Yellow Submarine is perhaps a bit stronger. Hook shot into Woodwink, I suppose.
Yeah, I think they had a little bit of vision as Jacroy was taking these camps, but they messed up the execution.
Yeah, they had a ward. He was literally under a ward.
Well, on the bright side, Not Me might have messed up the hook shot, but he does have 2 points battery assault.
Wow. Yeah, finally. We got it.
God. Techies, man. The scouting, by not even having to be there, that's so annoying. They'll know that the gank is coming now. So everybody on the side of Reconics should be playing safely from this bottom side of the map. Yep. Everybody except FBZ, but he's a hard kill and he's nearby a tier 2 tower anyway. Should be fine.
Let's see if Wind Ranger... Ah, never mind. He breaks the smoke. Alright. Won't really be...
Shot. Does actually connect onto Delul this time around. Hakoda with the sharpshooter and a power shot. Shigetsu not going to be able to get the kill. As we know, whenever some carries can't steal kills. Only supports are allowed to do it.
Is Spell Slinger worth it on Wind Ranger? What do you think? Like, instead of like some right-click damage-dealing item, that buffs up your focus fire.
I don't know, man. I've been seeing some strange neutral choices on some of these carry players. For example, yesterday, when we were watching, or the day before yesterday, on Liga, bro, Faceless Void had a greedy enchantment on his neutral item.
Nice.
Like, what the hell is happening?
I mean, yeah, look, he is the ultimate late game carry, so the guy was just, you know, focusing on the late game. Honestly, I was thinking about it like yesterday, actually. Thinking about, I was playing some carry and I was, of course, you get offered 100 GPM, and I was seriously considering it. Like, even though I'm just like a right-click carry, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna lose, what, like 60 damage? But I'll have 100 GPM, and I'm waiting for the tier 4 anyway. Like, I won't be fighting currently. I might be forced to fight.
Did you win the game?
I didn't take it. I didn't take the GPM.
Oh, okay.
I was just considering it. Like, of course, I had the decency not to grief my teammates with minus 60 damage on my carry, but I feel like it's one of those things that might eventually start happening if a carry that's prominent picks it.
Speaking of carries, Shigetsu gonna get found inside his own triangle, gonna get ganked and killed off. What a jump from Reconics. They just made that instant, and nobody from Yellow Submarine ready to counterplay that.
That was too quick.
Boy.
Yeah, too quick, too quick. They're getting all the free pickoffs on Reconics. I don't know, Yellow Submarine, the last 10 minutes, more or less, have just not been connecting. By the way, I don't think they're weak right now. I feel like they were, the moment they got the Aghanims on Sand King, they became kind of strong. And I don't think the Shivas on Sand King actually makes him a lot better. It's like they're waiting for the Shivas, but it's like a luxury item at this point.
While they're still collecting all of these items, they've been losing more and more of the map. Tier 2 tower top is now taken. They've lost Tier 2 middle and bottom. So a lot of free space to be played with for Reconics. They will have the advantage heading into the Roshan. And the big man has just respawned. The Lycan can scout him out. How strong are they in the Roshan pit? Do they need how many kills do they need to find? Just one pick off, or do you think like 2 or 3 heroes need to die first before they go in?
I think they can just go in. It's kind of crazy, but the thing is, you don't have to use a lot of heroes. You need Lycan in the pit, and pretty much that's it. And because of that, you don't have to... You can force a fight around the pit, is what I mean. You won't... Of course, you won't commit into the pit when they're coming. Like, Roshan roars, and then you fight after. You try to move out, but you don't have to, like, hunt them. Which they probably will. Smoke will come.
They're gonna back off for now, and they're gonna go for the bigger fight, smoking up as a unit. Who's carrying the smoke? It's on the techies at the moment, so Dalol has to come over. Smoke up. Let's see the angle of attack. Batyuk has already used out the torrent. You could get jump, but he does have a BKB. Not an easy hero to bring down. There's gonna be the BKB trigger in your dream. Already having used the Rolling Thunder. They will back with Reconics. Dalol does get dragged into the river by the X marks the spot. Tidal wave pushes him to the high ground. Rain gets him with the Borrow Strike. But they have a forced off. Not me though. Hookshot to the back edge of the fight, but he's gonna regret it. Immediately goes into so much magic damage. He does die, but his team manages to clean up Varus and Dalol. And now they've also found FBZ, brought him into the river. This Lycan is gone. Didn't even get off his BKB. Jacroy also held in position before BKB, so he's almost certain to die. Finally, it does get triggered out, but Shigetsu is chasing him. Rain providing the vision. The damage will come through. And a very awkward fight for Reconics. They end up losing in the end. They didn't want to sacrifice the techies. Instead, they end up giving up almost the entire team.
Just the worst target imaginable for them to initiate on. Like, even if they initiate on him properly, I think he doesn't die. Just going on Kunkka here, Kunkka breaking. By the way, I also feel that this BKB was something that they should have instantly disengaged. After the Kunkka uses BKB, you just run for your lives. You don't try to save each other. Whoever dies, dies, and then you fight after the respawn because Kunkka would not have a BKB. It's already a win if you force it out. But yeah, instead they chose to fight. They went on the worst possible target with their opener. They still went for the fight. Yeah. If you jump the Wind Ranger, if you jump the Sand King, any of the supports, it's good. But Kunkka, like, you're not taking this hero down. He wants to get gone on.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Now has an Aegis to play with. Daedalus completed as well. Still not happy with the Spell Slinger. Haven't really seen any value from this item, but whatever. Doesn't matter, you're winning.
I mean, he's full mana all the time. You know, you're not really seeing the value, but he's full mana because of it. He's just regioning all the mana all the time. So, whatever spells he uses, it just goes back to him. I like this item on casters, but yeah. You solo bot for now. They can connect, of course.
Does have Not Me nearby, just feeding him some solar crests. And Not Me does have that Ghost Scepter that you were talking about earlier in the game. And the second one is being queued for Hoodwink too. So they are going to have the double Ghost Scepter available.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, Lycan almost has a nullifier at this point. So, I mean, the Ghost Scepters are good, but I feel like every item that they bought on Yellow Submarine is like second... it should have been the first item, but it goes as a second item, if that makes sense. It's still good, of course, versus Pango. Of course, versus Lycan as well. It's just that Nullifier will make it a bit worse.
Rolling Thunder gets triggered out as they did get a Bushwhack combination out onto Delor. Rolling Thunder stuns out Rain. They push him out with some Force Stops. FBZ with the BKB rushing down on the Sand King. Do they have the damage to kill him? They need Jacroy. He gets out a Lucent Beam just before Rain was about to escape. So Rain is down. Not Me triggers out the Ghost Scepter, but unlikely to keep him alive in this moment. It actually does. They can't chase him. There's a very nice X-Torrent onto the Pango, held in place by the Bushwhack.
Eclipse.
But with Jacroy's damage, it's Yellow Super that need to get out of here. 3-hero Torrent allows the Kunkka to BKB TP. Not worried about the physical damage, but they've left behind the Wind Ranger. She does still have BKB available, and she found the Shackle Shot onto the Pango, so she's going to be fine.
A very, very different affair when Kunkka isn't the one that gets gone on first, right? Like when they find a little bit of a better target, when it's one of the supports or the Sand King, like, oh, these heroes can fall very easily. Like Sand King, I still think that he needed maybe a little bit of an earlier BKB, and right now they might be on a timer where they should perhaps even think about waiting for the BKB on him, because once he gets it, I feel like these cores are really hard to kill, even if you just all in on them. I think another option for him, besides the BKB, could be a Bloodstone. It's another soft save, like just press that Bloodstone in Sandstorm Epicenter, you're probably not dying anyway, so another option. Maybe a better one at this point even.
There's the Nullifier for the Lycan as well as the Titanic for Jacroy. And my man Jacroy. He's gonna go for the Hydra's Bong. Let's go. Let's freaking go.
One of those rare heroes where it's actually really good. Like Hydra's Breath on Luna seems pretty legit. You're applying the percentage-based, what is it, 2%? 2.5%, right? Damage on every hero that you hit as well, so it's pretty good. The bonus attack is nice, of course, but the dot is also very nice.
10k net worth lead right now for the Radiant lineup. Doesn't feel like a 10k game though. Feels like it's still very much predicated on the nature of initiation.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Absolutely, but we didn't really see Luna go ham. Now she has Titanic. She's kind of able to do so. Shot misses. The Wolves are scouting
honestly
them
might
now.
be for the best that they missed that hook shots. They were very well set up for Iconics on the high ground.
And they will also be given a DD now. Bottle given to the Wind Ranger. I feel like you could have given it to the Sand King as well. Like, the DD on Sand King not too shabby either. But okay. 10 seconds before Aegis is reclaimed. They saw the Wind Ranger on top. You gotta be careful mid now.
They do have an Observer Ward though, a very nice one that's going to be scouting out all these heroes. Who's carrying the gem? It's on In Your Dream, okay. This is actually, speaking of gem, when I was casting with LeBron the other day, he was mentioning how some of the South American teams, they try to make sure that they get the gem of True Sight around minute 20, 25 at the latest, and just gives them so much map control. Do you think more teams should be doing this, like try to get the early gem for themselves?
But they are, no, aren't they? Like, Aren't most teams getting gems? Like
No, I mean at
earlier?
like minute 20, like the hyper rush gem.
I don't know. I feel like with the first stages or the second one, you usually can go for the gem. Depends on the game. Like in this kind of a game, I feel like Yellow Submarine also needs it because they're playing versus Wolves. Like when you're playing versus TA, it depends on the game, I feel like. It doesn't have to be like a strict thing where you always have to be disciplined to get it at this time, no matter what is happening.
I'm not even going to check the stats, but I'm going to assume this is the fastest Hydra's Breath on Luna ever, as the Bong is now available.
Yeah, he's very rich. He's very rich. It all comes down to execution right now. Wind Ranger, of course, is kind of a hard kill. She has Disperser now flying out her as well. That double damage, by the way, basically was unused.
She also has a Giant Small to her name as well. And they're going to all port back.
Radiant's top tower is under
Smoked up. They still have half duration left on this double damage. So amplified damage, Daedalus, Disperser, Giant Small. It's time to try and fight. Unfortunately, though, they have to go through all of these mines. Not me. We'll still hookshot forward onto Delul. German Cape will immediately be used up by the techies, and he throws back a Hex. When the hell did that arrive? Still will get caught by the Shackle Shot of Shigetsu. Hakoda gets credit for the kill thanks to the Sharpshooter.
If he instantly blasted off, maybe he would survive, but he still breaks the smoke. It's still pretty good for Reconics. Yeah, sure, you lose the techies, but I guess he did have to die because he planted the mine, so they knew the smoke was coming regardless. Just a very good hookshot from Not Me.
And we have a BKB for Rain, the Sand King. Not going to be as vulnerable during his initiations. We'll be able to move around this fight.
Clockwork. Mine. Up.
Oh my goodness. He actually forced to use the Ghost Scepter. He was on 100 HP, but did have Solar Crest, Ghost Scepter, as well as the Blink Dagger, so it got out safely.
It's the Prophet's Pendulum saving him, by the way. It's really good versus techies, this neutral item. You get that delay, so you have a little bit of time to maneuver, try to survive.
Does it stack with Kokorum?
I would assume it does. Like, it would be like a very weird thing not to have stacking. Like a very niche interaction is what I mean.
Okay, if it does stack, right, do they apply additively or multiplicatively? The reductions.
Brother, I'll check after just for you.
are scanning.
Like, it's diminishing. Diminishively. I'll make up a word. Luna,
Smoke up,
Jikroy.
not me. Finds vision on the high ground. Beautiful blink. He finds Jacroy. This is the target. Doesn't get off the BKB. Luna could be vulnerable. She's getting right click down right now. They are focusing onto the Luna. They've already lost Varus, but she pops a 10 to get off the BKB with the Eclipse. She's fighting mano a mano versus Bachuk. The rest of the team, though, focusing Shigetsu as the Wind Ranger is actually going to be the one that dies first.
Still
Jacroy
alive.
is still very low, but not dead just yet. Bash out onto Rain. Sand King with the Power Strike. He doesn't connect onto Luna, so he's going to end up dead. Nice little force off away from Not Me, who's not able to chase down Lycan. So FBZ will also end up surviving this fight. They TP out on the Kunkka, but he is the lone survivor of this engagement. They found the perfect person first, but they just didn't have the follow-up damage, Liz. They get hard punished on the high ground.
The MKB from the Luna, everything completed, by the way. It's hard to kill her without her popping the Satanic. I feel like, you know, Yellow Submarine, they bit a bit more than they could chew. And if you, at this point, I feel like one of the heroes, if they had a Hex, that's a dead Luna. You cannot allow her to use BKB Satanic. Like, the moment she did that, the fight was over. Like, literally, no damage goes through all of the sustain that she's got. Plus, you don't have an MKB on the other side. You have Mjolnir you're working with on the Wind Ranger. So some of the attacks are missing, too.
All of a sudden, your high ground is breached. Luna is here. Tier 3 is already gone, so it's certainly going to be a mid lane of barracks. And they can stick around for more. It's 20 seconds before we have Sand King and Wind Ranger back online. Mid lane gone. And they're going to try and delay proceedings with this clockwork, and it looks like it'll be successful. Jacroy will be forced to get back, but what a win for Reconics. Now they're 20k gold up.
I feel like a lot of these fights that are being won are won by a team that gets gone on. The team that's just waiting and chilling usually takes the W. If you think about all the team fights we had so far, the aggressive team is the one that loses. Awkward.
Getting gone on Shigetsu, also going on Varus. There's going to be a burrow strike and a sharpshooter. Varus not dead just yet though. Rain, he went in. There's a beautiful torrent on 4 with the ghost ship coming through. Varus will be the first one dead, but he buys back immediately. Wants to be involved in the resolution of this fight.
Dies to the mines.
Able to get the mines out onto Rain. Rain is gone, forced to buy back, and now Shigetsu with the BKB, but he's just surrounded. Look at the damage this Wind Ranger is taking. She has to get the hell out of here.
She's dead.
But she doesn't manage to do so. She still ends up dead to the tick damage of the Hydra's Breath. Kunkka not going to fare any better himself. Within the BKB, Jicroy just has too much damage. And that's the game.
Yeah, that's
90
true.
seconds, no Wind Ranger, 1 minute, no Sand King. Absolutely no chance left for Yellow
He blinked, the poor Sand King, the poor Scorpion, he blinked onto the mines. You know the story about the Scorpion and the minefield. Doesn't end well for the Scorpion.
They're gonna try one last rodeo. Hakoda, he's almost certainly gonna die here. We'll at least try to distract them, draw them away from the tier 4 towers. He manages to do so for 3 of the heroes, but Jacroy staying locked in, focusing on these buildings. Already half HP for them. And 25 seconds for Rain, 50 seconds, still no Wind Ranger.
Basically, defending this is extremely hard. Luna pushing the throne. Maybe if they can somehow take her down, but they have a refresher on Kunkka. Are they actually backing off? Okay, Luna too low.
Okay.
Sand King is up, but there's a BKB on Luna. They're just gonna commit super hard again. BKB on Lycan, of course, as well.
And they know that there's no boats available for Bachuk. There's going to be Varus blinking forward. Sinister Gaze, Chain Frost, Kunkka is going to be the one that goes down first. Bro, Rain had BKB on and he died. He was almost dead before Epicenter even finished.
Yep.
Crazy amount of damage emerging from the Luna. GG is called. Game 1 goes to our C boys on Reconic. They just look crazy dominant in the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, game 1, that honestly, to me, is already painting a picture of a very long series with 3 games. Just because of both of these teams played. I mean, the game number 2 is anyone's. Like, Yellow Submarine or Reconics can take it. I don't think that we have witnessed a game in which one team was dominant. I think both teams more or less are literally on the same level. The way they played one side and the other, of course, kudos to Reconics. They had a fantastic showing. In the end, they take the W. But I feel like on both sides, the team that made more moves was the losing team, you know, because these moves were mostly made on, like, they smoke up, go high ground, you know, without a lot of vision. Or they smoke up, run into a Kunkka on the other side, so...
beat my heart's home.
Welcome back to more playoff action here in the One-Win Essence Cup as we have Yellow Submarine taking on Reconics in Game 2 for a potential placement in the top 6 of the tournament. To bring you this action is, of course, me, Snare the Noob, joined by Big Boss Lizard. Big Boss, what's happening, OG? If you're the coach right now for Yellow Suba, what are you telling these brothers to change heading into the second game?
You know what? Like, it's kind of hard to say because when I look at their first game and first draft, I don't think the draft was a problem. I think they had a pretty. These cameras are golden, man. I just love player cams when they're not boot camping in particular. But yeah, the first thing that I would say is wash your face. You know. Just like Zhao 8, I am gonna take it from the greatest coaches ever. Wash your face before going into game number 2. And another thing is wear a shirt. Put on a shirt, it helps. But
also, I remember the other player. It was Baby 3 Pieces who used to play for Liga, who always had his legs out. Was it him? Or was it somebody else who had his legs on camera all the time?
I think production said it was Rubicon that did that. But
Did Rubicon do it too? Yeah. Rubicon did it. Yeah. Well, we'll see if the shirts, you know, maybe he doesn't need the shirt on, you know. Maybe having the shirt off is going to keep him chilled. Maybe it's very hot where he's at right now. We want the players to be comfortable at home, but maybe remind him that you can't do it on land. If you qualify for the next land, please, brother, buy him a shirt.
they are the academy team after all, so they're given the freedom to not represent the organization itself, so they can take it a bit more chill. When it comes to game number 2, I think they need to also take it a bit more chill. I think Yellow Submarine have been doing really well so far in the tournament. Game number 1 didn't work out for them. The mid matchup might have been a mismatch a little bit between the Sand King and the Pango. Now they get the Pango, but they let the Quap through. And I feel like this is a insta Quap pick if I was Reconics. Just pick it into the Pangolier and I think you're already set. Like, the lane is good. Even sometimes Sonic Wave, just using it versus Rolling Thunder feels good, you know, just to zone him out a little bit, push him away. But overall, I feel like Queen of Pain. When it comes to the 2 nerfs, I feel like both of these heroes didn't get nerfed enough. Queen of Pain or the Pangolier. And they're going to continue basically shaping the mid lane meta. It's like these 2 heroes are basically shaping the mid game meta. There's like Ember Spirit, sure, and some other heroes, but I don't think anything else shapes it as hard as Pango and Quap. Of course, Quap banned out now by Yellow Submarine because Reconics opted to go for Hoodwink instead as their opener, just securing a position 4. Interesting that the Rubik isn't contested at all. I feel like this hero is...
Yeah.
The nerfs were a little... Maybe, I would say, necessary and also adequate. Not too high, you know, not too hard on him, so it's still a very playable hero.
Speaking of Rubik, actually, you know, every time that there's a patch in Dota or a new meta that develops, there's always one role that, shafted is the wrong word, but perhaps they find themselves constricted by the play that's going to be happening in the meta. And it feels like, to me, that's the position 4 role right now. Like, there's like 5 or 6 tops of really good position 4s. Every game has Hoodwink, every game has Techies, every game has Rubik. Are there any other sleeper hits that you've encountered, perhaps in your pub, something that you've theory crafted that could maybe have a slot in a position 4 meta?
I think Enchantress is the strongest one. She's just either banned out or completely ignored by certain teams. I think this hero is... Like, I don't want to say it because I'm literally grinding MM Arbiter right now. I think I have like 9 out of 10 wins on not the highest MMR, but still, like, I'm playing versus pro players. And the build is like also pretty dumb on her. I think I'm forming something with Aghanims into straight blink, and the itemization feels kind of wonky for an Ench, but it's actually ridiculously strong, and I expect players to pick up very soon on it. I know that Aghanims, we have seen the 440 build in Wallachia a couple of times. I tested it, I tried it, I fell in love again with it, and I'm doing it all over again. And I feel like it's actually the way to go in most games. So, yeah, I like her a lot. Besides that, other position 4s, I'm trying to think like what people are picking in my games as well. I feel like, yeah, you're kind of on spot. Like, it's Phoenix techies. Phoenix got nerfed a bit, so he's kind of ignored here too. Ringmaster is being picked a lot, of course, but it's like Phoenix techies, Ench every now and then. Rubik is very popular. And that's it. Like, there isn't. Like, you're right. The position 4 is pretty constricted right now. But I wouldn't say that these heroes that are being picked are too broken. I would say position 4 heroes, some of them are impactful, but I wouldn't say broken impactful. It's not like Jakiro and Treant. Like, Jakiro, Treant, and Warlock were literally meta-defining position 5s in the last patch. Like, if you aren't picking those heroes, you're doing something wrong. Like, your lanes are unplayable. Right now, I don't think that position 4s or 5s actually have like meta-defining heroes. I think you can experiment still quite a bit with what's left in the pool.
We'll see if either of these squads will go for that experimentation, as we are in the second phase right now. Raconics, they took out the Clockwork. Yellow Suba removed Lycan as well as the Queen of Pain, so more likely to have this Pango in the mid lane with that ban. We get a Ringmaster for Yellow Suba, and then the Primal Beast for Raconics. Okay.
Ayo!
Oh.
Yo!
Hey, didn't they get the memo? Nigma's only playing later, guys. Yo, where did this IO come from?
Yellow... we did see a couple of IO bans recently, by the way, in other series too. Like I was covering with Ares. It gets picked up here. Okay, let's see how they combo it up. Like, I've been griefing a little bit with IO, rushing Aghanim Scepter with Soul Ring. Soul Ring got nerfed a bit, but I feel like it's still an item to go for on IO. Like, you can go Holy Locket or just Soul Ring into Aghanims if you want to grief. If you don't want to grief, you can go Holy Locket and just go for utility-based build. Yeah, let's see where they put him and how they play around him. I'm actually intrigued and interested what they combo it up with as well. On the other side, by the way, I know they picked techies as a position 4 previously, but I think 5 techies or 4 techies with Primal Beast is really good. But they get a Wyvern instead. Kind of a soft...
Old school IO counter.
A soft counter, though. It's nothing incredible. By the way, Wyvern, there's a couple of players that are spamming her on offlane in like top 1000 ranks EU. The hero is honestly legit strong. Like, there's a couple of abuses that you need to do to make her work. You know the book that you get. Did you play any Wyvern?
Nah, I think I have like one Wyvern game in my whole life, so I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, okay. So you get this book now as your innate or whatever that you can consume, and with the book you can basically buff up your int based on how much int you have at the moment, right? And what's the abuse? The abuse is mass up gold, buy a lot of int items, consume the book, sell all of those items, and still keep the int. You know, so there are some ways of abusing the Wyvern, and it looks kind of solid, to be honest. Like a lot from offlane Wyvern, which is what we're not seeing here. It's like 99% going to be a position 5. I'm just putting it out there that it's maybe viable.
A few patches ago, we had the Null Talisman meta, where everybody was just rushing triple Null Tally on their offlaners and mids. Well, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Lizard has introduced some new cheese into the world. Appreciate it, gang. Speaking of the Wyvern as well, it feels like it's going to be... They're trying to frustrate life for the Pangalia, right? You have Primal Beast, which, you know, if you're good enough on your cost, then you can interrupt Rolling Thunder. Winter's Curse can interrupt it. And the Puck with the Dream Coil can just make it a lot harder for this Pangalia to play the game. One thing I am concerned about, though, do they have enough damage for you on the side of Raconics? It's only really Sharpshooter and Puck damage later.
Yep.
That feels very good.
Yeah, it feels like they focused on destroying the Pangolier. Puck got nerfed, by the way, quite hard in the last patch too. I feel like he's one of those heroes that I would say... I mean, he was always banned, but he was always banned because... Not because he's super strong. He was always banned because he's super strong against Quap. That's why he was banned, you know? And now he... what was the nerf? Level 25 talent Dreamcoil pierces debuff immunity replaced with minus 30 seconds Dreamcoil cooldown. It was one of the strongest talents in the game, I have to admit. But removing it from Puck is... I would say... Yeah, rough, to say the least. You know, taking that away from him, I don't know. 30 seconds is a huge cooldown reduction, but just being able to pierce BKB, I guess why it does make sense to remove that talent is because BKBs can no longer be refreshed. So piercing BKBs on a Dream Coil is kind of too broken if you can use it every time someone uses BKB or BKB uses value completely. But okay, like so far it looks like the two last bans of course are carries from Yellow Submarine, but Yellow Submarine actually expecting Tiny to go mid. Tiny has been like this old school counter to the puck for sure, but Tiny is also pretty good versus Primal if Primal is offlane, because you get Avalanche to break all of his spells basically. So I won't even mind if Tiny was the carry for Yellow Submarine if they pick something else for... okay, these guys are actually now banning out mid laners. Never mind, my bad. Void Spirit and Coddle ring out.
What's still left in the mid lane? You still have the Ember Spirit that you can go back to. The Sand King, if they want to run that back, is available. Unlikely to be picked up, but the potential is there. They can grab some Slaughter for themselves, perhaps. Try to beef up the Tiny even more. Make sure that he has extra juice in his punches.
Monkey used to be good versus Puck. Like, he used to crush him on the mid lane. I don't know if that's still the case, but maybe an option.
Do you want to run Monkey mid now, though? It feels like every time I've been seeing the Monkey from the mid lane, there's very few teams that can pull it off. Like, they just don't play fast enough from mid in the same way that you can get with other mid heroes.
It's just a matchup that I'm interested in. I don't know if it's still the same now. But honestly, they just go with the standard Ember. But if you think about the Monkey builds, like, Monkey builds are completely fine for a mid lane Monkey as well. Right? Because what are you doing? You're buying Maid Slayer, you're buying Dezo. These kind of builds kind of suit the mid lane Monkey in the last patches, because they're just very active way of itemizing the Monkey King. But okay, Ember gets picked up, Tiny carry with an IO, old school IO Tiny coming through, of course. And on the other side, let's see, the last pick will be question mark. They need a carry as well. They're playing into the Tiny, so Lifestealer is always an option. Something like a Slark might be an option. Muerta still in the pool, an option.
Give me Morphling, baby. Give me Jikroy Morphling. Just Luna. Okay.
It's Luna. Once again.
Okay.
Nothing crazy.
Okay. They know for a fact that since there's going to be Bachuk on the Pangolier, one of his signature heroes, there's not going to be any Pipe of Insight or Crimson. Pretty much no utility will be emerging from Yellow Submarine. So outside of like the Holy Locket on Io, you get more juice out of your burst damage. You're going to get the heroes kept in place by Winter Wyvern and Puck, so your glaives will have even more impact in some of these fights. At the same time, they do have heroes that can not just get on top of the Luna, but they have a lot better burst damage this time around on the side of Yellow Submarine. Later in the game, when the Tiny gets really farmed, you can get to Luna very low super quickly, to the degree that the usage of the Satanic is not a guaranteed get out of jail free card for her.
And the Puck as well, right? Like, Puck was never the best hero versus Tiny, especially when Tiny was played mid a lot. Like, you just burst down the Puck all the time. So it's kind of a similar situation here. Eventually, like, you get to 25s. Like, I don't know what it is, but we're getting 25s every game, so you're going to have like a double toss as well in Tiny versus any one of these heroes. Overall, I feel like the same way I feel like when I see a Primal being the main initiator, I just hope that they find a way to make his lane work out. If Io is laning with the Tiny, it's a decent lane for Primal. I mean, it's not the easiest carry matchup, but the carry to offlane matchup, I mean. But overall, you should be farming. If they put Ringmaster with Tiny, however, which I think they should be doing, Ringmaster and Tiny actually can pressure the Primal Beast. Like, a lot of damage is being dealt by Impalement Arts versus Primal, and they could maybe even shut him down that way.
See how it all pans out as we are about to get into the game. Game 2 of Yellow Submarine versus Raconics. Of course, if you aren't aware of what's been happening in this year tournament, head on over to Twitter, onewin_essence. Keep up with everything regarding this tournament and all future endeavors. And of course, use the promo code Essence1W. Float your first bet, $130 free.
Tiny?
If this was your bet to make, Lizard, if it was your money on the line,
Tiny?
who are you betting for?
I'm betting
Oh,
that
no.
Tiny's gonna die.
Oh no, he's gone. What? How did he get here and why was he here is the question I want to ask.
He was here to cut down the trees versus Hoodwink. And Dire was here to stop that from happening, but they stopped it in a very cool way. They ran to the Twin Gate and used the Twin Gate instead. Like, it's something that we do see from teams every now and then. You actually get to the Radiant safe lane or Dire safe lane, whichever one you were going for, faster than if you just ran straight, because you get the river bonus movement speed. And you hit from behind as well, which is, of course, super valuable.
Fortunately for Shigetsu, his team will still be able to collect the dual bounties. So, not everybody's being griefed. It's just him that has to suffer the indignity of dying first. It also means that now it's like, if somebody feeds in lane, they're like, bro, it's not first blood. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, pressure alleviated by your teammate dying.
Rain versus In Your Dream. Rain playing a much better hero that's not as reliant on just picking up the blink dagger to be active on the map. Now just needs to do well in his lane, get some decent levels, and he'll be active much faster.
Yep. In Your Dream also playing on a super comfort zone, right, hero? So both players probably will be happy with what they've got on mid. Like you said, Puck has a lot of value here. I think what's really nice is that you have Puck and Primal. Like, if Primal was alone, which is something I mentioned earlier, the game would be really rough for them. But at least Puck can help out a little bit when it comes to being active on the map if things go south for the Primal.
Dire's top tower.
How is the Primal going to itemize, actually? He doesn't really need the Aghanim Scepter, like the breaks aren't that fantastic. So what's the plan? Just like Blink BKB?
Blink BKB and maybe some range for Rolling Thunder that you can get sometimes when you're playing into Pangolier. At least like the neutral item for range is nice. Then you don't even need the BKB, by the way, to catch the Rolling Thunder. So we'll see. FBZ obviously in full comfort zone as well on the Primal Beast.
Other side. Pango, Io, we've seen this lane before. Fairly strong. Against Jikroi on his Luna yet again and the Winter Wyvern. Any potential for kills here if, like, let's say some Varish is out of position? Or is it just going to be trading farm between the Pango and Luna?
I feel like this lane, you can see a kill, but it shouldn't happen. Like, both sides have a very... When it comes to the supports, like, you can go Splinter Blast, of course, you can go Spirits, which they probably will on level 2, but they're still not, like, the highest kill potential, position 4 and 5, so... We probably will see a Trade Fest on top lane.
Trade Fest top lane, Trade Fest mid lane. Bottom, we need you. Do something, guys.
Bot lane looks very volatile on both sides. Like, you have kill potential between the Hoodwink and Primal once you get level 3. On the other side, of course, Ringmaster and Tiny, not too bad either. So, just a lot of kill potential on both sides, I would say.
Radiant's courier.
Everybody is just happy to keep farming. Rain will be queuing up his Mage Slayer, of course. Is this a Vessel game for this Ember, or do you just go into something else after you get your Slayer?
Well, he's queuing up the Phase Boots Maid Slayer. I don't think you can go both. Like, if you go Maid Slayer, you can't go Vessel. That's how I feel, at least. It's a maybe you can go Vessel into Maid Slayer, but I don't think you can go Maid Slayer into Vessel. So we'll see what he buys. I actually love the Vessel on Ember, but Maid Slayer also not too bad on him. I don't feel as strongly about Vessel on Ember as I do about Vessel on Void Spirit. I feel like on Void Spirit it's almost a must, or the hero just looks very weak in the mid game. But on Ember I think both are fine. Both options are super viable.
Top lane, Bachuk, him and Not Me are in trouble. Not Me is going to be the first one to die here. He'll tick out to the
Okay.
Lucent Beam. Bachuk still being chased by this Winter Wyvern. The Arctic Burn will finish. Forced to go into the Cold Embrace, and Jikroi abandon the chase to come back for farm, perhaps not feeling that level 2 Lucent Beam provides enough damage. But nonetheless, they actually do find a kill on the IO. Very well done by Raconics.
Yeah, one thing that needs to be said also about Wyvern is that this hero is a bit stronger now in the lane. And has been for quite some time because you don't have that one debuff restriction anymore from Q. Might go for another one here on Tango. Gotta be careful. Down bottom.
You have a trample going forth by FBZ.
The Bushwhack
Dakota
missed.
doesn't really have any mana to play around with, and the Bushwhack did not connect, so Shigetsu will be A-okay in the end.
Yeah,
And that was just a straight up misses. Wait. What, did it miss or did Hakoda cut it down? Because his hatchet was on cooldown until just now.
I think it looked like a miss. I'm not sure. It looked like a miss. It looked like something maybe FBZ destroyed with Onslaught or Trample. But yeah, in any case, it didn't connect. Top lane.
Top lane, they are trying to connect onto Bachuk and not me once again. Pressure being put on the IO, and the IO will go down. And now, all of a sudden, Bachuk, he stuck around hoping to dissuade them from the chase, but instead, Raconics is like, well, thank you for the extra gold. Double kill for Jikroi. They end up
And
losing
Shigetsu.
Shigetsu now as well. It's just falling apart for Yellow Submarine.
Yeah, this laning stage is really, really not going well for them. Like, top lane could have been a trade fest, but it no longer is. Top lane is basically a full-on loss. Luna is far, far ahead now with the levels and the gold, like 2 levels ahead of the Pango. See, the first rune, minute 6.
It will be secured by In Your Dream, who picks up a shield rune bottom. On top, Varus and Matmi are trying to secure it just in case, but Varus will be fine with the Cold Embrace. So we have level 6 Puck with a shield rune.
Dire's
Is there any way that we would like to go here? They're gonna get scouted through middle, but my support. Shout out to Varus there with the Sentry Ward, getting both the Obs and the enemy Sentry. Life is good.
Let's see, that shield rune that you just mentioned might be used to either pressure mid or go for a Wisdom Shrine play. For now, Puck
Top
is
lane.
not moving.
They're trying to pressure Bachuk onto this Pangolier. He's about to fall again,
Ember,
Liz.
though.
Jakroi, is he gonna get the kill? No! He does die, but with the reinforcement, they should be able to find the counter kills. They've already lost the Luna. Rain gonna get a double kill by bringing down Varish. So beautiful response from Yellow Submarine. Nice rotation from Rain. And he's like, Puck, you can keep your shield rune, my friend. I have a TP, so I can make things happen.
Yeah, overall, they overdid it a little bit on the top lane. Even though slaying the Pangolier once again, probably kind of worth it, you know? Like, keeping him as insignificant as possible in the game. Luna actually TP'd mid even. They have coil. They're gonna go on him again.
Drop the coil.
Like, leave the man
Bachuk.
alone.
Oh no, he doesn't have level 6. He's getting ran on with the Eclipse. Bachuk, one more right click is all they need.
Luna,
In Your
though,
Dream will just send the Illusory Orb. And he TP'd for that one, so he's gonna have to do the Walk of Shame when he respawns.
Ember is back. Can they punish this, maybe?
They don't have mana on the Puck, and they've already used her Magic Wand as well. She didn't jaunt away. Impalement Art won't connect. She does manage to phase shift through that. Going to the low ground with the Waning Rift. They just need to jump on her. Rain goes in with the Remnant, and they find the kill on In Your Dream. Okay, the previous one may be worth it, but is that one still worth it, bro?
Probably not. Ember now completely recovering from the mid lane. He's still behind when it comes to the net worth against Puck. And he gets a rune now, of course, so some more time for him to scale and to start hitting hard. Like, overall, I feel like the most important and most valuable hero on Yellow Submarine currently is the Ember. Tiny, by the way, being a bit sneaky here, trying to snatch some stacks. Bushwhack, did it connect? Like, I see something tied to the tree. I guess it already did, and it's done.
Shigetsu well on his way towards having that Echo Saber. Then he'll work on the Silver Edge. That item has been nerfed, not nearly as good as it used to be. But still good enough for his purposes. And Pango for Bachuk. He's been struggling, yes. Has had 3 deaths to his name. He's bottom of the net worth of all the cores. But it's Pangalia, man. Just get the brother to level 7. Get him involved on the map. We can find a kill or two. You'll be back, Bachuk. Don't stress, brother. You'll be okay.
When I look at Yellow Submarine and all the heroes that they have, I would probably consider Pango the most broken one in the meta right now. So shutting him down is nice, but when you think about it, like, your draft is kind of designed to shut him down through the game. So just focusing so hard on making him not have a game. Like, he's not gonna have a game regardless. At least he shouldn't have on paper. He's playing into Coil, into Pulverize, into just a lot of damage, into even Winter Wyvern with Cold Embrace. None of his spells go through Cold Embrace, so... That's a nice pose, by the way. Under the moonlight.
Okay, that's pretty sick. That's when you need to be taking yourself a screenshot. This is like a poster right now, honestly.
It really is. It's nice. Can we get it to rotate a little bit from the front and the other side as well? Maybe see the moon. No requests.
You want
No requests.
add some AI effects as well, you know?
Yeah.
Drop down the contrast, okay? Drop down the contrast and the saturation. Increase brightness just a little bit so we get the highlights of the moon rays. Yes. We can make this work. Same build as to be expected from Jacroy. Mask of Madness is being built up. Manta, the Hurricane Pike afterwards. I feel like Luna's one of these heroes that has maybe the most standard way to play across the years, right? Even when they introduced like the bonuses of the Lunar Orbit and all these things with that previous ridiculous facet, most of the time you built this hero the same. There's only that one period where we were all building Kanda because that was stupid with the Lucent Beam, but that's the only aberration in the build of this hero.
Well, there is the Aghanims build as well that you can go for, right? It's not nearly as popular, but in some games it can be kind of cool. Most of the time it's griefing, but sometimes, just sometimes, it can actually be game winning as well. It's something to entertain, at least, a thought to entertain. But overall, you're right. Like, it's basically you're going for the butterfly BKB moment where you can fight, and after that, of course, the Satanic is the next big power spike on the Luna.
For those of you who are old men like myself and Liz, I'm going to be just looking through some of the things we've seen in this game. Very surprising how well this top lane went. I was expecting it to be a lot more stable, but these punishes that have come from Reconyx, I think this is the hardest punish, because Bachu could have gotten out if he decided to shield crash towards the west, but decided to save his buddy, got killed instead. Game is out.
Shigetsu
will be healed up by the IO, not me coming through.
Oh,
Hell, if
Dalo!
not me wasn't there, they would have gotten that kill, but now Rain is going to look for the counter, tame the beast. Whoa! What level is that? Only level 3 tame the beast, but the damage that it did. Yo, Cold Embrace did not do his homie any favors there.
Look, it's about 380 damage without reductions, and Hoodwink has 650 total, so yeah, it takes a lot of damage from the Hoodwink. Fortunately for Hoodwink, at least Impalement Towers don't hurt as much. Bot lane, FBZ.
Pulverize. Very nice avalanche to interrupt the Pulverize, so FBZ. Just checking that the button works. It's only a 40-second cooldown. It's whatever.
Soul Ring nerf kinda hurts the Primal Beast, right? I mean, maybe not the Primal Beast as much as some other heroes. What's the cooldown now? Cooldown, it does, like even Primal Beast, yeah. Because your trample is on 24 seconds cooldown, so you use the Soul Ring, you trample. I guess it should come for this hero in particular. You should have the Soul Ring by the next time you want to use it, so it's not that terrible.
Trample duration is 5.5 seconds, 24-second cooldown. So if you're using it properly, it should still be a free spell. But you know, your underlords and stuff, they're the ones that are really gonna feel this nerf.
Reload
Mid
top.
lane, we're gonna have the first reload of the game. We're heading to the top lane. We want Varish. Rain gonna be right on top of him, and it should be a free kill for this Ember Spirit. Bachuk is the one that gets it. You see, your team's gonna bring you back in the game, old boy. Don't worry about it. You're good.
In Your Dream, at least did manage to take the rune for himself, so he has that haste to work with. Maybe can make a play down bottom or top again with it. But for now, he's been kind of quiet on the puck, you know. Besides the mid lane moves, didn't really rotate a whole lot. 1-1-1 is the score.
Hasn't he gotten all the runes, actually, now that I think about it?
No, there was an Invis rune that Ember did get. All the other ones he did, yeah.
Speaking of Ember, he's TPing to the top lane. He wants to assist Bachuk and Hakoda. They want to go on Jikroi here. Wheel of Wonder, trick it out. Jikroi gonna try get off some spells, but he has no mana available. Already gonna lose his life. They brought In Your Dream in with the haste rune, but it's too late. Even FBZ is gonna make his way over here, but they can't catch up. In Your Dreams already used the Dream Coil out right now onto 2. Beautiful trample as well. The damage is being done. Nice Winter's Curse onto Bachuk. He's gonna die. Pulverize, interrupted. Rain gonna get saved out by Hakoda. So they should be able to bail the Ember out of this one. In the end, it's going to be a trade 1-for-1, but it might be more. Rain looking for the 2 hero Searing Chains. Going to get it. Varus will heal himself up with the Cold Embrace. Tame the Beast does come out, but Hakoda went too far forward. Now he ends up dead. In Your Dream, draws to the far side as he saw the Tiny TPing in. However, Tiny brought the IO, and the IO is going to die. FBZ happy to claim that kill. Unfortunately, it costs him his life. Rain gets a double in the end. And it's a 3-for-2 trade in favor of Raconics, but they do lose 3-for-3 actually, because they lost the Luna early on.
Yeah, Luna dying makes it super worth for Yellow Submarine in the end. And super worth it for Ember. I would say Rain is the one that is coming out on top in all of these engagements. Nice dream call, by the way, from In Your Dream. He was really saving it until the last moment. The curse was good. It's kind of hard to not curse a target in that situation where you basically can't get kill for sure. But it was at the same time as Dream Call, so maybe it could have been used a bit later. Of course, I think every single Wyvern player would have used it at that point. Ember, though, still owning. Like, just 400 gold now. Ahead of the puck. He's hunting Luna, by the way. Luna,
yes, and he's found the Luna. Got her in the trees. Jikroi gets immediately relocated onto as well. Bro, the catharsis, Bachuk is a better man than me. I would have tipped Jikroi in that moment and been like, yeah, nice lane, bro. Very nice lane.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of teams aren't really used to playing against Io right now. The hero is just not played a lot, and he's banned most games as well. These relocate kills are basically free kills. They're not playing off the map enough, and they're not covering the hero that's farming for now. I think Wyvern needs to be the one. Or Hoodwink, like one or the other. Like both of them can break relocate ganks. Bushwhack or Curse.
You know, every game of Ember I've casted in this tournament, and I do literally mean every Ember game, they have not just owned the game, but I've only seen with my own 2 eyes 2 deaths on Ember Spirit. A lot of these games, he just goes completely deathless. And Rain setting up to have that kind of performance. He's having a fantastic time. Mage Slayer already complete. Going into the Kaya and then straight for the BKB. Scary time to be alive right now. I'm not playing with In Your Dream. Like, the only rotations we've seen from this puck is him responding to moves, but we haven't really seen this puck playing aggressively. I'm not used to this, especially like this combination of player plus the hero is much more static than I expected.
I don't think it's about the puck. I think it's about his side lanes. I think actually it's about the Primal Beast. This hero, to me, just feels useless right now. They need a lot more farm on the Primal Beast before his online. Okay, he does have a blink, right? He just got it. Maybe can make it for top.
He's gonna die. They try to save him with this IO. Not Me, unfortunately, is also gonna end up dead. Jikroi just easily runs him down. Rain, though, on the other side, is gonna be able to find a kill on Varish. Pulverize will emerge onto Hakoda. So they get the Ringmaster as well. Across the map, it's a 3-for-1 exchange. Very much favoring the side of Raconics.
Maybe they can do something else. Pulverize, by the way, on a very low cooldown. So they can use it again. They smoked up, but aren't really moving with the smoke anywhere. Okay. Just the Primal going back down bottom to farm. Ah, they smoked for him to farm the Ancients. Okay. That's fine. A very cheesy play, of course, but it works.
We'll give him some more farm towards his BKB. We'll have enough money to afford the Ogre Axe and just 1 creep. So the path is being created for a recovery for FBZ. Both offlaners really struggled so far in this game.
The moment he gets the BKB is when he becomes a problem. Up to that point, I feel like even though Pengo got completely wrecked in the lane, he has more value out of the hero. Just because of the nature of the hero. Like Rolling Thunder is a built-in BKB. Meanwhile, Pulverize on the other side gets disrupted by literally anything.
You're not even joking. Literally anything. There's only one hero that can't stop the
Zio,
trample
yeah.
pulverize combo. Yeah. Oh lol. He's on the way towards having it. Shigetsu also on the way towards having real items. Building into that Silver Edge right now. Not stopping over for a BKB or a Crystallis. Playing this very standard on himself.
All of the items, by the way, that Tiny... Oh, yeah, okay, Puck gets it. All of the items that Tiny usually buys got nerfed. Like in the last patch, right? Harpoon got nerfed, Silver Edge as well. Not massive nerfs, of course, but still, it's something. Oh, they saw Pango on top lane.
Yeah, they're gonna go for him, but he backs off. Looks like he's gonna be fine. Yeah, he should be a-okay here.
They had a nice little ward, but I don't think if he walked over it. This the little ward, I don't think he because he was still in the trees. Maybe they caught a glimpse of the Pango, but they won't find him in the end.
UK net worth lead for the side of Raconics. Do they still maintain a decent... Like, what's their late game look like here? I know that Puck and Luna used to scale normally scale magnificently in the late game, but is the change on the Dream Coil no longer piercing debuff immunity? Is it going to have... How much of an impact is it going to have on Puck's late game?
And it has, like, even in this game, it should have a lot of impact. If he reaches 25, right, versus Pango, it's no longer an issue at all. So, it does... I guess the minus 30 seconds Dream Coil cooldown is also good. We'll see if he goes for it. Like, in the last patch, I've even seen some Pucks go for the 350 Waning Rift. Very rarely, but 1 in 50 games I have seen it. Competitive games, by the way, of course.
We saw that the other day in the final day of the group stages.
Ah, there you go.
Which Puck it was. Yeah, he went for the Waning Rift salad. Shigetsu was trying to reveal the Shadow Blade up on top, but he got very unlucky. He took the one path that would have guaranteed Varus lives, because there was a Sentry Ward right in front of him. Had he gone the longer wrap, he would have found Winter Wyvern very easily, but unfortunately for him, we'll have to go back bottom with nothing to show for the movement.
If you're Dire, you're kind of happy with the status quo. You want to get a couple of items on your heroes. Right now, I think they should be able to fight even, because Luna has a Dragonlance. She's not like... Basically, Dragonlance on Luna is not like a Dragonlance on Weaver, where you just want to go the moment you get it. But it's still not bad. That you...
Get Dream Coiled and silenced up. They should be able to easily burst down the Pango, and good god. That was a lot of damage.
They TP 2 heroes
Top
though.
lane though, they're still gonna fight though. Jikroy right next to a Wheel of Wonder. They brought Rain in as well. They would really love to find this kill. Tiny's even made an appearance, but look at this. The beautiful bushwhack onto Rain and not me. One of them is already down. Rain perhaps to follow. Almost died. Was going to suffer his first death and give away a lot of gold. But with the escape back, they keep him alive. Shigetsu able to find the Hoodwink, but the interruption from FPZ. He tramples in onto Shigetsu. They find the kill on the Tiny.
Nice.
They're still on the chase, but they're not going to go beyond the tier 2 tower.
A very nice thing.
Beautifully done by Raconics.
Beautiful counterplay by them, but also this play from Yellow Submarine was done without Pango, right? Like, he just died, and they still go in for the fight. Look, Pango is dead for 40 more seconds. Unfortunate Wheel of Fortune, by the way. Wheel of Unfortune for the Ringmaster. He didn't really get the Tame the Beast on Luna, and she was able to kind of slither by. If they killed the Luna immediately, that fight is probably worth it, but like this, it's an absolute disaster, losing the Tiny in process as well.
Another rotation from Shigetsu that doesn't work out for them. And Bachuk. Man, this Pango. Like
Struggling.
you said, they answered it in the draft, and it's starting to feel a bit like a liability. Not really able to allow him to actually play Dota so far.
Yeah, he's trying to finish off the Aghanim Scepter, which he should have very soon. But by the time he gets it, there's a BKB, by the way, already up on Primal Beast. It's flying out with him. The game is kind of free for FBZ now.
Can he save the lull is the question. Nope, Varus will do it for him with the Cold Embrace, and Jikro is here too. Let's turn their attention back in towards
Tiny.
the Ringmaster. Trample with the Pulverize directly on the Tiny. Tiny might die here. He gets healed up by the Io. The Wheel of Wonder will be there to zone back Shikroi. But the Winter's Curse
Rain
makes
survives.
sure that Rain dies. No! Gets off a Slide of Fist dodge at the very end with a big Magic Wand charge. What a player. Rain ends up living. Batyuk though, well,
Batyuk.
we know what happens to Batyuk in this game. He just dies very easily. Yellow Submarine, they need to retreat. Rain, can he get himself out of here? There's no Dream Coil, and there's no Pulverize, so the Ember Spirit should be fine.
Io though, forced to
Oh
reload
no,
back
the
in.
relocate. Yeah, double kill for Shikroi. Man, Batyuk, bro, he just can't do anything. The moment he shows up, he's just free food for the side of Reconyx.
Yeah, he just got completely crushed in the lanes, and fuck now gets that silence on the Tiny. Won't fall to the Shadow Blade attack. Wyvern so far, by the way, also doing some amazing work through the game. The Cold Embraces have been very solid. This last curse, of course, a bit unlucky that they don't get the Ember kill, but it does break the fight in half, and the Wheel of Fortune on the other side got completely negated by the curse, right? Like, the Wheel of Fortune, look, it's really good here, right? Like, it breaks the fight in half. Stops Jikroi from attacking. But also the curse breaks the other half of the fight. So, unfortunate sharpshooter let go a little bit too fast. Maybe it could have finished off the Ember. Bot lane Tiny.
Back in real life, Tiny Sharpshooter this time will be very clutch onto him, dealing a huge burst of damage. That's maybe another reason why FBZ won't even consider the Aghanim Scepter. They already have the break from the Hoodwink.
Ah man, the moment the BKB is up on Primal, the game feels so much better. So many times you don't see it on time, but Batyuk top.
Oh no, Batyuk, not again, bro, not again. Dream Coil's out, Trample is there, Batyuk is dead.
That's 8 deaths, by the way.
Oof.
He's got more deaths than basically anyone on his team.
Is under attack.
The second closest is the Io with 6, but Io is the kind of a hero that tends to die a lot with the relocate saves, of course, as well. It's a rough game for our Pango.
Gonna get rougher now. Okay, so how is Shigetu ever supposed to kill the Luna? She just picked up a butterfly. Tinies do not want to be building MKB. You know, there's no Bloodthorn in the works for this Ember Spirit. By the time she gets to the Satanic, does Jikroi ever even die again in this game?
I think he's already in a position in which he's borderline unkillable. The hero to really deal damage to the Luna is not the Tiny. I think it's the Pango and the Ember that need to do the work, but
Radiant's
they're just not having a game. It's mostly the Pango, but he's now countered completely. Pango again. Oof.
are fortified.
Oh, so close.
Let's get out though.
Okay. Tier 2 tower, though, I don't think will be as lucky. It cannot move through the defender gates,
Bottom tower.
so it's gonna get sieged upon. Yellow Submarine were trying to gank somebody in the jungle with this Ember Spirit. However, now that Draconics are this strong, you just play behind the Luna. The whole team is gonna be behind her. There's no reason to be split on the map anymore.
Dire's
And she's not going Satanic or BKB, by the way. She's going Skadi next. So a bit tankier, a bit more armor, but more punishable, I would say, of a build. You know, maybe a little bit easier to play around if you're Yellow Submarine.
An 11k gold lead, minute 24 right now. Not insurmountable. We've seen greater comebacks, but Gaben is assuming it's insurmountable. Only 7% win probability for Yellow Suba. Whew! Now it's down to 6 even.
Batyuk, maybe with a reload?
Okay, Jikroi doesn't have a BKB, so getting gone on will be able to trigger out the Lunar Orbit. There's the Tame the Beast with the Wheel of Wonder. Rain comes in as well with this relocate, but Jikroi is still alive, gets off the Eclipse, turns around with the right-click damage. They demolish all 3 heroes that came towards them. Hakoda, gonna be the lone survivor, perhaps. Nope, he's being chased. They have the vision, does have a TP, but they have more than enough ways to catch up to him. Looks like you were right, Liz. Even without the BKB, without the Satanic, Jikroi is just a mountain that they cannot climb at the moment.
Yeah, they cannot climb this mountain because the mountain is positioned right next to a tier 1 tower. Like, look, they have time to TP in with the Primal and counterplay this as they're going on the Luna. If this was a game in which they had some objectives, maybe this is a kill. This is most likely a kill. But tier 1 tower is still alive, on the bottom lane and the mid lane. It's just hard to play the map with relocate. There's still a little bit of a downtime before reload goes through. It's 3 seconds, 3.5, whatever. More than plenty time to TP in and counterplay it.
No, until you mentioned it just now, I'd forgotten that they've only taken one tier 1 tower the whole game.
That's the problem, yeah. Exactly.
Onyx definitely looking like the ascendant team here in game 2. It all began early on by how hard they were able to shut down Bachuk. It's kind of crazy that winning one lane that hard can have so many knock-on effects on the rest of the game.
Yeah,
because it's not like the mid lane went too badly, and FPZ lost his lane on the primal.
It just trickles down, right? Like when one lane goes to hell too heavily, it's hard to come back. Puck now getting another kill, and Puck finding so much
Oh no,
use.
Bachuk. Hold on, it's Bachuk again. Down bottom, trying to TP out, but they have the Eclipse, they have the Lucent Beam, they have the right-click damage. Damn. Jacroy, does Bachuk owe you money or something, dog? Let the homie breathe.
Is under attack.
Yeah. Is the Ember mid?
He's been hit with the Rod of Atos. Bushwhack will be there as well, but they don't have enough damage without the Primal or the Luna here, so he'll be okay.
He's not letting this Pango have Instagram stories of vacation while he owes him money, you know? Like, no, no, no. You have to pay back first. Then you can take... Then you can put up some stories of you in the Bahamas.
Oh, man. Well, a lesson to everybody. Pay back your debts as soon as possible. Otherwise, you go into your debtor and they do this to you. Jacroy now all the way to middle, taking the tier 2 tower. And they're going to very methodically sweep up to the top lane as well. So before minute 30, we're going to have all outer towers removed from Yellow Saba.
There's a BKB on Tiny. But
There's a BKB on Ember as well. He's forced to use it just to get away from Jacroy. That's 9 seconds, accomplishing absolutely nothing.
these two BKBs, I feel like, are actually maybe even a bait. Like, you just bought two BKBs into a Winter's Curse, by the way. Into Pulverize. And you're already lacking damage. Like, where's the damage coming from if you itemized for two BKBs? Oh, no.
I'll try toss back the Luna, but who's stuck in where with whom? There's going to be the Winter's Curse.
Okay.
Rain only getting attacked by the Io. That's not so bad. Pulverize, though, going in onto the Io with the Rolling Thunder of Bachuk, trying to hold back Jacroy, but it's not going to matter because FBZ and In Your Dream just jump the back line. They kill off the Ember
Fountain?
Spirit. Puck does get passed into the Fountain. Okay, this is a good thing. It's a 2-for-1 trade, but the Puck is dead. Nice big streak taken away. That will give the rest of Reconics pause. They don't have a BKB on Luna. She still hasn't finished her Satanic, so they'll slow down the push. FPZ coming back in, looking towards getting Shigetsu. Shigetsu in danger. Shigetsu about to die here. Forced to buy back immediately to try and salvage this game. Io will try to get towards Bachuk, but this Pango literally doing nothing. Just a liability, providing another source of glaive bounces. Almost dying to the Luna Illusions Lizard. That's how weak he is on the Pango.
That's one of the saddest assessments ever. He's giving Luna another target to glaive off of. Just very sad. But yeah, they at least survive with the buybacks, of course, and the 24k deficit. It's barely surviving, of course, but it's something. Tiny mid. Relocate will be there.
Off away from the Bushwhack. Reload comes in, but it's too late. They could actually still fight this. They have Winter's Curse in 7 seconds. Rain going forward onto Hakoda. Cold Embrace will buy some time. They want to at least be able to bring down this Hoodwink, so they'll get that one. FBZ thinking about re-engaging. They have Jacroy here as well on this Luna. Lucent Beam out onto Rain. Does have BKB if needed. And Reconics would prefer not to fight here, but Jacroy is like, actually, I don't really care, guys. I can do whatever the hell I want right now. I still have 90 seconds with the Aegis.
Exactly. Exactly. This is like another high ground push, most likely, even without a Hoodwink. I don't think you have to wait for her
Radiant's middle tower is under
straight
attack.
up. Or maybe they can get a pick off first. Hakoda,
My God.
where are you,
Look
bro?
at the damage. Yeah, I also don't know why Hakoda is this far forward. They knew for a fact these heroes were going to come in. He doesn't have buyback. That's a dieback on the Ringmaster. He bought back for the previous defense, so now they have to do it 4 versus 5 as soon as the Hoodwink returns.
At least he's dead for a minute only, you know? Like, he's very low leveled, so not dead for way too long. Speaking of silver linings.
Tower has fallen. Dire's
Oh god. Look at this Luna.
Dire's bottom tower.
On the high
Jikroy.
ground.
Radiant's middle barracks.
Skadi, Satanic, Butterfly, Serrated Shiv, Dragon Lance, and Manta. FPZ also finding the Tiny. She gets to force to BKB, but can he get out of here? They come in with the Rolling Thunder. They do burst through onto this Winter Wyvern. Delul's in danger as well. They should be able to at least get him. No, beautiful bushwhack to halt out Rain. Finally, though, Batyuk is going to be able to bring him down. But of course, Batyuk will encounter his normal fate. Be sent down an express path to the fountain. What can you do?
10 more seconds without and the Aegis is reclaimed. Can they get Megas right? Of course they can, like it's 3 against 3, but I think Luna is, with the Satanic, almost unkillable at this point. Hydra's Breath, by the way, or the Hydra's Bonk, how you call it, will be up soon. They need to go on her before the tower falls. Once the tower falls, the glaives are gonna be too much.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Unfortunately, she takes the tower in like 7 seconds.
Yeah,
So
it's
not enough time to prevent it from happening.
Okay, they forced the Satanic, by the way, with the chains. So they should survive for now. Hydra's Breath.
2 lanes of barracks down. Hydra's Bong is up. Roshan. Well, we'll see in 2.5 minutes. Is there any possibility of them actually fighting on the pit or smoking outside the base?
There's a DD Luna. I don't think there's a chance of them fighting anywhere, but the fountain at this point, maybe try some tossbacks. Let's see though, smoke up.
Are scanning.
It's gonna break on the Luna. They'll reveal her with the Observer Ward. They know where she's at. In your dream, getting a Dream Coil out onto her Coda as well as Rain. Her Coda almost certain to die here. Does get the escape back, trying to get away from FPZ. Batyuk trying to do some interruption. He gets Winter's Cursed. He is almost certain to die. Ayo trying to save him.
Oh, Tiny's
will manage,
melting.
and they kill off the Winter Wyvern, but the Tiny is the one that's melting. She gets to his BKB is going to expire. He has no buyback. GG is called. Yellow Submarine went for the Hail Mary play. Unfortunately, they find out that in this game, God does not exist. God is Jikroy, and Reconics are winning the series 2-0.
Yeah, very nicely done by Jikro and the boys. Like overall, this Luna, they managed to kill her off a couple of times with some really nice reload plays, but overall they, in the end, the moment they got the BKB blink on the Primal Beast, this game felt pretty damn over. This hero is so weird. It's night and day, like pre-BKB and blink, or pre-BKB, useless, post-BKB, just boss in most games. Like in this game, they had a lot of ways of breaking the Polarize, breaking the Trample, but it still didn't matter. One thing that was actually working really nicely against Tiny is Arctic Burn from Wyvern early on. Like the damage is actually pretty substantial. Like he has 11% base health damage versus the Tiny that's rocking 3k HP very early on. So it's like, you know, it's a lot of burn damage coming from the Wyvern. And then on top of that, eventually Hydra's Breath as well. The Tiny was just melting in these last couple of fights.
Yeah, Shigetsu, that's going to be a game to forget from him. I think for him, where the game started to really go south, there were like 2 rotations that he made. The one top where they were trying to hunt down the Winter Wyvern after he got Shadowblade. That didn't work, so he leaves, goes back. Then he TP to that top fight, the one where Batyuk died first, and he died as well in that fight. Afterwards, it just felt like a complete cascade of everything going down. Worse and worse it got for Shigetsu. At the same time, man, yo, we were wondering in the draft, you know, is it maybe too much to put this degree of focus onto the Pangolier? Yeah, it seems like it's valid, justified, because honestly, they were playing 4 versus 5 with how hard they shut him down.
Yeah, he just didn't have a game. Like they shut him down in the laning stage, but they also shut him down through the game. And now I go back to the early game and the question of whether they should have put the Ringmaster on the safe lane or the off lane. Because if Ringmaster was a 4, like the lane would have been stronger with the Pango. They would maybe have some kill potential there, but instead he played safe lane, which is something that I wanted as well. It felt more natural, but it definitely didn't work out in the end for them. So,
well, we are about to have an interview with somebody from the winning team, so we can get their thoughts from these Reconics boys of their performance right now. I wonder who is it going to be? Who are you expecting here, Liz?
it's gonna be Dalul, of course. Exactly what I was expecting.
Yeah.
Hi.
What's happening,
Hi.
Mr. Delul? How you doing? What's the mood in the Reconics camp right now, especially after game 2 went so well for you guys?
Yeah, the mood is pretty good here. Doing fine. Yeah. No tilting, no nomad each other. Just play Dota and have fun. I think here.
So let's talk about your team, and what was the expectation coming into the tournament? Of course, you guys still had to play the group stages. You weren't one of the invited squads. Did you tell yourselves, guys, top 4 finish, that should be acceptable? Or was the mood, guys, the teams aren't actually that strong. Let's try to get the W.
Yeah, actually we joining this tournament also for the warm up for the next tournament. That's why. And our expectation here, I think it's about top 4, like you said. Yeah.
Okay, top 4 is a pretty legit result. I'm also curious, are you bored of playing Hoodwink, Techies, Rubik every single game? Do you want some different heroes from your drafter?
Yeah, actually, I kinda like boring playing this Hoodwink. Only hit enemies, press buzzwhack, something like that. I don't really like it, but yeah, it's OP hero now, right? And in the patch, so I need to play it.
All right. Big Liz, what you got for the man here?
Yeah, congrats again on the win. It was clean.
Okay,
Uh,
thank you.
what was my question? I had a question and now I forgot it. But I'll think of something else. Just give me a second. Like when it comes to this matchup, did you expect a 2-0? Did you maybe think it's gonna be a 3-game series after game number 1? Game number 1 was pretty close.
I think, yeah, I think it's gonna be three match, but we play only 2. I don't expect
Good
it.
job.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did well. You deserve it. But yeah, I remember the question, by the way. When it comes to the heroes that got nerfed right now, like the broken meta heroes, like, do you think it's enough? Like Pango, Quap, Lone Druid, do you think they got nerfed enough, or with the 741C?
I think yeah they got nerfed, but it's only been 1 day, right? So I didn't know. I didn't like know it yet.
Yeah, it doesn't feel that way.
Yeah. I think Cop still OP, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think because yeah, it's kind of like just by Bloodstone, right? Maybe the item got nerfed also. Maybe they got nerfed like a bit, but let's see.
Yeah, one more question from me, Abdallah. Like, you've been in UK now, right, with the team, and we
Yes.
talked with Jikroy. He doesn't like the food. What do you think about it? I have a feeling you're all on the same page.
Yeah. It tastes nothing like it's so different with Indonesian food. We got MSG right in Indonesia, like a lot of salt, something like that. But here just like some food, yeah, it's good, but the others like kinda meh for me.
I see. Well, terima kasih from me. Snare.
Sama-sama.
Sama-sama.
I have one more question for you. When you have a patch that drops in the middle of a tournament, right? Can you talk to us about what's the team's process to absorb the patch's new information? How does it affect your practice schedule? Does it change your plans going for the rest of the tournaments in terms of the strategies that you had?
Yeah, of course it's affect us because the hero is like different, right? And we need to find out which one is good, which one is bad. It's kinda affect us also.
Who's the person in the team that like gets the patch information the fastest? Like, who has the best knowledge of Dota in your opinion? We might have lost the low. This is
It's
wisdom
okay.
though, Lizard, right? He's like, you know what? I don't want to say me because you're definitely gonna say himself. So just to be humble, he's like, you know what? Let me just drop off the call. Let my teammates think that they're the smartest.
I think we hassled him enough anyway. It was time to let the guy go and enjoy his wins anyway.
Well, his wins and his tasteless food in the UK, you know, without any spice and flavor. To that end, Liz, we are going to be moving to the next series. This one is a big one. This is a cracker. This is the one I was most excited for today. Enigma Galaxy versus Playtime, Primetime, as we call them. What do we think about that one? What's the expectation for that game?
No expectations going into it to just have a lot of fun casting with you. I feel like it can go one way or the other. Like I particularly actually have not casted Enigma in quite some time. I know that they've been winning some qualifiers, but I don't know what to expect from them. Playtime on the other side, or South American Reject, of course, they've done well in the recent Wallachia, and I expect them to continue doing well here in One Win Essence.
Of course, that's the minutes from now. So that gives you at home time to do a couple things. Go take a walk outside, get some fresh air, grab a quick snack. Make sure that you're following OneWin_Essence on Twitter. And of course, join us for the next series of the day here in the upper bracket. It's going to be Nigma Galaxy versus Playtime to continue the One Win Essence Cup.
Spending the night in Dixon, 60-odd miles from a plan. Is it too late to learn to listen? Too late to be less a man? How many yesterdays are between us now? How many yesterdays are between us now? Carried it on, cobbling miles as we go, a line at a time, or a sad swan song, offering up purple prose. And I'd find you if I could, invite you to the final act. But I think it's understood nothing good can come of that. How many yesterdays are between us now? How many yesterdays
first sparks on quiet streets, two hearts finding where to meet. But life pulled us apart, left me talking to the dark. If I called you tonight, would it feel the same? Or have we both moved on to different names? Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars. When the world felt small and your hands felt warm. Take me back to the start, if only for a moment. I've been up since 3, scrolling back what we used to be. Half truths in this late night chat, both of us knowing what a lie that. Funny how we talk like we're fine, but your name still lives in my rhyme. Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars. Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars. When the world felt small and your hands felt warm. Take me back to the start, if only for a moment. If only for a moment. If only for a moment. Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars. When the world felt small and your hands felt warm. Take me back to the start, if only for a moment. going out of my way for us, and I'm not okay. The sun ain't gon' shine all day. Can't wait to see it on your face. Girl, you know, gotta do better than walking out dodging the surface. Every day I've been out praying my baby not hurt. Ay. All of the weather we doing, I promise it's worth it. Ay. Open the curtains, ay. Baby I'm certain. Ay. I want it all, we come in, it's a coupe, and we go ring it right back. Tell him, man, you know I'm suited, ay. But I ain't never gon' slack. I had to study the map, I had to find where I'm at. The legend, a symbol of that. Symbols, I ain't gonna crash. Catch me in the cut, hun. Something like the duck running. I ain't coming with nothing. I know what they want from it. I can spot the fake loving. Rolling up the gates on it. Ain't no debating on it. It got legs like cake, honey. Usher, I'm skate on the beat. I done seen the play cross the feet. God drive like 6 feet. Flow sick, give me 6 feet. Mountain climbing out to hit a peak, bunch of snow in my seat, it ain't the same no more. Life is everything but the beach, like a chain, I'm a lean with your lady for sure. Gotta do better than walking out and dodging the surface. Every day I've been out praying my baby not hurt. Ay. All of the weather we doing, I promise it's worth it. Ay. Open the curtains, ay. Baby I'm certain. Ay. I want it all, we come in, it's a coupe, and we go ring it right back. Tell him, man, you know I'm suited, ay. But I ain't never gon' slack. I had to study the map, I had to find where I'm at. The legend, a symbol of that. Symbols, I ain't gonna crash. I've been going out of my way for us, and I'm not okay. The sun ain't gon' shine all day. Can't wait to see it on your face. Girl, you know, gotta do better than walking out and dodging the surface. Ay. Every day I've been out praying my baby not hurt. Ay. All of the weather we doing, I promise it's worth it. Ay. Open the curtains, ay. Baby I'm certain. The fire burned out. The warmth has gone away. The fire burned out, darling. The warmth has gone away. You turned so cold on me, baby, and you'll miss my love someday. Fire burned out, it's fading slow and deep. The fire burned out, darling, it's fading slow and deep. I'll keep on moving forward endless memories. All I can do is bless your name. Locked in, guess I'm locked in. Looking for a piece of mind. I've been trying to redefine life. I can see the signs. Word is going, see me shine. Fighting for my soul's sake. Whipping fast, no brakes. Nothing's ever been a waste. Now that I've been wide awake, Luke's trying to pull me back in. I was done for a minute and forgot the passion. Since the lights turned on, it's been camera action. And you start to see it all like a chain reaction. Watch it happen, yeah. Swear that I'ma find my way. Past been gone, I'ma watch it all fade. Whoa, guess I'm going MIA from everybody's problems. Oh, guess I'm locked in, guess I'm locked in. I got this, and it's on my soul. Guess I'm locked in, guess I'm locked in.
your tongue when we're talking about what I need. Say what you will at the hardware store. Don't get you started talking about sports, baby. I want you to talk to me. Can't get your tongue when we're talking about what I need. Think you're the silent type, but that ain't what I like. I need a man who knows how to speak. So talk to me. Yap on the phone with your daddy till dawn. Fishing with your buddies, going on and on and on. Those fish hear more than me. Cat gets your tongue when we're talking about what I need. Think you're the silent type. That ain't what I like. I need a man who knows how to speak. Oh, you think you're the silent type, but that ain't what I like. I want a man to keep me company and talk to me. Baby, won't you talk to me?
The fortune lady told my mama before I saw the sun. Said your boy's gonna love too hard and break more than one. He gonna make sweet women laugh and cry, in a whole wide world. Gonna ask him why, but you know I'm torn. Everybody knows I'm torn. Yeah, you know I'm a midnight man. Everybody knows I'm torn. I got a black cat charm and a heart turned blue. Got a letter from my baby saying I'm done with you. I'm gonna make you good, lead me by my hand. Then the crowd gon' cry for the midnight man. Love and cry. Love and cry. But you know I'm torn. Everybody knows I'm torn.
You can be considered a twink anymore. Like you bulked up a little bit. I'm sorry, but I don't know if that that can be attributed to you. But
Oh no.
the break was
That was
good.
my
What
whole
about yours?
identity, bro.
I had some food, you know, got some extra energy for the upcoming series. What about you? Did you get some ginger tea, maybe?
Lots of it, gang. This is, like I was saying, you're off broadcast. Maybe my 3rd liter of this stuff right now.
Been drinking it up, trying to keep my health up. And I did have some noodles. I bought some really nice spicy noodles, so I'm having those.
Bulldog?
Got me energized. I'm super hyped.
Is it Bulldog?
No, it's Indomie. This brand called
Indomie. Okay, Indomie are great as well. I like Bulldog. Bulldog is very spicy. However, if you want to have some problems the day after, Bulldog is always nice. There's like a little instruction as well on the Bulldog where you have to use gloves to prepare it, not to get any in your eyes, the spice. But we have some spicy game coming up. Come on, Snare, what the hell is happening? We got Nigma B-time. Where you leaning?
I'm gonna lean towards P-time. I feel like Playtime has been playing some really good Dota all the way back at Wallachia. Some, different drafts than a lot of other people are playing. They have their own set style, and it might lead them into some trouble here and there. But for the most part, they've been looking really clean. Of course, Nigma Galaxy did come into this tournament, or this playoff portion of the tournament, with having completely clean record. Undefeated, haven't lost a single map, haven't lost a single game. We'll see how it's gonna go here. And against these brothers, honestly, I feel like if there's one team where win, lose, or draw, even if you win the matchup, you don't actually want to play Playtime. You'd rather have some other teams deal with them. Because these guys, man, nobody else is no one's playing the Kunkka mid for Dark Margo. No one else in this tournament, we don't have other South Americans. No one else is so happy to play Viper in the off lane. Vitz has the best cares in the tournament. No one else is spamming Nyx like Schofield. I don't want to deal with these guys, man. Have somebody else play against them.
They definitely bring their own Dota. They're boot camping as well, which is nice to see. I think they're still in Europe, right? I guess.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. So they're boot camping. Nice to see. It looks like a very chill boot camp, by the way. Very spacious place that they're playing from. But in any case, yeah, these guys bring their own style, bring their own Dota. They have their certain heroes like that they feel very comfortable on, that also no one else plays. And like you mentioned, the Kunkas and whatnot. Of course, Frank has been looking like the man to beat in this particular team, because he carries hard. Even in games where they're losing, like he can make some pretty decisive movements from the offlane. Even when mid lane and top lane do not go that well, Frank steps up with some blink axe and just does a lot overall. So of course, everyone on this team is looking strong. Witz, for me, is one of those upcoming players from the SA region. You mentioned Kez, but any hero he plays, I feel like he plays very actively. And this is like maybe one difference between all the games that I have watched so far in One Win Essence and all the tier 1 teams. Carries are way more active on a bit of a higher level. Like they just make moves constantly. Mid moves, twin gate moves, even before level 6. If Witz is playing something like a power ranger, a wind ranger, you're gonna see him move through the twin gate to use the power shot, the wind shot power ranger. That's where I was going.
Power ranger. Well, maybe we'll call them power time for the rest of this year matchup. Of course, it's as much as we're glazing them, gassing them up, their opponents are no slouches either. Nigma Galaxy, one of these teams, obviously a storied a squad of players. GH being a TI winner, the coach Kuroki is a TI winner. Devi Lama, one of the global mercenaries, played in pretty much every region outside of China at this point in time. And then we've got this new kid on the block. People have seen Rincy Q for the last year or so. He's been on the come up. What do you make of him? Have you played against him in your pubs? What do you think about him as a carry player?
Just a few times. Overall, I think he's incredibly talented. Gotta see how he fits in Nigma. Like, he's been playing for a bit now, of course. He's been around, but not too much info on him, of course. So gonna be interesting watching him. When it comes to Enigma, of course, this is like a major shift in the last couple of months, ever since Sumail left, of course. So to me, on paper, this is definitely, or I cannot say definitely, but once Sumail left, it felt like a weaker team, even though, like you said, so far in the qualifiers, they've basically lost 0 games, 0 series. Let's see if they can keep it up, because there was another team in January that lost 0 games in the qualifier and then proceeded to lose 0 games in lands as well, and that's Aurora. Like they had such a solid start, and they were able to convert it into a very solid LAN game as well. So, not really sure if Nigma are on the same level, but I'd like to see them. I'd like to see them do well.
The one concern I do have about Nigma, and this goes back to an interview that we had with Devi the other day when they secured their place as the best team in the group. He was mentioning how the games that they played against some of the teams felt too easy for them. They could just feel that there is definitely a gap between some of these, up-and-coming Tier 2 teams and the Tier 1 team that they regularly scrim against. So what that tells me, and we did even see them making a couple of mistakes in game because legitimately it felt like they were playing on autopilot. Therefore, in this series, if the game starts very well for them and they feel like they're back in autopilot mode, that might present moments of opportunity for playtime to exploit. So I'm hoping that we get to see locked in Nigma Galaxy from the offing, because there will come a point in this series, no matter what you do, there will come a point where playtime will do something that completely breaks your rhythm, and it's going to be up to you to recover that rhythm and make sure that you can still play at the maximum level.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this autopilot thing is something that has plagued me as well as a player for the longest time, and is hard to, in my case at least, it's hard to deal with. I don't know. Everyone has a different approach, and every single player and team can deal with it differently. But I feel that the saying, "You are who you surround yourself with." I feel like that's a saying that for me at least works in Dota as well. Like if you play versus people that are worse than you, eventually you're just going to stop caring about some certain little small things that once you start playing versus better players and better teams are going to get punished. Like I felt it on my own skin. Just when you play a lot on a lower rank, which is, by the way, one of the main reasons I didn't have any great morale reasons when I was growing up with Dota, not to boost people, because there was a lot of money. Everyone in this region was boosting. Like literally all my teammates, everyone was boosting as hell. Eastern European plague, by the way, I would call it. And I would see it like every single one of these players was becoming worse over time, because you're just playing versus worse players. Like nothing that you do is punished. Of course you're gonna get some bad habits. So I don't think that's going to be the case here for Nigma. Like you said, they were on autopilot, but they're still screaming really good teams. So they're getting that shock of reality every time you scream against someone that's tier 1.
Yeah, he was telling us that they actually, that the day before, they scrimmed against Falcons. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure, you come from a game against Amar, you're not really enjoying life. You're locked in trying to figure out ways to beat this guy. So let's see what ideas Nigma have cooking in the background, and if it's going to deal well with the side of playtime, because we do have our draft playtime on Dire side with first pick, Nigma Galaxy, second pick on the Radiant. They will open up with the Beastmaster. Of course, Noob can play this in the mid lane, Devi Lama can play this in the off lane. I am actually glad that Noob went back to mid. Something just felt off when I was watching him in the off lane. It just didn't feel right. So back in comfort for him. Of course, when you're playing up against playtime, you have to ban 3 heroes. You have to ban Viper, you have to ban Pango, and for the love of God, do not allow Frank to play the Slaughter hero. He's one of the few players in this tournament who's won with Slaughter. Everyone else has been losing, and he's the only player to win more than 1 game on Slaughter. So
Slaughter is broken.
He's never he shouldn't be allowed to play that hero again.
Slaughter is absolutely busted, still broken, so I'm surprised that it's a hero that everyone is losing with, but I think that says more about the situation currently when it comes to these teams more than the hero itself. They do get the bat. This is my first bat, by the way, that I have seen since the patch. So I'm not sure what to expect. I feel like the hero is still very strong, but I could be wrong. Like, he did get, like, whenever we discuss nerfs, I feel like his nerfs were maybe the most significant ones when it comes to all the cores. So overall, yeah, this is like a learning experience for me as well, seeing just how nerfed bat is or isn't. It will be a core bat, most likely on the offlane, of course. For Nigma, it's still a question mark where the beast is. Like you talked about Noob, the guy just got used to the offlane, you know? He just got used to all these heroes. He started playing them to a decent level, and then he gets moved back to mid. I mean, probably for the best, like you said. I feel like even when they started playing him on offlane, they were playing a lot of mid lane heroes on offlane, like Tiny and stuff. But then they kind of, with time, with time, he had, not them, like not the team, he had time to learn and to practice these offlane heroes. So he became kind of good, I would have to say, in the end. But okay, back to mid. That's how it is.
Yep. He's going to have a techies to back him up, as Hoodwink is going to be the position 4, techies for pos 5 for GH. Then Ringmaster and the Tusk on the other side.
Does Taser dispel Ringmaster's
The Escape Act.
Escape Act? Yeah, it should, right?
It should. That's a good question. Yeah, it should. If it does, yeah, that actually does feel very good.
I think it does, yeah. Yeah, I think it does. Shadow Demon's ult dispels it. The box, is it like a simple or a hard dispel? Like a weak or a hard dispel? I think it's just any dispel will take it away, right? As long as it's
that should be
as long as it's an AoE, right? Because we don't have,
you can't target the hero.
We don't have a lot of AoE dispels. Or do you need to break it?
Hold on, let me check the tooltip.
No, I mean, you shouldn't. It's not a break. Like, you need a dispel. Like, a nullifier dispels it continuously. Shadow Demon, because it's continuous, it also dispels. So I'm not really sure, but I think it should.
If it works the way the tooltip says, it should. Because it just says dispellable. It doesn't necessarily mention it needs a strong dispel only. So it should just be heads up.
It doesn't tell you how it's dispellable. It just tells you this. It's such a classic Dota thing, you know? Learn it yourself, bro. Just play.
There are some heroes, of course, that have a lot of information in their tooltips, and others where it's like, well, experience will be your guide. Back to the draft, though. Nigma Galaxy will be picking up the Underlord, so that tells us that the Beastmaster is indeed going to go mid for noob. And Playtime will respond with the classic Dark Margot Kunkka. Let's freaking go, baby. The hero that he's most well known for. This is how he made his name. I like how much control they have on Playtime, but listen, what the hell is their damage, brother? This is so much setup, but no kill. You know? What's happening here?
Well, the Kunkka will be the BKB Silver Edge Kunkka, right? So maybe some damage coming from him, some bonus damage. Batrider, on paper, brings a lot of it, even with during the laning stage. Then down the line, of course, he becomes more of a catch hero. Just like Tusk, you're right. The damage is a bit lacking from Playtime, and they need something big from the carry to bridge that gap. They actually banned Doom on Nigma. They did play Doom on Wits with Radiance and stuff, so maybe it was an option. I think he even did the Harpoon build on Doom with Silver Edge. It's a good ban. I feel like there are some others, right? Like versus Underlord, Lifestealer and Ursa always come to mind. But both would be playing into Beastmaster eventually. That BKB Piercing Roar is a bit annoying. But overall, yeah, maybe an option for them to consider. When it comes to Glass Cannon damage, we have seen a lot of Muertas recently. But this hero just feels Techi's wet dream, basically. Every time Techi sees Muerta, he just jumps on top of her. The blast of the mines usually are enough, so...
How would you feel about a Vitzkez in this situation?
Okay, I mean, there are a lot of roots on the other side, plus Roar. It's not like the easiest game for him, but I think it would be fine. Good call. I mean, Kez overall is still the most... What happened to Kez in the patch, by the way? That's one hero that I can't remember reading anything, and I'm sure that he got like a lot of nerfs.
Nah, nothing. There was literally no changes. They left him the same.
Nothing?
Nothing, yeah. Literally nothing. Like, not even like an agi change or nothing. Literally completely zero. The same hero.
Did they... Whatever. I'm so mad right now.
Listen, can't believe it. Yo, y'all have not heard the rants this man has had about the Kez hero. He hates the chicken. What can you do? Bro, this is free MMR for the homies. Let me have this, dog. Let me have it, please.
So I actually have to start spamming Kez as well, is what I'm hearing.
Yes, definitely. While you can. Yeah. Carry hero for NCQ. Terrorblade, maybe? Could be an option. Maybe the lane against Batrider might be too tough, though.
Versus Bat, some Dispel. Like, that's why they banned Void as well. He's really good. So carry Beast, actually. That's Prophet mid.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a...
Okay.
Interesting switch up. And that Prophet has been... We have seen her once or twice in Wallachia as well, right? Like, she's a peculiar hero. You do get a AoE silence as well, which is kind of nice versus even Kez. But let's see how much he can do. Like overall, you talked about the lack of damage on playtime. They still have it. Like it's just Kez with eventual Maid Slayer Desolator or something like that. But overall, the lack of damage is there, and you're going to now be facing a Death Prophet, which is already hard kill. Can build the Yules as well versus Kunkka or BKB, whatever he wishes to go for. Let's see. I kind of like what Nigma have cooked up with their draft. It's very tanky and very hard to shoot through.
Even that damage of the Kez, it's not like one of those games where he's free to do what he wants. He has to deal and wonder about Atrophy Aura, which is super annoying for a hero like the Kez. I really like what I'm seeing from Nigma. And also, the one thing though, maybe for playtime, is that in the region, in South America, unlike in the rest of the world, Death Prophet still sees regular play. Like, even going back to Wallachia, the teams we saw play the Death Prophet were the South American squads. So maybe they have a better read of what this hero is supposed to do and how to deal with it throughout the game. But, man, I'm also really liking how much push potential they have on the side of Nigma Galaxy. Beastmaster plus Death Prophet. Bro, if you lose a fight in this game, you are losing objectives, guaranteed.
Yeah, they take objectives very quickly. Of course, it's not a Beastmaster with Helm of Overlord. It's going to be an Aghanim's Beastmaster going from the safe lane. So it's a bit of a different hero when it comes to taking objectives. But he, of course, with the auras, still does help with a couple of boars and his aura. So yeah, let's see. Let's see. Overall, I feel like Enigma, their draft is a little bit more straightforward, a little bit easier to read. You know what they're going for, and you know how they will be playing the game. It's like a snowbally lineup. Meanwhile, on the other side, I think for P-Time and for their success, they need to have a little bit of finesse, a little bit of flair, a little bit of being a little bit ingenious maybe on the way they move across the map with the Kunkka and Bat and the way they find pickoffs.
Well, fortunately, as we know in football, if you ask South Americans to give you flair, they will deliver. So we'll witness if P-Time are able to give us that as we are about to enter game one of this playoff game. Y'all saw the odds earlier, so go on over to the OneWin website, float your bet. The first bet that you make is going to be comped by the website up to $130 if you use the promo code Essence1W. So make that happen. Let us know who you believe is going to grab this here W. Also, Davai Lama spent some time in that region, so I wonder what he's telling his team about what to expect from the South Americans.
Actually, yeah, that's a good point. I expect not a lot, right? Like that he can really say. He did play versus them a little bit, of course, in the regional tournaments with some of these players. But let's see. Maybe he has a lot of info as well, and maybe I'm completely wrong. Like the draft so far is looking pretty damn solid for Nigma.
See how these matchups go. Oh, this is giving me some nostalgia. We did have the bounty runes go in favor of P-Time, so that's not great for Nigma, but Death Prophet Kunkka. There used to be a while this used to be a quite regular matchup, but it's been many, many years since both of them were viable simultaneously in the meta.
Yeah, so far Noob is doing really well. Like he's bringing him down even before the real power spike on Death Prophet, like down the line with a couple of Spirit Siphons. Like he is... sure, the CS, as you can see, is a bit ahead on Dark Mago, but there's a lot of creeps pushing in, and Death Prophet overall is a very good hero into the Kunkka, so Dark Mago needs to be extremely careful through the game.
He's trying to get the gold for his bottle. Did get a bracelet delivered. We'll definitely need that water rune. But Noob is chilling for now. Has caught up in the CS department. If he's able to catch Dark Mago with the next Crypt Swarm, it could be really problematic, but... down bottom, on top as well. We already have GH getting gone on. This Techies is almost certain to die. Slowed down by playtime. Killed off by Frank. First blood being drawn for the South Americans.
They outplayed him. He tried messing with the creep skip, and then he tried using Blast Off to jump across the ledge, but Bat used Flame Break in the middle, so he bounced him back. Basically, he could have survived, but they outplayed him. This top lane as well. Level 2 Underlord, of course, already with a bit of malice when you're playing with something like a Hoodwink, because you can keep them in the pit. Good start, good kill.
kind of game is this for the Underlord here? Do you go for any of the auras? Do you just go straight for the Aghanim Scepter? Do you perhaps need a Shiva's Guard for yourself?
It's a. Let's see what he goes for. I think that it's a flexible game for him. Like if you want to go for extra catch with Atos Aghanims, you can, but you also have Roar to work with. So maybe it's not as super necessary. I still wouldn't mind it. I honestly still wouldn't mind just a casual Atos into Ags. If he thinks he can get away with it. A pipe is also not terrible, but it's not really an amazing pipe game when it comes to utility. Like you're playing into only Bat when it comes to magic damage.
I don't know if the Death Prophet still buy the Rod of Atos themselves, so maybe the conversation will have to happen between himself and Noob as to which one of them goes for the Atos and which one of them goes for the Shivas.
I dislike
we'll
the
see.
Atos build on Death Prophet. I feel like this hero needs a resetting tool, whatever it may be. Like, whenever I see a Death Prophet without a single resetting tool, I feel like this hero loses. And when I say resetting tool, I basically mean something that can enable the Exorcism to kick in. The gameplay against Death Prophet is always the same. You jump her, you try to kill her before she uses ult. Bot lane. Just
He'll
like
dead, almost for sure. They're gonna try and save him with the Flame Break back, and they succeed. That's the one spell that wasn't nerfed on the Batrider. So Frank is like, thank God. Shout out to Gaben for making sure I have a
lane?
spell to reset the lane. Top lane though, El Misho not gonna be as lucky. Divine Lama able to pick up another kill for the side of Nigma by running down that Ringmaster.
But yeah, in any case, this task, he survives, and he has the resetting tool for Dire. That's the Snowball. On Radiant, you don't have that. So, something for the Death Prophet eventually would be nice. We'll see if he goes for anything like that. Even Greaves, I mean, even though they're not amazing, if not Yules, then BKB, just something to help
lane.
him survive.
Vitz, bro, he went in on top of Omar. Like he literally grappling clawed towards him. He might die for this. One more right click is all they need. Divine Lama can't get him. Vitz gonna survive by the skin of his teeth.
Well, the bushwhack
thrown in by Omar. Almost gets punished by the tier 1 tower. Will be able to survive in the end.
Overall, you're not
But
happy.
why would you do that, Kez?
Yeah, you're not happy if you're Ringmaster here because you skilled Escape Act very early on. You know, level 2 Escape Act feels quite bad for the Ring. It's
He might die this time around, and indeed he will tick out.
Escape Act on cooldown.
Does have a TP, so he can come back, and yeah. Bro, you should have seen that play.
Rinse
That
EQ?
was crazy. Down bottom, they're trying to go on to Rinse EQ. The blast off, though, will buy the time. Nice little reactive taser right in front of him. And Frank, not gonna have enough damage to tick out GH. It's the new patch, brother. It's not the same.
Yeah, another
And while
kill
we're
top.
watching this, on top, Divine Lama. Another kill on El Misho.
A Taser is really good versus Tusk, by the way, still. One of... I would say Tekis is one of best heroes versus Tusk in the lane right now because you can just disarm him. It's not about the dispel as much as it's about the disarm every time someone gets gone on. Of course, you can outplay it a little bit with Snowball eventually, but it's not that easy to outplay. Schofield.
Bottom. They are going to use that blast off again. Body blocking onto Oh my goodness. Schofield is normally the one doing this to other players. Unfortunately, he is dealing with a GH. Legendary GH god. Schofield gets brought down. Rinse EQ. Very happy to collect that kill. Almost level 5 as a result of the experience. So I think right now, for playtime, they need to slow things down, gang. Some of these moves have felt a little bit unnecessary. They are going to go bottom again. Onto Rinse EQ. They want this Beastmaster. Looks like they are going to get him. GH unable to save him.
Underlord
Looking
TP.
for the blast off onto Frank because Divine Lama has shown up out of nowhere. The Escape Act will help for now, but eventually
save him even,
he should have the damage to kill him. Unfortunately for Divine Lama, he might not have an ability to escape as Dark Margo also makes his first rotation. X into both, Tame the Beast holds him in place, and Dark Margo will end the
Prophet?
killing spree of Divine Lama.
Nope.
And Noob, what the hell? Everybody's just coming bottom. It's a party here, Lizard. Bushwhack out onto Dark Mago. Exorcism Ghost will surround him. even Rinzi Q having respawned on the Beastmaster, he can participate in this kill.
Running
We
to
had
the
literally 9 heroes bottom, minute 7, and it ends with a fight that slightly, maybe just slightly, goes in favor of playtime. But it's not over. They're still fighting. GH about to die potentially. Schofield not going to be able to reach him, and he missed the initial ice shards. What the hell is going on here? Who sent out the invite that bottom is the place to party?
I have no idea. Maybe it's the hard camp stacks that kind of baited everyone in, because it was like a quadruple stack at some point that needed to be farmed, and they do get it on Radiant, so they secure that gold. But the one hero that you really don't expect to TP is the Underlord. Like, that one is kind of weird. Noob, mid.
X, boat. Schofield is here as well. Do they have the damage? Of course they do. They had to tame the beast. The Violama does come through the Fiend's Gate. Beautiful Pit of Malice. Will separate the fight between El Misho and Dark Margo. And Dark Margo, he's running through the river. It looks like they got caught in an indecisive moment. They didn't know which target to focus. So they end up letting them both go. Down bottom, Rinzi Q now in danger. Vitz has all of a sudden received his invite. Was just late being delivered in the mail. And between himself and the Batrider, they have so much tick damage that Rinzi Q is certain to die.
They abused the fact that the Vi Lama used, or the Vi only, used Fiend's Gate for mid. Right, like he used it to save the Death Prophet, they didn't save the Death Prophet, and then also Beastmaster dies. It's one of those worst feelings when you try to TP someone, you don't make it, and then someone else dies on the map as well. Meanwhile, it's also stealing your stacks. They punish him here, like they don't even... Do they know? They don't really know that he's farming it.
When Vitz eventually gets here, or Rinzi Q eventually gets here, he's gonna be like, bro, I thought you stacked for me. Oh, now they know, now they know. He actually echo slashes as well. Vitz? Vitz?
There's no roar.
Rinzi Q will be here. There's no vision though. They don't have a sentry, nor do they have a dust. So Vitz is gonna be able to get out with the Raven's Veil. On the other side of the map, Schofield. He doesn't have such OP spells at his disposal. Will die to the Crypt Swarm of Noob, who's now also occupying the top lane with the Exorcism.
Just trying to use the DP as fast as possible, right? As soon as possible to use a couple of these exorcisms to take down tier 1s. They're trying to twin gate bottom.
Yeah, Frank is seeing this. And
A lot of Firefly.
Vision of Vitz. Okay, there's going to be the Pit of Malice. He jumped into the pit. They're going to go towards Frank first. They want the easier kill. They even commit the Primal Roar onto Frank. Vitz, will he be able to escape? The Primal or the Raven's Veil will get away. Beastmaster Courier did scout him for a second, but he should be fine.
Yeah, the thing is, like, the move to wait on the twin gate, you have 2 cores there, so you might think that it's good, but Firefly was running out, so even if they catch a target, there's no damage. Like, the bat couldn't really do a lot without the Firefly being active, and he had very low mana at that point anyway, so... Yeah, in any case, they get punished, Frank dies, nice little rotation by Enigma. Stabilizing things a little bit. This game is very chaotic so far. Wits, of course, playing fast is a part of it, but everyone else is honestly doing just as much.
Radiant are scanning.
They were trying to maybe connect onto Divide in the top side of the map. Oh, I think no way you're twin gating again, bro. How many times has this gate been abused in this game? Good grief. Bottom lane, they're going towards Frank. And they're gonna kill him before his allies arrive. This is fantastic for the side of Enigma Galaxy. They just evaded a gank and got a free kill out of it.
Unless...
Nice.
I mean, Beast has no roar. He's still dead
Okay,
here.
Vitz is here as well. Vitz coming in. Wheel of Wonder will be expended by El Misho, and his support went back towards the mid lane, so nobody was around to support him. Dude, what the hell is happening in this game? Can y'all just relax and farm for a little more?
The pace of this game versus all the other series that we had so far in one win is night and day, but I also gotta say that this is a very fast-paced game for any standard. Like, the 16 kills 11 minutes in. This is like they're playing like it's a pub. Like, the amount of rotations everywhere, and like no one cares about creeps. They're just farming heroes. The only hero that didn't really move out from their lane is Beastmaster, and he did that too now. He's on top lane trying to finish off the Aghanim's, which they did slow down quite a bit with these last couple of kills on him.
Much delayed Aghanim Scepter. His team will still be able to clean up the tier 1 tower in the mid lane, as they have lost tier 1 bottom. So the map is opened up. Kez will be able to farm around this well area now, picking up some of the creeps that the Beastmaster would have neglected. And he is having his Mage Slayer being delivered over soon, so Vitz is starting to actually be a real force in this game. And we have a smoke though from Nigma. Noob moving with his supports. Unfortunately, the only hero before them at the moment is Schofield.
Or maybe Wits.
Oh no, Vitz. Okay, this is great. Can they get around to Vitz? No! Oh, no! Okay, they still get the silence out. The bushwhack will connect. Aisha is trying to slow this one down. Grappling claw from Vitz. He's on the high ground. They find him with the Pit of Malice. The blast off connects, but they don't have reveal. Dude, oh, no way. No way, no way. Okay, he gets chased by the bomb. They have a general idea of the area he's in. Finally, they will find him. He grapple claws into the corner, dodges the Crypt Swarm. Eventually will die. They also managed to pick up Schofield. Omar almost griefed by not turning off his auto attack. Might have to check your settings, my friend. But they still get what they needed in the end.
He did a good job trying to dodge all of the aggression on Kaz, to be honest, but a bit too many heroes to follow through. And yeah, it's gonna be Aghanims, it seems like, on the Underlord, by the way, first. No Atos, unless the courier is flying with it. He just bought a casual Chasm Stone. He's going for Aghanim's Shard actually next, and then Aghanims on the Underlord. Kind of an interesting build, gotta say.
And Chasm Stone is so great for all of his spells, so I can understand getting that casually.
It's like
I must say, Vitz played this like a boss.
He did.
This is a really good engagement for him.
It's like a 10% increase on every spell that he has, right? So not too bad on the Underlord. There are some heroes that getting the percentage base increase is even higher, but it's really good on Underlord, of course, as well.
Aghanim's now up for the Beastmaster, so he can continue to farm and accelerate in this game. He's not that far ahead of the cores on the Dire lineup, though. For playtime, Vitz is farming very well, moving towards having his Deso, just needs the Mithril Hammer, one of them to complete it. This Kunkka as well, hasn't BKB delivered as we speak. So you said you would prefer if you went for BKB Silver Edge?
Mm-hmm.
Do you still feel that way with how the game has unfolded?
On Kunkka? Yeah, I think so. I think it's still a very solid build for him. I don't think there are many builds that are as viable on a mid lane Kunkka. It kind of allows you to play the game in a playmaking way as well. You know, if you go for the normal offlane Kunkka build with like some utility after BKB or even some SNY, I don't know, whatever, put in a random item that's gonna tank you up. Sure, you'll be tankier, but you won't be able to make plays. You won't be able to get kills. Bushwhack misses.
They were trying to make a play on him. Like you said, the Bushwhack does miss. They still catch him with the Primal Roar, but he BKB just beforehand. In the meantime, though, Noob with Exorcism going, not going to be able to bring down Schofield. He actually gets saved by the Escape Act. They've already lost Omar here. Vitz gonna get silenced alongside this Kunkka. There's no BKB now available. He might have stuck around too long for Dark Margot, but El Misho there with the Tame the Beast in that nice concentrated area, easily able to zone away the rest of Nigma.
Nice counterplay from P-Time, like managing to break this full attack. Mid lane, Exo is running out.
Towards Noob. He does have the lasso available. Exorcism is about to finish. Impalement Arts, lasso back with the 4-star Vitz directly on top of him. Throws out the Raptidons, but it's still not enough damage. Spirit Siphon doing the work to keep Noob alive. Now all of a sudden they're the ones playing aggressively. We have a Bushwhack into the Sharpshooter. El Misho is the one that gets blown up.
Yeah, kinda unfortunate for their initiation on that Prophet, or I should say maybe a little bit just too bloodthirsty. They needed to wait a couple of seconds extra, and that Prophet could lose her ult. But of course, if they didn't go, she'd be under the tower, she'd be long gone. So they were stuck in a situation in which it's not really that great to initiate on her, but they tried anyway.
She has a Bloodstone, so it's even more difficult to bring her down for the future engagements. Bottom, Frank. Could get jumped on here. Pit of Malice is going to be out on top of him, but GH does not want to commit the blast off just yet. Still waiting 40 seconds to have Exorcism. No reason to take an unnecessary risk. Bro, where has RinCQ been? Dog, are you not seeing everybody in the game going ham? Come on, brother. You gotta get with the times. You can't just be farming. This is not a farm game.
Recovering. He had that one roar on Kunkka that forced out the BKB, but that's basically his impact post-laning stage. He's 3-3-1, you know. Let the boy chill.
Okay, okay. Let him do his thing. Let's do have some new rounds of neutral items. Obviously, Greedy being picked up for the techies. Once you're able to get farm, get that solo crest. And I imagine this game you go solo crest into a hex on the techies? Would you want the 4-star first into the Batrider and the Tusk?
It depends. I feel like Hex is really good versus certain heroes that you need to blow up in an instant. Versus Kaz it's fine, but you're not playing versus like a Puck or a Spirit on the other side. Oh, another Bushwhack does not connect. Omar has not really been connecting with these in crucial moments, unfortunately. He had a couple of really good ones as well.
Will be forced to abandon that go onto Vitz. He will finish his Desolator now. Will still be able to farm, but we'll see if they decide to fight anytime soon. The decision might be made for them though, as Enigma Galaxy will smoke up his 3. Of course, RinCQ is still in the jungle farming. And the Underlord on the other side of the map, ready to join in at a moment's notice. Isho is the only one nearby any of these heroes. They twin-gated and they ported to the tier 2 tower. Frank might run into Omar, and his Firefly is about to finish. No, he just used it, so he's fine, he's fine. 4-staff away, Firefly over the cliff. He's chilling. Almisho, not so lucky, but very happy to be the one to tank this gank.
Yeah, didn't manage to use Escape Act. He tried with Will of Wonder. Didn't work out in the end. What do you think about the late game potential? I mean, I look at this dire lineup and I see a Kunkka that's roared.
Okay. RinCQ is going to be there. There's a BKB from said Kunkka though. He's chilling.
Another one. Basically, all of his BKBs were defensive, which might give free Rosh. Exorcism, of course, is up. There is no Will of Wonder on the other side. No BKB on Bat. Okay. I mean, if you play the tempo, I feel like this game is really good for Nigma. If it goes late, however, might be a bit dangerous.
I personally believe their late game is impossible.
For Nigma?
Bro, we've seen enough Kez late game.
Yeah,
Nigma's late game is impossible, yeah. Late game Kez, they just do not have any kind of comparable damage.
Lasso?
We'll have a lasso onto Divide. They drag him outside of the Pit of Malice. They're bringing in some allies to try and kill him, and they should have enough tick damage. Divide is gone.
Ooh.
Noob is right behind them, though. Having access to the Exorcism, he just rolls on in. They find a quick counter kill on El Misho, and they'll use the Ghost to finish off the tier 1 tower.
Poor El Misho, man. This is like your true position 5 experience. Dying every time there's a fight happening one way or another. You're winning it, you're losing it, you're dying, bro. Rough fight for him, but a good trade regardless. Like, they got the Underlord. A bit unfortunate for playtime that they fought just as Exorcism once again was expiring. If they caught him like a second later, it would have been an easier kill.
Dark Margot revealing the Shadow Blade by just killing a courier. Okay. I didn't know we were condoning animal violence, yet here we are. And Schofield has their 20-minute gem, as is to be expected from these South Americans. Every game, bro, every game. The gem as early as humanly possible. What really scares me about their late game as well is that we've seen so many games with Beastmaster carry, where for the first like 30, 35 minutes, even if he's having a good game, the guy feels unkillable, does so much damage, and then you get to like minute 45 and he just drops. Just feels so anemic in these fights.
Yeah, and he got nerfed as well, by the way, so Drums of Slom, particularly this build that he's going for, is not as strong, but another thing about Gem, by the way, is the way they play around Kunkka and some of the mid lanes that they have is usually around Shadow Blade or Silver Edge. So just giving him a gem or having a gem to scout where he's going makes sure that Kunkka won't be under vision. May be one of those things also that they consider before buying it.
Speaking of the gem, Schofield did something really cool the other day, where he had his courier always following him while he was playing aggressively. I think he was playing Clockwork, so that when he dies,
he can pick
just
it up.
sends the courier in immediately.
Yeah, we still have some room to grow, you know. Like some plays that are looking a bit crazy right now, maybe in a couple of years will be the standard. The couriers realistically are AFKing for the majority of the game. And meanwhile, they could be very useful mid lane.
Dark Margo doesn't TP out. Dark Margo, bro, TP! He doesn't
There's
know where
Roar.
Rinseku was, so he waited too long. He's dead. Bushwhack will connect this time perfectly from Omar. Had he just pulled the immediate Nightfall, Rinseku wouldn't have been there in time. I feel like if you're gonna BKB in that moment, you have to at least try for the TP.
Maybe he didn't know. He didn't know if Beast is where Beast exactly was. So if you try BKB TP, maybe Beast gets you anyway. But yeah, you're right. Overall, nothing to lose. You force Roar one way or another.
That was the 8-second charge, so now we're down to 7 for the Kunkka. However, Vitz just got a fresh one on his case, so we'll see if he wants to be involved in the game, as Frank also has a BKB. I feel like there's no reason not to do anything, and here he is immediately. Vitz trying to force a fight to happen. Wheel of Wonder, Tame the Beast will be there. But for now, they're happy to just play the space game. They recognize they have a numerical disadvantage. Kunkka up in 7 seconds. And they might be chased down here. Nigma, we're looking for them. Not going to find anybody.
It's still 1 minute without that numerical advantage because of the Aegis, right? So they wanted to maybe contest the Tormi, but if you let the Aegis go, you're letting the Tormi go, most likely as well. It's just the natural order of Dota right now. Just gotta use that time to farm up a little bit. The game is still very even when it comes to net worth, so they aren't losing all too much. But Kez didn't get a single Dezo charge, by the way. Ever since he got the Dezo, no kills have really happened.
Yeah. When you were saying the natural order of things, I was like, what the hell? There's no ET here. No. I realize it's simply the turn of phrase.
We should see some natural order ET, by the way. I feel like that hero is super underrepresented as well. To be honest, for a good reason. It's very hard for him to be a position 5 in this patch. There's just... everything is about keeping your distance and just zoning that way, and ET is like the big brawler, bro. Good luck brawling versus someone like a Ringmaster who's just hitting you from distance. Can't even get close.
So what you're saying is we're going to see the return of the offlane ET. I like.
Yeah, we have seen it once or twice when Meepo is picked, you know, like, it's still a very wonky pick, but situational. Speaking of offlaners, by the way, Underlord, Aghanim's done, BKB next, Batrider, Boots of Bearing, Green Boots, plus Black King Bar as well. Has a blink, by the way, in 20 gold, so some extra initiation is available for Dire now.
Definitely would be a great time for them to fight. The Aegis has already been reclaimed. Maybe you win the skirmish, and there we go. Smoke up instantly. The whole gang is involved. Oh no, Dark Margo. He walked underneath an observer ward as he was receiving the smoke, but they still managed to find a lasso out onto Omar. Omar not dead just yet. He will eventually burn out to this damage. But now here comes Noob with the Spirit Siphon, zoning back Vitz. Divide did involve himself into the fray with the Aghanim Scepter, but he might regret this. Stuck in between Frank and Dark Margo, and he is indeed going to die. It's 2 for nothing right now. Noob still holding on to the BKB, but these ghosts already at half duration. BKB will probably be forced out now. Now he'll just eat the X on the torrent. He knows they don't want to jump in fully just yet while these ghosts are going.
Nice shards.
Schofield, beautiful shards, halting the retreat of Noob, holding him up. Torrent will be there as well. Now these ghosts are finished. Frank jumping in on him, doesn't have a lasso available. Flame Break actually pushes him away. Not the spell that Frank wanted in that instance.
It seems like they won.
Nonetheless, they have won the fight.
Yeah, they won. They got 2 kills, and they also forced out the Exorcism, quite of a long cooldown. So 70 seconds from this point until it's back up. Maybe something that they can do again. They didn't waste any of their BKBs. They didn't really waste any of the big spells on their side either. So a chance to perhaps strike again. They did use some BKBs, but they're going to be up anyways. Right now, I'm not seeing really the Death Prophet impact, and I'm not seeing it because they're literally just kiting the hell out of Noob. He didn't want to use the BKB in these fights, in the last fight, and because of that, he was just being like, just small little spells that were zoning him.
Oh, bottom. Vitz gets roared. He should be fine, actually. He's chill. TP's out. Omar was unfortunately not the one to break the smoke and come through with the quick bushwhack. He got the BKB off before the roar emerged. So, what can you do? Vitz is out, and another gank wasted for Enigma Galaxy.
Force the BKB, that's something, right? Ringmaster?
Poor El Misho, gonna die again. At the very least, Dark Margo is gonna avenge him, being able to bring down this hoodwink.
What about
and
Divide?
having showed up, he might regret this. Shard's holding him back, but the rest of his team is here as well. Rinse Q shows up, doesn't have Primal Roar. He used it earlier on the failed gank, but they do bring in Noob through that twin gate. Dark Margo forced a BKB, but experiencing physical damage nonetheless. Is he gonna tick out? No. Schofield, what a walrus punch to keep the Death Prophet away. Dark Margo survived with 60 HP, but survive he does in the end.
He dropped to like almost nothing. By the way, it was single digits in the end. Nice little drinking buddy into the walrus punch. Just rescuing the Kunkka. Well played, by the way, once again with the Fiend's Gate, trying to get the DP in. It was not the worst attack from Nigma. It did get, of course, defended, but they got the Wisdom Shine as well on El Misho, so something for him, even though he died once again.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Smoke up again from playtime. They immediately want to go. They scan Rinse Q. They know that he is somewhere in the area. He's going to show now, throwing in some axes, so they know he's underneath the tier 1 tower. Frank has a blink dagger, but Rinse Q, with the movement, able to blink away to safety. Now, maybe they can be the ones to turn things around. Divide coming through, looking for Vitz potentially. Vitz does have a BKB if needed. There's 2 heroes caught initially with the Pit of Malice. Escape Axe trying to bail Vitz out. There is a roar on the backside, but Frank will be fine. El Misho bails him away with the Wheel of Wonder. Rinse Q can't keep chasing. In fact, it's going to be Frank looking towards him, but there's too much damage coming from Noob. So Frank almost dies, but he carries Rinse Q in towards Vitz, who activates a BKB, has the right-click damage, kills them off, goes back in. Raven's Veil with the full up to dance. He's targeting Divide. Divide has no salvation, but the bushwhack from Omar, it holds back Schofield as well as Vitz, stopping them from getting the kill. Divide does eventually die, but maybe they've softened up Vitz enough to kill him. No. They don't have the chase. Frank is there. Tumblr's Toy to dodge the Crypt Swarm. Very nicely done. He's looking towards Omar. Omar misses with the sharpshooter. Will end up dead now to the Echo Slash of Vitz, who's still alive. The Torrent holds in Noob. This Death Prophet is now very low HP. Does have another Spirit Siphon. And Exorcism is back. Doesn't want to have to use it though. Frank 10 seconds away from the lasso. They get another X out. They really would love to kill this Death Prophet. GH doing what he can, dropping bombs everywhere, but Dark Margo has too much damage. Going to be able to find the kill. Now they find the additional torrents onto techies as well. Playtime. Living up to their name, playing around with Enigma Galaxy, earning themselves a team wipe, only getting their supports brought down.
Man, just a beautiful team fight from them. Like the way that they're playing is so damn disciplined. Like they managed to kite out all the big spells to get away from the initial Pit of Malice and the secondary one from the Fiend's Gate. The supports were hiding in the pit, by the way. Schofield TP'd out. I think the TP actually connected in the end as well by him. But of course, the biggest difference maker in this fight, once again, I feel like is Kez, because his cooldowns are very low. He gets in and out. Like he has so much mobility that he can work with, and all this mobility enables him to just juke the Dead Prophet, right? Like he doesn't have to worry about Exorcism killing him or anything like that. Another kill on the Tusk. quickly back into real life. No time for a recap.
Nah. We need to see that replay again if we can, production. We've got time. It's all good. Well, hopefully we have time. We might have a Roshan fight soon. Vitz is already in position to try and go for this bad boy.
There's a haste rune as well. He's not taking it though.
Okay, maybe trying to bait somebody else from Enigma to come and grab it, but Noob will just happily deny it.
Yeah, they were saving it for the Kunkka. He was Silver Edged, was getting there. And by the way, he's starting to pack a punch as well. Kunkka now, after the Silver Edge, SNY has a small crit available. So basically everyone, not everyone, but Kunkka, Kez kind of scaling for the physical damage on Dire. Batrider as well, not too bad now with the Pike too. On top. Of course, mobility is where it's at for Frank.
Yeah, I love that he's sitting with the Tumblr's toys though. He's like, bro, what item am I gonna get that's gonna increase the effectiveness of my hero more than just that bit of added mobility?
Yeah, Unleashed, by the way, Tumblr's toy, so a much better jump. Like, Tumbler, I feel like Unleashed Tumbler toy is probably the strongest Unleashed item in the game.
I can agree with that.
Am I wrong?
Yeah.
Like, is there anything else that... I mean, let's say tier 2, tier 3, maybe even tier 4. Like, is there anything that benefits from Unleashed as much as this?
I'm trying to think. I don't think so.
I mean, because of the mobility that you get, it's 30%, right? So you get a ton of extra mobility, and it makes a kind of a okay-ish item into a really good item.
It's like a mini blink dagger. It's really, really good.
Yeah.
Or mini 4-staff rather.
Mini 4-staff, yeah, exactly.
And it's definitely better than the psychic headband version because you don't need to be able to push back an opponent. Hey, there we go. We've got a pause, so we've got a replay. I still can't believe Vitz survived this fight. And Frank, look how low both of them got.
Yeah, it's just this Raptor Slash or whatever it's called. The ulti where he heals up was good enough for him to survive. Then he goes on to the high ground. He's literally just baiting out spells and getting away as well with murder. Invis, of course, coming into play as well, and the rest of the fight was kind of just... this here, by the way, Boots of Bearing actually saved the bat. Just having Boots of Bearing to dodge the turn rate of the Hoodwink, so that the ulti does not connect on him.
Very well worked fight by the side of Playtime. And you know, you were mentioning discipline. One of the things that really speaks to that fact is they're hero targeting. There was no moment where they're like, oh, okay, we're looking at different parts of the fight. They were going on one person. Like, okay, if we have to swap focus, we're all going to swap focus together to make sure that we get the kills that we need. Back in the real life, Enigma, they're going to try and go into the Roshan pit. Big man will roar though. So they know about this on the side of Playtime. They were coming closer, but some of these bombs from Techies will scout things out.
They're going in.
Beautiful Pit of Malice
Frank.
onto 2. It finds Frank and El Misho. BKB will be activated by Frank. He'll get the lasso out onto Devi.
Dude, Devi's
putting him
far.
closer, farther away from the tier 2. But at the same time, Tusk gets left on an island. He gets killed off. And Devi will be bailed out by popping his BKB. He's very, very tanky. Devi, he does have the Wheel of Wonder on top of him. Gets hypnotized towards it. Dark Margot closing him down with the help of the Kez. The physical damage rains in and they find the kill. Noob forced a BKB to avoid being X-marked back towards the Kez. But Dark Margot now in on the chase. They pop the bongo boots. They want to get closer. Omar can't do anything to save Noob. They really wanted that Death Prophet. He's on the run. Omar almost dead as well. He's going to die underneath the tier 2 tower.
Rinse Q now.
As the Ghost will heal up this Death Prophet. He is out. Rinse Q though. No BKB available. No allies to help. And no life to play with. Dominating streak for Dark Margot. And another one-team fight for Playtime.
Yeah, I know during the draft you were worried about the damage on Playtime. I feel like the damage on Radiant is just insignificant. It's all over time, but it's just not connecting. This poor Noob Death Prophet, man, he had to buy a Blink just so he can play Dota. Just so he finds friends to play around. Like, no one wants to play with him. Like, he pops his ulti, everyone just runs away, goes home. Poor Noob on the DP. Even with the Blink, up to this point, I feel like another thing that needs to be said. All jokes aside, up to this point, the moment he pops ulti, he's a big boss. Like, there is no one that can come close. Right now, I feel like they can even kill him. It's
Oh, for sure. Oh boy. Dealing now with the Kez that has an Aegis. They have a Roshan's banner for their lineup as well.
Daedalus
11k
Kunkka.
net worth lead. Daedalus Kunkka. Hell, even Frank about to pick up a Lincoln Sphere on this Batrider. So killing him with that Primal Roar is no longer going to be a possibility.
Oh, Frank was kicking ass last fight with right clicks alone. Elmisho,
Down bottom, El Misho. He's the poor one that has to die every time, but now Vitz, can he fight through this? Has the BKB and the Aghanim Scepter, and with the help of Schofield, they eliminate very quickly GH. Vitz will pop the Raven's Veil, grappling claw away. Chillin'. There's no problem.
Blink.
Noob is still going to chase with the Blink Dagger. He'll be held in position by Schofield's Eye Shot, so Schofield will eat all of the Exorcism Ghost by himself.
that's
So
dieback.
Enigma Galaxy.
It's dieback.
Oh, that is a dieback.
Yeah. And they
Okay,
killed
so you
Dark
get a tier
Marble.
2 tower out of this, right?
Yep. They killed Kunkka. And they killed the Tusk. How did Kunkka die?
I actually don't know.
Did he
how
die
Kunkka
to
died. Did he walk
mines?
under a big bomb? I think so. That's why they're tipping GH. That's the only thing that makes sense.
It's only 800 damage from him. Okay, 888. Okay. I mean, he didn't use BKB on Kunkka. No BKBs, no DDUs, nothing. He just was not part of this last fight almost at all.
How much gold you got out of it, bro? 1400 gold? It had to be mines because it was like no assist to anything.
Yeah, actually, you're right. There's no assists. It's just GH with the mines. After dying, post-mortem kill from the techies. Like, his mines have been on point, by the way. He's been covering a lot of area. Like, this hero truly shines. I mean, this hero is strong in pubs on low level. On high level pubs, I feel like techies is not as great. But then in competitive, it's like a bell curve, you know? In competitive, it becomes really good. On the edges of the graph, techies is really great.
You heard it here first, folks. If you want to be a good techies player, either grind to become immortal or just reset yourself to Herald. There we go.
It's gonna be amazing one way or another. You're gonna have fun with the hero. Yeah, but because...
They literally halved the net worth deficit with that one fight.
Yep. That's probably Shiva's, yeah, Shiva's done on that Prophet. I feel like this item was super necessary for her because at least with Shiva's you can slow them down a little bit, you know? You blink behind, use Shiva's, they can't get away from the exorcism as easily.
Speaking of item builds, do you like this butterfly manta on the Beastmaster?
In the Manta Aghanims is the build, right? Like, that's something that we're seeing anyways very often on the Beast. When it comes to the Butterfly, I'm not against it. I don't know what else he could have went for earlier that would make as much impact. Maybe an earlier BKB would have been fine.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Still are in the lead on the side of playtime as they're going to push for tier 2 bottom. Push on tier 2 top is happening from Radiant side. And from you all at home, I want you to push the button that says the One Win website. Head on over there. Use the promo code Essence1W and you'll be floated a free bet up to $130 for your first time. Given that this game has rapidly turned into something a little bit more interesting, if you are a fan of Nigma, now is the time to show it. And maybe the odds are favorable for you, you know? You could get some free money out of this.
Well, one more minute on the Aegis on Kaz. That's probably not super favorable for Radiant, so let's see. He's got a Nullifier Blink queued up, Swift Blink queued up next. Really big on Kaz, but we are reaching the stage in the game in which if he gets jumped on, he can be blown up in an instant. However, I still think for that to happen, they need a Hex, and they need some control for Tusk. Of course, they have that with Pit of Malice. Once he gets BKB, it does become a little bit harder again.
Like they're going to be getting that Hex out of Omar. He just finished it. Going to be being, well, is it complete? Yeah, it is, yeah. Full Hex with his Hoodwink. Will be arriving now. On top here is Yule Scepter and the Essence Distiller. Smoke up by Nigma. They feel strong right now. They just got the Hex. Noob has Blink Shivas. And Rin CQ does now have a BKB, so time to reveal these items. Frank Oh, dude, Frank was actually going for the creep wave, but Noob got greedy with the Crypt Swarm. What can you do?
Let's see, they're still smoked up on the most important targets. Beastmaster and Techies, so you can start things off with the roar from smoke.
They're going to miss out on this.
Yeah,
Frank and
everyone's out.
Schofield are going to take the twin gates. Vit's already TP'd out, and even El Misho is heading towards the outpost.
Bot lane though,
In fact, they're
Underlord.
going to just jump onto Divine Llama down bottom. They found him with the lasso. That's the most painful feeling in the world. You're going for a gank, and the amount of time you take for said gank opens up the enemy to kill off one of your heroes instead.
Especially when you have these global heroes like Underlord, right? Like, that want to join the fight and are just waiting for you to find the right target. A lot of 25s, by the way. We're reaching that late game stage where everyone is getting the 25s. Overall, 8k lead at this point really is insignificant. It's like an item basically ahead on the side of Dire. A big item. Or a smaller, two smaller ones, you know. Do the math correctly.
Dark Mongo just got a satanic. Bro, just click on him and just look at his actual damage. in the bar on the hero icon. That's an absurd, bro. That's 400 damage a hit right now for this Kunkka.
Same for Kez, by the way, more or less. But the Kez is, without Tidebringer even, I mean, going to be destroying heroes. Like, at this stage of the game, the damage is there for both sides. I feel like it comes down to the execution. Finally, Radiant do have enough control to kill a target, though. The only thing is, like, they really need to start things off before Schofield gets BKB. Once he gets BKB, this Hex might not matter as much. No Wild Axe's cooldown, by the way, again. I like the Primal Roar talent, by the way, on 25 on Beast. I find it very strong, but of course, if you're playing carry Beast, Wild Axes are really good too.
That's literally what I was about to ask. That is it not a little bit more dependent on the role? So that if you're off lane mid, you definitely get the primal, but as carry, you know, he wants to hit the crepes.
Sometimes even a mid Beast goes for Wild Axes. I think I've seen it from offlane too, but I would generally agree with you that it's more of an offlane thing to go for a primal cooldown.
They don't manage to find a target with their little adventure through the map, so the smoke will be wasted. Playtime have awareness more or less of where these heroes are at, thanks to these illusions of Dark Mago getting some scouting.
Illusions on one side, mines of course on the other, just keeping the game in check. It's really hard to make any moves on Dire just because of the mines being everywhere on every cliff. Davai is a good target.
Yes, indeed. Frank gonna find him with the lasso. Dark Mago is there as well. Nice primal roar to push back Dark Mago and Frank. They're gonna try and burst through this Batrider. He's still alive for now. Drinking Buddies of Schofield brings Dark Mago
Rincey's
closer so
gone.
they can focus and kill off Rincey Q. Beastmaster already dead. Next to follow him will be GH, who can't move thanks to these shards. He gets killed off as Noob was able to at the very least bring down the Tusk on the backlines. Frank falling lower and lower. He's out. Dark Mago, no more BKB, caught in the pit of malice.
Oh, buyback.
He is gonna die. His life is lost for that one. Vitz had to vacate the fight. And they're trying to TP out with El Misho. El Misho for once gonna be allowed to survive. But this Roshan, it beckons. It is open. Enigma need to take it as they did buy back on the Beastmaster in order to win that fight.
Well, it seems like okay, Rush is moving bottom, so they're probably going to go for Rush. Maybe they have an idea that because of the Satanic on Kunkka, he might not have buyback. Let's see. Never mind. They're gonna go for Rush. It's a more disciplined approach, of course. A safer option for them as well. Pretty cool fight. Lincoln's on the Batrider, of course, helping versus the Lotus on Underlord, so it didn't matter really. Like, you can lasso him freely, but Beastmaster died way too quickly. I feel like this fight could have been even better for Nigma if Rincey Q managed to survive a bit longer. It's still good for them, by the way, as they're even with the buyback, they will be given a refresher, Aegis Cheese. Very good item to get if you have a DP on your side. a double exorcism for the next fight is usually game winning.
6k lead still for playtime, but as you mentioned, these kind of leads start to matter less and less as the game scales. Where are we at right now for Enigma Galaxy? How safe do you feel with this Aegis? Do you play with the Aegis, or is it so much more important to have Rinse Q have buyback that you wait until you can get that back off cooldown?
I feel like you can play if you find the right pickoff. Top lane, Schofield is the right one.
Misho is also going to give up himself. Save my buddy syndrome. Well, maybe not yet. Schofield does have BKB. No way. He's going to take the gate that Defy Llama opened. They're going to chase him through it. Does drop an ice shard right behind him. In the meantime, Frank back on top. He gets the lasso out onto the Hoodwink. Hoodwink is dead. He will find the Tusk. But it's a 1-1 trade from what looked like the easiest pickoff of their lives. So
Yeah.
Playtime will definitely take it for themselves.
Absolutely, that was a very cute play. BKB and just moved through the twin gate. Opened up the top kill as well, right? Like opened up the opportunity for them to get the kill on the Hoodwink, which most likely will prevent any sort of extra aggression coming from Nigma. Overall, honestly, like seeing how these two teams play, I expect Beast to wait for the buyback. I don't expect them to be making any massive plays. I could be wrong, and I'd love to actually be wrong, because I feel like that kind of gameplay is more entertaining. But we might be in for a long one. We might be in just for a buyback status farming mode.
Tier 2 tower will at least fall on the top side of the map. So all the outer towers removed
Roar.
away. They find El Misho as well. I don't know why you were still here, brother. Well, that'll be his 10th death of the game. Halfway towards getting himself a Malk award.
Space. That's what you need to tell your teammates. He's farming the Lincoln Sphere. Unfortunately, he doesn't have the greedy, you know. He also has an unleash, but on a metamorphic mandible. Frank?
Should be fine. Gets back to safety. Let's actually see, now that we have a little second. Do any of these neutral items surprise
that
you?
taught,
Frank,
double lasso?
Aghanim Scepter. Two heroes lassoed up. They bring in Omar. Defy is also way too far forward. Okay. That was maybe a little bit too greedy on the side of Nigma to try and force a kill at the ramp of the enemy
Frank?
base. Frank now is rushing forward still. It's gonna be hexed up. Primal Roar will be there. Noob also unleashed the ghost. Frank should die for this. The question is, will Playtime attempt to avenge him? Seems the answer is no. Scared of the ghosts, they will allow the rest of Nigma to just get back.
Yeah, there's a BKB on task, but no blink, so he couldn't get there, and you didn't have El Misho. Like, El Misho was literally the main hero for Batrider. Like, he's the only one keeping Frank alive in all of these engagements. With Greaves, with Force Staffs, with Escape Pacts, so Frank went a little bit too far out this time around. But you know what, like, this kind of a game, at this point, the only item that will keep you alive in these fights is an Aeon Disc, I feel like. If you get jumped on one side or the other, there's just so much damage that even an Underlord, like here, he dies in a second. Just disappears. El Misho?
Okay. One of the cool things about this fight, though, and what's increasingly become clear, is the lack of fear that Noob has using these ghosts. He's like, whatever, guys. If they always run when I use them, I can also use them as just as a breakaway tool, you know, just to separate the fight between us and them. Does he go Octarine next, just to make sure that it's always on off cooldown?
Well, he has Blink Hex. Those are the last two items that he bought. He has a Refresher Shard to use for his ult. I think Octarine is fine. Refresher is also not the worst option, I guess, but seeing that he has a Shard, Octarine, yeah. I think it's a solid choice. He has the minus 22 second Spirit Siphon replenish time on 25, by the way. I was thinking if he might go for the death during exorcism extend duration, but no one is dying during his exorcism. Everyone is just running away.
50 minutes in. Let's see about some of these neutrals. Double Bauble on the side of Radiant. Got a Dandelion Amulet for the Kunkka. A Conjurer's Catalyst for Schofield.
What is Vitz gonna get? He actually went for the level 4 medallion. So he's keeping that medallion that he got way earlier in the game.
Doubling down on the armor, right? Like 20 Dezo stacks, some medallion as well. Daedalus next in store for him. He's basically
Nice
full
hex.
slotted.
They found El Misho first. Ringmaster easily killed off with the sharpshooter. We'll see what Dark Mago can accomplish. He will get rolled for his efforts. Does have a BKB to pop. He gets it off just as the blast off was about to arrive. Pops a Satanic, but he realizes he needs to leave. TP's out. He makes it. Will the rest of the team be so lucky? Schofield running ahead of him. Just trying to get away from these ghosts. And Noob. This exorcism proving to be very problematic for playtime. But they had enough tools to get away from the rest of the squad. Only ends up being one pick-off.
Well, the exorcism is running out. Roar was used as well. It's on cooldown.
They're going right now. Frank goes directly onto Divide. They're looking towards bringing in this this Underlord. Lotus Orb will bounce back the snowball, but it sends him onto the high ground, not where he wants to be. High shots from Schofield, making sure Divide Lama cannot escape. Echo Slash, they just need a little bit more damage. They got him. Noob now
Kez.
on the high ground. He's
Kez
refreshed. Oh, but look at the Kez! He just gets bursted. Rincy Q directly on top of him. Didn't even need the Primal Roar for that one. Does have buyback if necessary. Rincy Q himself also falling extremely low on the Beastmaster. He will need a way out of this one. Schofield. Him and El Misho focusing onto GH. They get GH. Rincy Q. Mid animation for the Primal Roar. He ends up dying. 2 minutes in the grave. No buyback for him. And now Noob very isolated inside the Exorcism Ghost. But it will not matter.
Oh,
he
Rincy
dies.
Q.
Literally as he's getting the Primal Roar off is when he gets stunned and killed. No time to do anything else.
Omar
That's
down
4
bottom.
heroes in the grave. Omar gets found by Frank. Trying his best to run. The Yule Scepter will be out as well. There's a Firefly now from Frank. Blink Dagger in one, but the Blink from Omar is also there. Can Frank get him in time? No, he can't.
He didn't use
Why
blink.
he didn't blink, I
Yeah.
do not know.
Yeah,
But he lets him escape. It ends up being a 4-for-1 trade in the end.
He did show mercy in the end. He's just that kind of a good person on the Batrider. But damn, Rincy Q jumping in. I think there was a little bit of uncertainty on Nigma if they want to go back completely or not. Because Beast was really low. He wanted to go back. But Noob, on the other hand, he had Refresher Shard ready. He used it even. Like, that was the second exorcism, by the way, that he used. Because of that second exo, they went for the full fight. Which, of course, lost them everything, basically. They still have buybacks on everyone. Beast and Death Prophet can buy back for this top defense.
Well, Frank has had the sticky napalm nerfed onto buildings, but it will not matter. They still have enough damage. He's
Lasso.
actually going to go forward, finding another lasso out onto Divide, who gets dragged back in. Vitz will be hexed up though, so you can't just kill him off immediately. But still, once the hex finishes, look at how much damage he suffered from the Kez. Doesn't die, however, and he's bought enough
delaying.
time. Yeah, they focused on him instead of on the building, so they might still get the top lane of... They might be able to save this top racks. Now the Hex out onto this Kunkka. Dark Mago is saved with the escape back for a moment. Pops the BKB. Time to flee the base. Will they be allowed to do so? Frank and Schofield caught by another Pit of Malice. But Nigma Galaxy don't want to
Still
chase
chasing.
too far out just yet. Omar getting the Hex out onto Schofield, but maybe he has gone too far. Frank shoves him back with the right clicks of the Batrider. Nice drinking buddies towards the bat. Blink away from Schofield. The Tusk will live.
Hoodwink is still chasing, by the way. Has Blink Hex soon. Bat, Frank, is in vision. Gonna blink? Okay, he blinks after Lincoln's. Honestly, what Divide just did looked so damn cocky, like moving in. But it worked out. Like, it worked out very well because they didn't lose the second set of racks. If they just ignored him and went for racks, they would be 2 sides up right now. And instead, they didn't even force a single buyback. Like, Beast didn't buy back, DP didn't buy back. Considering what state they were in, this is a massive W for Nigma.
They've held on to the game. They still did lose the mid set of barracks. They're still 20k behind. But this game, as we've seen, still has many twists and turns. The kill leads are even. We have tons of gold available for everybody on Nigma, so everyone has buyback. In fact, it's El Misho that's in danger of dying back. If he dies,
And then they give the numerical advantage. Ligma could
GH.
still do something special. GH breaks the smoke of Vitz, and they have the Observer Ward, so they see this Kez. Got him into the mines as well. They drop the ultimate. There's Rincy Q jumping in after him. He did get off the BKB, but he's dying so quickly. He gets out with the drinking buddy. Shout out Schofield. Another Walrus Punch on DP. She's not going to be able to chase any longer. Schofield, God, keeping his team in the game.
He's keeping his team in the game, but BKB's got used and Rosh is up. Now, around Rosh, you cannot choke the Exorcism, right? Like, you kind of have to fight it. They have so many mines everywhere.
Dire are scared.
They're scared, though.
Oh, they're tipping. They're tipping to their outpost. Okay. Or what? What was...
Yeah, I don't know about this. Now there's no ghosts. It's down for 75 seconds.
Why not force it, right? I wonder... I mean, maybe they feel they're just not strong enough because they used a couple of their big ults as well. Bad lasso mid.
Lasso bringing back Divide. This time around, Underlord will fall very far away from his team.
As buyback.
Okay, Omar also gonna get found out. Schofield, oh no, that's not the drinking buddies you want, my friend.
He was bushwhacked.
Actually gonna save the life of Omar.
He was
Frank?
bushwhacked on
Hex?
Frank anyway. Oh, bit of malice. Buyback.
There's the buyback from this Underlord. They found Vitz? How, where, and why? Rincy Q solo killing the Kez. Now back into the main fight. Wheel of Wonder is gonna be expanded, holding back Divide and Noob. Frank trying to do as much damage as possible to Divide, trying to earn the buyback out of the Underlord. Not gonna be able to do it himself. Divide, TP's out to safety. Schofield not there in time.
Buyback
Just
from
missing
Kez.
with the blink.
Beast
They
in
buy
the
back
back.
on the Kez. They're looking for Rincy Q on the back lines of the fight. Close to the Roshan pit. He ends up dead alongside Omar. Bro, you're gonna have to buy back if you wanna stop this Aegis from being given away, but might not have the opportunity. Roshan is falling way too damn fast.
Yeah, 5 seconds for Exo, by the way, so he doesn't really want to go in. Maybe GH can do it.
Okay, there's the buyback from Omar. Frank getting two heroes with the lasso. Both GH as well as Noob caught in on this one. Ghost will be there with the Bloodstone for Noob. He's so low on HP though. The snowball bounces back from the Lotus Orb. It's actually going to save him, keep him alive a little bit longer. Schofield draws the attention towards him. As back in the river, they manage to bring down Omar, getting a dieback out of the Hoodwink and securing the Aegis for Vitz.
Hit in the back.
Divide
Frank.
though, getting Frank. Frank gonna get caught with the Primal Roar. He is gonna die. Him and Schofield have buybacks. They will expend them immediately. Dark Margo in the river, looking to try and chase down Noob. X will not be there. Blink away from this Death Prophet, but he's being chased by the Kez. Kez is gonna be there. Kez deals the damage. Noob is gone, buys back instantly. As back in the river, the fight's not over. Divine ends up dying back as well. GH will be joining him in that pit. Both of these heroes dead without a way back into it. Noob eventually brought back. But to what end, Lizard? There's no BKB, there's no exorcism. There's just no way to stop this.
Yeah, to what end? I'm not really sure. To the end of the game, I guess, trying to stop the last push from happening. They don't have buyback on Kez, but who cares? A lot of buybacks, of course, on both sides have been expended, but he's got the Aegis. On a TP base, heal up with the X marks the spot. What a crazy, hectic fight that lasted for so damn long. Hex?
Frank
Roar?
getting caught. Hex, Primal Roar. Do they have the damage? No. Elmisho with the Aghanim Scepter comes through with the Escape Act.
Yeah, he was on the low ground. He couldn't even hit him if he wanted to. And nothing Beast could have done there. By the way, during that fight, Kez bought back. He went into the pit and he lost the fight to Rosh. Rosh kicked his ass. Kez was left on like 5 to 10% HP. If Nigma knew that, like they had game right there if they could get any sort of vision on Kez. But yeah, he kills Rosh and instantly just eats the cheese, you know, just to heal up. And then takes the Aegis. Which brought them back into the game. Double lasso was wonderful too. Frank going cam.
This could be the final fight. Bottom lane of Rax will be taken. It's Megas right now for the side of playtime.
Yeah, 30 seconds without Underlord and Techies. These two heroes were super important in fights. Holding without them is going to be almost impossible.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
We will pop the glyph to buy some time. And there's potentially the final smoke. Ghost being popped. They're
Going
looking
for a
towards Frank. They want the Batrider first. He will get escape acted though, being kept alive. But they're not focusing on them. They're just going for the buildings. There's going to be the Wheel of Wonder thrown out. Vitz will die. But unfortunately for them, as the tier 4s go down, there's no way to defend the Ancients. At the 60-minute mark, GG, well played, is called. The Playtime squad win an absurd game of Dota 2. Game 1 for the Playtime.
Yeah, congrats to them for winning game 1. Like, this was like, this lasted as long as some series have lasted in this tournament. 1 hour mark exactly for Playtime. A very cool game. They come out on top, but it was also a very close affair. I gotta say, Nigma had this one in the bag multiple times, but they just kept on dropping it. You know, it's one of those bags that has a hole, so your oranges, your bananas, it's all spilling out. That one fight when Rinseku jumps on the low ground, where he just dies, dies before Roar. Noob also uses a refresher shard, like a massive item for that Prophet at this stage of the game that went unused. Basically, he dies immediately after using it. And then in this last scenario as well, they started TPing to the outpost to try and catch someone instead of just maybe committing in the rush bit. It's hard to say, but in any case, we were given a very cool game. I know you were expecting a cool series. Game number 1, I'm already satisfied. It's good.
Very satisfying game 1 emerging from Playtime and Nigma Galaxy. But of course, with this kind of gameplay, when it goes to this level, Nigma, come on guys, just give us the game 3, do the right thing. You know, make sure, just tell Omar, bro, use your bushwhack button, no problem, just land it. You'll be able to win out this game. I'm very excited to see what Nigma Galaxy have cooking for game number 2, but for now, Playtime are going to be the ones that go away confident in their abilities to defeat their opponent. Let's see what happens in game 2, so let's take a small break before we return for some more action here in the One Win Essence Cup.
find pieces of me all over the yard. In this house of cards, she says, hey man, there were just too many days. When our good intentions only got in the way. And I almost never know what I should say. Maybe nothing nowhere ever was that okay. In this house of cards, with only hearts. You cannot reap what you never did sow. You cannot learn what you never won't know. In this house of cards, with only hearts. In this house of cards, and these lonely hearts.
Say it louder, say it louder. Feel the moment, feel the power. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. If you feel like letting go, you can take control. You can turn this all to something beautiful where you feel life gets you down, 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 gets you down, down, down. Say it louder, say it louder. Feel the moment, feel the power. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time. Say it louder, say it louder. You're the question, you're the answer. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. If you feel like letting go, you can take control. You can turn this all to something beautiful where you feel life gets you down, 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 gets you down, down, down. Say it louder, say it louder. Feel the moment, feel the power. Bring the animal back to life. Bring the energy one more time. Bring the energy one more time.
of Dota. What's up, Big Liz?
Yo. Look maxing. Come on. I might be Jim maxing. I'm not look maxing though. Just there's a difference.
counts.
There's a difference. I don't want to be, in the crew of clavicular types. Hey, I got my cat. She just entered. She's a look maxer though. Wait. It's macho. Oba.
Let's see the kitty
She's ready to watch some Dota as well.
Hey,
she's
let's
here.
go.
She's here.
Aw,
She's ready to watch some. Do we have a cat hero in the game? We have Mirana. It's her favorite hero. Mirana
do
is
have
her
Mirana,
favorite, so she's gonna be hoping for a Mirana getting drafted. Yeah, this is look maxing now. This is look maxing, sympathy maxing.
Yeah,
and, cat
that
maxing.
right there is the ultimate technique. It has never failed once in history to have a hot boy next to a cute cat. What can you do? This is the meta.
Where were you? She smells like car. She was probably crawling. Go away, you little dirty bastard.
Well, there's no car hero in the game. I guess Techies does have a car skin. We did see Omar, or GH rather, using that skin in the previous game. Going into game 2, I'm giving you coaching responsibility. You'll put the looks and gym maxing aside. Dota max for us. What do Enigma Galaxy need to change for game 2 here?
They had this wonderful draft where they're not necessarily playing the same kind of Dota that everyone else is playing, and I really respect that. Beastmaster on a carry role is nothing unheard of, but the way they comboed it up with an Underlord on offlane and DP on mid lane is really cool. And honestly, I feel like it's harder to play a different style that everyone else is. It's harder to play when you're maybe on a timer as well. So, for their own sake, maybe it depends what they're used to doing. If they're used to be playing like this all the time, then I tell them just step it up, play the same thing, just play it a bit better, make sure that they don't have the ultimate late game a bit stronger than yours. Overall, I wouldn't change too much, but if this was just a test of a strat that they don't play all too often, because I haven't really watched too much Nigma, even though I know who played DP in the past, then maybe just securing some sort of a late game with a hero that's not the Beastmaster, because even though eventually he did have impact, I feel like there's a pretty big difference between him and Kez. Kez is just a wild hero right now. Yeah, actually, I take all of that back. Just ban Kaz and rerun the same draft. Just ban Kaz. That's it.
You see the Enigma boys deep in thought and consideration right now, contemplating what to do in the upcoming draft. Re-looking at certain plays that they made throughout the game. Maybe some of them could have connected cleaner. Also, maybe thinking about establishing better vision control. I do feel like in the earlier portion of the game, there were times that they wanted to run around doing stuff before the KS got involved, but they just couldn't find anybody. The early gem picked up from Playtime really helped control so much of the map and just leave it open for Playtime to just do whatever the hell they wanted. Keep Dark Margo and Vitz just farming safely on their side.
It was a very close game. A very close game on one side or the other. For one side and the other. So overall, I feel like if you're Enigma, you shouldn't lose confidence or anything like that. I feel like they can bounce back and give us game number 3 very easily. When it comes to playtime, I feel like the question is how do you repeat something similar when a couple of your crucial heroes do get banned out this time around? I do not think that they will be given Kez again. I feel like one thing that I did see from Enigma is they banned out the Wind Ranger. It's something that Witz plays to an extremely high level, right? He's one of those Wind Ranger spammers at the moment. Maybe I would rather play versus a Wind Ranger than a Kez, if I had the choice. Yeah.
I think if you can choose, you never want to deal with Kez at all. That hero is a little bit absurd. And there were so many fights where he was so close to dying before he got off his ultimate, or maybe just use Raven's Veil to run away, that if it was Wind Ranger in those circumstances, you probably do clock that kill, easily able to bring it down. Before we get into the game, what flavor of noodles do you think they're eating right now for playtime? Because I saw quite a few of them, were snacking in between the game. What flavor are we getting?
Just some chicken flavor, or beef broth. Just the normal noodles. Nothing too spicy like you like it, no bulldog, nothing crazy. Just something to get some extra energy, but something that won't make you rush to toilet mid-game as well at the same time.
I won't lie, as much as I enjoy noodles, right? I don't actually like the bulldog ones. They're a bit too spicy, especially the one with the black cover, with the black wrap.
Yeah.
I ate that one once, and I thought it was
those.
a big man.
I just bought those when we were in Romania because we don't have them here. So I bought like 4 packs, brought them home with me.
Please don't eat them on a day we're casting together, bro. Wait until we're finished with the podcast.
I take spice. For now, I take spice well. Eventually, my stomach is gonna dissolve, so it won't be as great. But for now, it's okay. Which is why I can understand our Indonesian brothers from Reconics, by the way, when they were talking about both what's his nickname? Jikroy. Both Jikroy and Dalil, they were talking about Indonesian food and how it's much spicier and better. You remember Bali, like it's
Yeah.
it's a different world. Like we had the pleasure of doing that major there, so got a little bit of food tasting as well. It can be very spicy, I'm gonna admit though. Like even the least spicy food for them is quite spicy over here.
I'll say I'll always be forever grateful to Dota 2 for just giving me a chance to be in Bali. Bali was a lovely place to be. Any of you at home, if you have an opportunity, trust, go to Bali, and you'll understand why all of the Southeast Asian players miss home, because Indonesia is a wonderful place to be. Of course, no Southeast Asians involved in this game, as we are about to enter into our second draft. Nigma on Dire side with the first pick, Playtime, second pick on Radiant, Phoenix banned, IO banned, Lone Druid banned, Pango banned. Of course, you're playing against Nigma, so you have to ban IO. But they have left the Wind Ranger, they've still left the Kez, they've left the Hoodwink. Hoodwink will get immediately snapped by Playtime, and they've decided instead to remove the Slardar Batrider as well as the Queen of Pain. So Frank has put a little bit of fear into their hearts on the side of Nigma Galaxy. 2 of the bans in the first phase dedicated just to him.
And he has so many heroes that he plays, right? Like he played some Enigma, he played some Axe, he played a lot of these standard offlaners as well. So just I don't know if banning out all of his stuff is actually going to work, but okay, for now we have a very simple opener. Clockwork on one side, Hoodwink on the other. Nothing really crazy happening here. But there you go, the Kunkka banned out as well by Nigma.
No Kunkka, so Dark Margo will be forced to play something else. Could be his Viper, could be his Death Prophet, could just be standard Ember Spirit. We'll see. I wonder if they're gonna who they're gonna give the 24 to. Is it gonna be him or Vitz that gets the priority here?
Yeah, they have the ultimate last pick, so the 24th can be utilized for the mid laner. I think maybe a little bit better. Just by leaving mid for last forces a completely different mid pick from the enemy team as well. So if you have like this last pick mid, you're forcing the last 2 picks from Nigma to be either like a Pop or a Viper, because Pop is banned. So it becomes harder to pick. Even though Noob plays these off-meta heroes on mid lane, so maybe it's not as difficult for Nigma per se. We just saw a DP pick from him, so they can pick something that is like a lane-dominating hero but isn't really meta, so it might work out anyway. In any case, yeah, Clockwork, Doom on the other side. We'll see what Nigma combos the Clockwork with. Whenever I see Doom, I think of Medusa, by the way, even in the current patch. But right now, Doom is looking good versus basically anything, even though he got nerfed in the last patch and in this one as well. So 2 patches of basically nerfs on the Doom.
I wonder where they're going to put him for playtime. It could be the offlane Doom, could be the carry Doom. They might not even be aware of it themselves, as they are going to be dealing with the Coddle. It's intriguing that they went for the GH Coddle, given that the Doom was already out. So you already have the anti-heal going, and the main reason you picked the Coddle, you played with this Holy Locket, just have massive sustain. What do you think the rationale is for doing this?
It's flexible. This hero is, like, I don't know what happened. Like, his innate is a bit different, sure, but the hero more or less does the same thing he did before. However, this hero is picked mid every goddamn game in pubs, by the way. He's plaguing pubs. Like, I love Coddle. I really enjoy playing the hero. on offlane, on position 4, 5, and on mid. But yeah, let's see where they roll it. Like when it comes to Coral as a support, the heal is, I wouldn't say the whole, I wouldn't even say 50% of what he does. I think Chakra Magic is like 60% of what he does, and everything else can scrap around for the remaining 40. Because Chakra Magic with an Ember mid, or any hero that really benefits a lot from their spells being refreshed, like Pango, Ember, is broken. For now, they have Beast for the double axes. And this Beast is probably going to have to go either mid or safe lane, because now Ench got picked. Yeah, just a very difficult lane for Beast wherever he goes. You don't have the ultimate last pick, so they're probably just going to ban. They banned Kunkka, they banned Queen of Pain. I feel like Omar should be, Noob should be taking the 0 down mid.
Most likely option, especially with the Coral that you mentioned. Of course, for playtime, we come back for the Kez. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And of course, you'll be having a very solid lane with the Enchantress to provide a lot of sustain for that hero.
This is probably the Vi Primal, right? Like you get the Coral Primal in one lane versus the Ench. Also, by the way, it doesn't have to be really Coral Primal. It could be Clockwork Primal as well. Like both are fine. Like Keeper of the Light can work basically in any lane. I feel like you can put him safe lane with Beast, and that should be fine. Another option is to honestly just put Noob on the Coral and plant him mid if the game is good enough. If they pick something flexible as their last pick. However, if we go back to game number 1 and what we wanted to see from Nigma, we wanted to see something that's a bit more hard carry-ish, but it seems like, at least from the bans, it seems like Playtime are just expecting a mid pick.
Yeah. So Rinseq might run it back as a carry. Noob did used to play quite a bit of Coddle mid when he was the primary mid planer back in the Quest days, before he got upgraded into Nigma Galaxy.
And demoted into
I do
the
also
offlane.
like...
Yeah.
Hey man, the circle is not always favorable to you, you know? Fate sometimes has weird outcomes that you didn't expect in the past. I'm curious about the Primal in terms of, like, we know he's going to go Blink BKB, maybe some Aghanim Scepter. But for playtime, as it stands right now, pre-BKB, it does feel like it's pretty hard for the Primal Beast to reliably get into these fights. But I do like the fact that you can find the Doom before he gets off his spell. Because now they have two quick ways. If they get on Doom first or get on Kez first, they actually have lockdown and they have damage enough to kill him before any salvation arrives from the rest of the team.
We just had another Primal game in the previous series, and I would say this game is much easier for Primal than it was for FBZ in Series 1. When it comes to like Blink BKB timing, like you have to worry about Bushwhack and stuff, but overall, like you can go in. They get the Wind Ranger in the end. This is still flexible, by the way, from Nigma. But I think it should be the Wind Ranger. Where will she go? Will it be a support Wind Ranger or will it be a Coddle support? Coddle GH is just amazing, but
GH Coddle, yeah.
But so is mid, honestly. Okay, no Beastmaster mid. So carry Wind Ranger, GH Coddle.
Dark Mago Mars. Okay. We're bringing the classics back in this one. You know, it's funny that we're talking about Noob. When you move to the offlane, they would still play mid heroes for him in the offlane. But Mars, for a little bit of time, did start to get played through mid, but that fell out of favor relatively quickly. What do you think? What does he deliver into this game? How does his lane look up against the Beastmaster? What's the rationale for going for the Mars?
Well, I guess you can spear and bonk the boards quite easily, right? Like you have your arena versus the Wind Ranger versus Primal Beast early on as well. Overall, it's not the first time that we're seeing Mars mid. I think it's kind of interesting to see it like a last pick, to be honest, as I feel like this 24 pick can be utilized in a more oomphy way. But okay, they get themselves the Mars. They're a game up. They can do whatever they want to. After all, they are winning with Kunkka on mid lane all the time. So these guys are reinventing the wheel when it comes to the mid lane. It's also a decent pick into Wind Ranger, right? Like having the arena to control Rinseq, or to stop him from actually right-clicking your teammates as well.
Having the arena, having the shield, you know, to absorb all of those right clicks. Also a nice way, in the previous game they did struggle from time to time, allowing Vits to actually get off the full channel on the Raptidons. So
Yep.
now if you have the arena on multiple heroes, perhaps it's a lot easier to pull off.
Yep.
And generally the rest of their lineup didn't really have great lockdown, right? They literally had Bushwhack as a stun before they picked up the Mars in mid.
That's actually very true. Something I wasn't paying attention to, but you're absolutely right. Like with the arena, they do have some team fight, because when I look at this team, they honestly on Radiant aren't really lacking anything when it comes to the late game besides control. Kez into Wind Ranger feels incredibly strong. The moment he gets an MKB, like you can't run away as Wind Ranger. It's a really difficult matchup for you. And on top of that, she's not only dealing with Kez. I know that some players think that Wind Ranger is good versus Ench, and she is, because of Focus Fire you can take her down through Untouchable. But it works both ways, because Enchant takes off Wind Run. So for the very long part of the game, you are very susceptible to just dying if you're out of position. It's from one long range dispel. And I'd really like to see Aghanims as well from El Misho, eventually.
We'll see if we get our wishes granted. We'll see if we get to a game 3 as Migma Galaxy fighting to avoid the turmoil of the lower bracket. They'll need this win to get it. Of course, in the meantime, as the game is about to kick off, it's an opportunity for you to head on over to the OneWin site. Use the promo code Essence1W and get a free $130 floated off of your first bet. Go check out Twitter, OneWin_Essence, so that you know about all future tournaments. I saw in the ticker in the lower third it says Essence Cup 1, so we know there's going to be more, Liz. We're going to be out here, gang. It's going to be great.
Insecure already bullied a little bit. This is usually the game for Wind Ranger versus Kaz, by the way. Just bullied. The moment he gets a couple of items, you're constantly on the back foot trying to kill him before he kills you. But they do have a lot of single target destroyers, right? Like, you have Pulverize eventually, you have Beastmaster Roar as well, Hookshot, like just a lot of things that go through Kez, how Kez usually likes to defend himself.
Misho will be putting in some right clicks onto Divide, but yeah, just chilling. Divide dragging back his creep wave. Top lane, Omar will interrupt some of these pulls from Schofield. We'll see if he manipulates the wave back for himself. I suppose the way that these Dooms build now with the Scorched Earth should be a safer lane against this Wind Ranger. Because this lane used to suck a lot. You don't have that much armor. She has such a fantastic range. She just keeps attacking you. In fact, they might try to get a kill. Oh no, Rincy Q missed the power shot. That's a rough one. That's a rough one. If he got that power shot and they kept chasing, maybe there's potential for a kill there.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to use the cogs without expanded armature, of course, the way you used to. You can't bounce him inside of the cogs. They only bounce on the cogs when they're outside, so you have to hit them. In any case, yeah, power shot missing did not help. Need perhaps level 2 to set things up on top lane.
Talk to me about this mid lane matchup. Not something that you see all that often. We obviously see them very often in the same game, but very rarely laning against one another. Should this really be a problem for Dark Margo? Don't you just get like 1 point bulwark and then you don't really take damage from the Razorbacks, given that they are our ranged heroes or ranged units?
I really don't know. Like, I want to see how this lane goes. Like, I didn't really see Mars in quite some time. This used to be an answer to a couple of mid laners, like a Puck. Sometimes when Puck was broken, people were experimenting with Mars. I'm not really sure currently how good or how bad he is versus a Beastmaster.
So far it's relatively even. And these odds... What? Something is a bit funky about those odds.
They see
how is it
GH
possible
Coddle.
that the team that won?
Yeah, they see GH Coddle and they just go with it, you know? It's hard to go against GH Coddle.
That is true. So far he's created enough space for his Primal to be able to get some farm in the lane. Devi having a pretty decent time on his Primal Beast. In no real threat of dying either to this lane.
He's doing really well.
Fine as long as he has 1 point onslaught.
He's not only is he like he's laning versus Kez and Ench. Like, this is a hard lane for anyone. And so far he's actually the one dominating the lane. The one when it comes to CS, he's a bit behind Kez, sure, but he has the Lotus. He's the one pressuring constantly. Speaking of top lane,
In CQ, oh, Bushwhack will miss both him and Omar. At the very least, Schofield will get the consolation of being able to kill off the courier.
oh, the rocket!
Almost dies though. The creeps are gonna kill him. Brought low by the rocket flare, killed off by the hill troll berserkers. Game is hard for Schofield, and now they're gonna get the power cogs out onto Frank. Rinse
That's so good.
only has mana for one power shot, but it will be enough. They get him low enough. Omar will draw the first blood, and everything coming up aces for Nigma in this top lane.
Yeah, forced out Scorched Earth as well. Pretty long cooldown. I'm gonna go for a seppuku play on Omar as well, sending himself to the fountain. Not too bad, like you said. The start is good for Nigma. On the top lane, at least.
I feel like we need to add a mechanic in Dota where each time, let's say you get killed by neutral creeps, that particular type of creep is stronger for the rest of the game. So I want stronger hill troll berserkers for the rest of the game.
You want them to have ranks. Private, corporal.
Yes.
I see. Colonel. Davai gets Schofield.
Bottom.
Yeah.
Schofield killed off by Davai Llama. Or just Davai. I keep forgetting to drop the Llama. He's having a fantastic time. About to already have phase boots delivered.
Mid.
Mid lane, Noob is not having a great time. He gets killed off. They TP'd in with GH, but they will be too late to arrive.
I mean,
Misho making big things happen. And in the top lane, Frank, he's getting ran down right now. They just need one more power shot, one more battery assault. They just need anything to get this kill. They'll pop the wind run for the bonus move speed. Power cogs, the pushback will provide the necessary damage. It looks like the aggression of game one is not over and done with yet, Liz. They still want to fight all across the map.
Enchantress, by the way, has been doing a pretty decent job mid lane. Taking over boars, turning them against Noob. Main reason. But at the same time, Ench went mid, Hoodwink went bottom, and because of that, Doom was alone, so he died. Overall, they're trading a better mid for a little bit of a worse off lane. And I would maybe say even a little bit of a worse safe lane. But so far, Wits, I mean, he's alright, he's chilling. He's got Ring of Health going for that Battle Fury build actually on the Kaz, so no Maid Slayer and Dezo this time around. Going for the ultimate scaling.
I do not like this, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
It's
I
okay.
guess maybe he's thinking to himself that in the previous game, when you went for the Deso, it took so long for him to get involved at all. That might as well just go for the pure farm route.
Yep. You can go Battle Fury and eventually have an MKB as well if you farm fast enough, which you should with this build, so it's okay. He's expecting Doom to create space for him. Frank right now is the space.
He's creating space with his own body, putting it on the line right now. That body's in danger of falling, but with the help of Schofield, the Acorn shot, the Bushwhack, it's actually going to be Omar that goes down. Brought low and killed off by that blood grenade. Beautifully done. Davai Lama, not level 6, but he might almost solo kill Vitz. He almost got there, but he failed. He's going to get punished for this. Oh, that's not what they needed. It was looking so hot in the lane, but now you've just given Vitz such an advantage.
Mid lane roar.
Game is hot. There's a roar on Ench. Primal Beast or Primal Roar out with the Illuminate Blast coming in. It's already at level 2 for GH, so easy way to secure that kill.
Yeah, why does the Beastmaster have the Primal Roar? Then Primal Beast should have Beast Pulverize? I don't know.
Master Pulverize or something like this, yeah.
Yeah, Master Pulverize. Primal should object to that. Should be renamed to Beast Roar. Beast's Roar. Bot lane Wits.
He's in danger. Gonna try to get out with the Echo Slash, but there's 3 heroes around him. Divide does not have the Pulverize. He's like a little bit of experience shy of having the level 6.
You really
It's
want
still
him.
alive. Can he get off the Raven's Veil? Yes, he can. So he's actually fine. Hoping to get into the trees and just heal up with the Ring of Health. It looks like he'll succeed in this endeavor. They're abandoning on the side of Nigma.
Yeah, they kind of tried, but not really. Like, they didn't super commit. They have this ward, by the way. Wits did scout clock still sticking around. So he should be fine to farm under the tower. They might go on him again. This time around, Primal Beast should have 6.
Tries to get out with the grappling claw. The power cogs will push him back. It pushed the mid animation. Now it's actually super cool. You're trying to maybe just buy space and time because Dark Margo has made his way over here. They get the quick kill onto Omar, but it's definitely not a worthwhile sacrifice. Device on the high ground. They see him with the Observer Ward, but they already used the spear. He doesn't go through with it though. Top lane, Frank is going to be the one that gets killed off with the focus fire though. As GH combos up with Rinse Q for a very straightforward kill. Dark Margo and Schofield do a chasing for so long, but they just get out-juked. Device out safely. Noob is pressuring mid. Frank is dying in the top lane. And everything coming up aces for Nigma at the moment.
Yeah, the one thing that I'm seeing is Elmisho just chilling mid on Enchantress. This is like a hero that could really pressure the map right now. A lot of active plays are possible, but they're just putting the Ench mid to defend. Their side lanes, however, are not really enjoying this kind of a playstyle. Not having an extra support in these fights is kinda hurting them.
And they still end up losing the tower early anyway, right? So it's not like you really gained too much. I mean, they got that one earlier kill onto Noob, but not much more than that. Down bottom. El Misho might be needed for the heals, but not necessary. Devi will survive. Top lane, Frank might not be so lucky. What a pushback from Omar's cogs. Man, this guy's been playing some Dota here in game 2.
Yeah, Frank hasn't. 0-4 on Frank. Game is rough. Another kill on the Ench. Nigma are kinda balling out of control this game number 1. I guess Kez is doing fine, like he's top net worth, he's doing really well on bot lane, but besides Kez, the other lanes are a bit struggle fest for Dark Mago and the boys. Speaking
Mago
of,
himself is about to die here. Solar Bind allows him to get caught up to by Omar, traps him within the cogs. They have more than enough damage to kill him. You know, this is another problem whenever you have like these Mars, Slaughter, Sand King. There's a certain class of hero that you put them mid, and after the laning phase breaks down, they're forced to just farm that Blink Dagger. They can't really do anything on the map. And Dark Mago is finding himself in that trap right now.
well, you could argue that Beastmaster is even worse when it comes to that, but Noob actually went for Dominator. Like, he's not playing for the classic Aghanims build, so he's, like, this is definitely a step in a different direction from most Beastmasters on the mid lane that we're seeing. Like, Overlord is a good item on offlane. On mid lane, it's not as common, but it really steps up the tempo.
Oh yeah. NCQ also having a fantastic start to the game, involved in 5 kills on the Wind Ranger. Somehow still behind the Kez in net worth, but might be able to find a tier 1 tower right now, open up some space. And she's prevented Frank, like you mentioned, from just being able to play Dota. And we've seen today that when your offlaner gets shut down this hard, it's extremely hard to come back.
I would say most of these kills were actually on Frank, right? Omar?
Yeah. But will be the one to succumb to the first arena of the game. But if you're the first person getting arena'd, you will happily take that as a clockwork. NCQ gets off a very nice shackle as Noob also shows up from the river. They got the primal roar out onto Schofield. Schofield will die. GH contributing some damage as well. El Misho, all of a sudden, not feeling so confident in being that far up. He loses his life too. And even Dark Mago, he's at less than half HP. He's going to have to go base.
I wonder if Wits would have went for the battle. Okay, it's not Battle Fury, by the way. It's Mage Slayer instead. I think I wasn't checking if he changed his mind or not. But my question was going to be, if he knew that the game would go this badly in the early stages, would he complete the Battle Fury? And he wouldn't. He doesn't complete it. He goes for the Mage Slayer into the Dezu instead because they're gonna need him. Like, the way that this game is going, they will need their carry sooner than later. Like, there is no chance for him to greed out with any of the classic farming builds.
And my controversial opinion is, I genuinely believe that on almost all carries, with maybe the exception of like an Ursa, maybe a Troll, in almost all cases, Battle Fury is actually the worst carry item to buy. Vitz, nice dodge on the hook shot. He's actually gonna get away. Grappling Claw plus the Echo. He's actually fine.
They had one sentry on Coddle and that's it. This was a major play from Wits, by the way. He broke the smoke that could have killed him or Mars. Mars was farming in the vicinity too. And he gets away. Wonderful play. I don't know, Battle Fury right now probably isn't in the best state ever. But the heroes that buy it because they have to. Most of the time. but they buy it because there is just no other way to play the hero.
I mean, so much of what makes KS good is predicated on aggression. It's sort of the same as when you see a Weaver buy like Maelstrom instead of Deso, and you're just like, dude, the point of the hero is to farm heroes, you know, not just to hit creeps on the map.
It's true, but you can do the same. Like when you're playing, the Weaver is a good example because both item builds, even though right now Deso is the more valuable one and more valued by most. Like you with Mjolnir on Weaver, sometimes like you can farm and fight as well. Bench, Roared. Maybe this is a fight for Rincy.
Alright, very quickly, Rincy Q gets caught inside the arena alongside this young Primal Beast. There's gonna be Vitz with the Raptor Dance. Rincy Q falling very low, finally gonna die. But they've already lost Frank on the back edge of the fight. The Doom will expire shortly. Still very decent health for Devi. He might want to re-engage here, going in towards Vitz. Omar blocks both of them though. So he's gonna be forced to use the Onslaught up the high ground. There's gonna be a Spear of Mars though. It pushed back Omar. Devi running away from Vitz. Nice little bushwhack from Schofield, creating separation in the fight. Devi's gonna tick out eventually to Vitz here. Maybe regretting having re-engaged this fight. Schofield will be found inside the Roshan pit. He ends up losing his life as Vitz, maybe in an awkward area, has Raptor Dance in 1 second. Will he be able to get it off? There it is, getting all of his HP back, but it only got half of it. El Misho, him and Frank, can they keep this Kez alive? They can! Noob looking for the Hadouken with the Satyr, but it's not gonna happen. El Misho kills it off. Frank right now on the back edge. They bring down Noob, but it will cost the life of Frank. And now Vitz returning to the fray, but he walks directly into a power shot. Will parry some of the right clicks from Rincy Q. Hook shot from Omar. Nice little shackle shot onto Vitz, but no follow-up damage. Roshan just throwing away Rincy Q, not allowing him to be involved in the fight. The Echo Slash kills Omar. Devi is here looking for a trample, but he's been slowed down by El Misho. Vitz looking to play back into him. The power shot onslaught, is it enough damage? Yes, it is. They finally get the kill. It will cost Devi Lama his life, however. Another insane fight breaks out between these two squads. I don't even know who the hell won that one, but I do know it's a team wipe in favor of both teams? What the hell?
Yeah, I think everyone more or less died in the end. It was... Wits, I think Ench got roared first. Did El Misho even die from the roar? I think El Misho is the only one that survives in the end, right? Like he got initiated on. I can't remember at this point if he died immediately or not, because it lasted forever. This fight started during daytime under a tier 2 tower, and it ended in the Rosh pit, basically. I mean, just so entertaining, just cool to watch all of this, right? Wits playing out of his mind. Really with the Kez. Like he min-maxes this hero incredibly well. Never goes base, he sticks around with like 10-15% HP just so he can hit one extra time with one extra spell to kill off GH or Omar or anyone. Very nicely done by him.
Crazy fight. Even Roshan got involved in this engagement in the end. He's like, yo bro, I also want to play some Dota. Oh my god. I cannot believe that it took them this long to kill the Kez. Kind of crazy. In the end, who even do you count as the winner? Because everybody died, right? So who actually comes out on top?
I would maybe argue that it's a bit better in overall fight for playtime. Just because I think Nigma were in a pretty good spot at this point already, and they perhaps didn't necessarily need to have like a Slaughterfest, you know, just an alright bloodbath happening. They could have played it a bit more methodically. They do have an Overlord now on Beastmaster, and they can continue the pressure across the map though, so let's see.
They're looking to do that as we speak, smoked up on the bottom side of the map with Nigma. They won't be able to find anybody just yet. So they're just gonna divert back, push the tier 2 tower. At the same time though, you at home, you can find a free $130 as long as you use the promo code Essence1W for your first bet on the OneWin website. Right now, I would not bet any money right now though. This game is way too close to call.
Yeah, really difficult. Ench TPing down bottom, basically waiting for... He went for the opposite of what I like to see from Ench right now. He went for the full bulk Ench. Like double bracer going for the third one, by the way.
Bottom lane, we might see an arena here. Devi has a BKB though, so he can play through it. Pulverize thrown in onto Frank. It hits both him and El Misho. No kills just yet though. El Misho got off the Nature's attendance. And they have Vitz here too. Frank, the shackle shot doesn't connect. Omar, the hook shot actually hit the creep of Noob. So Frank gets out. That is so unfortunate. He actually might just die on Omar. Brought down by the thrown talon of Vitz. And now it's going to open up space for Dark Margo to rush forward. They have the numbers. He misses the spear. Schofield looking for a bushwhack onto somebody. Will connect it in onto the Beastmaster. Noob getting rushed on by Vitz. Devi Lama will try to buy him some time. But there's the Raven's Veil. Vitz should be able to get away from Devi. But the trample is finished. Spear tosses him back. There's going to be the Doom finally expended by Frank. They get the kill onto Devi. Rincy Q and Noob trying to run, but the bushwhack prevents it from happening for this Beastmaster. He is dead to rights. Held to a tree, killed off by Dark Margo. This skirmish won decisively by playtime.
They're just winning by sheer movement speed, I feel like. This was a huge win, of course, but the movement speed slow from the spears actually coming into play quite a bit from Dark Mago. Also the Beastmaster, not the Beastmaster, sorry, the Doom with the stolen speed aura from the Kobold coming into play. Like Enchantress and Hoodwink were about to die 3 or 4 times and they survive with 5 to 10% HP. Just being able to juke in the backlines. Mid lane, hook shot.
Alright, Dark Margo, let's
kind
see
of
how good
big.
your juking is, my friend. Spear away onto Omar. Gonna buy him the opportunity to escape from the cogs. And there's that movement speed slow you're talking about. Omar can't catch up with the battery assault, so Dark Margo just blinks away.
Yeah, he was a bit of a chunky boy to go for. They're still trying though. There's a haste on Wind Ranger.
But they don't have the vision. The rocket flare only went one direction, so Rincy Q can't do anything.
El Misho with a Vanguard, by the way. Crimson Guard.
Let's go.
That's like he's just bulking up. He's just full on tank maxing on the Enchantress. Which is fine, of course. Yeah.
I was gonna say it makes sense, right? Against a Beastmaster who has a Helm of Overload.
Honestly, I think Aghanim is ridiculously strong versus him as well. All the units start hitting him, all the neutrals, so it's another with bonus attack speed on top. Maybe another option after the Crimson is done on the Ench. Good. Rinsiku almost died.
Oh my god. Bro, you got a TP, my G. Yo.
That was
and
very
they're coming.
close.
Playtime is coming. They're gonna catch these heroes with lowered HP pools as well as no awareness of what's happening. They went straight towards the shrine and they've already utilized the onslaught from Devi. You will at least have the BKB, utilizing that to try and escape. They've already killed off GH. Very simple grab for them. Vitz with the chase down ensures that Devi can't escape either. And he BKB'd for that one. Still loses his life. And the shrine gets taken away by Frank.
Yeah, they at least get the shard. The shard is not too bad on Coral for the dual Solar Bind and increases the Illuminate heal as well. So not too bad. Like this Coral will be, you know, he will be delivering some extra heals in fights. GH has already been doing quite a lot. But yeah, let's see. Doom mid, awkward.
He's fine. He's fine.
You see?
No, he's not fine. He's not fine. He's in an arena. He's getting killed off. They will get the primal roll out onto Vitz, but there's no follow-up. Rincy Q finally able to arrive here, but they already have the Raven's Veil out. Vitz is gone. Frank, of course, not going to be so lucky, but it did force a buyback out of Omar. You'll take it.
I think they
That's
had.
okay.
I think they had a kill on Doom with or without the buyback from Clockwork. Of course, the question is, would they back out immediately? I think they would, because they were really out of position and they used the arena. They went a little bit too deep. Finally, signs of life from Nigma, by the way. This game was starting to kind of get out of hand for them, but they strike back. AC, by the way, BKB on the Beastmaster from mid lane. I kind of expected the Blink plus Aghanim's build from him. He did this build to play the game a bit more, in a bit more of an active way, which is also respectable. But so far, I feel like the tempo hasn't really worked out too well for them. these last couple of fights, they've just been outplayed.
Unfortunately for them, that is what's been happening so far. It's a 3k gold lead. BKB now up for this Wind Ranger, and a Blink Dagger bought by Kez. Bro, when was the last time you saw a Blink on Kez, actually?
Well, Sweet Blink last game. But this early on, yeah, you don't really see it very often. Clockwork, Omar. Dark Mago, though.
Die back, but the focus fire onto Dark Mago might be able to get some revenge. Rinse Q with the BKB doesn't care about the arena, but he might care about the heroes that are closing in on top of him. Devi will be there with the Pulverize, holding Frank back. There's no Doom available. It's already been expended onto this Wind Ranger. So they won't be able to chase and get the easy kill on Devi. Vitz, though, as he gets involved into this, they now have the right-click damage. He will die. Rinse Q will take the Doom and just retreats from this fight. But Nigma gets sucked into the vortex. Got a little bit greedy on that one and get heavily punished by playtime.
Yeah, I mean, they just tried killing off Mars, and it was a good attempt. Like, he got a very nice shackle. It looked like he had it, but Dark Mago played the arena very well. And also Micho following him around with the Wisps, healing him up constantly. Just very nicely done. Like, arena was pretty much super on point.
Okay, so what are we waiting for from Nigma? Is there... What do we need? Because they finding their spells out. They're just not killing anybody. So what needs to change?
I think they need to find maybe more value targets with the Roar. The thing is, like, I get the Overlord, the AC is also good, but do you think that the Blink was needed on Beastmaster maybe earlier, or is it fine because they have it on Primal Beast?
Our scan.
I think part of the problem is that theoretically on paper it should be fine. You have Primal and you have the Clockwork. But part of the problem is they have too many ways of changing the dimensions of the fight, right? They have an arena which can change things. You have to watch out for where the Doom is at any given time.
Yep.
You know, you don't know what's going to be happening with the Kez. So sometimes you might blink in and the blink from the Primal is good, but it still takes either too long for everybody else to arrive, or he's not able to find the perfect priority target, and then all of these other bozos just interrupt the fight. I think I'm with you that I would have preferred the earlier blink.
And these bozos are so damn speedy. Like, Doom is speed maxing. He's sitting on 500 without phase boots, 550 with phase boots, with Scorched Earth, of course. They might get the free rush, though. They're not connecting fast enough. They are smoked up.
This is taking too long. But are they going to commit for it? Rinse Q's inside the Roshan pit. He'll get
Okay. It's a big one.
Tumbler's Toy to hop out of the pit. He's cool. Dark Margo trying to chase down. Wants to get the arena on somebody. He'll find Omar, but who the hell cares? If he's the sacrifice, he's died 9 times in this game. What's one more? He'll be fine.
Yeah, very worthy sacrifice. If they can keep it on 1, it seems like they will be able to. Kaz is trying to use the smoke to rotate top, regardless. They have a lot of vision on the Dire side, though. The full Dire jungle is basically warded up. They have 5 wards, by the way, on the map right now.
Man, Vision win games apparently, so you have more wards out, means you're winning.
Dude, 5 wards at the same time. What the hell?
One of these at bottom had to have been a misclick, right?
No, they're good wards for defending
they
Rosh.
actually, and they're spaced out so evenly. Yeah, no, these were definitely on purpose.
It's
Top. We do get Vitz getting caught. This could be huge. Pulverize, focus fire. He's dead. Holy
Schofield?
base. Shackle shot also connects onto Schofield, holding him in position. Rinse Q about to get himself a double kill.
Noob down bottom, Doom.
No way is he gonna die here. He gets the Doom out onto Noob. His team is trying to stream in. Devi TPing in onto the outpost, but Dark Margo is coming in as well. This is a very tanky Beastmaster. This Doom won't last forever. He has Primal Roar. GH is here. Won't be able to heal him. Gets off the Primal Roar. He's still alive. And there's going to be the Shackle shot onto the Beastmaster. He goes down. Dark Margo pops BKB trying to Nightfall. But Omar says absolutely not. Hits him with the hook shot to cancel. How is that not an ultra kill for Rinse Q? I don't know. But it's still 4 heroes dead. All of them brought low by the Wind Ranger.
All the advantage, by the way, all the advantage lost in a span of basically 2 minutes, losing ages for free and then feeding kills. By the way, this Dome kill, I think it should have happened, but he didn't have Infernal Blade. Like, I hope we see it again. I think the first hit from the Doom was not with Infernal Blade, so he continued chasing, but the damage just wasn't there. You see, like, the first time he's not under the influence of Infernal Blade. It only gets applied here, so only 2 times is he hit with it. If it connected more times, I think this is like a free kill on the Beast. Great Coddle
Is that
rotation,
100
though.
HP?
Yeah.
GH Coddle. Well, looks like the odds makers were correct earlier on when they were telling us that, hey guys, don't sleep on this GH Coddle. Gotta put your money on this man, because what a time to be alive. Enigma Galaxy all of a sudden back into the game. And not just back into the game, but these next few minutes, feels like they can accomplish a lot of incredible things. They now have a Lincoln Sphere available on RinCQ, so he can feel a bit more free with his positioning on this Wind Ranger.
Yeah. I mean, until Kaz has MKB, I think Wind Ranger should be fine in general with the BKB. Schofield.
Wind Ranger, she's going forward, getting
Oh,
the
nice
shackle onto the Mars and the Hoodwink. Dark Margot caught inside his own arena, eating the focus fire. That being said, though, Vitz as well as Frank are going directly onto Devi, but Omar creates the space. Devi decides to jump back in, ends up losing his life. Now Vitz seeing if he can do anything to RinCQ. The Raptor Dance did not dish out enough damage. Frank going to be forced to deploy the Doom onto Noob.
Vitz
He's going to end
in
up
the back.
dead regardless. Vitz forcing to run away. RinCQ still has an Aegis to play around with. Him and Omar will finish off Schofield, and now El Misho going to get brought down as well. Dark Margot decides to involve himself in the fray for the second time, and that decision will end up being a mistake. He dies. Vitz couldn't even assassinate Noob on the back
does
lines.
get him.
Finally able to make it happen, though, with that tick damage. Cares, what a stupid hero.
Good.
He salvages the fight, but Nigma still come out on top in that one. Another 4 heroes eliminated.
Yeah, but he definitely salvaged it, by the way. That's insane damage done by Wind Ranger, dealt by Witz, kind of resurrecting them from the dead with some incredible min-maxing with the Blink Dagger. Like, very nicely done. This fight was supposed to be so damn over for them the moment the Shackle shot connected. Might get Omar as well.
Right, indeed. They're TPing in multiple heroes. Witz looking in, Yule's out. Clockwork has a lot of tick on top of him. He's dead for sure. As he goes down though, on the
RinCQ.
other side, RinCQ, the larger target. He kills off Hoodwink though with the help of Divide. Frank actually has to run. The Shackle was already thrown out. Witz now coming in on the back edge, looking towards killing GH. He manages to do so. Frank, Infernal Blade out onto Divide. They force the BKB from the Primal Beast, but he onslaughts back in towards El Misho with the trample damage on the right clicks of RinCQ. They still
Blink.
manage to kill off that Enchantress. Here we go.
Aegis is gone.
Now that the Aegis has expired, maybe they want to kill off this Wind Ranger. She doesn't have any spells remaining. Her life is taken, and now Vitz also gets Divide. A godlike streak ended. A Primal Beast demolished,
Oh, Beastmaster.
and a chicken
He stopped.
that's standing on top of the world. New
Beastmaster?
Primal Roll out onto Frank. He's alone though, surrounded by all 3 cores on the side of Playtime, and he's dead as well.
Oh. What just happened, man? Nigma were in like a decent position. I wouldn't say like a super leading position, but they just switched the network 1k to their lead. Then they got separated. They greeded out on the outpost to take it. They didn't respect the solo potential that Kaz had. They just got punished, like top lane as well, the fight. Enchantress doing so much work just by surviving, you know, like they're trying to kill El Misho for so long. He's dispelling RinCQ. And this time around, I think Witz had a very good plan. He was a man with the plan, and he delivered. He executed it. And the plan was kill the old man on a horse. Kill the Coddle immediately. Your game is going to be so much easier because like, if you don't kill GH, he's just healing too hard. He's the main source of sustain on Nigma. I think for Playtime and for Nigma, whichever way the next fight goes, it's going to be mostly due to Coddle. If he dies quickly, so will Nigma. If he manages to survive, I think he might be able to just sustain his whole team.
He's buying a Ghost Scepter because he, I think, realizes the exact same thing you do. So he wants to be able to keep himself alive by some way. Yo, dog, no matter what happens in this game, win, lose, or draw, MVP is Vitz. This guy, dog. Oh, wait, actually, if Playtime win, MVP Vitz on the Kez. If Nigma win, MVP GH for sure.
he's been working overtime. Unfortunately, when you're playing a support Coddle, you don't get Octarine, so your ulti isn't online all the time. It's like there's 30-ish seconds of a downtime between ults. You can't keep that heal up constantly, but maybe eventually he might find it. If he gets the farm, he's got the greedy plus 100, of course. Swiftling, by the way, on Wits, did you see that? Like, he's not going for an MKB at all. He just doesn't care about it. Like, they're basically counting on Enchantress to dispel the wind run.
And he'll have his own nullifier, right? So then once BKB is down, he can also dispel it himself.
Mm-hmm. Not there yet, of course, but he's getting there. 1200 gold right now.
Might get more gold if this fight goes well for them. They got a bushwhack out onto Omar. Does find the Yules. He's not latched to a tree by the Spear of Mars. Not dead just yet. Hook shot back towards GH. He got some Illuminate heals. Still being chased on the high ground. Primal Roar will be there just to hold the Doom in position.
And the Rock?
Looks like it will be enough.
Seems like they're zoning them. They're still keeping full HP. They did use Roar. On the other side, they still have the Doom and Arcane Room, by the way.
Vi getting away with the onslaught. Blink was utilized to get to the high ground, but he'll live as well.
This is
another Lincoln Sphere now arriving for Dark Margot.
Maybe a creep that breaks Lincolns would be...
No.
Ah, okay.
Rincey. He doesn't have BKB, bro. Rincey Q could die here, but they're not going to make the jump. They don't know how vulnerable he was. Had no allies around him. Tier 2 tower is gone. And they had the vision. Beastmaster might be the more easy target, though, as they'll just jump on Noob, kill him off. He doesn't have buyback at this moment either. They even Yules up his Black Dragon. They're like, bruv, we're taking everything from you.
Yeah, he was a bit... Like, this position where he was right now is... Usually, when you lose a fight and when you're forced to go back, the first cliff that Radiant team takes. So I'm kind of surprised that he gets caught here, but... they just have so much easy catch. Exactly.
Yeah,
right?
They're going to use this catch onto Devi, forcing a BKB out of him. Omar waiting to maybe come in with a saving hook shot, but they have Schofield there to interrupt this clockwork. Devi is going to still be alive. He's underneath some vision right now, though, so Vitz could still chase him. Vitz goes right after him. They will leave him alone. GH, nice little forced off to the high ground. Unfortunately, Dark Margot's right on the other side. So GH should be the one to die here.
Though.
He's going to force them to actually commit. They're like, fine, bro. Damn, okay, there you go. Jeez. Finally, the Coddle does go down.
Yeah, he bought so much time. Like, Beastmaster is actually back up. Llama, Devi actually, not Llama alone. He's out as well. He managed to survive. And they did force a BKB on Kez. So BKB is down for 50 extra seconds.
Omar getting the D ward on the sentry. Ward placed out. He sees El Misho here, but he knows for a fact El Misho is not alone. Frank was charging forward. The Unrelenting Eye, the Consecrated Reps, Lotus, and the
fast.
SNY. Yeah. All of a sudden, he's really fast and really tanky, unlike how he was early in the game.
Yeah, he's speed maxing for sure. Like, this is hilarious. Like, he doesn't need the blink to initiate when he's got like 550 movement speed in every fight.
The 13k gold lead for playtime. Roshan, they can't give this up. Bro, how do they fight this? What's the initiation? Well, hold that thought. Devi trying to initiate, but he's gonna get doomed for his efforts.
No buyback.
Gonna lose his life here. Doesn't have buyback. That's tragic.
Yeah, that's tragic.
That's rush.
It's really hard to defend it now. I won't say that it's absolutely free. Maybe Enigma can try and contest it because there's no Doom. But man, is it hard.
Question. Should Rincey Q have maybe come back for a more offensive item? The way the game is going? Or do you think the damage output is still fine and you had to go for the BKB Lincolns?
He's going back right now with the Daedalus for what it's worth. Arena again.
Margot catches out GH. They spear him to a wall. Should be able to burn him to death as well. So he goes down. Primal Roar, though, thrown in onto Vitz with the focus fire. Hookshot's going to be there from Omar. Can they kill him before he gets off the Raptor Dance? No, they can't. Gets off the BKB. Raptor Dance is on. Vitz is full HP. Rincey Q and Noob completely stuck in the river. Both of them are dead. If only Devi was alive with the pulverize, but he is still in the fountain. Now it's
Yeah.
an even easier Roche, but where are they going? Playtime? Hello? Roche?
They definitely can rush. I feel like a lesser team would have maybe even GG'd out if they're in this kind of situation as Nigma are at the moment, because this game is looking kinda over. Up to the high ground, they're just lacking a lot of things. They're lacking damage. The control should be there. Like, you have Primal Beast, you have Beastmaster, like the roars, the pulverizes should connect, but they just aren't connecting on the right targets. The Lotus Orbs, the Lincoln Spheres that you mentioned earlier from the Mars. In this fight, I feel like they found the right target. Witz was shackled, like he was hookshot after, and he still didn't die. Which brings me back to your question about the Lincoln's BKB on Wind Ranger. They desperately needed more damage from her. Absolutely.
If she has Daedalus in that moment, guaranteed kill on Kez, but she doesn't, so Kez instead survives. They take 2 lanes of barracks, and now she's forced into desperation mode. She's not queuing the Daedalus, she's going
Rapier.
straight for the Divine Rapier.
At this point, Rapier is your only saving possible Holy Mary play. Like, nothing else.
Chrono Roar, and here comes Nigma. Smoked up on 4. This is it. If they fail this fight, the game is over. They'll reclaim the outpost. They only have 1 buyback sitting on the clockwork. Devi goes forward. Oh, they get Kez. They found the Kez, but where's the follow-up damage? They do have him inside the arena. Focus Fire is there as well, but Kez is still alive. Finally goes down. He'll buy back instantly. Noob was doomed within the arena. Still surviving for now. GH
Impetus
able to
though.
force off him away, but the impetus shots, that actually gives more damage to El Misho. Noob did without buyback. He's 90 gold short. Somebody go find a bounty rune. The rest of Nigma will flee the area. Can somebody get to a bounty? Devi blinking away just before Frank and Dark Mago caught up to him. So far so good. You got a buyback out of it. You only lose a Beastmaster. But Roshan is still in contention. The big man, though, has moved over to the other side. This is going to buy some valuable time for Nigma. Somebody run and get the bounty so we can get the Beastmaster in the game.
Yeah, there's a DD though. Like, with this double damage, Kez should kill off Rosh in a matter of seconds. And he is given the bottle, so he'll be the one picking it up. Or? Okay, never mind. Actually, given to the Mars. I mean, this Mars also hits very hard. Let's be real. At this point, Mars is not your standard Mars. This is AC Desolator. This is Big Bonk Mars right here.
Buck was hoping to maybe get some lucky kill onto the Roche, but doesn't happen. Witz now will have his Aegis. Still 6.5 minutes before he has buyback. It's not like it's a completely free game. We've already seen demonstrated now that if they do get all of their spells out, they can kill this Kez.
They just have to use everything, right? And if they use everything properly in the right order without overlapping, they can take him down for sure. There's a Giant Small now as well on Wind Ranger. She just got it. She's about to hit 25 soon as well. By the
What do
way,
you get here?
isn't it interesting that your Facet is now a level 25 talent on Wind Ranger? Speaking of top lane, Frank, what's going on?
That's always the funniest thing to me, you know, in these late game scenarios. You find this tanky boy, you catch him with a stun, you hit him like 3 times, and then you're like, yeah, absolutely not, I'm backing.
It's not happening. I mean, she still doesn't have a single damage item. Besides the Mjolnir, that was literally her first item. After that, everything else was mobility and survivability. The BKB, the Lincolns, the Hurricane Pike. Honestly,
With how...
taking the 16% max HP kill shot might be maybe worth it this game.
Do you still go for the Divine Rapier, or did the last fight go well enough that you can stop over for the Daedalus first?
I think you go Rapier. You queued it up already. You're 2 sides down. It's Rapier time, baby.
Let's go. She's gonna try desperately farm it up on the other side of the map as playtime. We want to leverage this Aegis, at least get another set of barracks, complete the megas. The creep wave of Noob completely demolished by Vitz with his Echo Slash.
It's dangerous though. Going high ground
There it
without
is.
an Aegis. They have Rapier, yeah.
Spears up.
Maybe comeback from
Sold the
Nigma.
Hurricane Pike to have the gold. So she doesn't have Hurricane Pike on this Wind Ranger anymore. So that's one survivability tool that Rinseq will not have. And he's sitting in the trees trying to make sure that he doesn't reveal that he has this item.
If they could kill Kez somehow without using any big ults initially and then have like a pulverize on Roar. They're going in.
Just gonna go in right now. Rinseq will go in right now, throwing in the focus fire, but the AoE Doom from Frank zoning everybody away. Vitz able to get involved in the fight, but Omar with a hook shot stops him in his tracks. Rinseq able to take away life 1. Will cost Omar's life, and he uses that buyback instantly. Oh, what a shackle shot from Rinseq onto El Misho as well as Vitz. They've gotten one. Vitz diving forward with the Echo Slash, looking towards the Beastmaster. Noobs already used the Primal Roar,
buybacks.
immediately buys back as he dies. They're going to force back all of playtime. But for Nigma, yeah, you defended the base, but this doesn't feel good. You've only gotten the 1 kill out of this one.
Oh, the
TP
TP.
out from, oh my goodness. Rock throw from Devi barely misses on the Mars. So Dogma goes out to safety. Frank is gone. Schofield scurries away. Vitz TP'd. So Nigma Galaxy, despite buying back on 2 different heroes, ultimately failed to get any big ticket kills. They only removed the Aegis from this Kez.
Look, the big ticket kill is still the Aegis because he doesn't have buyback. So if you manage to take him down, this could be game. Like he would be dead for a really long time. The buyback is still on a 3-minute cooldown. So there is still a chance. Like it's a small chance for Nigma, but if they manage to find the right targets, I mean this could be game ending if they find. If they don't, it's also game ending, by the way. And as it kind of works both ways, but in any case, this 20k lead that Playtime has got right now doesn't feel insurmountable. It feels like they can play against it.
We see that Playtime were wise to what's happening. They had just brought all of their heroes into the safe part of the map, playing around their own outpost, waiting for the full 5-hero revive. And now they've just picked up an MKB for Vitz, so it's going to be their turn to smoke and try to reveal the item. Noob. BKB is out. They need to get him away from here. He's muted. He can't TP. Omar buys space and time. The Yule Scepter. What a play from Schofield, ensuring he doesn't get Primal Road. Might still die in the end to the Pulverize, but no. Frank and Vitz interrupted with the AoE Doom.
They're just bailing.
So Noob as well as Devi are dead without buyback. Inside the Roshan pit is GH. He gets speared towards a tree. He has buyback, but it's a lowly coddle. Not going to be the needle mover that they need for Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah, they got caught so separated. Like Wind Ranger, even with the blink and Windrun, couldn't connect to this fight. He's trying to do something down on bottom right now, but this is basically more or less irrelevant. They tried to creep skip with the couriers as well to prevent the waves from hitting the backdoor, of course, but they have the mid wave. Rinseq is just still farming. He has a small crit now. It's something. He sold boots for it even.
Yeah, but it's 5 versus 3 for at least another 48 seconds. You know, at least if they had some like, if you had some Aghanims or whatever on GH, then you're like, okay, maybe we can use the Will-O-Wisp, get a 2-hero shackle, you know, try to burst through these heroes. But
It's all on clock. Like the control is only on him for 20 seconds. There is no Primal Beast. Can Omar do it somehow? They're not
the
committing.
loss, yeah. Even Radiance is not committing. They're slowly pushing this out. First tier 4 will fall, so will the second. Beastmaster up in 10 seconds. Primal up in 3. Ancients is exposed. It's being beaten into right now, but they're actually going to back. Oh, they found Omar. No, this can't happen. This will be a dieback on the clockwork. They jump in the middle, the more important fight, because they found Rinseq on the Wind Ranger. They got him with the Doom. No BKB, no nothing. The Rapier goes towards the Kez, and now it's almost certainly the game. Let's see how hard this chicken can hit. Doesn't even need to do anything because Frank is doing all the work right now. Frank jumping in. They also get an additional Hex out onto this Primal Beast. Come on. Vitz is like, bro, let me hit somebody. Guys, what are you doing? I want to use my spells. We'll go back towards the Ancient. They actually jump on top of him with the Vi. Omar is there too. The Yule Scepter though with the Wind Waker, keeping the Kez alive but not alive enough. Eventually he does die. Divido stuck within these cogs of Omar, won't be able to escape. Will lose his life to a long-range impetus. No, uphill miss.
Take the rapier,
He will
Enchantress.
live.
The rapier.
Rapier.
Yes.
El Misho
Yes!
picks it up. El Misho will get the right clicks, and El Misho will win the game. GG, well played is called. Playtime. Secure the 2-0 victory and further progress in the upper bracket.
El Misho Giga Chad Enchantress actually carried the game. That's why he has the rapier. Of course, he's the one that bought it. Absolute domination by our Peruvian brothers, by El Misho more than anyone else. Kappa. I mean, Enchantress actually did a lot. All jokes aside, he did really well, but so did everyone else on Playtime. Congrats to them for taking a pretty convincing victory over Nigma in a 2-game series, but a very long 2 games, like 60 minutes game number 1, 48 minutes game number 2. Wits played an absolutely insane game of Dota, like game 1, game 2. Like he's doing so much work on the Kez. Like this hero just needs to be banned, honestly. If you're playing versus these guys and you're not banning Kez, you're just putting yourself in a really rough spot. Like this game was a perfect example. Like he's min-maxing every single fight. Like every single fight he's blinking in, out. He played the whole game without MKB. He only got it like minute 40-ish, more or less. And he still made it absolutely impossible for Insecure to play.
Yeah, crazy performance from Vitz on the Kez. Honestly, you were mentioning it in the draft. I was like, what needs to change? And you were like, dude, just ban Kez and play the same game. And this Kez, I don't know how you deal with this. It's way too good from Rinsecue. You saw him change his itemization. You know, he's like, the game is going a little bit topsy-turvy. Let me get involved earlier. He ended the game, bro, with 60,000 damage being dealt. Are you kidding me? That's almost as much damage as the Wind Ranger. And she had a rapier for a significant portion of time. So ultimately, Playtime, it's a carry performance in the end. But we have to say, Lizard, some of the map positioning from Nigma, there would be so many times where something good happens for them, and then they just play their own game for the next like 2-3 minutes. Somebody dies, and it's like, oh well, guys, we gotta recompose.
They bought
what do you think's happening?
They bought the rapier, right, and then they didn't play as 5. I feel like at some points, maybe it comes back to what they were talking about. That they were playing versus teams where it was like more or less free wins for them, and they were mostly on autopilot. To me, these 2 games did look like they were engaging the autopilot a couple of times as well, and they got punished for it. Like this last game, you get the rapier on Wind Ranger, you think that you're kinda okay to spread out because there's no buyback on Kez, but they don't care that there's no buyback. If they see the right opportunity, they still strike. They still get kills. So, yeah, I don't know exactly what it is. It could be partly that, but overall, I think they just didn't play as well as Playtime. Playtime, we're the better team in this series.
Yeah, Playtime definitely showed us exactly why so many people, us included, were like, guys, watch out for these boys and watch out for them, especially in a playoff scenario. That will earn them, of course, a placement in the furthest part of the bracket. They get to proceed. And, you know, this guarantees them a top 6 finish at this tournament. Obviously, they want a little bit more out of it, so we're still going to see how much further they can push themselves. At the same time, if I'm Parivision Liga, hey man, I don't want to play Playtime. That's something we were mentioning like in the pre-show of this game, that one of the things they excel at is making the game chaotic and then taking advantage of the chaos. They know how to play in those conditions. So others need to also figure out, what do we do where the game goes to hell? Because the game will go to hell when Playtime's involved.
Yeah, they most likely, when you look at the bracket, of course, these games are undecided yet, but Parivision and Liga, there's a clear favorite. If P-Time has to play against Parivision, it's still going to be an uphill battle for P-Time because the chaos doesn't matter when they thrive in it. You know, they were born in chaos on the other side, molded by it. So yeah, we'll see. A couple of really good series coming up, and good series coming up for Reconyx and P-Time, whoever it is that takes the upcoming 2.
Of course, that does mean that the rest of the day, we have 2 more series to go to see who's going to be rounding out the rest of our upper bracket. Tundra versus One Win, Parivision versus Liga. For One Win and Liga, both of them are the underdogs somewhat coming into this one. Tundra and Pari were, of course, the invited teams that got straight into the playoffs. However, we used to see this a lot. Remember when we had DPC, and then you'd get this team that wins their DPC, goes straight into the playoffs, But then they arrive cold, Liz. They get there, bruh. They're not really playing with the same freshness as everybody else. They don't have that momentum behind them. And
can hurt
yesterday,
you.
both One Win and Liga, they won games they weren't supposed to win, right? Everyone was expecting Nemesis to beat One Win. Everyone was expecting Miles to beat Liga. So when you win those games, bro, why can't you just beat the next tier 1 team in your way?
Yeah, I mean, going in cold overall is a dangerous thing, you know. But for Parivision and for Tundra, I think that those two are the coldest, if that makes sense, right? Like when it comes to this tournament, they've just been chilling. They haven't really played at all. So anything can happen, like you said. Like these, if it didn't happen for Nemesis, maybe it won't happen for Tundra or Parivision as well.
Of course, see if we're going to be getting any upsets later on in the day, but that will bring us to a close for at least the first portion of the day. So myself and Liz are going to be signing out. Make sure that you are following my boy, Lizard Dota. Go call him the Chatters. Or let him know how much of a looks maxer he is. I know he really appreciates that one. And of course, go grab a glass of water, get some sunshine, return here in about 30 minutes because the day of Dota is not done. Still have 2 incredible series to come. So we'll see you soon for the rest of the action. The One Win Essence Cup will continue in about 30 minutes.
Porch light flicker on the siding, moths dancing like they know the tune. Porch light flicker on the siding, moths dancing like they know the tune. Every breath feels borrowed, but tonight the world's in tune. Chair arms beneath me, playing boards keep the time. Old chair arms beneath me, playing boards keep the time. If this sounding perfect, that's how it's mine. Someone left the radio humming low next door. Someone left the radio humming low next door. Static sings the harmony. I couldn't ask for more. Let the porch light burn uneven, let the shadows play. Yeah, the porch light burn uneven, keep the night from drifting away. If this ain't heaven, it'll do for today. Well, I saddled up my shoe, headed out at dawn. Yeah, I saddled up my shoes, headed out at dawn. Ain't no place gonna hold me when the road keeps rolling on. Left my baby crying, said she can't live that way. Left my baby crying, said she can't live that way. Told her love ain't chained down, it just comes and drifts away. Yeah. Woo. Saw the sun in the distance look like a burning coin. Saw the sun in the distance look like a burning coin. Lord, I don't need no preacher, just that dust road to join. Now I'm rolling through the valley, wind hums through my hair. Yeah, I'm rolling through the valley, wind hums through my hair. You can tell my woman I'm gone and I ain't coming back. Baby, what you drinking? 2 shots, let's pour it up. I know what you're thinking, but tomorrow won't come for us. This life that we're living, ain't never gonna give it up. Double shot for the gifted, and one more for us. There you go, drink it up. All this love in a cup. Yeah, we go slow, we go fast. Yeah, we can't get enough. We stay all day, all night, living in paradise. Remember, you don't get it twice. The time of your life. This is the time of your life. Remember, you don't get it twice. The time of your life. Don't look at the past, no, we're not going that way. Oh, now make it last, make it last to the break of day. No matter what people say, live life in a fast lane. Double shot for the gifted, triple shot for the pain. There you go, drink it up, all this love in a cup. Yeah, we go slow, we go fast. Yeah, we can't get enough. We stay all day, all night, living in paradise. Remember, you don't get it twice. The time of your life. This is the time of your life. Remember, you don't get it twice. The time of your life. Remember, you don't get it twice. The time of your life.
I mean, slow down here. Maybe our game's gonna be super exciting. What do you think? Favorite's gonna beat 2-0 these kinda tier 2 teams from Decider, from group stage?
It depends. For one win, I'm not sure. I feel like one win have had some really good performances in the tournament so far. So I think the one that we're casting now, Tundra versus one win, is... Plus one win are playing on home court. That is also something to keep in mind, right?
Yeah.
But for Pari versus Liga, I have to say I really wasn't impressed by Liga in any of the games that I watched. I expected so much more of them. I think if they come at their 100%, that they can fight versus Parivision. But from what we've seen so far, I can't say that I have much hope.
Yeah, I agree with you. Both teams don't look really good, like One Win and Liga. Like One Win barely go to the playoffs. They beat 2-1 in the decider against Nemesis. And Nemesis is like new formed team. They struggle a lot. And Tundra actually coming from top 16 in PGL. But they had a stand-in. This time around they're gonna have full roster. But you know what I noticed about Tundra? I was checking the results, and there is like no middle result for them. For Tundra, it's always first place or very bad place, and it's always going like one tournament they are first place, second tournament top 8, top 10, the next tournament again top 1, then again top 8, top 10, top 6, whatever, then again top 1, then again low placements. So they're always having like this top placements, then bad placement. So they are not consistent. But because this last placement, that means they're gonna win. One win, SS, or what here?
This one they're winning? Okay. So here's how I look at it. I think sometimes you maybe just get a little bit overwhelmed and then you do not practice as much. I would say Tundra is a team that I think needs to be in good form at all times because they rely a lot on the little things that they do right. So that's how I look at it. And then if some of those things start going wrong, they can crumble as a team. So I feel like they're a team that always needs to be at 100% to perform at the top tier levels. So I think if they just lowball it a little bit, then they don't look as good. So I'm thinking now with them having all 5 of their players, as we saw right now, they're on a boot camp. That they're gonna be a formidable team in this tournament.
Yeah, I think they are favorites of winning whole tournament. Of course, there is Parivision, but it's gonna be interesting to see if maybe some team like Playtime, I think they are a really strong team right now, that they can surprise them. First, they need to beat One Win. It's a upper bracket round 1. And yeah, One Win, for me, they improved a lot. They were also at bootcamp. They almost qualified for Dream League season 29. They lost to Playtime. And yeah, they finished top 3 and only 2 slots for Division 1. But still, they improved a lot. They have some new young faces like Mr. Morale on offlane, Rain on post 5. I think Sweden Strong post lane, they're a really strong combination of the supports. And Mr. Morale is a player that loves to kind of play more like some utility offlaner. He's not like super greedy guy. And this enables a lot Squadix and Valiant because as we know, they both really like to farm, to scale, and to become big.
Okay. That makes a lot of sense as we see one winner on a bootcamp as well. They have a board. I was about to say a black board, but it's more white. So when you played in your teams, did you have a board like this where a coach or a captain would draw like your classic do you have a monitor type stuff?
we had. I mean, there is, if you go on my Instagram, like some old photo 10 years ago when we played for Elements Pro Gaming from one of bootcamps, we had like this whiteboard with 10 things written. But Violent
really?
is not on Violent is not on the bootcamp, only one, but other 4 players they are. So yeah, we also saw coach. There is a coach, So Bad, that's his nickname. So
yeah.
he used to be pro player.
Quite recently as well, right?
Maybe 1 year ago, but yeah. And their manager, like I know him for like 10 years ago. He's a really funny guy in the real life. I had some funny story in Germany with him, but I cannot really tell here.
Why?
On stream.
Why? Okay.
I mean, okay. He literally drink 10 energy drinks in like small span. of time, and like he was like, "Bro, I'm shaking. I cannot sleep. I'm like crazy. I don't know what to do."
Okay, that wasn't that funny of a story, but sure.
I cannot. Yeah,
I was expecting something fun. Yeah, probably what he was doing, how he was acting. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Either way, though, everybody's in the lobby, so we're waiting for the game to start. It should be starting in a second. We don't have 33 on the camera. Man, what's with the offlaners and the cameras? Why are they always missing?
They are missing. They're getting smashed in the lane, so they need to go into the jungle. And in the jungle, we don't have this area.
No cameras in the jungle?
Yeah, no cameras. Like, we cannot cover it up. So, only if they return to the lane.
Okay, that does make sense. I have to say, the differences in boot camps are actually quite cool, right? On one win, you see this white, clean background, like you're in a hospital, right? Or you know, in those movies where they put you in a room to analyze you. And then Tundra, they're like a very cozy place, like very warm colors, some brown, some red. It's all nice, right? So we'll see which approach is better. Maybe you need to go into the hospital type boot camps first, and then when you get as good as Tundra, you deserve a place in a cozy little home like that.
I mean, definitely some Dota 2 players, they might need this. But yeah, priority, Toinkos has been won by Tundra Esports, so they're gonna be choosing. They're still waiting some time.
Toinkos? Yeah, you did say Toinkos.
Coin toss, but yeah, maybe their coach is not ready. Moon Meander. Let's see. So
Moon, me, and her.
I mean, yeah, Moon, me, and her, but he was changing nicknames. Moon, me, and her.
When we cast Fissure Playground 1, his daughter had his child, I don't know if it was a daughter actually, just got born. So that is a guy that has been a father for a year right now, meaning that he has elevated his level and now maybe has new stuff. I'm hoping it's with the same woman. You remember when his name was Moon, me, and her? You remember that? Yeah, maybe that's the same lady that is now his wife.
Yeah, I think it's same. By the way, what do you expect from this series? To be honest, from one win and what from Thunder Esports?
I would like one win to play without reserve. I don't know if I expect it, but I would like for them to play without reserve. Try to make the game as chaotic as possible. Because Tundra wants to have the game as methodical as possible. Sometimes even more so than is actually needed just to secure that they're going to be getting the victory. So I would like for one win to break that. I have to say with Violent as their carry, who is very greedy, it's not always easy to do that. But they have some X-Factor players like Mr. Morale, like Sweden Strong, right? Who are not your standard players sometimes. And I think they can create enough chaos to pull Tundra out of their comfort zone. So that's kind of what I want. For Tundra, I think they're just going to be playing standard Dota. This is what you want. You don't want to do anything out of the ordinary, because just the little things, on paper, they should be doing better than one win.
Yeah, I agree. And usually what is happening in this kind of games, for example, one win, they're all super skilled players. They're super high MMR, but thing is, at some point they're gonna start good, lane's gonna be fine for them, they're gonna have like good gameplay first 20 minutes, and then suddenly Tundra, with their experience, with their macro gameplay, I think they're gonna be able to win. And usually these underdogs have higher chance to win in the first game. Like, this first game is always like highest chance you're gonna win, and second game is already super hard. So let's see. Thunder, they're gonna look to kinda use these games to warm up for the next tournaments, but still, you wanna win this one win essence, because like I said, last tournament they finished top 16.
Yeah, and I'm seeing how old school players still have that idea of I'm saving strats, I don't know if we should be showing things right now, and so on and so forth. But my personal even experience, but also opinion. Oh, there's 33. He's gotten out of the jungle, so he's ready. Oh, they're in Serbia. I can see by the water they're drinking. Not sure where, but they're here.
In Hayat.
They still have this approach of like saving strats, and I even heard it. I think it was Fisher Universe episode 6, just before TI. Falcons won it, and then in an interview with Aoi, he's like, "I'm not sure if we should have played this." But I think we elevated our gameplay in this tournament, and then they went on to win TI. And there's a good chance that without that tournament, they wouldn't have won TI at all. So I'm always of the opinion that you should play tier 2, tier 1.5 tournaments and give it your all. It is only gonna make you a better team. The other teams seeing what you pick and draft and thinking how to counter it. It's got nothing on how well you work as a team, as a well-oiled machine.
I mean, I didn't think particularly that they're just gonna like use it to. They're not gonna like test too much, but they just wanna warm up in a sense. They need to start winning, to start snowballing, because like I said, last tournament they finished top 16, last place without a single win. So now they need to come back, get some wins to get some confidence, to get the message that they're still good, which they are, like tier 1 teams. Yeah, they secure points for Riyadh, so at least they don't have to play qualifier. They had nice season, like they won multiple tier 1 events, but they were lacking this stability. Maybe 2 times they had a stand-in on a carry. Pure couldn't join them in Romania 2 times, and both times they kind of finished top 8, top 6, and actually top 8 and top 16. But one time they played with him and they finished top 6, so you cannot really say like, oh, it was because of stand-in.
Okay, like always, LeBron, we are going to be asking for your little notebook of knowledge just to show it to us.
It's here, don't worry.
That your papers remind me of my bag in elementary, not in elementary, but in high school, right?
Look how many papers I got.
yeah. That was my high school bag. That's how it looked. That's why I wasn't that good in school. So I don't know why it works for you in Dota.
Well, Tundra, they played PGL Wallachia recently, but there is not much there right now what they're playing. And there is also a new patch, 741C, that arrived. So it's gonna be interesting if they're gonna keep playing what they used to play. I played in the morning against BZM pub. He played Snapfire. He didn't perform really well. He got carried by some ranked 100 player on Naga last pick. So let's see if he wanna play that Snapfire. But I don't think it was good. Maybe in pub it's not good, but
I remember No-Tail back in the day. He would very early morning, if they would have a series at like 10, 12, very early in the morning, he would go in and he would play pubs. And you would know the thing that he's picking in that pub, he's gonna be picking later. Right? It was always like that, right? So it was actually quite fun to look at it. I always played early morning pubs. He's there. He's playing something weird like Kunkka, and then you see a position 5 Kunkka coming out.
Yeah, but back in the day you could check the history. Now you cannot. You can only see what they played if you were like in that game, or you're like following them live in main menu if they're playing. So maybe you, these tier 1 teams, they need to kind of sign players who have all these pro players in friendlies to check them, you know. But yeah, first pick for 1W, 1 win. A lot of heroes are banned, but probably it's gonna be some Hoodwink or Rubik. All these flex
got
heroes
nerfed and lost so much in terms of win rate in pubs. So they're probably not gonna be getting that.
But Phoenix is still a strong hero for a competitive because of the team fight, because of the lane. Yeah, some numbers are nerfed. Oh, yeah, this guy is also nerfed, but look. And I don't think this is gonna work actually, because I think I casted 1 or 2 games where Violent played Lone Druid.
Yeah.
He didn't look like super clean. And now when hero is nerfed, when you're playing against tier 1 team. Let's see how Thunder Esport they're gonna react with this, what they're gonna open.
LeBron already doesn't believe. I don't believe either. I don't think Druid is necessarily a Violent hero. I do think I would like to see like strong laners like this, but not convinced. What's the response? Are you Hoodwink?
I mean, yeah, probably Hoodwink or Rubik, maybe even a Tetris. I think Tetris is amazing against Lone Druid. Rubik is so annoying to play against his shard. Oh, okay. Timber for Mr. 33. We don't see this
versus the Lone Druid, right?
Yeah, we don't see this Timber so recently. Like in a lot of games, we haven't seen it. Maybe on some last pick, but okay, interesting respawn.
I mean, we should be seeing something different from the teams that got invited directly to the playoffs, because during the group stage, a certain meta was developed, and now it should be broken apart a little bit by the teams added a little bit later on, because they should have their own idea of how the game should be played.
Yeah, I agree. I really like that Thundra banned this Venomancer, because Rain on Veno, I think he won basically all games. And with Lone Druid on the lane, you kind of want some frontline hero for because he is strong, but still, hero as a hero can die. And if you die once, and then if they bring one more hero, you can easily die twice. So it's always good to have some melee hero maybe for you. I know Rain doesn't play Clock, but Clock will be ideal. Clock is also imba against Timber. You are burning him so much mana, he cannot really play. You are cutting the trees. You have free catch. And it's gonna be first pick for Tundra. So probably they're gonna look to get this Hoodwink or Rubik on a support role.
Well, maybe they get the Clockwork. Never know.
Yeah, maybe. Not sure if Ari can play it, but Whitemon, he should be able to play it.
Whitemon does play it quite a lot, yeah. And in my mind, Whitemon in the past year has been like the most consistently good position 5.
Yeah, he was one of the best, like if not the best. Maybe we're gonna see some Bane from Whitemon. Bane is buffed, not in like next pick, I believe, but I think Bane is buffed a lot, and Whitemon love to play this hero.
They're taking their time.
And actually what is interesting is that Tundra actually chose second pick, and all these tier 2 teams, they were always choosing first pick, and I also think the second pick is much better. So yeah, they go for these Tetris. Like I mentioned, a lot of damage. You can burst this Lone Druid, and you have this kind of protection against the bear later on with your Taser. This Taser got buffed so much that you don't need to buy shard. You have it having it like immediately from the start of the game, and that's why a lot of players are maxing it. And it's really annoying to play, not only in the lane but in the game.
Yep. As I told you, man, I have no idea how to play the techies, and I just play it in pubs and feel so OP.
Just go.
I know.
Nyx. No, sorry, Nyx. I mean, I want to say Rubik and Clock probably.
That is if Rain wants to play a Clock.
I think Clock is so good against Tetris as well, because he cannot really jump into the fight. On the lane, you can burn him so much mana, that is annoying. And a lot of players right now in post 5, they cannot really play it because they're lazy, they don't want to practice it, or they're thinking, oh, I cannot hit the cogs. But it's not that hard, my friends.
If Zero Tenacity stayed in the tournament, maybe Desire should play it. He's a football player. Kicking things. Should be good at that.
From the issue is now there is not much melee heroes that are good against Timber. Okay, just gonna go for this Pugna for terrain. This hero used to be traditionally good against Timber, so because of the Pugna ward, like you're using a lot of spells, you cannot really hit the ward. It's a bit shaky, and right now...
Do you think it's still good?
I mean, I don't think it's that particularly good. Like, I feel like there is much more better heroes, but some players can make it work. Like Snaking did like a few times recently, but yeah, this is tier 1 team. I just feel like there is a lot of room now for Tundra to exploit these two supports. They're super squishy, so you need to have heroes that go in. Maybe some Ember will be nice. Not sure if they can pick it now on this 16-17. But some Vessel hero that goes in. You need hero to enable supports. This Tetris, and probably some Whiteman hero that gonna also go in. Ooh, Keeper of the Light.
They need some hard lockdown now, because one winner gonna get an Ember or a Storm. Oh, so it's a 4 Coddle, okay.
But now
I still
you're
think
giving...
Ember is now good.
Yeah, yeah. Now you're giving Ember to one win. And this is really good Ember game. Against these two supports, against Storm. You can enable your supports, play for them, be playmaker. You can buy Vessel against Timber. Mage
Is there
Slayer
a better
would...
hero? Is there a better hero than an Ember? I feel like there isn't.
No. I think there is no. Mage Slayer is good against all 4 heroes. I mean, they're gonna use some time to think. But I feel like there is no better hero. Unless they want to pick some Doom for Mr. Morale. Like, they are probably talking right now.
What about
giving
a Quap?
heroes. I mean, Quap looks good because there is 0 catch, but it's gonna be cringe game. Quap, Rubik, Pango. I mean, sorry, Quap, Rubik, Pugna. Nobody can start fight for you. Nobody. It's gonna be hard. And then you cannot do anything because this Kotl gonna do a lot of healing. Okay. They were afraid this Underlord gonna be banned. They probably said, okay, Mr. Morales said, I have 2 heroes. And Squadic said, oh, I have 3 or 4 heroes. Doesn't matter for me. You can pick your hero if your hero gonna be banned.
I don't know, man. I don't like this. I feel like they should have gone for the Ember. I don't know what Squadix is gonna get. You're gonna get the Ember banned 100%. And then already anything else is not as good.
I mean, Void Spirit is also nice, but I think both heroes gonna be banned. Void Spirit and Ember. For the pure, there is some heroes he love to play. I think they should really ban Lifestealer against Underlord, against Lone Druid. And right now, on Tundra, they are lacking some tower damage, some physical damage, so they need some physical core. Maybe Shadow Fiend can also be an option.
I like something melee though on Tundra.
A melee?
I like the Lifestealer that you mentioned.
I think it's probably the best. It's gonna have like 3 lane. Okay, they're gonna ban it. So Lifestealer is banned. But you know what is still in the pool? Monkey King. This can be super good Monkey King game. You're gonna lane into Underlord and Rubik. And if your position 5 is Tetris, then you're gonna be super happy. And you definitely wanna be having a Whiteman on Tetris. Kotl is much better on 4. He can push wave, he can do a lot of stacking. Oh, they're actually banning this Queen of Fame, so they're letting the Ember in. Interesting. Okay, Husker. Husker is understandable. They cannot really lane against it, so they're rating hero for the lane. But still, I think this Ember and Voice Spirit will be much better for them for this early game, where you can play with supports to make moves. Underlord just gonna sit AFK farm, Lone Druid just gonna AFK sit farm on his lane, and you need some hero
I can't believe they
silence.
banned the Huskar when you have a Timber Saw, right? It's just literally a free kill. You just use your spells on him and he's dead. That's just how it goes because you have pure damage.
I mean, they're just afraid of lane. They wanna give BZM good lane. Yeah, I mean, most obvious pick from the start. And right now, Pure need to find a good hero, something.
You mentioned Monkey?
I think Monkey is good because he can pressure this Lone Druid early through the gate. He gonna crash the safe lane. Not sure if he wanna build Mage Slayer or Diffusal, probably Mage Slayer Dezo.
I'd rather see a Slark. I feel like I would have more fun with him playing the Slark in this game. It's such a good Slark game.
But problem is, you don't have any power of pushing the towers. And at some point, if this Lone Druid is annoying, split pushing, you need to deal with the bear. You cannot really force them back. You always need to like react, go back. You cannot really pressure like these towers if you're like having a big lead. And there is like big counter push, I will say like this, Rubik Underlord. They are spamming spells, you cannot really push. So without a tower damage, even if you're leading high, maybe you're not gonna be able to kinda close the game. Unless you kill them all, and then sure, you're gonna be able to.
Well, that's not a tower pusher. That's kind of similar to what a Slark does. A little bit more burst damage than the Slark, though.
Well, still,
I can see you're not too happy.
strong lane. I mean, it's okay. It's okay. I don't see. I don't remember when I was last time I saw Ursa. Ursa got a bit nerfed, but it's kind of okay. Ursa game, you're gonna have free lane, but problem is there is 2 saves later on. There is lift with the shard. There is the creep.
Are you gonna have a free lane though? I feel like Rubik Underlord can be a problematic duo for you, especially when you don't have heals in the lane. If you would have a hero that heals you, then sure, but I think you just use Firestorm, Fade Bolt, and the Ursa is like at 2/3 of his HP, so you can't really play super aggressive.
I mean, first 2-3 lanes, first 2 or 3 waves, it's gonna be a bit hard for Ursa, but when Ursa get level 3, he should be able to pressure Underlord. So yeah, Rubik and Underlord, they just need to push waves with the spells, secure the range creeps, if possible, if there is big camp to pull. But Sweden Strong loves to move a lot, like to stack triangle, to control water rune, and Mr. Morale might be alone, and it's not gonna be fun for him. But let's see. Both teams having nice draft. If I don't see teams, just draft, I will say 1 win. But because this is Tundra, I'm just gonna go with Tundra. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, makes sense. Not only that, because I'm not the biggest fan of the violent lone druid. I don't think it's necessarily a hero that suits his playstyle. He has always been very, very greedy. And sure, there is some greediness to the lone druid, but you also need to find openings to make plays. Whereas for him, I think his biggest strength as a player is understanding the timings, like when he's definitely stronger and then coming then. So I don't think lone druid necessarily benefits from that good perception as a player.
Yeah, and he is not that experienced lone druid player, so I feel like there is like a lot of kind of holes in the gameplay when I cast it. Like he's not super experienced because all these new carry players, I mean not new carry, but they recently started playing lone druid because it was OP, so they didn't have like many games that they understand hero completely.
Exactly. That's how I feel about him as well. Hopefully he's gonna prove us wrong though, and show us that he can play this hero on a high level. But in the games that we've seen him so far, that just hasn't been the case. LeBron, we have a pause. That's why we're looking at the cameras of the players at the moment, and not really looking at the game.
Well, Rain is having a lot of fun. Let's see. Sometimes you can have a lot of fun, and after game, not anymore. Yeah, but Tundra is tough opponents. 1 win. They used to have like good wins back in the days. They finished top 10 at TI, but they are still struggling to find this kind of gameplay, this to build a strong team like they used to be.
That was a different team though, right? Respect used to be in that roster. Other than Sweden Strong, I don't know if anybody else is the same.
No, it was only Sweden Strong that stayed in that roster. But yeah, game gonna start. Boys are ready. Let's see what Tundra got for us. Last tournament they played, they finished top 16. They played without a pure. This time around, complete roster.
That's what we want to see. We want to see them at their best, and as I mentioned, I think this team needs to be at 100%. From what I've seen from 33 teams, he likes to keep a very tight-knit understanding of how the game should be played between his players, and he does need specific players on his team. So if you go away from that kind of an approach, they don't look as formidable. But I think now when they're all together, that this team is going to be very tough to play against.
Squad X gonna braid smoke on Whiteman. Both them smoking at the same time. Casual smoke, 40 seconds before rune spawn. But oh, look what Rain did. He actually blocked this camp on the right jungle. So no camp for Timber. 33 really loves to farm this camp on a lot of heroes. So Rain doing some nice job there. But yeah, both teams kind of
they're
putting
coming
wards.
to play.
Yeah, of course.
They think
will
they're
not
gonna be
prepare
sending him to the jungle though. They will be seeing the Keeper of the Light, and Ari will take some damage, nothing significant. Two of the fastest heroes in the game, the Pagna and the Keeper of the Light.
Yeah, but 33 he lost half HP on the rune, and he's killed reactive armor, so I'm just gonna play passive. And Lone Druid
Is
power
this-
on.
Is this gonna hinder his ability to lane properly?
I mean, lane gonna be very hard for the Ari and 33. The Kotl is one of the weakest supports in early on, and Lone Druid is one of the strongest carries right now. I'm not sure what Violent
I don't
is
know what is Violent doing with the bear.
Yeah.
Wait.
Okay.
Okay. What about the mid lane? We always look at it 50-50. You told me there's some openings where the Ember might be able to threaten the Storm's life. Does he have good supports to rotate to see something like that?
I mean, yeah, Ember on level 4 with level 2 on Flame Guard with some chains, maybe can kill Storm, especially if there is some support rotating. And yeah, Rubik Pugna, both heroes with a lot of nukes. Oh, but Pure on the top lane, he's already unhappy. Getting so much damage.
Yep.
Is he bringing a healing salve?
White one started with the blast off. In my mind, that's a mistake. Like, you cannot
Well,
really be
maybe-
aggressive in this lane.
Maybe he just wants to
Not yet,
secure
at
the
least.
range creep, like you're securing range plus harassing, but yeah. Pure though, again, he used healing salve, but on the top lane, Pure is dying.
Is Pure dead? No,
He
he's
got
not
very
dead,
far.
but he.
White not at
It
level
would
2.
be better if he did, though. Look at how sad he is.
I mean, he
Ur-
used healing
Ursa
salve and
has low
insta lose it
damage.
kinda because
Yep.
a lot of damage. On
Well, the side lanes are going really well for one win. This is what they wanted. A strong side lanes. The mid lane is going to be even. Kind of expected of the matchup. So one win so far, so good.
This is usually what is happening in this kind of the matches. Underdogs playing really good from the start, first 15-20 minutes. And then they kind of get lost what to do, how to control the tempo, how to end the game and stuff like this, from my experience. And Thundera still, they probably did a lot of screaming, but they didn't have a really game for like last 15-16 games in like tournament environment.
EZM is starting to pull ahead a little bit of the Ember.
Well, Squadless is definitely one of the best players in one win, so be interesting to see if you're gonna be able to outplay BZM at least.
Are you seeing this, right? We know that our observer is Bulgarian. And we were joking that he's only going to be looking at the at BZM. And this is it. Like, this is the most unfun lane out of them all. And he's just constantly just looking like, look at what our guy is doing. Like, look at how good he is.
Look what is our Bojidar doing, huh? Bojidar, I was showing you all the game, brother. You did good. Well, what's up on the other side lanes? Ursa is kind of having nice CS now, getting level 3, and this is the power spike of Ursa. Maybe top lane, Mr. Morale.
And he's going to go. The disarm is there. I don't know, Mr. Morale, if you thought you could find it, there's going to be disarm on the Rubik as well. He's dead too. He doesn't have a fairy farm. Might allow him to survive until the Ursa comes over and gets a double kill.
And that's a
He's also
ring.
going to be getting the ring. Yep.
Yep,
In
that's
one
the
fell
Ursa.
swoop.
A level 3 with boots, strongest timing in the lane, and he insta-abused it with Whiteman.
They could have just continued to spam him, right? Why did they need to engage? I'm very
No
surprised.
mana. No mana. Kotal will say it. Kotal is on other side, brother.
No mana. You're gonna be running to the other side. He's very speedy now, so doesn't really care with the ring. He's gonna be healing up pretty fast. Meanwhile, Timbersaw is getting a ton of levels, whereas they cannot really threaten him any longer with 2 points in reactive armor. And I guess now the job of Ari is just to stack as much as he possibly can.
Yeah. And 33 can literally just go behind tower, do whatever he wants. There is not much pressure.
What should the Pugna do then? Is this a situation where the Pugna should focus more on the top lane, maybe?
I mean, he cannot really pressure this Timber, so what he can do is secure the vision for a Violent and then start moving, like securing some water runes. Okay, no more water runes, but you can run mid, put some wards, D-wards, and prepare for this rune fight. Storm is still level 5, and Ember might be level 6 after this wave.
This is now turning into a problem for OneWin. They're gonna try to go for R, hoping that they can get the entangle. Pure is dropping low. Pure will die on the top lane as well as Ari on the bottom. So, well, OneWin, they do strike back a bit. And the creeps are gonna be getting into a tower. So not only did Ursa die, but he's gonna be losing a decent amount of farm now underneath the tower.
33. It's gonna take him some time to kill these creeps. Mid lane,
Mid lane.
A lot of heroes on the mid lane.
Storm is level 6. Let's see who's gonna be getting the rune. It's gonna be the Ember with the haste. Maybe he can use it to go aggressively. BZM still doesn't have that much mana. Oh, Squadix. He's gonna be coming back with the Remnant. And there he goes twice through BZM. Huh? Well, we were looking at the mid lane, luckily. And it is gonna be a very nice play coming out from Squadix.
Oh, top lane.
They're gonna be going for Mr. Morale. He's gonna be standing his ground. Here comes the Rubik. He just needs to get Pure away from here.
Pure is
gonna be tossing him into that. Pure is dead. The tower was attacking him this entire time, and now he just needs to wait for that reactive taser to stop. Whitemon is taking a lot of damage. He's gonna have a Fade Bolt in a second, but he needs vision. Pure is healing up. He might actually turn around. No, he cannot heal up that much. Storm, he did rotate. Now Sweden Strong is gonna be in trouble. This bear is mad. They're gonna be TPing the Pugna. Can he save Sweden Strong? No. He might actually be an extra kill here if you're not careful. There's the extra mana onto BZM. Has to be careful because Squadix will rotate too. It's gonna be a fight where the Wisdom Shrine, the Tundra, in the end will decide not to take.
Nice rotation there from BZM. Getting 2 kills. And
both Wisdom Shrines for OneWin.
Still gonna die.
Just dead.
Ay. Pure. Pure is not giving a respect to OneWin right now or something.
Yep. A couple of unnecessary deaths. Couple coming for the Ursa. The Ember is now gonna be looking really good if we look at the net worth. It is gonna be Violent pretty much having a free game, and we said that we didn't really believe in the way that he has played this Lone Druid, but when you're completely non-pressured, you're gonna be fine-ish. Mr. Morale being targeted, has the Pit of Malice, nobody really to save him, and Whitemon will not die. The reactive taser keeping him alive, Pure getting a kill, and he does have a very interesting score on the Ursa, 3-2-2.
I mean, Lone Druid, Violent laning stage should be good, but later is the thingy. Can he do it like these macro movements, where to join the fight, when to not join and stuff like this. This is the decision you need to make, like to have a good decision.
This is what we want to see, if he's gonna be able to do it.
Whitemon already level 6. And this can change now fights a lot with these proximity mines.
Yep. Just blow people up if they're not careful. But overall, Squadix, he was thinking he's going to be stealing some stacks. There are some, but nothing too big here.
I replaced super defensive wards. Defensive ward to see that cliff. But Whitemon is super big level. He don't want to feed like this. Ay. He's gonna give level 6 to Sweden Strong very soon.
We haven't really talked about it. How good of a Rubik game is this? It's not like perfect, right?
Well, it's good because you can always steal a good spell from Timber and from Kotl and from Tetris. So you have like 3 heroes that you can always kind of steal the spell.
They're gonna be trying to go to the mid lane with the Pugna. This tower should be in trouble. There is no glyph on Tundra, so it should be going down. Even with Sweden Strong being in the vicinity. AD rune on the Ember Spirit. Storm going in. Nice dodge from the Ember. Squadix doesn't want to play there any longer. He's happy with them getting the tower and no need to risk anything now in the mid lane. Tundra losing their mid lane tower a lot. Now this is going to allow this Ember Spirit to play very deep in the mid lane. Ursa is rotating for the rune. They want to play it as 4 heroes. It's going to be a shield rune. And Squadix, he will be getting that shield rune. So now he can fight. He's going to be running in, but there's way too many mines. He has both the AD and the shield rune. Now he's going to be popping it. There's the Urn being used on Whitemon, and he should be the second casualty of this fight, turning it into a 1-for-1.
Not bad trade for both teams. But yeah, you lost mid tower. You're gonna lose one ward on mid. And this Ember is looking scary right now, Harry. He got the Vessel. So even though you're gonna have a lot of healing from Ari, with his ultimate, not gonna do anything because of the Vessel. And they're gonna smoke. They wanna go on this Ursa. They wanna delay his Battle Fury. He's also low HP. Even but Violent.
Rage.
Violent is...
Oh, he made a mistake on the Ursa. He used the Earthshock first and then the Enrage. So that's why he didn't get any extra distance.
Well, nice movement there from 1min. They're gonna secure one more tower. And on the other side, not sure if they can open bottom side. They are smoking. They want to wait them on the gate. They're expecting them to do the gate play so they can defend the tower. But 1min. They realize that will be a mistake.
Now the scan. Oh no, that was scan from Whitemon. Okay. They're bringing in multiple heroes, and this Pugna does look dead. He's not the easiest hero to bring down. I guess Tekis is the perfect hero to finish a Pugna off.
Yeah, but still. Sure, you kill him. Let's see how much you can get from that kill. Can you secure your jungle? Get some objective. Good thing
also,
they managed to open
they left a good ward on the top lane. That's also a big deal, right? That ward in the lane can get you a lot of kills later on.
Yeah. Squadix getting one more rune. I guess he gets all runes in this game, right? This time Illusion, which is not that big, but still.
Timbersaw with the Spirit Vessel. He could actually die if he's not careful. Squadix doesn't have anybody to assist him. He will be killing the 33 courier. Does he have a TP? No. So that's going to be quite annoying for the Timbersaw.
Yeah, and he's so low. He probably need to go to the base right now on 33.
Violence Bear. Very aggressive positioning. Violent has been very weird in his movements with this bear, not gonna lie. But he almost has a Mjolnir. This bear is ultra farmed.
Whitemon? Okay, I was thinking maybe he's going to go. If he had Storm there, yeah, they could kill him, but...
I guess it's enough to bluff and scare your opponent.
They gonna smoke. Maybe they're gonna follow these creeps. Not sure. I think you just can follow the bear to see where he's gonna bring the creeps. But Violent not gonna spoiled himself.
Yeah, they're actually not sure. In the end, killing the bear might be the only thing they can do.
They're like,
they might still find him.
Oh, but look who we're gonna find on the other side. Okay,
Ursa is found on the other side. He's gonna be okay. Enraged, running away. The Ursa will survive.
But Violent is in his ultimate. Ready. Not easy
It's
target.
gone. He doesn't have it any longer.
Oh,
now
yeah.
they're aware of this, so now you're gonna die Violent. And you're not like an Ursa to have it Enrage. Get out of jail free cards, so just so much. Even Rain comes in to die. Bit of Malice is nice, but even Mr. Morale has put himself in an uncomfortable spot. They will kill the techies on the other side. Squadix still very strong. He does have those Spirit Vessel charges, so maybe they can go for 33. Gonna be using the downstream to get the extra movement speed. This is not an easy hero to catch. On reactive taser, it's on the Ember. Squadix is running faster than his remnants can go. He needs to be careful. The Solar Bind is there. Annoying him a little bit, going through the Flame Guard, and enough to dissuade him from the chase. So 33 will live. And in the end, Tundra are going to be happy with that dive.
This is huge. Not because you kill on Druid, you get extra kill on Pagna, but because you force so many rotations. And now this Ursa literally push so deep this creep wave that this creep wave is under enemy tower. He is having full complete free farm. All this jungle is for him. And yeah, this is amazing when you can make a play, force people to react. And just by this play you open so much map for yourself and for your carry. Plus you put deep vision. They're gonna find one ops. Rain gonna find one ops, but still. You got
Chains
one.
on 2 heroes. This won't be able to kill anybody. They're still in range on the Ursa, so Tundra, they will escape. Chains underneath the tower, not going to be that big of a deal. Also, guys, what is a big deal? You have a banner down below with the promo code SS1W. There's the Orchid on the Ember. He should be fine as the Storm doesn't really have any more mana. They already used the Chakra Magic and no heals.
Ooh,
no ulti of the
BZM?
Coddle, so BZM just threw away his life.
BZM.
You call him Bizim?
I call him Bojidar. This is his name.
Radiant are scanning.
Bojidar. You
It
can
means
translate it in
God's
English.
gift.
Yeah, that's
God's
his name.
gift.
Dire's middle
He changes the nick to God's gift. Gonna be looking to the towards the Coddle. Stolen blinding light. That's actually quite nice versus both the Storm and the Ursa, even though it's only level 1.
Well, it doesn't look good now.
is under attack.
You don't have tools to fight. You commit for this Orchid on BZM for a fight to get a kill on Ember, and in the end you even died.
Yeah, when you get an Orchid, you feel like you can kill people, but the thing is that you're lacking mana so much that it's insane, right? And then you're probably used to having a Kaya or something along those lines that is going to be increasing your mana pool. With an Orchid, you are, unless you're already on top of a target, you're always going to be lacking the mana to do anything.
Yeah. Well, there is still Chakra Magic from a Kotal, but we saw it last time, didn't help much. I mean, he could be fine if he go back, but he wanted to commit, and then 0 mana, no help. But right now there is a blink on Ursa, so there is follow-up insta, if he find a target.
And that's the thing. Ursa, when you get the blink, this hero just instantly becomes this big killer. He's having a decent game. This Ursa is no joke. However, you are getting to a point where you're going to have an Axe on the Lone Druid, and that will allow him to split push quite nicely. Whereas you mentioned it, the Tundra, their ability to deal with the split push isn't really all that great.
Yeah, that's gonna happen soon. He's halfway through to get Axe. Both teams should probably look to fight now for the real rune. Both of them kinda looking strong. There is a Mage Slayer on Squadix from like new items, and this Mage Slayer on all these heroes is insanely good. On Timberstorm, Techis and Kotal, they're not gonna do much damage.
Invis rune for Squadix. So many mines, and Squadix is going to be losing a big chunk of his HP. He does have a Flame Guard, so should be fine. He's strong, he's underneath the ward, gonna get silenced up and blown up in a second. Blast off. Whitemon is dropping low rapidly. Spirit Vessel getting low. It's gonna be just one more Sleight of Fist that finishes him off.
Maybe Ursa wanna go for the Rosh. Now with this change of Tormentor and Rosh, you might wanna go for it like... I mean, definitely you wanna go take bottom Rosh and then to Tormentor. Only thing is, it's a bit risky.
Yeah, there's good heroes to fight around the Rosh pit. You get a Pit of Malice there, and it's gonna be hard even for an enraged Ursa to run out. Considering how many follow-up roots, stuns you have on the other side. I think they're gonna ignore it until he has a BKB on the Ursa. It's a little bit too risky.
And 33 is farming so much, it's insane. He's close to the Wraps, and he already got Kaya and Lorus.
Radiant are scanning.
On the other side, top network Lone Druid, but still missing some money for Axe. And this is when fun starts. But not for Tundra, but for 1 win.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Pain. I'm gonna be running into 33. This is gonna be an easy kill with the silence. Ursa is going in as well, pure. Make short work of the Pugna. The Roche will be traveling in a second, so you don't have any ways of walking into the pit. Not a bad time to die for Pugna at all. This opens the Tormentor, right? This is something that one we now don't want to defend without their Pugna, or do they have a way of getting there in time?
There is no way. They can use Fiend's Gate, but it's very risky. Plus this is like free rush because they're not gonna lose any HP. There is Kotl with the heal. You're gonna get a shard, so his heal is increased in the ultimate. Plus this extra Solar Bind charge, which is okay. It's not something like spectacular, but still, it's nice.
Radiant's middle tower.
It's solid for sure. There's a shield rune on the Storm, so he isn't really a target that you can go for. I really would have wanted 1 win to try to kill the Storm more. They're gonna be going in a smoke. This bear is no joke, man. Just look at the farm that he has.
Yeah.
Can they kill BZM through the shield rune? Okay, without the root, there's no chance. They needed those chains to connect.
They wanna deal with the bear. Even 33 tipped. They might be.
The bear's in trouble. He's gone. He has a great healing Lotus. It's not really gonna help. A lot of gold into their pockets. 325 for 33.
Yeah, right now you're gonna feed more gold with the bear than in previous patch. This 741C.
Radiant's middle tower is
Lone Druid got some nerfs on the shard, on this. That doesn't have like this talent as well on level 10.
They found the Storm. Gonna be lifted up. If they get the root on him, he can die. There's the Yules, and he's gone. Nicely done. That's really nicely done by them. Wait, who has the Yules? The Underlord. Interesting. He has Yules and an Aghanim Scepter. He's actually quite farm. Sleight of his chains. Bit of malice onto the 3 of them. It's time to continue. Whitemon dropping low. They won't be able to chase any longer. They decide to stop and just focus on the tier 2. A Storm and the tier 2 tower. You cannot be unhappy with that if the tier 2 tower does fall.
Yeah. Well, the thing with the heals, it's best item against Ursa. So he just buy it for these fights. You can always dispel his ulti. I mean, not dispel his ulti, but put him in heals for duration in his ultimate. So he's gonna be useless. Plus, you're dispelling overpower.
Do you think they should change that the status resistance works versus the Yules?
maybe I don't know. Depends.
If you like theirs or not. Maybe going for the bear. Does have the shards, so be able to purge the silence off. I think this should be removed. Like, how is it fair that you go for the bear? He just uses the Savage Roar, and suddenly there's nothing on your bear. You're gonna be looking towards rain. He does get the decrep off. Ursa jumping into the back line. Sweden Strong lifting him up. He does have the reactive taser as they want to kill the Pugna. Sweden Strong will die as well. There's gonna be 2 supports dead and opening up a possibility for the Roche. Meanwhile, the bear is going in. He's gonna be getting a kill. Going onto the Storm. The chains are there. Another Pit of Malice will connect. They have the Yules. They need to use it on the Storm. No, they don't. There's gonna be Yules on the Ursa, who's gonna be caught as well. He has the BKB and the Enrage. Gonna be using the Enrage, killing the bear. From the other side, Violent is coming, but they don't have anything to stop the TP unless they do the damage. And now, into the Roche, they'll go. How good is the bear at doing it? It seems that they'll decide against it, but either way, it's a good fight for 1 win.
It's an amazing fight. You're trading 2 supports for 2 cores and a support. Pugna did 3k damage in that fight, by the way, Harry. The most
That's the
from all
ward,
heroes.
right?
Yeah,
Or the
I don't
Pugna
know.
ward, I guess.
I don't know who can actually kill it. Like, you don't want to use like Ursa overpower just to kill a Pugna ward. I mean, you probably have to, but
Like, what is my purpose? You kill wards. That's not that's not ideal. Yeah, Ursa, because he wanted to kill that bear, is gonna die. If he had just BKB TP'd, would have been able to survive.
Yep, he lost duration. I mean, he lost his ulti there and...
Yep.
Oh, Bear gonna die.
Bear is dying again. Violent is just feeding these
345
over
gold.
and over again. And he doesn't even have a resummon for 50 seconds. That's actually quite huge.
Yeah, this talent is removed. You had like talent on level 10, minus 20 seconds on respawn.
Do you have it now later on, the talent? Or no?
I think no. Nope, you don't. But it was really good, a good nerf. Because this level, it was level 10 talent, it was really broken.
They're gonna be chasing white one in the mid lane. Another Pit of Malice, you're not getting out of that one. This Underlord Aghanim Scepter is actually really good versus the Tundra in this game. We haven't discussed it, but when they picked the Underlord, we're like, yeah, it's a good Underlord game, but should they have picked an Ember? But I think them getting both of those heroes was the mistake from Tundra in the draft, and they're feeling the pain because of it right now.
Yeah, I don't know why they didn't but Ember, to be honest. Like, it was, for me, from the start, best pick they can find. Just to enable supports, to have this vessel against these Kotl heals. I mean, general vessel against Timber is good. So yeah. Plus, this Mage Slayer. Like, he's literally best Mage Slayer buyer on the mid laner. Because with one Sleight of Fist, you can affect almost every hero. So interesting, but let's see. One win. They're strong team and good players, but maybe they're not gonna be. Maybe they're not gonna find a way to end the game. Carry.
We'll see. It comes down to Violent. He is getting a Shadow Blade now on the Bear. So these supports are gonna have to be very careful on the Tundra side.
Yeah, and I really like what Rain did. He bought a gem for the Squadix. And there is no like some invis or anything. Oh, are you gonna die?
Very dead.
It's about map control. Busy.
Oh, they found the storm. Did he stop his TP? No, okay. Nice attempt though. Stop his TP, but he wasn't TPing.
Whiteman in
White
danger.
one gonna be, yeah, stolen taser. That's a nice thing to have versus an Ursa. White one will just die to the Spirit Vessel. Actually, Violent will be waiting for
He
him.
thought he's fine.
Yeah, because the taser went off and dispelled him. There's the Yules. That Lotus Orb isn't gonna help you much now. Can they root him again? There's gonna be a fear. He will leave the Pit of Malice, meaning the 33 should be fine in the end. Lotus Orb, one of the best items to have in this game. So many things to remove and to return.
Carry, how many towers Tundra opened in this game?
One.
Yeah. Only one.
Hey, you said it, that you didn't want to see Slarkursa type heroes. Because they have nobody to attack the towers. And I guess we're seeing the problem of their drafts right now.
Yeah, and like this you're losing whole map control, and when you lose map control it's much easier for one win to play. Your play is gonna be very hard. Your plays is gonna be much obvious like when you're making them, because you don't have towers, you cannot make some fast play with TPs.
Radiant's top tower is under
Oh, top lane. Vizian.
One is found. There's the root. Yules,
Easy.
meaning that another Pit of Malice will connect. No!
What?
Oh, he
How?
actually... because Pit of Malice connected, and then he Yuled him. So he actually saved him with the Yules.
Okay. Oh yeah.
I thought I saw that, but I thought he was gonna get caught again anyways. A bit of a mistake coming out from the Underlord.
We're all
Happens,
just
happens.
the humans. Yeah, we're all just the humans. I'm just a
Speak for
human.
yourself.
Don't put the blame on me.
Who should I put the blame on then?
I don't know,
Dire are
but not on me.
Okay, makes sense, I won't
Well,
LeBron.
Smoke from Tundra. And this is why I'm saying it's gonna be much obvious for them to make a move right now. Because Bear top hitting tier 2, nobody reacting, midwave nobody showing.
Nice Pit of Malice. They will nullify the Underlord. Nice lift from the Rubik. That is something that you cannot purge off. You need a strong dispel that aggressive doesn't exist. Flight of his chains. Timbersaw not gonna be getting the DP out. He does have a Lotus Orb. We'll get to the low ground and get into a safe position, but that just means that the top lane is being pushed. Dekis is gonna have to defend that, and he will be able to do so.
Yeah, this is the problem when you lose all
Top tower
towers.
is almost dead.
Yeah, it is.
Onyx Scott. He's not gonna get the BKB off, but the lift from the Rubik. Now he will. The chains are on the storm. He has the BKB. Might have to use it. Lotus Orb is gonna be enough. BZM keeping it cool. Look at that. The Tekis is caught. The entangle. Goodbye, Violent. With the Silver Edge, he's just doing way too much. He's trying to TP out with the bear. BZM won't be able to pull it in time.
Violent doing amazing job, but
Did we say something? Did we say something about his lone druid? LeBron?
Yeah, maybe.
Want to repeat that?
He practiced these few days. You see, this last.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't remember when I casted him. Maybe 5 days ago. But yeah.
Yeah, a lot can happen in 5 days.
Yeah.
He's gonna go for the storm. Storm does have a BKB damage. Why didn't he BKB?
Even Ari is dying.
Ari's dead. And now they're bringing in the Timber Saw. Sweden Strong, can he survive this? Reacutator's not going to be helping you versus a Timber. Now they're going to be looking for the Ursa. He does have the BKB though. The Entangle is there. The damage output from this bear is insane. He's going to be using the Nullifier, but help is coming. So a lot of damage being done by 33. Squadix is going to be chasing for the Ursa. The Spirit Vessel is there. He's not going to be going anywhere. You will have a slight in a second enough to get the kill. Now looking towards 33. He's all alone. He's very afraid, and he should be. Let's have a Lotus Orb to remove the chain. Spirit Vessel applied immediately afterwards, but it's going to be purged by the Reactive Taser, so he should be fine. But still, that's 3 heroes dead on Tundra, meaning game is getting out of the control for them, and 1 win. The underdogs, they're winning.
Yeah, they are. They didn't look this last few days, but game 1, they are looking really strong.
BZM being greedy with the BKB usage there. When he used the pull, he could have BKB'd and got out, but he's like, yeah, I don't need the BKB because I'm pulling this bear, the root will end and I'll zip away. Wasn't expecting an extra hero to come over. It's gonna be an Aegis on Squadix. The one fight where I thought they could win it when they jumped the Squadix and tried to burst him down. Now you don't have that option any longer because he has 2 lives.
Yeah. And what do you do now if you're Tundra? You cannot really split push because you don't have like good heroes for it, and you cannot really team fight. Your team fighting is.
I guess your lineup is still good at jumping a hero and bursting him down from 100 to 0. You have a Nullifier, so the Pugna cannot save people. It's not easy, but it's possible for them to jump and kill a hero. Well, speaking of killing a hero, Hero has been caught. They're going to be taking the bear on the other side. The bear doesn't care. Violent pops the BKB. And just eats Whitemon, who doesn't have a buyback pure. No ulti. He does have a BKB. The Lotus Orb will protect him. He will jump out. Ember now coming in. He does have an Aghanim Scepter, so no more Lotus Orb. Ursa super low. Has to pop the BKB defensively. They have the lift. And now they're going to be looking towards 33. Last time around, he got out of this one alive. He does have the Lotus Orb, so should be able to survive. Storm zipping in. You're going to be focusing on a tier 3. Violence Bear is being healed up. BZM has to zip away. Still has a BKB to work with, so should be fine. However, Ursa, no BKB. Does have the Enrage back. Squadix a little bit low on mana. Aegis still active. But we know how fast the Lone Druid pushes when it does come down to it.
Yeah, there's going to be one side for sure. And there is like 3.5 minutes left on the Aegis on Squadix. And all of these players looking healthy. BZM.
I'm going in. They want the Pugna. Nice lift every single time. Sweden Strong is ready to save them. That's going to be a BKB down the drain for BZM. Squadix dropping low. Nice return on the Gleipnir with the Lotus Orb, but he's going to get entangled. Gets the Timber Chain away just in time. Killing the bear. They immediately have the resummon. Squadix will be losing the Aegis there. Rain trying to keep him alive.
That was close.
Yep, very close.
But you managed to open the site. You increase your lead. And right now it's 11k lead. So I'm not sure what Thunder need to do to come back into this game. What kind of a fight they need. It's not easy. Because this Rubik can always save with telekinesis and the shard. So even your nullifier is not helping. And there is Pugna. Like with the ulti to heal, with the glimmer, with the creep. Yes, you can nullify, but still, you're gonna be able to heal.
Storm has been found. He doesn't have the BKB. He will be able to get out in time. They have the Gleipnir. There's gonna be another root of fear, and he's dead. BZM nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. Nullify. Nice heals on the other side. They saved it for now. They're trying to get the gem. Violent standing his ground and fighting. You can't really do it. Gonna have to pop the BKB with the bear, but the rest of the team is coming. Now looking towards Zari. There's no chance he's gonna get out of this one. At least 33 did pick up a gem. Now trying to escape and will be successful at doing so. Over Tundra again. They're the ones on the worst end of the trade.
Yeah, that could be worse if they lost the gem there, but luckily for them, 33. Fast fingers. Dropping the sovereign, taking the gem. Yeah, it has a monitor. But yeah, it's gonna be sharp for Rain.
Okay, that's a big one. 33 having a hex. I think this opens up possibilities for Tundra. I know it's hard, but it can be a game-changing item.
Who do you kill first?
I feel like you just kill anybody, but probably Squadix.
Yeah, but there is problem
this
telekinesis. Can get insta save. Aye.
Kill the Rubik. Who's stronger?
No mana for
Panda or the Ursa Bear? It seems that it is gonna be. There's the Hex. They're gonna be saving Pure's life immediately. That Hex will be coming in handy.
It's so annoying right now to play against this Slum Druid. Nerfed, huh? Who said it's nerfed?
Noobs.
Well, 15k lead. Can Tundra come back into this game? They definitely have damage. And if you have damage, you can always come back. But can you find a jump? That's been the problem of this game for Tundra. They're seeing BZM on the ops.
He does have a BKB and zip TP out. That's gonna be the name of the game. You don't want to be playing with your life there. Okay, LeBron, what are the chances of Tundra winning this? Dota Plus says 9%. Do you think that's fair?
Oof, no, I will leave them 5.
Oh, okay. You're like 9 is too much. I thought you thought that 9 was too low.
Mid lane.
Guardian Greaves. White Pawn. He's gonna be defended by the Lotus Orb as well. Now they have a lot of things to purge stuff off. Ember Spirit being healed up. There's the Hex. Rubik is not in the vicinity. And Squadix, who gets out just in time. Now that does open up a possibility for them to go for supports. Rain in a bad position. Mr. Morale gonna be next for the menu. Nice blinding light. He's running towards the Pit of Malice just to annoy them a little bit longer. As Storm is chasing for more. Doesn't really have the mana to get anything else. Meanwhile, Violent, he's just split pushing. He's not gonna be doing too much to the tower, and the glyph wasn't used. So finally a good fight for Tundra.
Yeah. Big fight for them. They managed to get the gem as well, which is huge. So now BZM cannot really get surprised by this bear. They're having like nice wards on Tundra side. And surprisingly, I'm not sure how one win gets. They got 0 wards on the map. Like, just look at the map. I see 3 wards from Tundra, and I have 0.
They have 1 on the top lane. 1 on the top lane.
Oh, okay. But still,
it doesn't really give you much, does it?
They had 2. I mean, they killed Storm there one time, but you had like 2 gems, right? And you're actually losing the vision war, kinda.
Good. I really like how Tundra itemized in this game. Just so many things to purge stuff off. I think that's the name of the game. The Spit of Malice is the main spell for 1 win, and if you can counter that, you can do it. Sweden Strong needs to be a little bit faster on his fingers. The saves.
Yeah. Sometimes it's tricky to use this telekinesis because you can misclick. But you can always click on portrait if you want to lift your guys.
Cool. But if you click on portrait, then bringing the mouse back to where you want to toss him, it's not easy. Well, let's put it that way. There is gonna be a Bloodstone on the Ember, but I kind of feel like he needed some armor.
Something like Shiva?
Like a Shiva, yeah.
I mean, Shiva used to be nice because of this heal reduction, but now you don't have this heal reduction. You're getting extra armor, you're slowing their attack speed in the BKB, but you don't have this heal restoration, like reduced reduction. So maybe that's why not perfect.
But I think he's mostly dying to the Ursa. We'll see. Maybe he thought that the Timbersaw is doing a lot of damage to him, and Timbersaw techies, they're no joke. So I guess extra health from the Bloodstone makes a lot of sense.
Okay, Harry, now we are getting into the territory that maybe Gaben was right, this 9%. Now probably even 15 to 20% I will give to Andra.
Okay. If Mr. LeBron will give them that much, it's a big deal.
No. It's a daytime and it's perfect place. Perfect moment to smoke.
Where will Tundra go? They're going to be looking towards the Spirit Bear. Removes the silence, has the BKB if he wants to fight Violent, but he's going to get hexed, nullified, and the bear will die. You have the resummon, of course. But that means that for the Roche fight, you're not going to have two bears. Not quite happy for sure. Good vision around the mid lane for one win though. Those wards, if they protect them, are going to be a big asset when it comes to fighting the Roche. LeBron, you're silent. You cannot believe that Tundra is turning this one around, can you?
I mean, literally...
They're on the Underlord.
Mr. Morale. I mean, 1 minute ago it was 10k lead. Now it's 5k lead.
Morale is gonna be fine. Took too long to kill him. Ursa wasn't there immediately. Doesn't have the ulti any longer. There's so many Pit of Malices. But look at the movement speed of the Ursa. Nice jump out from Whitemon. Force Staff is there as well. Squadix wants him dead. Will be able to do it. He did pop the BKB, so the Silence of the Storm will do nothing. That Bloodthorn for now gonna be as useful. Ursa goes in, pops the BKB. Once Mr. Morale dead with the Nullifier, he's gone. Doesn't have a buyback. Wyland gonna be focusing on Impure. Doesn't have the Enrage any longer with the Force Staff. They want to save him. That's not gonna be allowed. And Violent now, he's way too strong with the heals from the Pugna. They want to keep this bear alive, and they might just be able to do it. The bear is running away. 33. He needs to kill it. That is just not gonna be happening with the fear. With the Entangle, it's gonna be enough. He needs to run away. Violent. He's speedy. Downstream. BKB gonna be used by 33. Squadix is still on him, and with the TP out, it might be enough to survive, but it is still a disaster because the other two cores are dead. At the very least, it's going to be a Roche for one win. Now they're going to be looking towards Ari, stolen chakram from the Rubik. He's annoying him so much, and with the Ember being here, Squadix is back to the fight, getting a kill. Another hero dead, and another one off the map for them to go for the Roche, but they're pinging the Raxes. They do not want the Roche. They want to go for the Jugular, and I think that's a good idea. Now when they find out that there's no buybacks, might be the end.
This is the Mega Clips now.
There's a glyph. Can they buy enough time?
I mean, you're playing into Lone Druid Pugna, so much damage. I mean, I think this is Megas. Look this. So much damage.
Otto should have bought back. That blinding light helps. Can use the glyph now. Storm is back in 15.
Well, he still have 2 dispels. One with Disperser, one with the Shard. Okay, maybe they're gonna... Yeah, they're gonna just give up on the push. They're just gonna finish the Roche. Violent, he was in the Roche pit, so he gonna insta-teleport the bear. And look at bear can solo kill the Roche.
I don't know, man. Smoke. This Roche is fighting.
Violent baiting them.
That's a fast smoke. Oh, it's level 25 Timbersaw.
Violent bear.
Finding the Ursa.
Oh, nice disperse.
Nullifier, Basher. Dead. Once. Does have a resummon.
They're gonna smoke.
But you don't have a resummon for this fight. I think Tundra, they might need to focus the bear.
But you can split push. You can go for the Megas.
Oh, that's
one win can delay. Yeah, one win can delay the fight. They're just gonna start the fight, and Bear will take the Megas.
They're gonna know the mine has exploded. They're gonna know about this. Somebody has to go back.
Yeah, they can go back, but then you're giving the Roche. They're forcing the 2 big objectives, Roshan and Megas on the bottom. Nobody's in base. BZM is
Storm is
close, but
running.
BZM alone. BZM are close. Alone, not sure if you're gonna be able to.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Violent is just being patient. This is smart
He's
for one
losing.
win.
He's losing a lot of
Thing is-
mana.
But look at that, the Roche will travel soon. The Malice being used, Silence is there. He's gonna purge it off. You're using the Enrage, and the Bear is out. They're gonna be using the Dust. He's way too speedy for now. Sticky Bomb will connect. They have the Hex going for him. Violent will lose his Bear, it seems. And the Roche will travel towards the bottom lane. Violent pops the BKB. Does he have a
He's so
resummon?
bad right now.
He
No
doesn't have a
resummon for 50
resummon.
seconds. And not even a BKB. You're not gonna be able to fight for this rush right now. There's 3 going in.
Going in. Mr. Morale needs to be careful. 33 having that level 25. He's just so fast to move around the map.
Aye. It's gonna be fast rush.
Well, Aegis cheese. Is this Aegis? No, it's only Aegis banner. No cheese refresher. Okay. I mean, with the Nursa lineup, I expected it to be like at least the third Roche 46 minutes into the game. But they would have
Same,
done a
same.
good job.
Yeah, I was expecting same, but when I saw only banner, okay. Whew, what do you do now? I feel like you're gonna lack some damage.
Radiant's middle
You're lacking
tower
some
is
damage on
under
one
attack.
wind lineup right now.
Who can contribute to the damage? I guess Rubik with the Stolen Chakram and then Aghanim Scepter. Rubik with an Axe can be a
Yeah.
big damage dealer in a fight if not focused down.
You're gonna lose it soon. I think in 1 minute. Quadix baiting with
okay.
illusions.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, mid lane. The scan. Scout. Oh, Pagna gonna die insta.
Oh, they're gonna get the mid lane tower 47 minutes of the game, but Violent. He's not lacking damage when it comes to killing Ahri. He doesn't have a buyback on Ahri. They're gonna get the silence.
Save the bear.
Nice lift up, saving the bear. Save the pandas, guys. It's an endangered animal. Pretty cool as well.
But now,
Sog, Leipnir, he returns it with a Lotus Orb. They're gonna be focusing on the bear. He doesn't have the refresher just yet, so the bear, when he dies, you do not have a resummon now for 50 seconds again. And I'd love
Yeah,
to have a
this-
statistic how much gold he has fed with the bear in this game.
yeah, I think in the end of the screen we can probably see how much
Scream?
gold they
This
got
is a
from
scream
the-
for you? Like this good of a game?
Who said screen?
Oh,
bro?
scream. You said scream.
No, end screen, end screen. We're gonna have this.
And screen. Okay.
We're gonna have this breakdown. You have this breakdown. You can see the gold.
Okay. I'm sorry, LeBron. My hearing is not great. It's genetic.
Because of the hair.
No, it's genetic. Not, my that side of the family, everybody was bald, so I kind of got their ears, but luckily I got the other side of the family's hair.
Luckily for you, so you don't need to visit Turkey, huh? Well, ADD on the bottom. Aegis 2 minutes left. And right now, the biggest problem for one win is they cannot really take a team fight, and it's very hard for Violent to split push because this bear is dying easily. Like, only Storm need to find the bear, and Ursa gonna use travel 2, and the bear is dead, and then still you're gonna have a lot of time for this respawn.
It's a 9k goal lead by one win, but at this point in the game, doesn't really mean much. Oh man, every time we're casting LeBron, we're getting these games, and I'm kind of happy. At least this game, I would say that there haven't been too many mistakes. It has been a pretty solid performance from both sides, especially one win. And considering who they're playing against, now there's a refresher on the lone druid, so it's gonna be a little bit tougher to make sure that he doesn't have a bear, and he's buying an Octarine core just to have that summon earlier.
I mean, yeah. And usually this is how tier 1 teams starting the tournament. They're always slow first games, and they're just gonna like start playing much better and better.
It's so insane how fast they get better. Sometimes it's scary.
Yeah, I agree. And one win, they had like a lot of games, like in 1v Essence, before that in Division 2 Dream League.
It helps. It adds up. Tundra, they were chilling. Now you're gonna see what happens when you chill and the other guys are practicing.
Dire are scanning.
Maybe they didn't chill, maybe they practice scrims, but no real games. Oh, Violent going on Whitemon. BKB is committed. Oh, he's not gonna find a kill.
He's gonna lose the bear. Does have the resummon and the refresher if need be.
How much gold it's giving now? I didn't saw. Did you saw? Ah,
no.
Probably something like 450, 500.
What? Morale hiding in the trees. They're gonna be dealing with the Pugna ward. Bit of malice. Look at how big that is.
Oh no, Bear is dying one more time. No BKB.
He does have a refresher, so even if they kill him, he has another one.
The Dr. Rain is trying to
with
kill
it.
it.
They did lose the Aegis right now, and he did manage to kill it. Let's see if he's going to be using the refresher, keeping out. Violent is leaving the bear. The third bear will die. It is going to be a genocide of pandas. Poor panda. At least they did kill the techies, but that's Violent. Yeah, he's going to lose his life. Squadix, that's
This is huge.
EZM, right? So that's pretty decent stuff. They're buying back. They're like, they don't have no more bears. There's going to be a Bash and Sweden Strong. He does have a Yules and the Zip. Not a lot of mana to work with. look at what he has. Chakra Magic and a Zip on the Rubik. So he is playing a very nice Storm here. Buffing himself.
Yep. But Violent using their refresher, spawning the bear and insta losing it. He literally lost 3 bears in like 30 seconds.
Gave more than 1,000 gold, almost 1.5k to his opponents.
Yeah, I think now it's giving like 430 or something. But yeah. It's tough. You want to fight, but it's not working out. You want to split push, but it's not working out because literally this Storm, Zip on your bear, and then Ursa just TP with like travel 2, and the bear is dead. So it's hard for Violent to find good approach, what to do right now. And the problem is, one win, they stop scaling. They invested money into items that gonna like not give them damage. Like they all like buy some kind of like Octarines, like this refresher and stuff, so you're not getting real damage items. And the other side, like they got so much damage.
Insane amount. Things are gonna slow down a little bit right now, which is nice for one win. However, tier 5 items are approaching LeBron. 7 more minutes. Do you think we see them? Is there a good chance we see tier 5 items in this game?
I think we're gonna see them 100%. Because Tundra, they're for me stronger right now, but they don't have tower damage. They need to kill them to win the game. But it's not easy to push into Underlord and Rubik unless they're outside of the base. But what Thunder can do right now, they can outscale them if they don't want to leave the base. Okay, they're gonna smoke. Which is also a nice approach.
This is what Tundra is best at. Choking out their opponents. Kind of weird to say when they're 2 racks behind. You're going in. Nice Yules before a nullifier does connect. There's gonna be a BKB. Underlord saved by the Rubik. Trying to run out. Bashes from Deers are just coming out. So he will die to damage of BZM. Now looking towards Rain. He's healing up. He's healing up on the wards. Just sucking the life out of everybody. They're now gonna try to kill 33. He's somehow still alive. The chains is not gonna be enough damage for 33 to die. It's gonna be a huge one if he does lose his life and 33 is alive. Timber Chain with level 25, just way too good. Now gonna be looking towards Ursa. The Rubik is playing with him. Gonna get healed up. Meanwhile, Violent gonna be finding Ari. Tundra, they've got separated, but finally they're gonna be finding Rain together. Now looking towards Ursa. The lift is there. He's gonna be losing his life. Violent is beyond godlike and he wants more.
Oh, okay.
Dude, Pagna solo won that fight. Oh, yeah, him surviving for that long, it's insane.
He did 6k damage in that fight. Yep, from 12k damage. Yeah. I mean, Axe, Shard, sucking the ward.
Not something that we see a lot. Usually when we see Pugna Shard, it's like whatever, it gives you range to place it. But look at this. Force Staff, sucking the ward. Very nice.
Yeah, he sucked 3 heroes. Arsa and Storm, they were kind of forced to move out.
They're even lucky on Tundra that 33 survived that. I thought he was gone for sure.
Yeah. True. Whew. Rosh. gonna spawn in 1 minute and 20 seconds, and he's gonna be rushed with refresher and cheese, which kind of benefits more the 1 win.
Storm, if Storm gets an Aghanim Scepter plus Shard, and he does have the Catalyst, then it's a bit of a different story. I feel like if he would get a refresher then finally the Storm Spirit is going to be doing massive amounts of damage. But even without it, once he gets the Shard, he's going to be able to jump and kill a hero. And I think that's pretty necessary. Pagna now has an Ags.
Yeah. Let's see. Rosh in 40 seconds. One win if you have advantage of lanes. Lanes are pushed super deep. So Tundra, they need to react, and Violent looking with the bear on the bottom, not gonna find anything, so just gonna kill the creep wave.
Pagna, if he sucks out this Timber Saw for a couple of seconds, he's gonna be reducing his spell damage by 75%.
That's a lot.
I mean, that literally Timber Saw will not be doing any damage. If you connect to him with the Mage Slayer and this, it's gone. And Ember Spirit now, he has a Shiva too, so 45 armor. Good luck bursting him down.
Big problem is there is no MKB right now on Pure as well. And the bear have Butterfly. Oh,
where's going in? He got the Shield Rune. Gonna have to nullify that away. BZM does have his own Lotus. There's gonna be the Ignis Fatus on the ground and just want to get away from that Light Bolt.
Okay, so
the zip to the Rubik. Bear to a pig. From a predator to a prey.
Sweden Strong is talking a lot, you can see on camera. So much pressure right now, everyone need to be super focused.
Somebody needs to deal with the top lane. Mal is being dropped down. Mr. Morale needs to be careful. He does have a level 25. However, he will be losing the Fiend's Gate soon.
Oh, but look the bear. Bear going in. They lost
range. Have the glyph. Trying to run away. Gonna have a Silver Edge in a second. These heroes, they don't have any detection. But the Storm is here. He has a gem, so there's gonna be a dead bear.
Well, he got the tower and a range. And they actually got the touches. Whiteman is dead. You know what? I'm surprised.
No buyback.
I'm surprised that Mr. Morale and Violent, they didn't do any time combo with Fiend's Gate. Like, use Fiend's Gate for the bear. If there is like a big team fight, they can just split push in a second. And if they're forced to go back to the base, and then you will have a free fight. Sure, you can come back with the gate if you want, but still, can buy you some nice timing. Rosh is dying slowly. Oh, Bear is
gonna be going in. He wants Ari dead. No supports. They have buybacks down. The Tundra supports. There's so many Pit of Malices. Ursa needs to run away from that one. They're gonna be keeping him in a Yules, and they will finally kill 33, who has a buyback too. Don't know what to do with it. Oh, that's such a long toss. Ursa is inside of the Pit of Malice. Violent will be getting a triple kill in that fight. Now they're gonna be going for more. Looking towards BZM. Gonna be lifted up. Just so annoyed by the Sweden Strong Rubik, who's doing so much in these fights.
Not only Rubik, but Pagna as well. Like, these two supports, they are doing so much. And it's so hard right now to play for Tundra. Like, you have only one BKBs and playing into this big Pit of Malices, and yeah, but Sweden Strong with this chakra magic.
Yeah, Ursa did 58 damage in that fight. Okay, that's a sad hero to be in this one. Ice Network hero is doing 58 damage.
No buyback on Ursa. He did one bounty.
Well, they're gonna try to fight this, but let's not kid ourselves.
It's
this
over.
game looks very much over right now. They do have a glyph
over,
of Ice second squad is
what
gonna get slowed down. Still has the Aegis, is gonna get hexed up, but the heals are there. Again, it is the supports of one win that are keeping their cores alive. You can't do anything now. 33, he's losing his spell damage as well. Throne will be next on the menu. No more glyph, and with that, there will be no more chances. The Storm did get his buyback, but you cannot buy back the throne. The defense of the Ancients will be won. At least this game won by one win, and they're very happy, and they should be. Okay, you know what, LeBron? They can get hyped up right now and actually win the series. It's not impossible.
Of course, it's not impossible. Great victory from them. I guess sometimes these teams, they perform much better against better opponents because they have more motivation to play. And Tundra kinda, I think there were some mistakes in the draft. I didn't like that they let through Ember because this was the perfect pick for them. It gave them so much in the early game, and in the end, this Ursa, yeah, it worked well in the fights later on, but still, you were missing so much this tower damage. You couldn't get map control. And second game, we're not gonna see Lone Druid. No way, Harry. It's gonna be banned unless Tundra have first pick and they wanna play it. Because even though we didn't believe in Violent Lone Druid, he delivered.
So how do we see how much gold he fed with the bear?
Oh, I'm gonna do that. You can do some talking and I'm gonna try to check.
Yeah, sure. I can do some talking. Thank you, LeBron. Thank you for allowing me to talk. So I'm gonna be doing some talking as LeBron is checking, but he needs to teach me how to check that as well because I don't know where it's actually.
Do you have Dota Plus?
Yes.
So you can go breakdowns and you see gold receipt. But let's see if there is like creeps, heroes, shrine.
Okay, so he doesn't know either. He's just talking out of his backside, but that's fine. That's fine. He's like, you can see it for sure. Blah blah blah. There's gonna be so many replays here, LeBron. You know what? I'm gonna allow you to rest and maybe in the 10 minutes of a break to find something. But while that is happening, we're gonna allow the players to take a break and for all of you guys to enjoy the highlights. There's gonna be a ton of them. So everybody. We're going to be back in around 10 minutes with Game 2 of Tundra versus OneWin.
All this time, I've been holding on so tight, 'cause all that I do was easy to use. So call my time, but you weren't really mine, just something to do. Thought I never knew. No surprise, but nevertheless, I'm still stuck in self-defense. No surprise, but nevertheless.
Hanging on, walking tall. Some days I got no use for it all. Working hard, making less. Some days are bad, bad at best. Foolish notions, foolish lies. I set to thinking I could make something of me, playing every game except the lottery, serving everybody else and told myself I'm free. Misery is a showy state of bad company. Foolish notions, foolish lies, foolish notions. They cut me down to size. You came along and lifted me up. The going got tough, but the tough got some love. Foolish notions, foolish lies, foolish notions that made me wanna cry. Foolish notions.
comes too early, hands already warm, working for a better day, trying to keep me warm. Boss man count his tally, we just count our turn. Fair don't come easy, I had to stand and fight for mine.
One win. Everybody would have expected Tundra to be the heavy favorites of the series, but now they're one game behind, and they will, if they lose the series, drop to the lower bracket on the very first day. Here with Harry and LeBron at the One Win Essence 1. We are hoping to see a full 3-game series. We didn't have any of those today. And LeBron, at least that was from me. I thought we were going to have 2 quick 2-0s with Tundra and Parivision being the victors, but already this best of 3 is not quick, and already Tundra are in a bit of trouble, right?
Yeah, maybe Tundra wanna play from lower bracket to have more games to practice. So I'm
that's the reason you're right.
Well, the thing is, Lone Druid got nerfed. You don't expect this Lone Druid gonna make problems. You let it through. Later on, maybe there could be some better bans like December and stuff, but yeah, 1 win. They draft really well and they played really good. Like all of their 5 players, they came ready to play. And this is the thing here, like this is now team game. And if one player is not ready to perform, it's gonna like, team gonna like suffer a lot. I cannot like really say some player from Tundra didn't perform good, but 1 win, they played much better. They play much better as a team, as a 5 players. And this might be the result of like Tundra, like for last 2 weeks, they didn't have any competitive games. And 1 win actually played a lot. So they need some time maybe to warm up, to get this machine rolled.
So you say Violent is not in the boot camp, but man, his room does look pretty similar to their boot camp, doesn't it? Everything is white.
Yeah, but he is probably in his home in Kazakhstan. But recently he was in boot camp with the 1 win. And the thing is, like, soon it's gonna be qualifiers for a Riyadh in end of the month. So all these teams, they wanna boot camp. And they're having so much fun on 1 win. You can see Rain, he was laughing first game, and I see, oh, we'll see who will laugh in the end of the game, but Rain is still laughing.
Why not? Why not? You should be laughing. It's nice to laugh. To be honest, even if they lose this series on 1 win, you are the underdogs, right? So it doesn't feel as bad. I think, for me at least, when I used to play, it was always easy to play versus worse teams, because nobody would really feel too bad if you lost. And if you won, even one game like this, like, it would elevate you so much. You see, guys, we can't be the best in the world. Tundra, they won a LAN recently, so that means that we can win a LAN. It's very easy to hype yourself up right now.
Yeah, they won a LAN recently, but they also got top 16 last tournament on the LAN. So Tundra, they need to find a way to come back stronger, because right now, this game 1 and last tournament, they didn't look good. Good news, they're on the bootcamp. So when you're on bootcamp, you can improve much faster.
How hard it is to be on a bootcamp in terms of time-wise, and how much time do you actually spend working when you're on a bootcamp?
Depend from the teams, but usually everything longer than 3 weeks, it's like already annoying.
Well, I'm thinking
kind
daily.
of players.
I'm thinking daily.
I know,
like
I'm just
daily,
saying, like,
how many hours?
If you're longer than 3 weeks on the bootcamp, it's hard, but for me, like 3 weeks, it's ideal. And daily, how you work, basically you have some routine, like few hours before scrims, you wanna play some pubs, and then you're gonna scrim, and after scrims, you're gonna talk about these games, you're gonna analyze. So your routine is like breakfast, then pubs, then maybe some mini talk before scrims, then you're scrimming for 4 or 5 hours, and then after this, you're taking break to eat, and then again you're gonna use like 2 or 3 more hours for some replays, and then again some players gonna play 1, 2, 3 more pubs. So basically whole day you have only free time in the morning.
16 hours of Dota. Okay, makes sense.
I mean, not 16, but let's say 14 to 15 maybe. You have only free time in the morning to maybe go for a walk, go for some coffee or something.
Okay. That's a pretty hard schedule, but guys, just listen to this. This is what it needs to be the best. And LeBron didn't even get like to be at the top of the world, right? Imagine these guys, maybe they're LeBron, maybe because you didn't win TI, because you were only playing Dota for 14 hours a day. If it was 16, maybe you would have won.
I don't like that this time around one win choose the first pick. They won the game with the first pick because Tundra chose second pick as a priority, and kind of you cannot replicate the same draft. So it was expected to see this long druid band, and Tundra is a good last pick team. Because you're having players that can play a lot of heroes, so you have like good flex. But let's see what win this time can get. Maybe they can surprise Tundra. It's not gonna be easy to surprise them like in first game with Lone Druid, because you have a lot of games played recently, and there is a lot of data for Tundra, and on the other side Tundra no real games for the last 2 weeks. You have 0 information what they're playing right now. Only if you're having them in your friend list, you're maybe playing pubs and then you're checking them like this.
So what is a hero that Tundra would want right now? It's probably gonna be an offlaner, right? If they can. Is there a flex hero left? I mean, there's no Slaughter and no Pango. Is there a flex hero? There's like mid off lane that is left in the pool. I guess like
there is Betrider only.
Betrider.
Yeah, interestingly, the Betrider is ignored. What is left from flex? I don't think there is much flex left. Maybe some Keeper of the Light, you can put it on position 4 and mid. I think 33 should play Doom or X. This is his best heroes, and this is kinda anti-carry heroes. So Violent gonna be in big danger. From the other side, we had like this Squad December that was given like kinda free game. So I think you should kinda need to adapt better on this mid matchup, because Quadix is their best player, and for me he's one of the best players in these tier 2 teams that have like huge potential to be tier 1 by mechanics.
Okay, so let's see. Mentioned the axe, but they're just gonna go for the Rubik. So opening up with 2 supports, not super squishy supports, even though they're ranged heroes. It's not like you can punish them with the Night Stalker or something.
But this is nice Rubik pick. Now you, on one side, you cannot really go for the Underlord for Mr. Morale, and it's denying some nice supports as well. And let's see what's gonna be respawn for Rain, because this holding gonna be post 4 for Sweden Strong. What is good against Rubik is Ench, and Ench might be really good because with the creep you can clear the mines. On the lane you're gonna have like, should be easy against Rubik. You can pressure on the map.
They'll take it.
Next hero is gonna be for Mr. Morale.
You can expect the enemies to pick an Underlord here, because they've got a techies in the Rubik. So I feel like one win should in some way prepare for that.
They need some hero for teamfight with initiation for Mr. Morale, and there are not many heroes. We might see something casual like Largo. Okay, I was thinking like Bristol, but Bristol for me it was kind of greedy because it doesn't have like some kind of spells with like literally any spell for a fight. But sure, you have like his spells, but it's not like some stuns and stuff like this. Yeah.
So is this gonna be an Underlord? I feel like this is a killer Underlord game. You go Largo. Okay.
Ooh. Okay, Muerta last time was banned. And when this Largo started getting popular on the offlane role, they paired it mostly with the Muerta because you can buff so much
Yep.
this spell amp, and Muerta is going crazy with this spell amp. And Muerta is the hero that can buy Silver Edge, which is gonna be very important against Bristol and Ench. Let's see what they're gonna pick
now?
on. You need to find
How
hero that do a lot of magical damage. That's not the hero. They already played.
But it's good. But it's good versus Muerta, right? Because you can infest her when you get an axe.
They already played yesterday, I think, in the Decider against Nemesis, and he did good. But Nemesis is on a different level compared to Tundra. Not sure if it's, and you're picking. Okay, you're picking into the Largo. You know your matchup, Largo Rubik, so you should be having like kinda good lane. But let's see on the mid lane. One win. They're gonna have first pick. So BZM gonna have a counter pick on that lane. And Squadix and BZM, they're kind of similar players in the hero pool.
Does Squadix play Keeper of the Light? I feel like a Keeper would be no.
I think it's not his hero, but yeah, Keeper could be nice. But still,
And
they're lacking some hero here to go in front for them to be a playmaker. I'm always saying this, but it's like always drops like this. Like Bristleback just gonna sit on his lane and farm his stacks, farm his triangle. Lifestealer wanna sit on his lane, never leave it. And then these two supports.
Ember, and what else do you ban? Do you ban a Void Spirit or a Puck if you are Tundra?
Puck is greedy for me, but maybe can work out. I think Void Spirit can be nice ban, but problem is BZM can pick Husker unless they ban it right now.
I think
but they need to
ban
find
out the Huskar.
They need to find some hero with a lot of magical damage right now for Squadix.
Thing is, he's just not that versatile in terms of picks, right? He plays these spirits, he plays a Puck, because I could see a Sand King would be a good one.
Yeah,
then,
I want to say Sand King.
Then I could see if it was Rain playing this one, like a Tinker.
But yeah, I think Sand King is really good pick, and it can lane into anything. If you can kill the Sentry, just push the wave fast with your level 3. And then you're gonna have
They should
stacks.
still ban the Huskar. I think they should still ban the Huskar.
Well, there is few heroes that are annoying to Sand King on the mid lane. There is still Queen of Pain in the pool. But I checked BZM, he's not like big Queen of Pain player. In 3 months, I think only 2 games and 0% win rate.
I think, so they want a Puck, or maybe it's a bait, right? Maybe they're like, Tundra, come on, ban out the Puck, and then they're gonna pick something else.
Well, there is still this Husker.
Yeah, I wouldn't ban the Puck.
And
I would just let them have the Puck and pick a Huskar if they go for it.
The thing is with this Husker is it's not gonna be all gain on him, because you're having this Muerta that's gonna be ultra hardcore carry, and this Husker just need to win lane, control the temporary game for you, and then in the late game you're just gonna secure game with Muerta. But okay, in the end they're gonna ban this Puck. Okay, Queen of Pain. So that was the kind of mind games there.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised Tundra fell for that. I would have left the Puck 100%. Like, you had responses to the Puck.
Okay, what do you go if you're BZM right now? You need to find a good hero to enable your support, something, and that is good into Queen of Pain. Used to be before, like DK used to be really good against Queen of Pain. Maybe Viper. Why not Viper? Viper is like break for Bristleback. Queen of Pain cannot really lane against you on the mid lane.
Viper is amazing. Or like a Kunkka. Can be annoying to a co-op, but not good versus the Lifestealer, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, for teamfight, Kunkka is good.
BZM likes playing these melee heroes. That's why I'm kind of leaning towards that Kunkka as a possibility. I don't know if there's a third option. I like the DK that you mentioned, but we haven't seen a mid lane DK in forever. What about a Death Prophet?
Not easy game.
Annoying.
Yeah, I think this Viper or Keeper of the Light. Okay, they actually go for that Prophet. I mean, it's not easy game for that Prophet, to be honest. Lane against Queen of Pain can be okay, but Queen of Pain got a lot of burst damage, plus Enchantress with the creep and Hoodwink can make rotations, which can be really annoying for you. But if you get some items, if you become tanky, there is burst, but not like ultra super big burst. Like Bristleback and Lifestealer, they're like kinda slow damage, they want long fights.
Yep. That's why I thought about the DP, right? Because she doesn't care about the Bristle and the Lifestealer. It actually builds in a lot of armor. And then you have the Slargo to buff her up. There are... I feel like if Squadix pops off in this game, that 1 win are gonna crush them. But you do have ways to kill the Quap, right? There's 2 silences, there's a lift, there's a blast off, there's some burst on Tundra as well. It's not like this Quap has a free game, right? So it's gonna come down to how well Squadix can read what's gonna be happening on the map.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot on these supports with these early moments. Because Deep is the hero and she's approaching level 6, you wanna bring heroes to her, it's gonna be around minute 5:30. So you wanna bring heroes, secure some vision, secure the rune. If she get the rune, she can open the tower. And maybe Tundra, because in game 1 they lacked tower damage. They kinda wanted to adapt in this sense. Like, okay guys, we are a better team. We just couldn't end, we couldn't open the map, we lacked tower damage. So let's just pick hero with a lot of tower damage, and that's DP. And BZM, he's playing a lot of pubs here, and he's only level 6 DP.
So you want to say that he's not that good at the Death Prophet?
I mean, they by Dota Plus and by one of his best friends, Samar. The F.
Yeah, but you see, he has a rainbow on top of him. Do you know in which cartoon the main character is just saying, you need imagination, and then there's a rainbow on top of his head?
I don't remember, but I probably know.
It's SpongeBob.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
It's when they are in a box, and then from the box you can hear like cars racing, and then Squidward is coming over. He's like, are you producing those sounds? He's like, they only need is imagination. And I have to say in Serbian, which is even more fun. Mashta. That
was... well, let's see if they're gonna do some good imagination. They need to visualize their victory to come back into this series. Because right now, 1 win. They're leading 1-0. Against all odds, Thierry. And Rain going crazy for the rune. He might pay for his life.
Oh, BZM, he wants that kill. High ground miss. Of course. But in the end, he's gonna get him with a crisp form.
Easy for Božidar from Bulgaria. First blood. And this can change matchup on the mid. That's gonna be a really fast battle. He can even change, maybe to go for some stats item. Or last hitting, like null talisman.
I'd like to see a null tally, or maybe a full wand is fine. I mean, the Quap is gonna be spamming spells no matter what, so a full wand would make sense. But now he's gonna be getting a full bottle. I guess Crypt Swarm is a spell you spam out so much.
Yeah. Oh yes, mid lane just gonna be farm. Silence, pure bottom lane. Ooh, okay. And the thing is with
a little bit of respect. Oh yeah, no, Squadix.
The problem with this Bristleback in the first wave is like he always commit full mana to push the wave to harass, and you need to really be careful on the first wave because you're not having a lot of sticks. You can take a lot of damage, and the first waves are always most problematic against Bristlebacks.
Oh, BZM baited Squadix into a trade war. That was so bad for Squadix that he went for that now. He's gonna die!
Ay.
Ah, man, this is not what you do, right? You know that the enemy is getting a fast bottle.
Oh,
and
this is a bounty from start. What? Sorry,
oh my god. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. He gets 10 refills now. So, why did Squadix decide to trade with him? Just don't do it. Don't trade with him. Lose some CS. You know his bottle is coming. White Ball gonna be jumping in. Sweden Strong should be fine. No, there's gonna be one more hit coming out from the techies to get the kill. Mr. Morale, he wants to return there. There's a fairy fire on techies. This is not gonna be an easy kill. It's not gonna be a kill at all.
Tundra, they woke up, huh? They came much ready in this game with the draft, with the gameplay.
Look at the CS of Squadix in the mid lane. That's really bad. And he's again farming inside of the tower.
Yeah, he can blame Rain maybe for giving first blood to BZM. But Rain just tried to get that extra bounty rune for his teammates.
Is blaming him gonna win you the game?
No, of course.
Oh, he's missing all of the CS as well underneath the tower. If blaming won't win them the game, then not fun. Rain gonna be taken out. 33 getting the kill. Violent, he is farming okay, but it's still 33 getting everything that he wants, and bottom lane is the only one that is kind of even.
And that was huge. That first blood was huge, Harry, because that was super fast bottle. And Squadix still doesn't have his own bottle. The net worth difference is 1.2k. 1.2k for minute 3. I don't remember when I saw like this huge difference, to be honest, on the mid lane.
It's only gonna increase, right? Because another wave is being lost by Squadix right now. There's 2 range creeps of his, and just every single deny is coming out from BZM. T bottom, Mr. Morale running in, White Pawn. A little bit of trouble. He has no blast off. He does have a fairy far. Nice dead shot will save his life.
Squadix came back on the mid, but his bottle is empty for some reason.
Because he didn't go to base. He can't even get the water rune.
Okay.
He's TPing to get the second water rune. But that just means that another wave will be lost by Squadix. He can't lane.
It's so tough for him. And you don't want to be in this situation, playing Queen of Pain against DP. And look what BZM is doing actually. He's putting the creeps on the tower because he's pulling the aggro. And Squadix, he cannot do anything about this.
My God.
He cannot get a 1 creep.
Not a single. Yeah, he got 1 with the scream and that's it. Oh, he's gonna do it again.
This is me in pubs when I'm playing in some pro player on the mid lane. And I'm just going for these runes. At least I can get some bounty rune to refill. Bottom lane though, pure.
Cannot lane.
And White Mouse so low. Oh, Sweden Strong gonna find a kill. Nice. In order to come back on the mid lane, they need to make really good rotations with Rain and Sweden Strong. And these heroes, they can do it. Rain with some good creep.
They're gonna be diving pure bottom. You need to be ready with TPs now, bottom. Because there's a big creep wave.
Yeah, Bojidar got level 6 now. Minute 520. But does he want a TP? He's dominating his lane.
Pure lost all of those creeps. That's a bummer. But at least
look what is Rain doing. He was pulling the creeps with a creep there. Not gonna work. Creep expired.
What does Squadix do now? Like, I don't even know. If I was this Queen of Pain in this game, I would be very sad. He's gonna lose the tower. A support needs to go there to just get the experience. We're gonna be looking towards Rain. Ari's here, softening him up a little bit, but with the exorcism, this tower is just gone. But they want Rain as well. We should be able to get him. Tekis is coming. Blast off just in time. That was close. But either way, though.
Squadix is gonna get the rune, but look, Squadix is level 4 and BZM is level 7. Don't remember when last time I saw this big difference in net worth and gold. 2k difference already in minute 6.
2k. That's too
and this
much.
is tougher, now even more.
Sweden Strong somehow missed that bushwhack. I thought it was gonna connect. Here now he can go and do some damage. Needs to be careful because his bristleback is in the vicinity.
Bro, BZM is so annoying. He doesn't want to let him last hit on tier 2. Squadix literally didn't get a single creep there. He got some XP, but yeah. And BZM, he gonna move on enemy shrine.
Is under attack.
Mr. Morale
Are scanning.
is surrounded by enemies. Sweden strong in the vicinity. Not a lot of mana on this bristleback, but Pure is dropping low. He might actually die. He's gone. Sweden strong will get the kill there. I think it was the block grenade that finished him off. White Monk could be next. Yeah,
With the
BZM
shrine
got
of
the
it.
shrine. Sweden strong running forward. There's a nice. He's gonna be canceling the salve. Misses the bushwhack. Time to TP out. Violent loses his life to 33. Now Mr. Morale gonna be going for White One. He does get disarmed. BZM being close. Does he have any? Has a healing Lotus. TP out. No blast off. He'll be. No, he won't be fine. Deadshot from afar. And Mr. Morale will now lose his life without a TP. BZM continuing to destroy this game. He started with the Queen of Pain. Now he's gonna be rotating and making sure that Mr. Morale doesn't have a good time either.
And you know what was the thing? Squadix wasn't even on the mid lane. He was all this time farming in the jungle. And he had actually space of 2 minutes to do it. Oh, Simon's gonna miss. But BZM getting the haste. And this is really nice.
Silence.
This is really nice purchase from BZM, like Soul Ring. Because the problem of the DP, you're like spamming a lot of spells constantly. But you at some point you're not gonna have mana, and Soul Ring is literally a perfect solution.
Dire are scanning.
2k gold lead already, pretty much just from the mid lane. Nothing else, everything else is very close.
And he won't even pressure top lane. He's not done. He's literally everywhere. Mid lane,
This is the
bottom,
thing.
top lane.
Lifestealer hates when you open his tower early and you can't do anything versus an exorcism. You just have to let it go. He's even chasing down to see if he can find the Lifestealer and annoy him even more. So Violent in the jungle. We know Lifestealer doesn't want to go to the jungle early on. He wants to stay in this lane indefinitely.
Yeah, it's gonna delay his game a lot. And that's the power of Lifestealer, to sit on the lane. You're getting like creeps on the lane, creeps in the jungle, and it's hard for you to die because you're gonna have infest, but because this DP is getting out of control, your mid laner cannot really rotate and help you.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, one more tower for BZM. 3k lead, minute 9.
It is, see if Violent can even farm in this lane now. He wants to stay there for a long time, but 33 will pressure him. So 33 is going for a Kaya. He's not gonna be rushing. There's the sharpshooter and with a blood grenade. What a snipe from Rain. Very cool.
Pure is struggling this series a lot.
Oh,
He's actually
coming
going
back
for
with
Mask
the
of
team.
Madness. I don't remember when was the last time I saw Mask of Madness on Muerta.
Is under attack.
It's always Maelstrom. Like,
Yeah, Falcon into Maelstrom. But BZM with the fast travels, maybe he can help them bottom. Okay. He found the DD. By the way, when I saw DP changes, I thought this hero gonna pick much more. Because it got really nice buffs. Like his silence got like 30% it's faster on projectile. And Siphon is like 20 mana less from 80 to 60. Plus ultimate is scaling. Now, because it was always static, spirit damage was always 64. Now it's from 65, 68, 71. Plus ghost spawn rate improved.
Sweden strong. Wants to run away. Not gonna be able to do it. Sharpshooter to get himself a little bit farther away from BZM, who will be then getting a kill. 4-0-1. BZM got very mad about losing the previous game, it seems.
Radiant are scanning.
BZM is
What do you
making
do
huge
if you're
difference now.
one win? Can you kill BZM somehow? You do have the Sonic Wave, maxed out Scream of Pain. Where his damage is there. BZM is dropping low. Using some wands. He still has the Fairy Fire Pure. He has the Priest the Veil. We're running out.
He definitely need to be careful. There is still a lot of damage on side of the 1-win. With Sharper Shooter, with Queen of Pain spells.
Ari has a Stolen Scream. There's a Sharpshooter there. Interesting. There will be a Exorcism Rain. Slowing down BZM. Wants to run out. Mr. Morale slowing him down even more. Ari is in the vicinity too. They're gonna clear out the wave fast and get the tower 1 win don't seem too interested in fighting this.
Yeah. And the thing is, Squadix is playing without TP, giving that information to Tundra, so they exactly know that they cannot get pressure from this Queen of Pain TP. And Squadix just decided he's just gonna farm. He not wanna like even bother to help the teammates. And all
don't like
what he was
this.
doing, farming these 2 camps.
I don't think he's gonna be coming into this game by farming. I understand, but this DP has to die. Now with the shield rune, he's not going to. Mr. Morale has to be
White
careful. Ari has the scream. Bushwhack will connect. That is a dead Rubik. Man, this bottom lane, they're doing a good job. Mr. Morale running to the other side. BZM won't be able to catch him.
They are literally holding 1 win right now, giving so much space for Squadix and Violent to farm.
They need the space. But the thing is, 33 also needs the space. Oh, he's going for a full Senj Kaya.
Radiant's middle
interesting.
tower is under attack.
It's
We have
probably
seen
the,
Kaya into an axe, but we haven't seen Sanj Kaya into an axe.
yeah, and the Vailama insta Axe, literally first item. Face Boot Soul Ring, Urn of Shadows, and then you just go Axe. So yeah, different approach from different players, which is nice to see some diversity, but this is kind of
nice.
super greedy to farm.
Yep. Well, it's 33, right?
Yeah, yeah. Just wanna
That's what he
scale, boy.
does.
Just wanna scale. He put a lot of pressure, a lot of pressure on you.
Look at him. Running forward. Gonna be smoking up. Okay, they finally want to fight. Let's see if they can kill Mr. Morale. They're done with 1W and their bottom lane. Oh, Mr. Morale is running away. Sharpshooter. What? What was that sharpshooter? He's gonna be giving the bushwhack to the Rubik, so escaping this gonna be very hard. Crit Swarm does connect. Silence is there. He's still very speedy and very weird sharpshooter from Sweden Strong. I think they could have kind of delta split and maybe one of them would have lived, but either way, Tundra, they were done with these two.
Yeah, they just want to give Pure some space to farm
Radiant's courier has been killed.
and to slow down Mr. Morale.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This bushwhack is a perfect spell for the Rubik to have. And needs
Yeah,
to be careful.
it's a lot of control and nice damage. Bro, if there is a hit map of Queen of Pain, it will be just literally mid lane and these 2 camps. Mid lane, these 2 camps. Behind his tier 2. Nothing else he did actually in this game. Actually, maybe he wanna make... Nope. Come back to his zone. Don't leave the zone. White one is actually
definitely.
pinging.
What does he want to do?
Top tower.
You want to go?
I don't know, but he wants to attack the Queen of Pain. He's going on Queen of Pain. There
Last
is illusion room.
off. Out. Rubik wasn't there in time. But also there were no trees to latch the bushwhack on.
Yeah, no trees for Bushwhack, no trees for Deadshot here. Hop. Not tactical. Mouse prone.
Are you sure?
Well, Violent, this gave him so much space that I actually tried to play bottom a lot. BZM kinda 2 times rotating on Bristleback. Violent is finishing his Radiance. You just need 180 gold.
You might need to rage TP out here. Doesn't have to hurry though. Are they gonna try to kill BZM?
I mean, there is a lot of wands on him. They can try to go on him, but not sure if they can kill him. But they can definitely try to poke.
Yeah, for some TPs. The thing is, you're probably gonna be losing some supports. You do that, but I think they should be fine with that. I would, if I was 1 win, I would love to force out some TPs towards the top lane. Because the lifestealer is probably not going to die, right? Very
Yeah,
hard for him to die.
They can put this DP to the probably, I would say, 40% of the HP. And then she got the magic wand. The spirit siphon. Yeah, so they're just gonna poke without committing.
That's fine. You force out the RETP. They don't necessarily know about this, but it's good enough.
Yeah, you don't wanna risk a lifestealer super close to finish his radiance. And you don't wanna go into this top like
This
net worth.
Mask of Madness is a way for the Muerta to farm faster. I mean, considering his net worth, I'd say no. But one could argue that he had a really bad laning stage.
I guess it's good for this recovery when you're having bad game, but Maelstrom also good. So not 100% sure why he go for the Mask of Madness.
We'll find out. Lifestealer getting disarmed. Shooter being used. It will connect. There's the stolen bush coming away.
Well, still, if you're 1 win, you're gonna be happy because BZM committed ultimate and get only kill on a support. It was with Arcane rune though. Oh, Rain almost opened the bottom tower. 10 HP on the tower. BZM actually managed to kill the creep. Let's see him, this tower gonna die.
Oh, look at this. He's going in onto Whitemon.
Oh, there is so much creeps
Can he
actually
get the
there.
kill?
Should be able.
He's gonna kill him with Radiance. Nicely done by Violent. He can always rage TP out. He's gonna get silenced up. You fine?
No more
Rage
DP ulti.
out.
No damage.
Easy.
So much space actually. 3 heroes came here actually and they lost. They lost mid lane.
And,
They're
and
struggling
the
right
bottom
now.
tower should fall as well,
Yeah.
right?
Right now 1 win they're outplaying them even though they have 3k lead on Tundra. It's all because of the BZM. But BZM alone, he cannot really do everything for his team.
And now they're gonna be going on to Ahri, slowing him down. Ahri needs to be careful. Also, guys, you need to use the promo code SS1W if you still haven't. There's a banner down below for $130 of free bets. Sweden Strong, not gonna be connecting with the Bushwhack, but just the usage of it will be enough to dissuade from the chase. Lifestealer needs to be careful. Now he doesn't have the TP any longer. Meanwhile, while this is happening, Pure is farming, definitely recovering in the game. However, Squadex is recovering just as well. This Lifestealer will be a problem later on down the line.
Yeah, definitely gonna be a huge problem.
Look at Mr. Morale. He's got a BKB.
Super early BKB. Not sure. I mean, if they're gonna force some big objectives, then sure. It's gonna be good. But maybe too early.
Take it easy. For now, Violent running out. The Rage needs to be careful. He is pretty speedy though.
Hashtag space. And Squadex is getting closer to his axe. He just need 1.4k.
The axe did get nerfed a bit in terms of AoE. Mr. Morale gonna be going onto the Muerta. Sharpshooter, it's not gonna be connecting. Why is he just always sending it away? And Mr. Morale is going for this one with the BKB. He just needs 3-4 hits. It's gonna be enough.
Nice hit.
Ah, he lost his BKB, so we'll be losing his life as well. Now they're trying to go for Whitemon. Gonna be able to do it.
Violent
and-
getting 2 kills, man.
Yeah, that's huge. Question is, can he get out easily? It seems.
The thing is, this DP won't be able to carry them alone. So they need a really huge Muerta. Yes, Muerta gonna be buffed by Largo. And Largo is having a really good game. 33, close to his axe with Kai and Sench, but still, Pure is struggling so much.
I don't know what Sweden Strong is doing with these sharpshooters. This is the second time that he's just going around. If he did use the sharpshooter here, Sweden Strong kills Pure. And then doesn't have to be the Lifestealer doing all the heavy lifting. When is the Lifestealer gonna get an Aghanim Scepter in this game? You definitely want it at some point versus the Muerta.
Probably not next, but like 4th item. I think it's gonna be Axe.
Once an SNY.
Yeah, this is kind of casual. SNY and probably think about.
I think after SNY you need an AC though. Oh yeah,
Tormentor for Tundra. Pure is getting low.
please don't
And
die.
Ari. Ooh. The big black dragon is coming.
He's coming!
Pure.
Oh, did he see Pure? I think he saw Pure.
Pure is dying from Radiance.
He's gonna die from it. Violent
Violent
TP
is
out.
alone. No, it's not.
No,
Beckett is
he's
coming.
not alone. The team is coming. BZM, he has a big streak and they want him dead. They're gonna be lifting up the Lycer, the TP out.
Aye,
Not
aye,
gonna be
aye.
happening. He's been broken and 1W. Or more. It's more of this. Oh, there's a blink on Ari. The screen will still go for him with the blink. How is that not disjointable with 2 blinks? Either way though, man, Violent is playing out of his mind today.
Yeah, first game 17-1. We didn't believe in his long druid because he didn't have much success against tier 2.5 teams. But today against Tundra, he is looking amazing. And you don't want to curse him now, Harry.
We already
Yeah,
did. It's
yeah.
over. No, this is the real test, LeBron. If he continues to crush them now, he's the best player in the world, right? Because we just tried to caster curse him. For some reason, that Rubik was able to blink out.
But really nice game sense there. What is happening? And now Mr. Harry Freak, Squad X got Axe. Level 15 Axe. His power spike gonna be level 20 with that extra 115 Scream of Pain damage, but still. This level 15 with Axe is also huge.
He's got a haste rune too.
They are smoking, they saw Lifestealer low HP, they know he's on triangle, but unfortunately for them there was only 2 small creeps, so Lifestealer was not that much in the area. He already left.
Because he infested the dragon earlier. Now he's going to be showing in the mid lane and they're going to be so mad that they cannot get him. Mr. Morale can just BKB TP out, right?
Yep.
Lift up.
Easy.
TP out. They can't kill him.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I'm not gonna lie, Tundra are looking kind of lost. This Muerta falling back on her is a big deal though, right? Because this hero can do a lot of damage later on down the line. But Lifestealer is the type of hero who can definitely stand his ground versus a Muerta. One of the very few carries in the late game who can do something versus her.
Yeah. I don't think we're gonna see much from Muerte in this game. Right now it looks really bad. BZM trying to force with the ultimate on the rush, but
Bushwhack, stolen sharpshooter, and they don't want to be playing with Ari being in the vicinity. They did force out the Pierce the Veil. We saw the odds there still favoring Tundra. It's not that easy. They're gonna be popping the Exorcism to kill the Roche.
but this is X already on the quarter. Like it's gonna expire soon after this rush is dead. Not sure if they're gonna even be able to finish the rush.
Running in, Mr. Morale doesn't have the BKB. Violent is there. He wants the Aegis. He's gonna get it. BZM doesn't have the Aegis, but he's gonna get pulled out with a catchy lick. Oh, 33. Saving him there. It is gonna get the Exorcism Spirits back, but now you do not have your main spell. You do not have the ulti on the Muerta either.
That was really crazy play there from BZM. He tried to force rush, to force big objective, but there was a ward that scouted. And the one thing, they were like in the area. Mid lane, Whitemon.
Be a nice
Squad is
pick
on
off.
Ares.
Sonic Wave. Is that the first Sonic Wave in the game?
Yeah, Squad X was literally 0-1-0 score. All game farming, and this is the first Sonic. But yeah,
Look at this. Imagine if you're a Lifestealer here. You're like, okay, I'm getting into the pit just to take the Aegis. You literally stroll in, nobody's stopping you, and you get it for yourself. So easy.
easy. It's still 5k lead for Tundra, but they are losing huge on map control. Lanes are pushed.
Dota Plus says one winner gonna win this.
Oh, easy. Didn't believe in game 1, but... Oh, Pure. Pure in danger. He cannot TP out.
We found.
He tried.
Bushwhack is there. He tried. And for it a bit too early, and we'll just get taken down. Squadix, his farm is now paying off. He has been so poor and so sad for the entirety of the game, but 25 minutes of farm will get you back in it.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, he's literally same level like BZM. And BZM destroyed him on mid. Like literally, imagine you're BZM, you're moving everywhere, winning your team a game. You destroy mid lane, you come bottom, get the Wisdom Shrine, come top, get the tower, force the Lifestealer to the lane. And in the end, you're same like enemy mid laner. But this mid laner was whole game just farming. Oh, Violent, nice rage. Ooh.
He needs to be careful. Infest, not gonna be happening. He got silenced up.
No
He's
rage.
gonna be losing his infest target.
He's dead one more time.
No rage for 4
Huge
seconds.
mistake. Why you
Violent.
cursed the Violent, Harry?
I told you, if he can live through the curse, it's gonna be, he's the best player in the world. Unfortunately, it seems to not be the case.
This is huge mistake. This is not minute 15 that you're doing this. This is minute 27, my friend. And now BZM going crazy. He's mad. He wanna kill them all. Bosch there wanna force game 3. What are the spirits doing? Okay. That was some weird
What were they
interaction.
doing? I wasn't
They're
looking.
all going to Bristol where he TP'd. Like all of them, like moving away from BZM, and suddenly because ulti is ending,
Wanting him.
yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He wants a nullifier on the Bristol.
That's huge. That's huge.
Only because of the taser?
Yeah.
Is it worth
Dire's
it?
middle tower
When you have a BKB and rage?
I mean, you're kind of expecting later on to see some ghost stuffs, some glimmers, so... Nullifiers are always good. It's not like there is a bad game for Nullifier.
Okay, if you say so, I'm gonna listen. Ari. In the trees.
Oh, Whiteman showed the pure, but never mind. He was tipping on the mid lane and showing the wave.
He didn't. There was a ward as well, not only a sentry. Right?
Okay.
He showed him anyway.
Yeah.
I was about to say he didn't watch the LeBron YouTube clip, but
True. Well, both teams gathering up, like both of them wanna kind of smoke. Anything big finished? Silver Edge on pure. Okay.
Radiant are scanned.
But
Lifestealer
kinda,
wants a BKB.
yeah, they don't wanna fight. They're kinda dodging. And for them it's super obvious because look, nobody showing at the bottom, nobody showing on the top, nobody showing on the mid.
Waves are
Nobody
in
showing.
a good position for one win.
Yeah, there is nothing big on objective. Like there is no Tormentor, there is no Roshan, there is no Rune, right? So if you're not farming,
Violent
then
is
what
under
are
a
you doing?
ward though. Violent is under a ward. If he gets silenced up from the fog, he can die, and they're gonna know roughly where he's at. He's dead. Oh, is he dead?
He should be.
Age. Yeah, he's gone.
Ward
That
diff.
ward was just expiring.
Yeah, ward diff.
Yep.
Ward last whole time. And this is why sometimes you want to buy early gem. And only one who is doing it is Scofield from Playtime. Literally every game, 15 games in a row, minute 20, this guy got the gem. And he's controlling like... But you cannot expect to...
Yeah, you're right. It's every time. Every
But-
time at minute 20 he has it.
And this is specific gameplay. It's so hard to do it.
Dire's structures are fortified.
But to be honest, the Lifestealer
Mid
there
lane?
shouldn't have been farming. You see
BZM?
everybody's missing.
BZM with the gem! This can be huge kill!
Gonna try to burst him down. He's healing up with the Spirit Siphon. He's too tanky.
Yeah, his
If
team...
only you had the Lifestealer here. TP out.
Oh, Mr.
Ah, they
Brown.
got him.
He ticked in the end. BKB expired. And he's dead?
Oh, Rain came over to save him. Now he's gonna die as well because of that. Save your buddy syndrome is gonna be getting an extra to the side of Tundra. No amount of Glimmer Capes are gonna save you under these circumstances. There's way too much damage.
Everything was good for 1 win. Until Mr. Harry Freak cursed him. Okay, Harry.
What do you mean?
You curse the violent, bro. You start
Never in
praising
my
him.
life.
Like, oh, he's so good today, he's destroying, blah, 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 and then bam.
Oh, they're gonna be catching for more Ari. Just a random bushwhack into the trees, finds a squirrel. Oh, this guy should go hunting, man.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, now there is a gem on Squadix as well. He really needed level 20. Or that extra damage on Scream of Pain.
Still not there. Island still hasn't finished his BKB. Now he's just hiding in the trees. The map has become so small for them, LeBron.
Is under attack.
Yeah, right now they don't see anything. They got some deep wards that are kinda useless. Because Tundra is not in this area.
Dire's structures are fortified.
You kinda place them when you were
Dire's
kinda
bottom tower is
having
under
nice
attack.
time. But now you don't.
They're gonna be losing their last outer tower.
Dire's middle tower
You see, tier 1 teams, they understand. Take all of the outer towers.
bottom tower has fallen.
Most important thing. Ziem?
Museum?
He does have a Lotus. TP out.
Bash him, bro.
Stop it. I had to click to check for the basher, but I knew he didn't have it. Why are you baiting me?
Look, if Queen of Pain blinked into these small creeps, these small creeps will stun them. Disarm of the depth. And then DP will be stopped. But he don't think fast enough. He don't adapt to the situation.
Now he has an Octarine core on the DP, so not gonna be a lot of downtime on the exorcism. Which
Well,
is-
Roche gonna be up in 20 here.
there is gonna be a BKB on the Lifestealer and level 20 on the Queen of Pain. So the timings are there for 1 win. Yes, they are 15k gold behind, but they got all of their timings that they were looking for.
Yeah, we still didn't see 5 versus 5.
Oh, Bristleback broken. Mr. Morale has to pop the BKB, turns around to fight. Your Bristleback doesn't work if you are
Squadix?
facing them. Sonic Wave. Nice. Hurricane Pike. He doesn't get caught. He's faster than sound itself. The Concord
BZM is coming.
is there as
He needs 5 seconds to join
Yes.
the fight.
it's from the side. Lifestealer with the rage. And there's the double silence. They want to kill Mr. Morale. Will be able to do it without the BKB. He's in trouble. No Sonic Wave. You have to run away. There's no infest. They will be lifting up this Lifestealer who pops the BKB. Tries to fight BZM and he's not healing at all. Violent is just gonna get taken out. Those spirits, they want him dead. BZM jumping on top of him. He does have the movement speed necessary to survive. In the end, they do get 1 kill, lose 2 in the process. It's going to be a problem if they lose Sweden Strong as well. Going to be using the Bushwhack, and Sweden Strong doesn't look very much dead. Going to be using the Gleipnir, and it changes nothing. Even the Lotus Orb would have returned it. 33 and his Lotus Orb usages have been on point in every single engagement.
That was really actually close. Tundra almost lost the fight. Literally 33 surviving on 200 HP. Pure as well, forcing himself and surviving on 3 or 400 HP. So that was really close. And BZM was not there. BZM was on the top lane, so he couldn't connect. Violent, his BKB is cooled down.
This
They're
is
gonna
dangerous. They're going to be chasing.
That's a hex.
Here's the Hex, and he's gone.
Argo, yeah. No buyback. But Squadix alone?
Sonic Wave. It's close, but it's not enough. Largus is going to be keeping them alive. The
He got
elixir
BKB
is
in 5
there.
seconds.
Now the blast off. Here comes Mr. Morale. Going to be joining in. They do have Pierce the Veil. Nice lift.
BKB
Toss
up on
back. Pierce
Squadix
the
now.
Veil did expire. Squadix does have the
He got
BKB.
the
Will be
Muerta.
finishing off Pure. He doesn't want to go for more. Let's see how many Spirit Siphon charges. There's none on the DP. He does have an Octarine course. He's going to be getting one soon. The Bushwhack. He doesn't have it, so he will be able to DP out. However, the Techies is not going to be as lucky, so they do manage to kill 2, and despite losing their Lifestealer, 1 winner still in the game. The Roche is alive, though. The question is, does the Bristleback do enough damage to actually kill it?
Well, Lifestealer gonna respawn faster than Muerta. And they have this outpost so he can insta TP and go for the rush. So this should be rush. This should be the rush for 1 win if they start hitting it right now with the Bristleback. And that was huge. Like you are thinking, oh, Lifestealer dead, no buyback. and there was like one more hero dead, maybe Sweden strong on Hoodwink. But this Queen of Pain doing a massive damage right now.
What you want to see? You want to see high damage.
Smoke from Tundra side.
They want to secure the area around the Roche. That's the play.
They was thinking like, maybe one win they're slowly doing Roche, but nope.
Let's blink out. Push back onto Ari. You have the Gleipnir, Sonic Wave as well, dropping them low. Not low enough. Violent. He did get an AD rune. They can't purge it with the lick though. He has 2 licks now. It's a level 23 Largo.
It's all gonna be who can start the fight first, and it's much easier for Tundra to start the fight. There is Hex, there is Lift. On the other side, you only kind of have this Bushrock. Yeah.
Death Prophet is gonna have a Hex as well, so with the Blink Hex, it's gonna be a big deal. He's also approaching level 25 with the Death Prophet.
One more smoke for Tundra. They're gonna have really nice. Oh, Squadix. If Squadix died first, he managed to press BKB.
Gonna be okay for now. Lyster needs to run away. Mr. Morale, he's fighting, but he's also taking a lot of damage without his BKB. He can easily be broken. Pure is waiting for him. There's the break. Stolen Bushwhack, and that's a big spell to have. Gonna be connecting onto the 2 supports, and both of them are gonna die. Tundra just seemed to be a lot stronger at this moment, and I don't know when that moment is gonna be changing.
The big problem for one win is they don't have control. They have only one stun, and that's Bushwhack on Hoodwink, which is really hard to... It's not easy. It's not like guaranteed stun. And even if you have like 2 forces on 2 supports, on Muerta, so you can always break it.
So, Death Prophet got this, if somebody dies, the exorcism duration is increased by 8 seconds. But wait, if he had the Spirit Siphon replenish time, he literally wouldn't have cooldown on this spell. Look at it, 24 seconds cooldown, you get minus 22.
True. Oh, okay, well, he's gonna manage to TP out.
This Lifestealer, he wants an axe, but I think at this point in the game, you like need a Daedalus or something. He's just not doing the damage. He needs a long fight, and his teammates are not going to be surviving. The Muerta and the Death Prophet, these 2 dead ladies, are doing way too much damage in tandem.
Yeah, but Axe is a really nice addition. You can reset fights constantly, like go in, go out, go in, go out. But problem is too late. This is too late. I mean, yeah. His timing should be much better. Oh,
Blink Hex onto the Bristleback.
Queen of Pain is strong hero to defend the high ground. Maybe Squadix can do it. Need to be careful of some.
Now the AoE is smaller. You're not really connecting that many heroes with the Aghanim Scepter.
True.
It really does make a difference. Maybe you should take the Chasm Stone. Buy it. 350 AoE, now it's 300. That's gonna be a Laner Axe. They don't want to die to extend this exorcism. Lifestealer is still farming for his Aghanim Scepter. He's 200 gold away. It's going to be waiting for that. Nullify returned to the Bristleback there with the Lotus Orb. Catchilik, Muerta, purged off. They have the lift, pulling him out of the base. Pure is taking a decent amount of damage, so you need to be careful. And there's the Aghanim Scepter of the Lifestealer. Now 1 win, are ready for battle. They've got a big item coming. No, but the co-op. Sharpshooter from afar. He's still alive. Catchilik is there. Gonna be blasting off away, and with that he'll be fine. So much heal is coming out from 33. Nobody can die. Has the pushback on the Rubik. Muerta has been caught. He still has the Aegis. Sonic Wave will get him low, but the Elixir is still keeping him alive. Violent now is gonna be infested. He got out immediately. He thought that was gonna be enough for the kill. Now the disarm on the Queen of Pain. He can continue dishing out the damage. The Bristleback, no more BKB. He has to run. 1 win. They've expended a lot here, and if they can get out, they're gonna be very happy. But getting out is gonna be hard. Queen of Pain did get hexed up. He has a BKB. Lost on as well. Nice bushwhack. Sweet and strong from the high ground. He's still gonna die. They just don't have enough. LeBron, 1 winner, doing good in terms of spell usage. Not winning them these fights.
Yeah, it's just hard for them to
Oh,
fight.
Wayne.
There is no control and you're fighting into the ages. Plus 30k lead is huge. Let's see, last
For
fight.
Leicester, double hex now on him. He doesn't have the BKB, so the
No
silence
bad.
will persist. And a minute and a half on the sidelines.
over.
One win. It does look over. It looks like we're going to be going to a game 3. Well, LeBron, we're always blessed with these long series. Now they're going to be going on to the Bristol Black. Nice force staff to cancel out the telekinesis, but it doesn't matter. The second he gets broken, it's over. Tundra are just going to be going into the fountain, asserting dominance to show who the real tier 1 team is going into game 3 to go and make sure that one win feel threatened in that last game of the series in the decider. See who's going to be moving on to be already top 6 in the tournament.
Bro, BZM carried in this game so hard. So hard. Literally.
He did get the first blood though, but yeah, you're right.
I mean,
If that's the only thing that matters, he gets the first blood, you can call it GG, then it's a problem.
if BZM didn't have like this good game, this will be over. One win will win this game, but BZM on his strong Bulgarian shoulders putting Tundra into game 3.
He's a gift from God.
Božidar.
You like to say? Yeah, Božidar.
And his photo, like, he got some gains. He's hitting some gym. So his shoulders become a bit huge. Like, huge.
Yeah, you don't want to break them though.
Looks Squad X.
Squad X.
Yeah. Someone
This has
go check
probably
his
been
temperature.
him. Yeah. Yeah, who knows how tilted he got. Still, this is the thing. You're playing versus a tier 1 team. It probably doesn't hit you all that hard. Of course, you probably have it in the back of your head that you could have ended it right here and now. It could have been a 2-0, but it's not going to be. Tundra is not an easy team to beat in a best of 3. However, LeBron, I think one would have proven that 2 games in a row, they can definitely hold their own.
Yeah, they're not easy team to just walk through and get 2-0. So one win, they can definitely do a lot of damage to Tundra. So they need to be full focus, full serious. And game 2, like, Pure, he was struggling a lot. And if BZM wasn't that farm, wasn't playing this good, this game will be so easy for one win. But yeah.
Talk to me about the advantage of the home court, because it is the one win essence one. Is that helping them play better?
Of
Just
course.
like in traditional sports?
Of course, they have this huge arena, which a lot of fans cheering for them. So yeah. And a lot of pressure on Tundra to play on a away court.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see if it does get to them in game 3, because in game 2, Tundra, they didn't seem like they were struggling all that much, but there were moments where it looked like one to take the victory. With that being said, we're going to be taking a short break, and the decider game is coming right after.
Morning comes too early, hands already warm, working for a better day, trying to keep me warm. Boss man count his tally, we just count our turn. Fair don't come easy, I had to stand and fight for mine. Oh Lord, hear me now. Working better day, People talk about difference, but I just see the same. Every heart need kindness, every soul need a name, and we're deep. Children laughing somewhere, sounds of better days. Keep the light inside you, don't let the darkness stay. So sing a song for mercy, sing it clear and kind. We all walk this same good earth, just trying to ease our mind. Well, I saddled up my shoes, headed out at dawn. Yeah, I saddled up my shoes, headed out at dawn. Ain't no place gonna hold me when the road keep rolling on. Left my baby crying, said you can't live that way. Left my baby crying, said you can't live that way. I told her love ain't chained down, it just comes and drifts away. Yeah. Saw the sun in the distance, looked like a burning coin. Saw the sun in the distance, looked like a burning coin. Lord, I don't need no preacher, just that dust roll to join. Now I'm rolling through the valley, wind hums through my head. Yeah, I'm rolling through the valley, wind hums through my head. You can't tell my woman I'm gone, and I ain't coming back.
course, you do want to continue through the upper bracket here at the 1-win Essence 1 here with Harry and LeBron. Tundra versus 1-win. LeBron first game went to 1-win. Second game went to Tundra. Who's winning the third one? Come on, give me a definitive answer. If I hear another politically correct crap from you, I'm gonna kill myself.
Easy for Tundra. Minute 20 game. Easy for Tundra. They need 2 games to warm up, to turn on the machine, and then the machine is gonna start rolling. Bozidar, the Bulgarian pride, second game, he carried the Tundra. But now it's time for some other players to show up and to perform.
The odds are reflecting it. It's pretty much 3 times in favor of Tundra, and understandably so. I mean, they are the favorites of the series for sure. But I don't think it's that easy. Not gonna be easy at all.
Well, not gonna be easy. 1-win. They definitely had chance in second game with some really nice outplay on the map. Even though the draft was hard for them and the start was really bad, they somehow managed to come back, and it was all like because of the really good moments from supports, from Violent. Mr. Morale also had amazing game, and Squadix, he really underperformed this game too. If he had like slightly better game, if this mid matchup went like how it should be, then 1W, 1-win, they will have a really good chance of winning that game. But it was unfortunate that Mr. BZM got the first blood, and he got his bottle insta, and on the other side, Squadix needed like kind of 3 minutes to bring the bottle, and this changed the matchup completely.
It really did, and he decided to trade with him, trade, and then ultimately he even died, which made it even worse, right? But despite that, despite BZM being level 7 when Squadix was level 4, 1-win still managed to play a game with Dota. Why was that so? Are they just drafting better, or do you think 1-win are just playing good Dota today?
I think 1-win is just playing good Dota overall. And Tundra a bit struggling. They're still not in the shape they want to be. So let's see if game 3 they can actually somehow recover. Because Pure, he didn't look good in game 2. Game 1, I think it was okay. But game 2, early game was really rough for him.
Yeah, it was okay for him to do 58 damage in the last team fight as a carry.
Yeah, and that last pick course in first game was kind of cringe for me.
I knew you were gonna say cringe. Is that something you say a lot, or is it a standard word that is used in high level pubs right now?
I mean, it's not standard word, but you need to have this young spirit, like this all young kids, 20-year-old, saying cringe and stuff. Harry, you are old, so you don't understand us young people.
Let me Google LeBron Dota.
You just don't understand us young. So you as old man, you need some time to work on these slangs, these kind of cool words.
Age 36.
It's wrong. The management did mistake there. Grizin from Zitan. But yeah, draft is underway, Harry. And we see super early Doom ban. Oh,
every game?
No.
Like every game?
No.
Yes.
Are you sure that it was ban every game?
Yes.
Okay, now I'm gonna go and check on Dota Buff. If it's banned, then sure, here you're gonna get 1 kilogram extra for dates. 1 kilo dates extra. Okay, game 2
how
banned.
much am I getting?
Game 2 ban and game 1 ban. So 2 kilos. Minus 20 euros easy. What can you do? It's okay. It's easy to buy dates. I love to buy dates.
There's one thing. There is one thing that I was always good at. That's getting a lot of dumb information in my head. So do not fight this way versus me. Please. Don't do it.
Well, Tundra not gonna make mistake like they did in game 1. In second game they ban Lonjui. They're gonna ban third game, and they're gonna do some standard bans. Squadix, Slardar, and Mr. Morale. Kinda best flex hero is banned. Slardar and Pango and Veno for Drain.
Are we now seeing? Oh, they open up with the Rubik. So now the question is Hoodwink or Techies? And versus both of those heroes, Rubik is kind of good. Right? You can live the Techies when he's jumping. You can still do Bushwhack. This is actually a very nice change up coming out from 1-1.
Maybe you can just go for the Betrider and bank Queen of Pain, something like this.
I like that.
Not
I
sure why
really like
is
that. I think that'd be
Betrider.
smart.
Not sure why is Betrider ignored. There is also Alchemist in the pool if they wanna go. It got nerfed again, but still it can
What
work out.
happened? I wanna see what they did to the Batrider. Damage per second decreased. That's a big nerf on the Firefly. And total damage of the lasso was decreased by a decent amount. So he's doing a lot less damage.
So you think
They decreased his movement speed from 320 to 310. They'll pick it, but it is significantly weaker.
okay? They pick
Like
it, yeah.
when you saw a bounty hunter pick and you're like, oh, after the buff, and the buff is like non-existent.
Well, Tundra. I really want to see Clock. I want to see Clock. I want to see Whiteman Clock or Ari Clock. Not sure if they can play it. It's a hard hero here if you cannot hit Cox. But you can always come to my stream and watch how I do it and try to replicate. Not gonna praise myself, but I always hit minimum 3 Cox. Minimum.
And 4 with later levels. I know. We've heard the story before, LeBron. We know you're awesome. This is good, right? You become a caster to
praise myself.
advertise yourself as a great player, and then people pick you up in a team. Smart.
There was some calls, but I'm more chill like this. I'm just a chill guy. I can flame pro players. I have a power.
Dude, it's very fun. I have to say, it is very fun. You know, I don't understand the casters. There are some like they're pro players. They know better, dude. It's your job to flame them. It's literally our job to flame these guys. Like, you are noobs, right? Imagine if you're in a pub and you're like calling BZM pure 33 noobs. It's bad, right? But here you have the power. You can do whatever the hell you want.
Yep, I agree. I mean, I said I played against today in the morning against BZM. I destroyed him, but in the end I lost. But it was not BZM. Like Big Diff, it was some other guy. But I didn't flame BZM. I was like good guy, chill, polite, because you know, BZM is a good guy.
That's just how you are. Are they? They're banning the Emperor.
Yeah.
Maybe like a storm or maybe a puck.
They just ban it
Auto.
because in second game they as well ban it because they didn't want to deal with December. Squad
What do you
X
mean they
game
banned
1.
it in this? Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
Ah,
They banned it in the
-1
second
kilo. Okay. Hairy.
game. What the hell? I didn't agree to this.
Yeah. Let's see. I want to see Clock, but we're probably not going to see it. So we're probably going to see some Enchanters for Mr. Whiteman.
Well, he's not picking an Enchantress. He's picking a Phoenix. So we're going to have 2 flying, flaming guys. 1 bird, 1 on the bat.
2 heroes that got nerfed, huh? Okay.
Solid nerves.
Well,
I didn't
Snapfire.
see the change of win rate of the Batrider, but for Phoenix is quite significant.
Snapfire is buffed and Mars is buffed, but not sure if we're going to see them. But we can see Silencer for Rain. Silencer should be good into the bat, into the Phoenix.
I'd love a Silencer. Well,
There is-
Silencer and... I don't know, man. People are just avoiding the Tide Hunter. Silencer Underlord could be a good one. I feel like Underlord is a good one for 1 win either way. I don't know if they're going to be picking a Silencer.
I think they're going to go for the Largo right now for them. You're going to have this spell. And
It's banned.
it-
You see that
Oh, it's
there's
banned?
this problem.
It's
It's banned, and then you cannot pick it.
Why did you ban it? Now it will be good for you.
LeBron, you know, like do you have a monitor? Do you have glasses?
I have 1 extra here. If these are not working.
Change them. These are not working. They're going to go disruptors. It's not going to be a silencer, but it will be a hero that
So
does
see-
have a silence.
Oh, now I see much better. Oh, damn.
Oh, do you see the Largo ban now?
New hero, this Disruptor. What is this? Are we in some new Dora? Okay. Interesting.
It's always good versus the Batrider. You break the lasso. Also, the Phoenix early on in the game hates playing versus this guy. So I'm down. I still would like to see that Underlord. I feel like now it's even better when you've got a Disruptor.
Well, this Raptor always has been like traditional good counter to Batrider. You can even break the lasso with the glimpse. It's not that reliable, but still it's possible. Should be good lane as well. And then you have this silence for Phoenix. And you can see again Mr. Morale. Bristleback. This is probably his best hero. But you're lacking some insta-stun. You're gonna have this telekinesis, sure. But we saw, game 2, they were lacking control.
I guess he picked this Bristleback just for the Lotus Orb. They need a good Lotus Orb buyer, and I mean Underlord would have been a good Lotus Orb buyer as well.
Yeah, but Bristleback is kind of harder to counter pick on the lane. And this is like first core show. And you can even put Bristleback on the carry roll. Most likely not gonna see, but it's still kind of flex. Oh, they're gonna go for this Tiny on Mr. Pure. Tiny got nerfed, I think, as well. But still, strong hero. And they're gonna look to... They need to show one more core right now. If this battery is support or a core. I think X is good. I think X is good because you can protect Egg. It's kinda anti-carry hero. Ooh, Lycan for 33. That's a really good Lycan pick because these two supports, they don't like to play against Lycan. And there is a lot of minus armor with Havel. So this Tiny, later on with Shadow Blade.
Do you go that Thursa now? Or maybe Lifestealer again isn't too bad?
Yeah, Lifestealer is nice. I would say Naga if there is no Tiny. Because Naga can be nice. Or PL. But we're probably gonna see Lifestealer. Lifestealer probably gonna see again. It's good into the Phoenix, good into the Tiny, good into the Bat, and good into the Lycan.
The thing is, it doesn't really protect your supports, does it? I guess this Bristleback now, Lotus Orb, Crimson Guard could be the build. But get a Vanguard, then go Lotus Orb, and then get a Crimson Guard. That'd actually be a pretty good build for him.
On the other side, if you want, but you probably don't want to pick mid laner now. Slark also used to be really good. Yeah, you don't. Slark used to be good against Lycan on the lane, but Slark is kind of weird hero. Not gonna say cringe.
You just did.
Yeah. Just pick your Lifestealer, guys. We know that you're gonna do it. So why are you wasting your time? Maybe they're thinking about Muerta. Because Muerta can win this game alone. I'm
gonna change the glasses again, because it's banned.
Oh yeah, it's banned.
They go Puck.
You know why I didn't see it?
Void Spirit?
Because these glasses have this blue protection. And Muerta is kind of blue hero. So I couldn't see it. Now I can see it.
Okay.
Well, Puck. Not sure about this Puck, to be honest.
No, not at all. You can ban out the Void Spirit and the Huskar, so there's not gonna be like clear counter in lane, but I still think that something like Sand King could work out really well for Tundra here, or the BZM Primal Beast. I'm not super sold on this. They're gonna ban out the Kez.
They were probably thinking that they need a strong hero as well if this Batrider is mid lane, because it can be still, so you need to address it. And they didn't want to go for the Queen of Pain.
I'd rather would have seen a Queen of Pain and banned the Puck than like this.
But after this game, when he got destroyed by...
They're thinking BZM mid Tiny.
I don't know, this Tiny on the mid lane don't have really nice win rate. You need to max your tree, then buy Axe. It's kind of weird hero, to be honest.
Play the Huskar?
I think he can play it. He's not like master, like some other players, but still, he can play.
It's probably they banned out the Lifestealer. So what was the other one? Ursa we talked about. They go Underlord, so it's a carry Bristle. Okay.
Okay, that's why they go the Puck. I mean, it's nice Bristleback carry game, but they need to snowball. They need to snowball this early game. Well, still, Puck is good into the late game. But
I think
this
Primal now. For Tundra is amazing. BKB carrier builds into an Aghanim Scepter. None of these heroes do anything to you. You win the lane versus the puck. Sand King is not good now versus the Underworld. It's very hard to play versus that.
Just Primal into the Rubik, kinda weird.
Is there anything else you see?
What about Kotal?
Like-
You're not gonna have nice time against Puck on the mid lane, but you're gonna do a lot.
I feel like versus Disruptor, it's way too risky to play it.
It is just about tempo.
They go Huskar.
Huskar. Okay.
He's not an expert, but he can do it.
I mean, you know what happened game 2? Well, this game
What happened?
on the mid lane, this game BZM might even stomp Squadix even harder. Let's see, Sweden Strong and Rain, they really need to think about coming mid lane a lot and helping their boy Squadix, because this is gonna be stomp on the mid lane one more time. But BZM, he also got some friends in team, like Ari, Whitemoon. There is a lot of wings in that Batrider and Phoenix. They can fly and help.
Were the rainbow so high? We'll see. That Puck pick for me. Also, like, what was with the Faceless Void ban? When I saw the Puck pick, I was like, it's gonna be Void Spirit, Huskar ban. That's what you get rid of. I don't know, Faceless Void? Who the hell cares about the Faceless Void?
And we see again the power of second pick. Even though one win, they prioritized the first pick in 2 games, I believe.
I think we see the power of screwing up the last 2 bans. Not gonna lie. But
Well, it's not easy. Let's be honest here. It's not easy to draft against Tundra. This is like tier 1 team with a lot of heroes, and you cannot really cover everything. But yeah, maybe you could do better. But still, game need to be played. And let's see who gonna deserve to go further in the upper bracket. Who do you favor?
LeBron, are you staying with Tundra?
Of course, man. I think this Bulgarian Husker gonna destroy this Squadix Puck. And you know, I hate Puck players. Why? Because they think they're smart. They come into the pub games, they do last pick pub into the 0 stance, they win the game and then think they're good. But in competitive Dota, my friends, things are different. So let's see what he can do.
He's gonna try his best. I mean, this is Squadix's best hero, so he probably knows this matchup inside and out. And I'm gonna assume they knew that something like this can happen. I'm hoping to see something cool from Squadix.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, busy. I'm gonna put ops. He didn't wait smoke from Whiteman. So big mistake actually there from him. And now they're gonna even show that they're smoking. Interesting. They didn't expect Puck to come and put ops fast with Illusionary Orb, which is kind of default play. But okay.
He killed 33. Squadix is like, guys, they gave you gave the first blood to the enemy carry last game. Can I get a first blood this time around? Well, not gonna be happening. It is gonna be a 2 for 2.
Oh, but look, Whiteman,
Actually,
he
3
wanna...
for 1.
Whiteman is here. 3 for 1 for
Win.
a 1 win. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, can they kill ops? Ay. Big fight on the mid lane. Rain. But he tipped into base, man. Ay. And BZM, because he wasn't contesting the runes, he was blocking the wave. This Puck cannot even come to the creep wave right now.
It's fine. The lane will be pushing. This is what you want versus a Huskar, for the lane to go back and forth. So that's when his advantage doesn't matter. Whiteman is dropping low. He just TP. Yeah. He's dead. And it's gonna be Mr. Morale getting it. So now the Tiny's not gonna have a nice time. Also, Tiny doesn't really lane all too well versus the Underlord anyways. I mean, we've seen so many games where the Tiny struggles versus this hero, and now you're not gonna have a Phoenix. Meaning, and also his level 3 is gonna be delayed, and that is when this hero becomes a hero well.
Yeah, I guess he got surprised, but Sweden strong telekinesis. And the Phoenix is hero with low armor. You're gonna be using some water to slide fast to the lane.
And now, Tiny, maybe taking a bit of a beating. With another bit of malice. Why are we looking the other way? That Tiny is gonna die. Pure is dead. Mr. Morale getting a second kill.
Yeah, didn't wanna show us the top lane because it's disaster. They wanna save the Tundra fans from some stress. But yeah, Sweden strong and Mr. Morale. Both games, they are looking really, really good on their lane.
Amazing, even. That's 2 lanes in a row. 33 is already pushed into the jungle. Is this normal? I guess versus a bristleback it is.
I guess they couldn't really cut the wave against Disruptor. But I feel like you could do much more with these wolves. You can pull the waves and stuff. Probably they just think this is gonna benefit them more. Ari can get like nice levels. And Lycan anyway gonna farm. Ari trying to cut the wave because Disruptor is level 1. He's gonna get level 2 now, but Ari is already pulling like a lot of creeps on the bottom lane. Ari not in the range for the glimpse.
It's level 1 glimpse. Sucks. But still, this Batrider, it's not gonna be easy for him to get out.
I mean, he just wanna stack creep waves. Oh, Pure again.
They're killing Pure again.
Mr. Morale, 3-0, killing spree.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
R's in trouble. He's using the Firefly, but it seems that the Lycan won't be getting these creeps anytime soon. He's going towards the mid lane, where the puck is full.
Look where creep's gonna meet. Oh, nice silence there. Actually, he's gonna break his illusionary orb. He couldn't disjoint. What is this, man? Oh yeah, what is this game?
Now
look,
it's two supports in the mid lane.
What is this? What is this? So many creeps.
They popped the glyph.
Is this like a low priority? They wanna end the game fast?
Does low priority count pre-minute 15? Because I know ranked matches, if you win them pre-minute 15, they don't count. I don't know why that's the case.
BZM don't even care about creeps, bro. He gonna let 2 range creeps die. He just wanna hit the puck. Like, bro, just go jungle like in game 2. I don't wanna see you on this lane. This is my lane.
Yeah, but Puck and the Queen of Pain are different heroes.
Yeah.
Look at the courier from Rain. Run! Run, little courier from the wolves. It's still alive. Come on, we want to see that wolves chase. Huh? The courier is fine.
If I was Quadix, and I know BZM gonna counter pick me 2 games in a row, I will just pick Viper. And okay, sure, what you gonna pick against my Viper? Nothing, you don't have hero, brother. You can pick some sniper or a wind ranger that's not gonna be good in the game. And I'm gonna still crush you in the lane. But no, Squadix wanna be cool guy.
The side lanes are really well for one win, right?
Both side lanes doing really good. And this is kinda expected. Not this much on the top lane from the Underlord and the Rubik, but these 2 heroes are very, very strong on the lane.
Yeah, together. I really love that first pick Rubik from one win. It was so good, right? It just showed that they adjusted quite nicely to the series.
Oh, but look, top lane. Squadix level 4, 1 arrow on. We don't see this often from the pack.
They're gonna be getting the silence on the Tiny, and the Tiny's now in trouble. Why didn't he go orb aggressively? Oh, he was waiting for the Phoenix there. Whitemon does finish off Sweden strong, though, so this rotation is not that great. I feel like Pure should have been dead there with 0 armor. That's like 3 hits from the puck.
Yeah, Squadix is gonna get shield run, but he's only level 4. He didn't get the kill, so didn't get much XP. And we kind of see the same situation from the game too. On the mid lane. Interestingly, 33 didn't go for the Hovel on level 5.
Not a single point.
Because in the
It
nighttime
really
it's
could help
global.
the top lane.
Yeah, it's global and you can get the 6 gold. No, they're gonna pressure him on the bottom lane. But Rain may be in danger. Rain is not glimpsing.
He's waiting. He wants a kill. Let's see. Violent is going for the wisdom room. Wisdom
Oh,
shrine,
that's why he
sorry.
was saying. But these wolves are in this. They're gonna scout Rain. Rain is low.
Oh, that's an early glimpse.
I mean, it's not early. You have to do it. So if you wanna take the shine, but
TP out, Violent. TP out.
hashtag space for Squadix.
Top wisdom still hasn't been taken. It's gonna be taken by the Rubik now.
Like you mentioned, 2 side lanes doing really well. Even this, like BZM, he was destroying Pac on the mid lane. His net worth is not that high, like in game
Yep.
game 2 with DP.
Oh, they found the Phoenix.
Is that?
Right one will go down. Will be overtime damage
Glimpse
of
is
the
ready,
fire glimpse.
but they
He
don't
just needs
see.
vision.
Nighttime.
Actually, was very close to the range, but unfortunately didn't see him. Violent now gonna get jumped. Oh, he got pushed to the what? Now they're gonna be killing BZM. He's dead.
Ooh, this is so bad. I think. Aye. Never mind.
Okay, this game is getting out of control, LeBron.
It is. Definitely it is.
So he pushed him to the low ground with the inner fire.
Not sure if they will kill him anyway there.
Yeah, he's like, he was the same level as the Huskar. I don't know why BZM is running around the map. I think it goes to show, as you mentioned, he's not a Huskar expert.
Dire's bottom tower is under
He's silver
Need to
tire
farm
Husker.
with this hero.
I mean, but he's feeling pressure. He's feeling pressure because he's the only one with a good game. And both side lanes are losing, right? So he's feeling pressure that he need to help them. You had this
He
like
needs to have a bad game as well, right? Is that like, I'm not a good teammate. I want to be the same as my boys.
Luckily for Tundra fans, Tiny is a hero that can come back easily because of this new tree. You can farm really fast in the jungle, but it's already not looking good. Tundra literally just need to farm right now. And one win they can do whatever they want. On to top lane, they're gonna attack the Pure. Okay, Pure gonna be fine. He's a tanky boy.
Dire's
Now with Phoenix being level 5, it's a little bit different. This hero does a lot of damage.
Look how many Sweden strong stacks made. A lot. And White might be able to take some creeps there.
No
Aris here as well with
transfers.
level 6.
Okay. There's a glimpse on the Phoenix. You've kinda
Oh, nice.
overestimated yourself. Sweden Strong is a guy you're never gonna get that tough on. In this terms, he's always super focused. Like, look at his face. Whenever I look at Sweden Strong, he looks like super immersed into the game. So these kind of things, it's not somewhere where he makes a mistake ever.
Dire's middle
Yep.
tower is under
And BZM heard you. Not gonna hype anymore on silence, just gonna farm.
fortified.
So he's gonna be finishing Armlet soon. But his mid laner is getting pressured heavily. Range is gonna glimpse Smite to the base. So no level 6. And there is also Illusion Rune plus a Legion Shield to tank the siege.
With the Fire Spirits, he would have been able to slow down the siege creep, so this tower wouldn't have been taking that much damage. But with the glimpse, everything changes. Arya needs to pull these creeps away from the tower. He's not going to be able to do it, so that siege creep will still be doing a decent amount of damage. Violent has dealt with the tower bottom. He actually wants to go for a Linken's over the Lotus Orb. How do you feel about that?
Not sure to be honest. I think Lotus is much better, but okay.
Versus the Phoenix as well, to remove the Fire Spirits to have that attack speed. Very weird.
I guess he's just afraid of this lasso, because and later on maybe Axe from Husker that can put him in front.
Power dropping low. Sweet and Strong is chasing. They've got a glimpse. Pure is in trouble. He's not in trouble. He's dead. The 9 stake charges are not going to help you. And now
And Ari as well.
It's Ari missing with the static storm a bit. So
Okay, never mind.
one more hit on Ari. Nah, they won't get
Ari's
him.
fine. But
It's a
BZM,
double kill.
he actually connected to his team. Gonna get some trade.
And Whitemon got his level 6 in the mid lane now.
Okay, okay, there is some hope. There is some hope. I mean,
The
go.
Disruptor didn't have mana for the kinetic field there. That's why Ari just left the static storm and survived. If they killed him faster,
Yeah.
it would have been much better.
I just feel like Tundra have much better late game. Let's see if they can tempo them right now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Yes, but the thing is, you have so many opportunities to chase them down with one win because of this glimpse.
Yeah, for sure. Thunder just wanna dodge the fights, like dodge these team fights and scale. At some point when they feel strong, they're gonna force the fights for some issues like Roshan, Torm, but still, I don't think it's gonna be in these first 20 minutes. Should be all for one win.
Good job from Whitemon there, making sure that the puck cannot get the tower, so ultimately he gets the deny. Zona has a haste rune, so wherever he wants to connect, he can, especially with the mid lane tower being down. It's going to be hard for Tundra to even predict what he's going to be doing. They do have a ward around the mid lane though, so that does help.
Yep, they're seeing Squadix moving to top, but Thunder they want a def area. They got the egg. Husker is here. Husker wanna take fight. Ari gonna bait some spells.
They just kill him, Mr. Morale.
Oh,
Yes,
but there's
Tanky has a
the
Crimson Guard, nice coil, and he got it as this Husker was jumping. Now the question is, can they kill BZM? He is quite strong with an armlet. Egg used defensively, they're gonna pull him back, the Egg does pop, there's the silence, and of course with the Fade Bolt to finish him off now with Wild being there, they're gonna be slowing down Pure. They want him as well. Mr. Morale did lose his life, nice dodge there, coming out from Squadix, and Whitemon even comes over into this fight. He's gonna be dying as well. The only thing is, can he take Sweet and Strong with him? Not even close. 3 heroes dead, the tower will probably follow, especially with Violent being a part of this one. And what a good time to come with the Bristleback. While that is happening, the bottom lane is being pushed in by the wolves, but there's no chance for the Lycan to take the tower even.
Yeah, they're just getting outnumbered because Lycan is a hero that cannot really move. He wanna play in his zone with his creeps, and one win. They're playing smart. They're abusing the fact that they can be 5 and Tundra can only be 4. And Violent in the end both the Lotus carry.
Smart. I
It's
think
not
it's good,
only-
not only for himself, but for the team.
Yeah, he can dispel the silence. Oh, 33 on the bottom lane. You're gonna be forced to TP out.
Have a glimpse.
Use the ultimate.
Now has to run. There's a
Nice
lasso,
Lotus.
and what a Lotus just in time. They also have an avalanche stolen. Lifting up the wolf. It has to run away. Their one winner at the moment so much stronger. And even the puck is coming.
Nice
There was
glimpse
another
from
glimpse.
Yes, Squadix is connecting. He got a Witchblade, so he got a lot of damage.
It's insane how much the Switchblade changes the puck. Like, he's this hero that doesn't do anything, and then suddenly you get the Witchblade and everything changes. If that item wasn't added to the game, Puck would not be a viable hero. He'd need some direct buffs.
Because by day one, smoke from one win. But it's kinda obvious, nobody's showing, and now Squadix is gonna show. But support still going deep. Arena and Sweden strong. BZM.
Get pushed by the electromagnetic repulsion. Avalanche is there and he's dead. Rain, he's also gonna live because the healing lotus was given to him. Okay, he will take out in the end. Mr. Morale standing his ground. He still has that Crimson Guard. Nice toss back. Here comes the puck with the silence. Coil is still available. Gonna be using it only onto Ari. Avalanche there to stop the dive. Whitemore, he cannot even get in. Nice dodge there on the toss. He's gonna be using the egg. I don't think that egg is gonna be surviving with 3 heroes surrounding it. It's dead. It's gonna be Sweet and Strong getting the double kill. Any lift not gonna be happening there, and at least the Tiny gets himself away. Meanwhile, guys, there is a promo code Essence1W with the banner down below. Make sure that you use it. It's gonna be getting you $130 of free bets. The one win site, so just click on the banner. It's gonna take you there. The promo code is Essence1W. As look at Violent and his positioning. LeBron, he just doesn't care about anything.
And Lycan actually pressed the ultimate. Not sure why.
Fat fingers maybe?
Yeah, and look these wards. Look these wards from one win. They literally have super 3 aggro wards. And on the other side, Tundra having this aggressive ward doesn't give them anything because they're not kind of even in playing in this zone. And there is one gate ward. So right now, there is vision advantage on one win and 5 kill it. This is what they need to do with this draft.
Sure. You have the glimpse. Static Storm as well. Damage output for Violent. It is quite high. Look at what he's doing to him. A couple of hits more for the Tiny. Violent gets the kill. He's on a killing spree. And Pure, he's continuing to struggle in this game. And look at this Rubik. He's threatening to overtake a Tiny.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Man. Tundra have no tools to fight. This Lycan is useless into the Crimson Guard. Tiny as well. Literally. And BZM, without Aegis, without the BKB, he's just a foot. So right now, Tundra can only delay the game, push the waves, dodge the fights, and try to scale and be able to fight later on.
Hope for the Tiny to do well, right? Lycan get AC and then just go for an Aghanim Scepter. And hope that this Tiny is going to be strong enough. But Pure is just not in good form, it seems.
Both plus, I agree. You know, you thought, oh, Disruptor Rubik. Food for Lycan, but if they're around Underlord, you cannot kill them. Whitemon?
It does look very dead.
Yeah. I mean, he has to do this place to push the waves, to play in danger zone. He cannot take safe farm, so he needs to make space. This is what you need to do on supports. Literally. Push some dead lane, force some rotations on you so you give time to your boys to farm.
Thing is, you're playing versus so much catch. They're going to be finding Pure as well. He has been marked. You have the glimpse. You have the lift. He's not getting out of this one alive. Violent will just run into him. There's the silence. A couple of hits will do the job after so much minus armor. Squadix gets the kill. And this is how you deal with the split push, is that you respond fast. You see a support, you run there, you kill him. You see a core, you run there, you kill him. And Disruptor is one of the best heroes to set it up. Disruptor, maybe Bane would be on the same level.
Yeah, and that was really sick word from Rain there. This was placed for Lycan. But in the end, it's gonna be used for Tiny. Tiny walk into that vision on the bottom lane and insta TP from the Rain. And this is the power that you didn't open this tower for minute 20. Because they could insta TP and punish the Pure there. And now this is gonna be even
time for the Tormentor.
Yeah. And Shark can be huge if Rubik gets it. Disruptor is also nice. This new fence, but Rubik is in Bashard. Okay. Sweet and Strong not gonna be lucky. But this Rubik Shard is so annoying to play against.
I'm so glad. This kinetic fence, I really liked the facet when it was there. I know it wasn't strong enough, but it was a cool concept. And
Yeah.
I'm glad that they left it in the game. There is really moments where this fence can make a huge difference.
For example, they're diving you in Fontaine, and you close them, and they cannot go out.
Yeah. Exactly. That's what I was thinking about. They do have a blink on the Batrider.
Oh, smoke revealed.
And they're gonna be going, oh no, blink for you. Mr. Morale just ran in. He didn't get the Crimson Guard off. Now he's gonna be using it. And the coil onto all 5 of them. Now you're gonna be in trouble. Where's Violent? He's not there. We're breaking the coil. Violent gonna be
Phoenix on
joining
HP.
in. Whitemon, he needs to egg. Gonna be enough to dissuade the chase, probably. Nice glimpse onto Ari, will be taken out. If he had used the Crimson Guard when he was walking up that high ground, it would have been different, but I think he wasn't paying attention to his smoke being broken.
I mean, you don't really want to waste Crimson that early, because they can kite you and then fight. But yeah, definitely if you burst Underlord like this, fight is looking rough for you. Still, they didn't lose much. Only Underlord, and they're gonna smoke. They're gonna smoke with Squadix. Squadix got a blink.
They want a Lycan. Gonna... The position when sometimes you feel safe, now they're gonna know which way he's going back into. I guess these three heroes don't have like massive amounts of damage.
Yeah, this might be very risky.
They do have a Fiend's Gate.
Oh, that
Looking
was
towards
a
the
bit.
Phoenix.
Okay, nice lift.
In 10 seconds. And you know, 33 long
Ooh,
enough.
Violent.
Coming from the other side. No TP. They don't need no glimpses. Just a rock on a...
They wanna go rush
on a rope. Yeah, just go Roche.
from the gate.
I thought he was next to Roche. This doesn't seem as cool. But still very very nice concept of moving around the map to go for the Roche.
Yeah, they have nice hero for rush, Violent. Bristleback. Yeah, remove a lot of armor, and this Bristleback is no joke. Bristleback in the last patch got changed, that he was even buffed, in the sense that the more levels you're getting, the stronger you're gonna be. Like, you're gonna deal more damage, and your like debuff's gonna last longer.
Isn't
By
that every
level.
hero? The more levels you get, you deal more
No,
damage?
it's like this innate.
I know, I'm kidding.
You're before, like when you get like 11 level 11, you will be same like before. Oh, BZM on the top. He got a BKB.
Might
You
have
don't
to
wanna
use it.
Now he will probably be forced to use. He's holding. This is so greedy from BZM. No way he gets out now.
On the toggle. Let's go, another double click.
Oh, nice try.
Oh, he
but-
dodges the glimpse. He's so cool.
So cool, but yeah, at least some space. Pure really need to get big. He got a silver edge on the tiny,
Is under attack.
but still,
Radiant's middle tower is
your
under
tiny is literally lowest core net worth in the game. And one win, they wanna play fast. They're already tipping bottom, setting up.
are scanning.
There's an axe on the Underlord, but not delivered just yet. His courier needs to get to him in time. I'm gonna try to kill him.
Oh, they
He's
managed.
taking a ton of damage. Now the
curious-
Tiny's a little bit in trouble. Squadix, not a good usage of the orb there. This is not the first time that we see him just use the orb to escape. Nicely done by Tundra. In a 4 versus 5 scenario around the map, they got 2 heroes dead. That's hella impressive.
Yeah, and this is huge when they burst Underlord, because Underlord is reducing a lot of damage from them. He couldn't press Crimson, and then he just get bursted.
I mean, they cannot allow him to keep dying like that. He is a very important hero for one win. Only 2k gold lead. Tundra, despite losing in terms of kills, in terms of gold, they're still in the game, and they're doing a good job split pushing and getting the farm.
Yeah, and it's gonna be problematic for one win right now, because late game, sure, Puck can be strong, but this Tiny with buff from Lycan, and later on you're not gonna have good heroes to kill the egg. You already struggle, like you cannot really kill the egg.
It really can turn into a problem. See Vayne gonna be finding Ari. Yeah, the Fiend's Gate with an Aghanim Scepter. 4 staff not gonna work versus the kinetic field, and Ari will get caught. And taking out Squadix is wicked sick.
Radiant's top
Oh, look at the Violent. Going for the big black dragon. Able to get the extra gold to 15 to his pocket. Nice chunk of change for 1 win. However, 33 on the other side of the map with the wolves is getting a tower. He's been really good at using the wolves to get things done around the map. I think 1 win need the gem. Not gonna lie, this is I think they're a couple of minutes too late already.
Yeah, I'm agree with you. I was thinking about the gem because of the wolves, because of the vision, how you play. They wanna set up on. But thing is, like, they're wasting a lot of times right now just killing these supports. And this is the gameplay they need to do on supports. Oh, you're gonna use the egg and like your rotation not gonna even make a kill.
Hero's close.
Yeah.
Hero's close as well. They're thinking about going for Mr. Morale.
But they saw BZM on the lane. They're expecting something as well. There is obs on top. Lane obs.
Ward there, the sentry doesn't cover it. Rain?
Rain is in
I think
danger
he's gonna
right
get
now.
bursted down. They're being outplayed, LeBron. They're not getting a single tier 2 tower with the Sages. Things are really looking bad for 1 win. Or looking worse by the minute, let's put it that way.
And Violent right alone on bottom. He can die twice. Look this. Pure literally with break. Can kill him once, and if he try to BKB out, there is last.
Let's see, Fiend's Gate. It's a bait. Ari's not here. He's gonna be coming from the back. All the shapeshift is being used. Sweden Strong in some trouble. Violent is gonna be broken. Pops the BKB instantly. Think about fighting BZM. TP out. Ari, where are you? He's not gonna be close.
He got coiled.
Nicely done by Squadix.
Yeah, Squadix saved him there.
Barely.
I mean, he was lucky that Squadix was there in area, coming and then seeing randomly this bitch right there. It's not like they saw him on Sour. Yeah.
They're really panicking. They don't know what to do. I think this puck shouldn't go for Nocturne. I mean, now it's over. He's gonna finish it, but Parasma is needed. Like, you need to be able to kill these supports faster and to not bring as many heroes when you're hunting them around the map.
Do you think that the players, they know that this is the goal network, for example? Like, you're losing almost x3 in the kills. Do you think Tundra players that are aware like the game is even?
They're aware that the game is close. I don't know if they know exactly, but I think they are.
And what about 1 win? What is in their heads?
In their heads is we don't know what to do, man. That is what is in their heads.
White one?
This time around, he won't use the egg.
Okay, a lot of XP for Rain. He got a gem now on Rain.
Thank God. I was like, if he finishes the Solar Crest before the gem, I'm gonna be so mad. But Aghanim Scepter of the Lycan, it's coming. And you know what, LeBron? During TI-10, Spirit had Magnus versus this. I don't know what you have versus this Tiny now. He's just gonna run in and rip everybody apart. Pack of Wolves is coming.
And in the fights with a lot of minus armor from Howl, from AC, this Tiny gonna be able to hit targets in 2 hits literally.
Pure inside a Silver Edge. Gonna be hunting just yet. He's level 20 as well. Even more damage on the Tiny. How is it normal that a hero has 570 damage with pretty much no damage items?
Yeah. Normal, brother. Level 20, 63 damage. I mean, 63 grab base damage. But I don't know, hero for me it's super broken. You get so much status resistance, a lot of armor, a lot of damage, you're so tanky. It's really hard to deal with it, with Tiny in later in the game.
Bristleback will be going for a heart. It's gonna be pretty tanky. There will be a pause by Sweden Strong.
He will be pretty tanky here, but will be he doing a damage to enemies. Because
It's a Bristleback. You do that. If you're alive, you do damage.
yeah, sure you do, but still. Okay, I guess you have Puck that can do A lot of damage. By the way, I'm surprised that Mr. Morale didn't go for the shard on Underlord, because a lot of Underlord players, they will literally buy second item shard.
And it makes sense versus a tiny Lycan Huskar, right?
Yeah. Okay, quick pause. Boys are ready.
Andre is probably looking at this game and laughing, and I really want to see this wolf bite.
Yeah.
Shapeshift properties. Critical damage 240%. 240% on 580
Radiant are scanning.
damage.
Yeah, and chance is only 40%.
Only 40. Okay.
You also get some extra health.
And bonus night vision. 1,000.
And move speed, haste.
That's fine. We know about that. Okay.
Smoke. They want to use this timing. Rush is up. So if they get any kill, this is gonna result into the rush. Both teams probably gonna look to smoke right now, because bigger objective is coming.
Dire are scanning.
Fury is...
You're leading the charge. Mr. Morale. And Glasso. He's very dead.
And this is actually for the third time here that they find Mr. Morale always first.
Just, I don't know. I understand Mr. Morale, though. Nobody on his team is doing anything. So it's not really easy to predict where the enemies are coming from. In 30 minutes, you're gonna get caught sometimes.
But for some reason, they stopped playing. I don't know why. I think they got outplayed by Ari and Whiteman. Because this, when you're losing, what you wanna do, push this wave with supports to buy time for your team. You're still gonna get a lot of levels. You're gonna get a lot of farm. Plus, you're gonna always force people at you. And this is exactly what Whiteman and Ari did. One on the one side lane, other on the other side lane. They buy a lot of time for their course. And right now, game is so hard. Squadix got an Aeon Disc.
Structures are fortified.
So yeah, he's not gonna
I don't know, man.
Get bursted, but still, who gonna deal the damage?
I hate the build of the puck. He's 707. The only thing that he's trying to do is not to die. Without the Parasma, his damage output is just not there. Classic Tundra gaming. Rip the life out of your opponents. Violent will TP, but the tower is already gone. Oh, Tiny has found an opening. That's gonna be a no scepter.
Ooh, double lasso.
Double lasso, but
Lotus?
he also Lotus. Lasso. Violent will be standing his ground, and they're gonna be killing the Tiny. Now going onto the Lycan, going for the Shapeshift. Gonna be lifted up back into the Pit of Malice. If they can connect on him once more, maybe they can get the kill. Glimpse was used. 33, 4-step out. Another Pit of Malice there. This time around with the Fiend's Gate. Now BZM will be next on the menu. He's standing his ground. He's healing up. He's gonna be able to survive. But look at Pure now. That is a big bad wolf. However, he's gonna have to run away because there's too many of these Pit of Malices in the ground. Lucky for them, they did manage to kill the disruptors, so they can run away.
Yeah. Well, still, 1 win. They can fight them. They're still strong. But for some reason, they just didn't. They couldn't fight a fight versus fight. And when Tundra felt like they're strong to take a fight, that was really good Lotus Orb there from Violent. Stop their initiation because Batrider and Tiny, they were both lassoed as well into the Static Storm because of that Lotus. That fight could go totally different. If Violent was not that fast on the Lotus.
You're returning an Aghanim Scepter lasso, so you're lassoing 2 heroes as well. Violent has been on point when it comes to Lotus usage. So he's been on point in the series. Psych getting cursed again. It's over. 1 win. Now you're gonna lose really fast.
Yeah, Harry, why are you doing this to a home court team? Literally.
I don't know, man. They're paying me. I'm dumb. I don't know. Tundra is playing so well. They're awesome.
Yeah.
They're awesome. Curse them.
I don't know. Pure, after a bad start, he managed to play so perfect, finding really good farm and really good pickoffs. Husker as well, BZM, he realized he cannot make a play, so he was just farming without dying.
You are the guy who, when you work in a corporation, you're licking the backside of your boss. I cannot believe. I didn't take you for this kind of a guy. Okay.
But I cannot believe how much Shari and Whitemoon did for Thunder in this game with this side splush. With team fights, with the gem now.
Smoke on smoke.
Smoke on smoke.
Let's see if they're gonna be doing it again.
BCM failing the jump.
In. Nobody cares.
Big
now
wolf.
That's gonna be a tiny wolf. It's a rock wolf. Is that he does have a buyback? If he wants to use it, we'll be able to do it. Violent.
But bet
he's
is
gonna
that
kill on the Batrider who doesn't use anything. Okay. That was a nice static storm to prevent any kind of initiation. I guess
Form is expiring.
Be an next item for him.
BZM going crazy. Pure?
Tiny's still gonna be going in, and he wants to be destroyed again, but he will be surviving this time around with the essence range. Pure popping the BKB, running forward. He needs to take a tree. Let's see, fetch boy. As now, BZM gonna be jumping in. He's out of the pit of malice.
Tiny in danger.
The art is right. Does have
Tiny's
the satanic. Tiny is dead. Without him, the damage is just not gonna be there. But they do have the egg. It will be popping. The BKB of the bristleback will be expiring.
Violent
So now let's see
bro.
how much this Huskar can do. Squarex is godlike, and he's gonna be killing the Huskar. Now let's see what 33 can do when he's just the man. But he has so many of these units working for him. He's now a zookeeper, gonna be popping the BKB, but with the Ghost Scepter, he's gonna be fine. 33, nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. Violent is just smacking his face, reducing his armor, and now your life will be taken. A pig is stronger than a wolf, it seems, as they will win this fight. Luckily for Tundra, Roche is still not up, but one win, that is a huge victory for them, and finally they win a fight after, I guess, 15 minutes of trying.
Yeah, 1 win. You can thank me later. I'll give you my PayPal for caster cursing Tundra. But yeah, 6-16 fight there from 1 win. Underlord didn't die first. Batrider was caught. I don't think Ari managed to use the lasso. And Pure, he killed the Sweden Strong. And then after Sweden Strong buyback, he again commits for to go on him and kill him. But Sweden Strong managed to survive with the Glimmer, with Telekinesis, and with the Crimson from the Underlord. And right now Sweden Strong got Havel, and this Havel is insanely good against Tiny, because you're gonna remove all his damage. Because Tiny is kinda all about this base damage, and Havel is literally reducing it.
Oh, what, 35, right? 40. 40
Yeah,
from the Howl, and then 32% from the Atrophy Aura.
Oh, Pure?
See, Pure. What's Violent?
There is no damage on him.
Let's have the BKB. Yeah, no damage. Lift, toss away. Keeping the Tiny at bay with the kinetic field static form. There is gonna be the kinetic fence as well. Violent is baiting. The rest of the team is connecting. Tundra, they want to fight. They have all of their spells. This time around, they want to use the lasso, and without the static storm, you don't want to fight them.
Tundra need to find way to use egg and lasso at the same time. So there is no way for 1 win to take a fight. This is really easy to do, I feel like.
Having Discord issues, they probably have to change servers. You know which item is gonna be a game changer, LeBron? The one that the Lycan is buying right now, the Nullifier.
Ooh, damn. Yeah, against Ghosts, against Glimmer, but thing is, you cannot dispel Crimson. Ruby can always lift and go out. But yeah, against Seon Disc, sure. It's good if you can use it on Squadix.
Ion Disc is just, it's still gonna break the lasso, right?
Yep. And it's still far away.
That's the strong dispel, right? Oh, but not an aggressive one, yeah. I'm just trying to think of a strong dispel that can dispel the Rubik Lift. I don't know why it does not exist. But if Rubik lifts somebody, his teammate, and you force his teammate, you will stop the telekinesis, right?
I don't know. Yeah, yes.
I think you should. Okay, then that's the counter. There's the force F on the bat. Oh.
Well, Rosh can be up in 30 seconds. Team's gonna start gathering up. It's gonna be daytime. So this... not sure who gonna favor, to be honest. Squadex managed to find AD, but he didn't bottle it, even though he had a bottle. He was just thinking
He
to
has
take
an
it as soon as
Aghanim
possible.
Scepter as well. I don't know how much with this build it works, and especially because he didn't get the Dream Coil cooldown on level 25. I mean, he does hit a lot. I guess 370 per hit is not that low amount. Tiny does have a Daedalus. So hard in these fights. Does he still have a Howl on the Rubik?
Nope, he got Avalanche. Tundra playing bottom area, but Rosh on daytime, it's not anymore on the bottom. It's on the top. I guess they just want to take the Torm.
Ooh, needs a shard on their side.
Only Tiny don't have it.
Okay.
Well, okay.
He has level 25. It's an MKB. There's a butterfly on the bristleback.
BZM?
BZM caught, pops the BKB, Satanic being used.
He's
and
not regening.
Healing nearly enough.
What?
I mean, through the Crimson here is not doing any damage, right? Because Huskar relies on the Burning Spears and he has 250 damage. It's sad versus a Crimson Guard. It's like 20 damage per hit.
Yeah. Unlucky, unlucky. Roboji the Russian gonna be up in 50 seconds. And
But somebody
literally...
has to deal with the bottom lane.
I mean, they're controlling the outpost, the area. And let's see, when Tundra, when they were losing hard, they did really good split push. And they turned the game around. When they start fighting, when they start going for like these full 5 vs 5 team fights, they kind of throw the games 2 times. It's not like they, I mean, throw. They just literally lose the 2 team fights because one win outplayed them.
There's now an MKB on the Tiny. I mean, this is gonna be the highest damage dealing Tiny that we've seen in a long time. Look at that. He's gonna have almost 800 damage. And then he gets turned into a wolf as a Daedalus on top of that.
Did Tiny just kill the golem, right? On the big ancient. Because that golem, 33 wanted. Will give them so much HP. Ah, okay, he anyway have it.
Has it.
Okay, okay.
And he has 5k HP because of that. 20%. 20% for a Tiny.
Yeah.
HP. I feel like Huskar should get an axe just to turn this bristle back towards
Look, rain
them.
positioning.
Jumping in, pure.
You're gonna last the
There's
rain?
gonna be a lasso. He's gonna get the static storm off. Ari gonna get glimpse back. He's buying back right now. Ari will be taken out. But without the glimpse, they cannot chase that easily. Pure. Gonna be caught for a long time. There's the glimpse. So Rain made it back in time. There's another glimpse.
He's dead. I know buybacks. It's
And
Joel.
you know how fast the bristleback pushes? But no, they're cutting the wave. If there's something Tundra can do, it's be annoying, right? These guys are very good at this. There is a wave top though. 4 range creeps. 5 range creeps now.
33 trying to split push on the bottom lane. Right now it's very hard to go for the Tron. But not sure if Bristleback can actually do it.
See?
They can for sure get 2 sides. But thing is, like,
And
every
again?
Rax is giving for armor, the tier 4s.
Look at the tier 2 on the bottom lane.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
but
start breaking my PC because of this.
Underlord open the gate in 20 seconds. Kill that through the back door. Oh, they're gonna catch Whiteman. You got the buyback
Force
one.
staff. He also got the kinetic fence and the coil. He's dead. Let's have a buyback as you mentioned. Still, it's a nice kill to get.
Can they finish mid lane before they respawn? They should be able to finish the mid lane and go into the Roshan.
There's a glyph. I think you save the glyph if you're Tundra here. Oh no, they're gonna use it.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle
Well,
barracks has fallen.
two sides into the potential Roshan right now. Thundra really
Wanna
need to
fix the
go.
waves first.
I mean, it's easy for Underlord. He can fix and connect to the team. He cannot get pressure.
Dire's bottom tower.
Lycan got a blink as well. Yeah, he needs to be there with the Tiny with the nullifier. Tiny cannot get the initial kill. He wants to delete somebody, and if you don't have that nullifier next to you, it's not gonna be enough.
Yeah, and there is a on disc right now.
Oh,
on-
he
on
lost
Rubik.
the courier. No blink for him.
He gonna scout the rush on 33. There is no detection actually. Okay, there is a gem. Sweden stronger, right? Thunder, they really need to give a fight now. Not sure if you
Yep,
can
you can.
fight later on.
No
but-
malice, they're going into fight. Violent gonna be focusing on BZM, who pops the BKB. Satanic through the Crimson Guard. Again, he's not healing, he just has to run with this BKB. But there's gonna be a glimpse, it just
Nice
doesn't
glimpse.
work, it will break the call. Oh, he healed up a little bit there, but ultimately he will die. Tiny going onto Rubik, who will toss himself away. He's losing the
He
BKB
got
rapidly.
haste.
And Rubik is just baiting him, he gets the haste. Where do you think you're
Sweden
going, Tiny?
Strong
You're
is
just a
playing with
small guy. And just a couple of hits will turn him into rubble
Oh my
with
God,
the
but
Fade
he's doing
Bolt.
Sweden
He's
Strong.
over. He even killed him. Where are the tips? Violent is beyond godlike. It's gonna be 3 cores without buybacks, and Tundra, they have lost this series. Whiteman is gonna be getting the outpost, playing with his life a little bit, but it's time to just run down mid and finish this game.
Sweden strong, outplaying them so much in this series, man. For me, he is the MVP, not gonna lie. Him and Mr. Morale played so good in this series. It's unreal.
Yep.
So
Yep.
all 3 games so stable. Oh, but they don't
From
wanna end the
the
game.
laning
They wanna
phase?
play safe. They wanna play safe. You don't know if they have buyback or not. You're just playing safe. Take the rush.
They're
End the
gonna
game.
get mega creeps, right?
Yeah.
There's no way that these two supports can prevent the mega creeps anyways. This Bristleback will deal with the Raxes instantly. They didn't save the glyph in the previous engagement. Have monitor? There's a banner.
Well, it's like
They don't have...
I don't care.
They have slots. Okay, now there's gonna be another fight because they're running back and forth in the Roche pit, losing 20 seconds. What? It's still not gonna be enough. They're still gonna be getting the mega creeps before the heroes are back.
Dire's middle tower is under
Let's see if Feynman can delay it a bit. There is a buyback only on Whiteman right now, on the side of Tundra,
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
and he's really afraid to even press a Sunray.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Violent. You would have gotten those Raxes if you just started running immediately after the Roche. Not walking around. They're still gonna be
BZM.
focusing on the Raxes, dropping
Oh,
low,
pure.
jumping in with the Wolf. Violent pops the BKB, turns around. It's just gonna be
Oh,
smacking him. He's focusing on the Raxes. There's gonna be a static storm onto the Phoenix. They want him dead. Lasso is still available, but we'll see gonna be getting it. There's the double lasso, and they will get the Aegis down. Egg gonna be in a good position, and now he's bringing him down with the Sun Ray.
making them-
It's level 20 Sound Ray, pure. Gonna try to heal himself up, but that's just not enough. They're not strong enough to fight this one, LeBron. Not gonna lie, this fight kind of went perfect for them. However, Sweden Strong is just playing around with the opponents, with the Stolen Avalanche. Violent will get a double kill, but with that, one win will be victorious, and they will beat one of the directly invited teams into the playoffs.
I clap for them. They totally deserve to win. They played much better than Tundra in this series. And the boys are really happy. And the other side,
they
you can
should be.
see, Tundra boys, they are super tilted. Because they come into this series as a huge favorite against this young team from 1win, but yeah, home turf, 1win in their own tournament, beating the Tundra, one of the best teams in the world. Not right now, but in this season, let's say. Let's say like this.
Well, I would love to stay here and talk about the game because it was a cool series. Definitely an unexpected result in the end. But LeBron, we have one more series. We're behind schedule, so we still need to watch Parivision versus Liga team. Everybody, we're gonna be taking a short break after this one just to prepare the lobby But as
3
you
minutes?
can see in a couple of minutes, Parivision Liga, yeah, 3 minutes. That's how long we have. So we're gonna be taking a short break. Everybody, stay tuned for Parivision versus Liga, the last best of 3 of the day.
change your energy. Yeah, you switch things up, now you seem brand new to me. But was that even for? Was you playing your games? Was you really bored? No. I really should've known. Be with anyway till we hit a red light. Didn't see the signs. Oh, after all that time, this is it for us. You don't wanna try. Thought your love was real, but it never was. No, you can't decide. Oh, oh, oh. After all this time, this is it for us. After all this time, this is it for us. After all this time, this is it for us. Oh, I really should've known. Be with anyway till we hit a red light. Didn't see the side. Oh, after all that time, this is it for us. You don't wanna try. Thought your love was real, but it never was. No, you can't decide. Oh, oh, oh. After all this time, this is it for us.
Spending the night in Dixon, 60-odd miles from a plan. Is it too late to learn to listen? Too late to be less a man? How many yesterdays are between us now? How many yesterdays are between us now? We carried it on, cobbling miles as we go, a line at a time, or a sad swan song, offering up purple prose, and I'd find you if I could, invite you to the final act, but I think it's understood nothing good can come of that. How many yesterdays are between us now? How many yesterdays
first sparks on quiet streets, two hearts finding where to meet. But life pulled us apart, left me talking to the dark. If I called you tonight, would it feel the same? Or have we both moved on to different names? Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars, when the world felt small and your hands felt warm. Take me back to the start, if only for a moment. I've been up since 3, scrolling back what we used to be. Half truths in this late night chat, both of us knowing what a lie that. Funny how we talk like we're fine, but your name still lives in my rhyme. Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars. Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars, when the world felt small and your hands felt warm. Take me back to the start, if only for a moment. If only for a moment. If only for a moment. Take me back to the start, before the quiet and the scars, when the world felt small and your hands felt warm. Take me back to the start, if only for a moment.
Happen. One win Essence one win team are gonna be advancing through the upper bracket here with Harry and LeBron. However, when we started our cast today, I mean, it was with the previous series, of course, the game started a lot earlier because there were 2 best for that. We kind of said that the first series might be close and that one win have a chance, and they've shown that they did and they won the series. But Liga versus Parivision LeBron, we both agreed that this is gonna be straight up almost an impossibility for Liga to win. After what you have just witnessed, do you still feel the same way? Or has your mind been switched a bit because one win managed to beat Tundra?
I mean, Liga definitely, they are not looking good. They struggle in group, they struggle in decider. And for me, what is most concerning is like Vazia, Corrupted on position 3. He been struggling for like, I don't know, last 6, 7, 8 maps. Like, they've been losing their lane like always, and their tower sorely. And if you're giving Satanic and Ducalis this very early start, oof, I think they can snowball, and these games can last for 20 minutes. I don't know, Harry.
Okay. I'm hoping that's not gonna be the case. Mirage, you mentioned that he is the star player of the team, but I have to say Snowy has been performing well, right? In my mind, Mirage has been inconsistent, and then when we see Mirage having a bad game, Corrupted and Seiyu almost always have a bad game, then they just lose. However, Corrupted is happy today. Look at him. But it seems like maybe he's texting a girl.
Yeah, I want to say the same. Yeah, he might be texting a girl.
He does look in love. Look at him. Look at him. I know that face.
Yeah, I'm gonna beat Parivision 2-0 then.
Like, maybe there's this very strong team. We're gonna crush them now.
But don't watch it because it's 18 plus, so don't watch it. But yeah, I mean, I don't think Sayushi is underperforming. They just, like, in these games they were putting too much effort into helping Mirage on the mid lane, like with the runes they play around him, and Corrupted was like literally left alone like most of the time, and when he is 1 versus 2 there is not much he can do actually. If you want to do this you just need to maybe find some heroes like Tidehunter, Bristleback, any hero that can play alone if you want to have this playstyle.
Yeah, recently I think it was you and me when we went through Vazia's or Corrupted's alternate IDs. I saw Fraser and I'm like, yeah, I used to play with this guy. So I'm gonna be cheering for my boy a little bit. Listen to this team. Listen to this impossible to defeat ever in the world team. So Nande won.
Oh.
On position 2 it was Raze. I don't know if you know that guy. He's RVZ.
I know. Ramesh.
3 Fraser or Vazia or
okay.
4 Jerry Freak, right? And
Damn,
5
son.
Davai Lama. Huh?
Okay, that roster is strong. That roster used to be strong, probably playing some joint Dota Division 5. Well,
Parivision noticed Libero.
Yeah, I wanted the same. Libero. Like, Not is gonna be standing instead of SSS. I guess they are kind of testing him, huh? They're kind of switching the offlaners with Yandex. DM into the Yandex, Notice into the Parivision, and there were like rumors that this is happening. But Parivision, they keep still playing with Triple S. And Triple S, in my opinion, is very talented and skilled player, but he is lacking experience. Maybe they're trying to find some offlaner with experience before TI, before the Riot. Oh, but boys are having some new jerseys. This is like some Argentina or Uruguay football club. I don't know.
Are they all in Serbia? I know Satanic lives here.
I know Ducalis. No one. They lived here in Serbia. I'm not sure about 9 plus.
No one lives in Serbia for sure. Yeah, I know him and Jenkins are neighbors.
Yeah, no one is cool guy. Like when he saw me last time, he just hugged me and said, "LeBron, don't ruin my pups."
Was it like a strong hug to assert the dominance a little bit, like LeBron, don't ruin my pups?
Just some soft. Oh, hello, LeBron, and then don't ruin my pups, please, bro. By the way, one interesting story with no one. When I was in Navi, we played, I think it was PGL Major, and like we are both in the toilet, and he's like, "LeBron, come tonight with us. Like, let's go get some drinks." And like, I'm like, and we are like supposed to play tomorrow against them, like Virtus Pro Navi. I'm like, no, bro, no, I need to like prepare for the game. And I said, oh, okay, no problem. And after next day, our coach is coming. Our game was super in the morning, and he said, "Guys, I did the job for you. I was drinking all night with Virtus Pro players. It should be easy game for you." And like they only had like 3 or 4 hours to sleep, so no worry, easy game for you, because this first game was at 9 AM and we came to the game and they smashed us 2-0. So yeah, in the end, our coach couldn't beat them.
Okay, at least he had fun. Hopefully he had fun. So your coach was the only one doing his job because the players couldn't play. But who knows? Maybe Virtus Pro coach did take some of your teammates out of drinking as well. You never know. So that is kind of the underhanded techniques that you were using, LeBron, and it even didn't give you victory.
Yeah, what can you do? I guess our coach was not that strong and prepared to finish them till the end. But yeah, good old days. Soon we
How
should
long
be
ago
having
was
a
that?
game.
10 years ago,
Oh,
right?
that was eight years ago.
So 2018. Okay. So pretty close. 8 years. That flies by. You know that COVID was 6 years ago. You know that?
Oh, damn. I don't know, man. I feel like it was literally few years ago, like 1 or 2. But yeah,
that's how it
we
is,
were
my
close.
friend.
We were close, Harry, to go to the playoff. We had like 2 wins and 3 losses, so we just needed 1 win, but it was not enough.
You needed 1 win? Well, 1 win did beat Tundra, I guess. At that point, I don't think they had a team.
Yeah, no, they didn't. It was a long time ago. But yeah, whoever win this game, gonna have hard time playing next game against Playtime, because Playtime for me, they're really surprise of the season. They're playing really well, and I really like their play style. They have this unique style, how they play.
Imagine
lower
Playtime
bracket.
wins TI, and then Parker looking at it. That'd be hella funny. Everybody thought when he left the team that team is not going to be able to hold its own, but Witz has been doing a good job.
Yeah. And I felt like the same. This team gonna disband without Parker. This team have no future because like they lost sponsorship, they lost some qualifiers, but no, they came really strong in the PGL Wallachia. They got top 6. They stay in the Europe for the bootcamp. They play Division 2 in the Dream League, and they qualify for Division 1 season 29. That's gonna happen soon after 1 win Essence 1. So yeah, the boys are really looking strong, and I feel like they can even win whole 1 win Essence 1. Unless the home team 1 win surprise everyone. There is some Discord issues. It was happening also for 1 win in the previous series, but hopefully they're gonna fix it. By the way, do you know that for me, when you're at bootcamp and you're like talking, you see that Discord get like a bit more delay than TeamSpeak. Like literally you will have some 0.5 seconds delay.
Yep. I don't know why people are not using TeamSpeak. Do maybe tournament organizers ask you to use Discord so they can track what everybody's saying and stuff? Might be the case.
Yeah, I think they're tracking on TeamSpeak as well, yeah. So production is saying us, yeah. Yeah, they can track in both. I just think this kind of new generation, they're like, oh, what is this TeamSpeak, some Winamp program, I don't want to use it, this is stupid. So yeah,
you think they know what Winamp is? I haven't seen Winamp in like forever. Right now everybody would use VLC.
Harry, did you have a MySpace?
No, I didn't.
Really? Come on, bro.
But I had Skype.
I mean, of course.
Of course, you ask any of these players right now on Liga, none of them had Skype. Maybe corrupted.
What about this Messenger?
Oh, MSN, I remember.
Yeah,
I remember.
MSN.
Yeah, I had that one. I used that one daily, actually. Right? It was just before Facebook became a thing, and we were reminiscing here about Dota. We were reminiscing about old gold times. Man, we all forgot about that. Insane.
No, I didn't. I'm still using it.
I mean, yeah, because your friends really don't know what Discord is. Just like the new generation doesn't know what MSN is. Your friends don't know what Discord is. Okay, translate this lobby things to me. What they're saying.
They said, you cannot use the camera for the player. There is some problem. Ducali said the Discord cannot open. The guy said we are waiting. No one is saying waiting. Russian smile. Problem is something, but he don't say anything. And then
Russian smile.
And no one is literally saying Discord cannot be open. Prost. Simple. Discord cannot be open from PC.
Yeah, that is true. I want to ask production. Okay, production, do you like our podcast, or do you want to let us go for a break until these problems are fixed? Okay, he's letting us go on a break. First he wasn't listening to us, then somebody's like, yo guys, they're asking for a break. So we're okay, we're gonna go for a break, guys. As soon as the Discord, TeamSpeak, whatever is fixed, we'll be back. TeamSpeak to save the day here at the One Win Essence 1, because Discord is not working properly, so Parivision, they're gonna be using TeamSpeak. We called it LeBron. We just told them, you know, there's this one program that people used to use 30 years ago, and they will be using it. So Parivision versus Liga team, we are gonna be seeing the draft on our screens fairly soon. So take me through it, LeBron. How is this draft gonna be developing?
Well, here I just typed them. Go TeamSpeak. It was just one small wise word that they accepted. And they said, guys, yes, TeamSpeak is a key. We just go and fix the problem. And Yeah, we are having the draft. Liga team banning some 9-class heroes in the first 2 heroes, Keeper of the Light and Io. And then just Lone Druid and Starter as the strong heroes in the meta. And Insta Rubik, you don't need to be too smart to lose too much time. Just pick the Rubik, one of the strongest hero right now, because Fate Bolt is buffed. You're reducing the damage, you're reducing the spell damage, and insta respawn with Enchantress for respect. Or maybe even a Sayush, we will see.
I think Liga should ban out the Underlord. Versus the Rubik, you don't want to pick it, and with the Rubik, it's too strong. Just get rid of it.
Fair point, fair point. I like it.
Also,
Underlord looks really good.
Yeah, you have to change that. You know how sometimes in the chat people are spamming casters start the game, like what they're doing? Literally, with you telling them to download TeamSpeak, you started the game. You are the first caster to be able to do it.
Easy. You just have to do what you have to
for
do.
Like half a year, right?
Yeah, but I already have this connection with the players. I mean, let's go. Second pick is for the Liga. So they're gonna have this kind of good tool for flexing the picks, even though right now there is not much to flex. Slardar and Pengo are banned. There is still Betrider and Primal, but these heroes... Primal, not sure we're gonna see Primal, maybe only if there is Alchemist as a carry, but Alchemist carry is nerfed. Bet is good, we saw it.
But I don't know if they're gonna be playing it. Okay, let's go through their heroes throughout this tournament league.
I mean, it's gonna be Hoodwink. It's gonna be Hoodwink for Sayo. Shouldn't need to go through.
Out. Dude, just
where
do you
is
have
banned,
a
bro? It's
monitor?
not. No, it's not. I don't see it. Wait, I need
Dude,
to.
do you have
clean
a
the
monitor?
I mean, okay, it's not. Then it's not gonna be Hoodwink. Then it's gonna be a Ringmaster, and then it's gonna be X for Mr. Vazia or Corrupted. On the other side, for Parivision, we might see Mirana for Ducalis. Even though we didn't see it a single time. Or what about Bounty Hunter, the hero you think that might be good, Hairy Freak?
I'd love a bounty.
Ducalis played it today in a pub. I was watching him. I don't know if he won, but I saw he's playing.
Underlord bounty, the next two.
Ooh, that's
Underlord 100%. Like, I don't see it.
Crazy sinking pick, to be honest.
Yep.
Into the Rubik, into the counter pick right now. If Ducalis can play Clock is amazing.
I don't know. Underlord bounty. Let's go. And then Queen of Pain on 18.
Just Underlord Clock. Why not? Or Mirana. Ooh, tiny, okay. Just a tiny. Probably tiny for Mr. Satanic. It can be a flex, but it's kind of trash on the mid lane.
You've been saying
I want to see
that,
Mirana.
but I haven't seen it on the mid lane. You want to see Mirana?
Because it's trash. Yeah, I want to see Mirana. Let's go. I think this is the only player who is playing Mirana right now, Ducalis.
Does Snakey play it, maybe?
Maybe. Oh, Snapfire. Okay, Snapfire got some buffs. And yeah, they want to pick it.
Is it going to be a 4 or 5 Snapfire? Or is it going to be a mid Snapfire?
It's probably going to be post 5. Today in the morning, I cannot remember who was playing. BZM against me. Yeah, I see. I'm older. I'm forgetting things. Yeah, BZM rank 11, playing Snap against me. He won the MMR, but he lost official. You know, we had like this. I told you ring, and you didn't believe me. And now I was expecting some X, but I'm not sure. Right now they're gonna pick X with the sinking. They're gonna lose the flex, so probably they're gonna pick some carry for Snowy. But Snowy is the guy that really loves last pick, and I don't know what he can pick right now. Maybe some. I want to say Muerta, but before I said I saw it is banned, Harry. So just they're gonna go for the Monkey King. Very, very sneaky pick, but we might see a Viper right now, Mr. Hairy Freak. There is also Batrider, really good against Monkey King, and can be placed on the mid lane, can be placed on the off lane. Probably Batrider.
Like a Batrider. Is there like a high damage dealing offlaner that Noticed would want to play here? Something maybe that we haven't seen. Like a Dawnbreaker?
Damn, Harry Freak. Damn, bro. Why so smart?
I don't know.
How do you
man.
do it?
It's a curse. It's a curse sometimes.
Okay, okay. Fair. I mean, Dawnbreaker is one of the melee offlaners that can actually deal with the monkey on the lane. Too much damage. But this can be tricky. Playing Dawn into the sinking, into the ring, into the arena. Basically, if you are saving your teammates with the ulti later on, you're also falling into this big AoE damage. So it's not gonna be easy Dawn game. A lane can also go bad for you against the Monkey King. Let's see. Mirage. Yeah. They're respecting no one Necro, I guess. And for me, Mirage is the best player in Liga. Yes, they're respecting Vazia Necro. For me, Mirage is the best player in Liga. And he's gonna have last pick. So let's see if no one gonna pick some safe pick on the mid lane.
He just wants an Ember. I mean, these bans are kind of screaming Ember.
Yeah, definitely. I think this is the Ember pick. If they ban Ember, he gonna have Void Spirit, which is also okay. Not good like Ember, but still good. Hero that can enable 2 supports. And they really need some playmaker hero on the mid lane for the no one. Because these 2 supports, they cannot really start fight for you. And this Tiny just gonna farm on his lane till he get Echo Saber Shadowblade, then he can start making moves. And Dawn is just a Dawn. You're just gonna farm, press ulti, and that's it. So definitely some hero with mobility for the no one.
Is there a hero that the Ember doesn't like playing against nowadays? Like, doesn't have to be a mid laner. They're gonna, I guess, Void Spirit, right?
I mean, I like Void Spirit. Maybe they can even go for this Viper just to secure a good lane, because they can maybe put this Monkey on the mid lane, even though I think Monkey King on the mid lane right now not that great like that it used to be, with that facet that you can move fast through the
maybe like a Lash or a Quap could also be things for Parivision. I mean, they're not out of the question.
But problem is you're not gonna have a hero that starts fight for you, and you really need to have. It's so hard to play.
Lash, you can have it, right?
I mean, it's not until you get some blink and stuff. It's not, and it's not like reliable. Plus, Slash doesn't like to play into the sinking. It's too much burst. But maybe here you're gonna be right. We never know. Or maybe we're just gonna see a DP with a Road of Aetus. So you use the Road of Aetus, bam, then Snap give you cookie, and you go in. And then there is a lift. And then there is a Dawn ulti.
Kunkka is also not bad. You go Quap. You need to listen to me, LeBron.
Harry, but every time you do guess the last pick, that team lose, bro. Okay, guess the Liga. Guess the Liga hero, so you balance.
What is even left? I don't know, man. What's left? I guess pick Kunkka.
Okay, I'll tell you.
No, just play Sand King mid.
No. You pick Keeper of the Light. Right now for Mirage, and you win game. Because Keeper of the Light, 100%
Do you have a
ability.
monitor? Do you have a monitor? It's banned. Stop suggesting banned heroes, LeBron. What are you doing?
Okay, they're gonna lose now. They don't have heroes to pick. They banned their heroes. GG, man.
Just pick a Tide. Just pick a Tide Hunter.
I mean, Tide is nice.
Game.
Yeah, Tide is nice. With Mage Slayer, with Shard later on for Queen of Pain. Axe can also be amazing. Too much minus armor for Monkey Arena. Oh, they lost. They lost. This is the worst hero right now in Dota. I don't know. Whoever picks Invoker lose the game.
The Queen of Pain
no
will
chance.
Destroy him in the lane.
I mean, I don't know. Just every time I see Invoker in the game, it feels so useless. Maybe Mirage can do some magic. But I don't know. I watch Nemesis playing 2 or 3 times, maybe even more, with Invoker. Every time they were losing like without a chance. And I don't see this hero even work in any game. I don't see it in pubs. So I don't know why are they playing this. They think this is a safe pick. We're gonna get some nice kills with the Sunstrikes early on. We're gonna get Kata. Look, no one laughing. No one is laughing. Like, bro, what is this guy picking?
No one always has that kind of friendly smile about him. I don't know.
Until you watch these true sites, and then he doesn't have.
I don't know, man. Those true sites are always made for one team to look like the antagonist and the other one is the protagonist. So I don't really trust it. I feel like it's just edited in a way.
Okay, by body language, who is winning? Without heroes, without rankings of teams.
Corrupted, man, because he has a date after this. Like, look at it.
First time we see him actually laughing. He's like, guys, this is easy game. We are getting to double. We need to get to WoW because I need to go. I already have like date in 2 hours. So guys, please, we need to be quick.
He has a lacrosse shirt. Man, I have never seen anybody play lacrosse. They don't even know what it is.
Nope. It's some tennis or what?
No. Did you watch American Pie?
I did, but I forgot it.
You know that dumb sport that they play. They have some poles, and there's a ball inside of the pole, and then you toss it to a goal. It's very weird. I don't know, man. I've never seen anybody play it ever. Anybody speak about it? It's just some like high school, college type sport that Americans play.
Well, Vazia is international guy. See? Well, by odds 1.03. Literally not even a small chance for Liga. Against all odds, can they be victorious? Can they surprise us? Can they surprise bookmakers? Can they surprise fans? Liga versus Pari. Thierry, do you think they can surprise us?
No, I don't like their draft in this one. Not gonna lie. I'm not super stoked. If they had picked the Tidehunter, as I geniusly suggested, then sure, but considering that Parivision picked the last pick that was perfect, that I said was perfect, that you didn't, then I'm gonna have to go with them.
Maybe if Mirage can get some 5 kills with Sunstrikes, minute 10. Monkey King destroying his lane. Mirage getting kills with Sunstrike. They're playing fast. Enchantress coming and Ringmaster on the mid lane. Corrupted having full free lane, getting stacks. There is a 6k lead minute 10 by Liga, and yeah. This is how they need to visualize the game. If you visualize, it can happen here. If you don't, then unlucky. You're gonna lose.
This is like if you cannot find parking in the city while going to the parking, you just visualize finding it and you're always gonna find it.
Who told us this story? I don't remember. Some guy?
I mean,
Mitchell or no?
No, this exists for a very long time, but recently there was in our country some TV show where a lady was talking about it. He's like, I'm gonna tell you how you always find the parking, and everybody's like, in the TV show, they're like, okay, maybe she has something smart to say, and then
oh, this is smart. Okay,
smart.
Satanic, he was waiting for Corrupted to come on the lane. Before coming to the lane, he just wanted to give him some smack. And thinking on the offlane is much different than on a mid lane, because you're sending XP. Mid lane you're getting like fast level 3, with fast level 3 you can like push the wave, then make some stacks, then you're always gonna have stacks to recover. On the offlane is much different. It's very greedy. But let's see if Corrupted can make it work. Timing's
look at that,
definitely gonna be delayed.
All 3 of the sentries. Okay,
really?
There is one on 9 class now, but yeah. He brought 3 sentries to the bottom lane. Psycho. So, what do you reckon? Is Sage gonna be stacking a lot on the bottom lane? Leaving the Sand King alone? It's not like you can contest this lane. I guess though, Ringmaster is one of the heroes who might be able to do well as a support bottom, maybe with some Sunstrikes.
I mean, definitely they're gonna have a lot of damage. Oh, Snowy.
He's dead.
He's dead. Aye. 9 class. Respect should die. Respect is dead. As well?
Is he?
Or no?
No, he got level
Oh,
2. He got level 2. It's gonna be
2.
fine. He's gonna be using this ghost to keep the creep wave out of the tower. Is he successful? No.
But
Oh,
still,
yeah,
you
all
wanna
the
put these
creeps.
creeps. You don't wanna have triple wave on you. As a Monkey King. You wanna
Yeah,
kinda
make it
balance the equilibrium
Right, you're
on the
right.
lane.
Right, you're right.
The power of Monkey King on the lane is level 3. With level 2 in Jingu. But yeah, you don't wanna give first blood to the noticed Dawn. With fast levels and network can do so much in the early game. We still didn't see Sunstrike on the side lanes. They need to create some moment. But it's not easy.
It's not easy. You're only gonna have level 1 in Burrow Strike even when you get it. And that's 1.2 seconds, so... And Boundless Strike isn't really the longest of stuns either.
Yeah. And Corrupted gonna have Barrow Strike. Gonna wait it
Level
level
4.
4 probably, yeah. Gonna skill Sandstorm level 2. So mid lane, Mirage kinda doing okay. Against no
It's
one.
not too bad.
Yeah, a lot of denies. Sayush on the bottom lane, not doing good.
Sayush, Blood Grenade, one more hit.
Satanic just gonna
Toss.
throw the 3.
Yep. That's a nice kill, and they're gonna be getting a lane into a perfect position now with waves coming. Also, the big camp is blocked, so Liga cannot pull. That bottom lane is not looking good.
And they're going on
They're gonna
Corrupted
be
again.
going. That's a lot.
Okay.
Oh, he had to skill Burrow Strike. Okay, now you don't have a level 2 in the Sandstorm.
Yeah, better to skill it and die. Luckily for him, he was prepared with the healing salve. Tiny as a hero, it's a very tanky hero with 1.1k HP. Oh, top lane.
Boundless Strike, follow up, stun, notice, turning around,
Sunstrike.
going for respect.
Sunstrike, where is it? Where is it? No Sunstrike. Sunstrike! And then notice he's just moving. Oh,
He used
bottom
it
lane.
bottom.
And he got the kill.
Okay.
Nice, nice snipe there. Notice was literally just moving randomly for 20 seconds.
Must dodge. Sunstrike. Must
He's
dodge.
very low.
He's gonna be bringing a salve, but it's in the base at the moment, and his courier isn't even there, so he's gonna be.
Oh, Sunstrike gonna be missing. But
Doesn't matter,
9
he's still gonna get
He's
the kill.
dying.
One
No
more?
fairy fire, no
Goodbye.
nothing. Aye, aye, aye.
And look at it, they're chasing Noticed as well. He can go to the low ground, but he definitely cannot lane now without his buddy.
Radiant structures are
Yeah, he's bringing healing salve. And respect is super high level. He's already level 4.
No one is bullying Mirage a little bit, however, doesn't really have that much mana to work with. Ducalis is rotating. He wants some
They're gonna
revenge
find the
because he got Sunstruck. There's
They're gonna
the,
kill Mirage. Or? Aye, aye, aye. You're gonna survive.
Let's see, Rubik is there. Fade Bolt should be enough. They're pinging him out. 9 class coming in. Blood Grenade. It's gonna be enough for a kill. He knew. He knew he was there.
There was a
mean,
mistake
come
from
on,
Sayush. Sayush could heal him. There was like this tonic that he didn't use it on time. He literally sent it when he died, and then he even lost it.
Shouldn't die as Invoker there. Still, Respect is gonna be having a lot of levels in this one. He's gonna be very, very happy.
No one? Okay, not gonna be lucky with the rune. But you're gonna be finding a bounty rune.
They're gonna
Respect
be
though
pushing
with
now.
DD and creep. Yeah.
There's no resources. There's no glyph either. That tower is gonna be... Is it gonna die?
No, they're just gonna delay it, but
Nope, 50% of
Still
the power
nice.
gone.
you force both supports to stay there. Meantime, on the side lanes, Sinking is doing really good. 40 creeps.
I didn't expect him to do this well.
Yeah, because they're making pressure on, like, I mean, they move out from the waves, and 1 versus 1, he's good. He can just always push the waves.
And
He can
Sage
actually
is
make the
getting
stack and get a
fourth.
wisdom.
Yeah, that's gonna be a an early blink dagger on corrupted. Not gonna lie, right after the 4 ancient stacks, he already has phase boots. This kind of a good laning stage.
As you saw, Sayur stopped him from taking the Wizard Shrine. He's taking, no, bro, don't take it. I need XP. But yeah,
you can
Corrupted
farm
gonna
your
farm the
stacks.
stacks.
Little top
Snowy
lane.
top.
Ah, he's in trouble. Have the bounded strike. There's the cookie over him. Now he can't stun all of them. He's gonna try. He only stuns one
He gonna
hero, but he's
survive.
surviving. What?
Yeah.
Very far. No, the raindrops to the rescue, I guess.
But no one is
Okay,
here.
no. Well, now he has the Sonic Wave as well. Now they want respect. There's some daggers flying out.
Nice, he's
Sunstrike.
having the Sunstrike. Oh my god, this creep almost killed Notice. Notice got the ultimate now. He's just gonna tip it to the base and try to connect with his ultimate. Probably on the Invoker. Invoker have no boots. There is a region on the bottom. Mirage is in big problem right now.
Yeah, he does look dead. If they connect
Okay,
with the
they're actually
cookie,
not
he's
gonna
just
go.
dead.
Yeah, I felt like they're gonna go for him.
They needed more time for the for Notice to heal back up, right? He was completely out of mana and out of HP, so it takes like 7 to 10 seconds.
Yeah. Maybe they're saving it for something else. Like they maybe wanna pressure the Monkey King, or maybe try to run on the Sand King. They use the scan, so they know that Sand King is farming the triangle. So they're actually moving there. But
Level
Corruptor is fast.
Third level 3 dance. Got it. But he
Corrupted
might die
staying.
because of it. Stun off. Sunstrike will be there. The call is dropping low. There's the Solar Guardian that you wanted to see, and now Mirage will lose his life. Oh, Sage could be next on the
Even
menu.
Sayush?
There will be a toss soon. He does have the Whoopee Cushion, Starbreaker, Tree Dance. Very nicely done by the Rubik. 9 class.
That was really greedy from Corrupted. He saw that the Kalis is devouring the Sentry, and he already farmed the stacks, so he could just play the safe.
Yeah, for one creep, for one big ancient creep, he stayed there and he kind of ruined his team.
Maybe they felt they could fight, but still. There was a Dawn ulti, you know that he is having the ultimate.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And mistakes versus a team like Parivision that can cost you the early game completely.
And by the way, this Tiny is the most farmer Tiny we casted yet. It's already 5k, 5.2k, minute 10.
Dire are scared.
And remember what Yatoro said? Satanic is a okay tier 1 carry, but in tier 2 he can solo win every game. And, that was the
Really?
comment he made.
Dire's
Yeah.
bottom tower
That's what he
is
said.
under attack.
Well, Satanic is still a player from a Team Spirit, just on alone to
Radiant's
party.
top tower is under
Yep.
attack.
So you never know if you're gonna replace Yatoro there.
Yeah, so Yatoro has to make up stories like, in tier 1 he sucks. You're gonna be able to win your tournaments. Two more kisses? This is so cool.
Oh, 9 class, man. Just throwing the with them.
He's gonna be losing the tree dance soon.
What happened if you're on a tree and then you lose the tree dance? Do you know what happened?
You stay in the tree?
No, you kind of slowly slide to the ground,
Really?
like for a few seconds.
Dire's structures
Like
are
shh.
fortified.
Corrupted?
Didn't know that.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He's charging up his ulti.
But
Tower is under
there is no way you can defend. There is non-breaker ulti as well if you commit.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Need to be very careful.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Rubik is
He's
watching.
coming. Maybe we're gonna see the slide.
Denied.
Gonna steal
he's
the
gonna
burrow
steal.
strike. How
And
could
dodge
you
the-
give him the burrow strike?
Yeah, and dodge the Tame of the Beast. Here
Like,
it
burrow
looked
strike
really
is
good.
like the best spell on the Rubik. Probably like the best spell in the game that you can ever have on this hero. I just got it.
Here it looked really good for Liga at some point, but now look what they're
Invoke is
doing.
That as well.
Oh, maybe not, because he...
He farmed fast enough.
Scanning.
Okay, but
Dire's middle tower is under
then his monkey maybe gonna pay. He's playing
Okay, now
so
they
safe
know.
on this.
is under attack.
Okay, now he's screwed.
Yeah. Goodbye, Snowy.
And then
Mirage
we need
dodge
to
the
be
bullet.
chasing respect.
But Snowy will not.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's gonna be so easy for them to play with this burrow strike now.
Dire's top tower.
I mean, there is Blink now on Senking and there is Ringmaster ulti. So there is potential of big team fight. But still, they are playing into Dawn ulti. And this Tiny got Shadowblade here. So now, right now, minute 13. Echo Saber.
Dire's top tower is under
Power
attack.
Chats. Ooh, they're gonna go on Respect. Maybe too much commitment for Enchantress, but okay.
I guess
They'll
when you're
take it.
this far ahead, you're just get a kill, and just continue increasing the lead. You just do that now for like 5 minutes, and then you're gonna have all the items that you would ever want. Look at that, Satanic already has the Shadow Blade.
But the issue is like right now, Liga should force a fight. I don't know why what they're waiting. Corrupted literally got the blink. Just go and smoke. Just go and fight. You're not gonna have better chance to fight than right now when there is no Dawn ulti.
Is under attack.
And around this mid lane, defend this tower. You have to do it. There's the smoke. Smoke your Sand King, please. He has the
And
smoke. Come
Senking
on.
is missing. Senking is missing from the map for last few minutes. So they're expecting Blink for sure. Yeah, no one is playing so safe right now. They're gonna go for snap.
Sunstrike does connect. The Beast is there. They get the kill. Stolen Burrow Strike. Sonic Wave as well. Corrupted dropping low. And here comes Satanic. He's gonna be getting the two of them. No one is on a killing spree. Satanic thinking of chasing for more. There's the tree toss onto Mirage. Gonna be slowing him down there. And yeah, he's not gonna be living through it all. Stolen Deafening Blast by 9 classes. He was losing the Burrow Strike. And that's gonna be the mid lane tower. The blink reveal from the Sand King does nothing.
Yeah, right now Parivision is just outplayed them heavily. Like they literally put a snap into bad spot, so they jump him, but they committed too much. And that's 3 kills without a Solar Guardian. So the next fight with the Solar Guardian, it's gonna be even bigger stomp, I feel like. Well, the thing is you start the fight here, but you don't want to use Epi, you don't want to use Ring ulti, it's just a Snapfire. If it's some Queen of Pain, you will use all that spells, you will get big kill.
Either way, not good. Not good for them at the moment. Well, 7k gold lead. Tiny is 3,000 gold ahead of the Wars of Liga, at least. 3,000 gold ahead of the Monkey King, and 4,000 gold ahead of the Sand King. Satanic is just having a free game, and I don't know how to stop him.
Satanic actually got some haircut like Malrine. Or I'm tripping, huh? Looks like Malrine. Like younger Malrine.
Haircut. This has a normal haircut.
No, he had some longer hair.
Remember when we were younger that most of the boys had like very, very short hair? Like 2-3 millimeters?
But now?
No, I'm not even so hairy anymore. I don't know.
What do you do? What do you do if you're Liga to stop the bleeding? You need to take some fights, but how? When?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Where's the damage? You need level 12 on the Sand King. I guess that's the first timing that you're gonna be getting.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I was thinking like Deso Monkey King. That's not gonna be coming in anytime soon.
I mean, definitely you need to do something. If you don't do anything, you're just gonna lose slowly map control. The lead is growing. We still haven't seen a single epicenter, a single well of wonder, and yeah, they're gonna smoke. They don't wanna wait anymore. But problem is, Parivision, they're just gonna move away from the mid lane. Why? Because there is nothing on mint to take right now.
Can they kill the Tiny?
Maybe Satanic? Oh. No, they can kill the creep wave. Corrupted gonna show.
Oh my god. He didn't break the smoke though. They're gonna be going through the twin gates to the bottom lane. Tiny's not there. He does have a TP, however, so definitely can join his team.
Maybe they can find a really good angle here. If they kill Notice first.
On the strike. Wukong's command. We low wonder. He's dead.
Damn, dude. They use everything like this is Russian or what? Okay.
Radiant's bottom
I mean, they're
This-
far enough behind to feel like they have to, right?
But they're not gonna stay to open tower. They wanna move fast. They wanna use the gate. And they are reading the play because... Ooh, 9+. How did they know? They saw Monkey King on the triangle. Weird.
Look at Tiny chasing in. Tiny coming in, as you would say. Avalanche toss. Goodbye, respect.
Little poor Bambi.
At least they got the tower, right? So that's not the worst thing in the world for Liga.
There is a Dezo now on Monkey. So you're having this Dezo Mage Slayer.
Okay.
But no one with Axe already.
Up
Big
in
Epi?
Epicenter, double stun. Meteor, Solar Guardian to protect them. No one. He did have an illusion rune that's gonna protect him. Notice, just standing his ground, Sonic Wave. With the Starbreaker, he did get the kill. 9 class. He has the soul in Wukong's command, so it's gonna be enough to dissuade them. Respect is taking a lot of damage. Stolen Deafening Blast, not a bad spell to have. He's gonna be finding Sage there. This Tiny is just way too strong. Whoever he sees just instantly dies. And the difference between him and everybody else on Liga is just increasing.
Oof, that was good initiation, but thing is like Ringmaster was not ready and his ulti was on cooldown for 10 seconds. And also, I think Invoker used a Rod of Aethys on the Snapfire. If he used Queen of Pain, maybe they will be able to kill Queen of Pain there.
I think he did, but there was an illusion rune on the Quap.
Ah, okay. Okay, I see.
Someone just removed it.
But if Ringmaster was there with ulti and Fear,
Let's see again.
Flop would die.
Yeah, he did use the Aethos on the... you're right. I mean, it wouldn't have mattered because no one did have an illusion rune, but still.
There's nothing is working for them because I think didn't have his spells and he was not ready to fight there. But Corrupted, he was waiting for whole game to use ulti and he saw them on this ward. Like they perfectly aligned. Just not enough follow-up damage. Top lane, Satanic. He is forced to use BKB. Okay, I guess he was afraid of sinking stun. Like maybe if they got sinking stun into ring spells, he didn't saw where they are, right?
I guess makes sense. But you guys are gonna be seeing the promo code on your screens. Essence1W is the promo code with the banner down below. You can go to the OneWin website, and there you can get up to $130 in free bets if you use the promo code Essence1W, because this is the OneWin Essence 1. It is gonna be active until the end of the tournament, but that's only a couple of more days.
Liga, reading map very wrongly. They smoke on triangle, but the boys from Pari, they are already killing the Tormentor. And it's gonna be really nice shard. You can push waves, you can heal, yeah. But most importantly, you're pushing the wave.
Yeah, without much commitment, that is what you want.
And notice even stealing the Wisdom Shine on the bottom lane. Oh, top lane. Okay.
Is the Monkey King gonna be greedy? No. Throw strike.
Oh, they're gonna find the Chalice. Dawn.
I saw the Guardian a bit too late. Okay, for Bambi again. We're gonna go down. Titanic gets the kill. Now
But
he
not
has
the
the
Bambi. You're gonna drive the bicycle! Run, Sayush, drive!
It's a
Oh, no.
unicycle.
Wait.
How can you say bicycle? It only has one wheel.
Doesn't matter, bro. Why did he stop? Did no one blink in front of him or what happened?
I think so.
I think he found some stone on the ground. That slowed him down a bit there. But yeah, this gonna... there is...
You know that
Resulted-
meme when you put through the wheel the
the stick?
yeah, the stick.
What do I know? I did it like 5 times in real life, bro.
Really?
Yeah, I really did that.
Yeah,
When I was younger.
I did that to my daughter. She's learning how to ride a bicycle, and I was like, let's go downhill a little bit. It's those balance bikes, right? So no pedals. And she's going downhill. She's very happy, but there was some crap on the road and got tangled up in her in her wheels. She wasn't laughing. But Invoker surviving a little bit longer. Deafening blast isn't enough damage. Where's the dust? Dust. Tiny airlines.
Dice are scanning.
Ay, 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 my friend. Well, I thought it's gonna be 20-minute game. Liga already holding more than 20.
3 to be exact. I mean, if you look at Parivision's lineup, they definitely need some time to get the ball rolling. They just don't have the a lineup that ends the game super quickly. Tiny always needs time. No matter how farmed you are, you always need a little bit of time to end it. He wants to make a satanic. I guess it's in his name.
They're pinging on
Dire's courier has been killed.
Invoker Courier.
Radiant
You know what is the alternate name of satanic? You know what his other nickname is?
Butterfly.
Dire's bottom
Yeah.
tower has fallen.
Damn, son, so creative, like almost like LeBron Dura. Well, fast smoke from Mr. Boys from a Parivision. Let's see if they're gonna be able to find Monkey. They actually see him.
Wait, definitely blast. We do have the box.
Ay, ay, ay.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And still the
Rubik's.
impalement arts in the Rubik. And
Is under attack.
Can be nice for
what
scouting.
Mirage is doing. Did he get a soul kill? Doubt it.
And Mirage both Doctor in Core. I mean, not Doctor in Core still, but Soul Booster. I don't know. Without the Axe, I don't think they're gonna have damage. Maybe that Axe will be like kinda tool for them to come back with that extra damage in Kata.
But it's gonna be late, right? Usually that Aghanim Scepter comes out here 20-25 minutes into the game, and then it's literally solo killing heroes. Later on down the line might not be enough. There is an Axe on the Sand King, so that's quite nice.
And there is
His
an
damage
Axe on
output is gonna be
Enchantress. So you can roll the pip for 6 seconds. But I don't know if
If
that's gonna
there's
be enough.
units.
Yeah. Mirage trying to be annoying, to cut some waves, to pull them some like outside of their base, of their side of the map.
Rubik is the only one carrying a dust, and he has the Essence Distiller. I guess the Snapfire has one, but it's in the backpack. Now Rubik's is in the backpack as well.
Interesting thing, they're not buying the gem right now on Pari.
I feel like they should.
Tower is under attack.
They are playing very disciplined though, Parivision. They're really not leaving anything to chance. They want to play the cleanest game possible.
Of course, you know who is their coach.
True.
The GOAT!
Dire's top tower
The
I'm
greatest
gonna
of all
break
time.
you. I'm gonna break you like the monitor. Imagine Puppy uses your do you have a monitor? And then the response is no, you broke it.
Puppy's legend. One of my favorite players of all time.
He also used to give very good interviews as well.
Yeah,
He
he's
probably
like,
he gives good interviews now as well too.
oh, they're gonna scout them.
Expect caught. Multiple kisses are coming. That's gonna be enough for a kill. And they're gonna be finding the Invoker, Solar Guardian being used. I'm not sure if he even needed that, but it's nice to have some extra damage. So 2 heroes that are on the map. Now it's time to pressure the high ground a little bit. The glyph is available, so Liga are not going to be taking quite a lot of damage. So this is that moment where, oh, they're super low level, so they're going to be respawning earlier. That's like a good thing to say somehow.
There is only 20 seconds left on the Aegis, but this Tiny is like 4.4k HP with Satanic.
Dire's top tower is under
You know, these implement darts,
top tower.
they're doing nice amount of damage, but they're only level 2. Sayush maxed the escape act,
Dire's
not the
middle tower
darts.
is under attack.
And those darts, they will do so much damage to Tiny, because he is having a lot of HP, and it's a percentage damage spell.
Dire's top tower.
If you say so, LeBron, if you say so.
Tiny's rooted. Nice save. Ooh,
Oh, they used the
used.
epicenter.
Ay, but he don't want to show it. He's trying to hide it. But they're pinging, I feel like. Maybe you can see
I
this
think
animation
they
in
saw
fog.
it.
Ay, insta smoke from Pari. They tried to burst the Tiny, but that
I
lit
don't
from
know,
a
man.
9 class.
Can they really burst him? He's got a BKB and a Satanic. He literally pops the BKB, Satanic throws the tree, and he's gonna be back up to full
Yeah, and
HP.
there is a Dawn ultimate that can heal him as well. And the counterplay. Satanic, he cannot move for 6 seconds. He's bored. He's saying, I'm bored, get me out. I wanna go play some pubs. I need to get rank 1.
Dire's middle tower is
I'm trying to see now.
Not sure, but not rank 1.
Oh, they're trying to kill him.
Oh.
Meteor is doing a lot. Has to pop the BKB.
Uh-huh.
Meanwhile, Monkey has been found. They're like, this is how you kill a carry, my friends.
Carry with 1k HP. Okay, let me
Versus
check what
carry
is...
with 5k HP.
Oh, my apologies to Satanic. He is rank 1. My apologies. That's what... That's the Tiny phrase. So
Is it?
yeah. Yeah, it is. My apologies. Well, my apologies to Satanic Dora. He's rank 1. He's the best player in the world, in the universe,
Dire are scanning.
in Eastern Europe, in pubs.
You know, world is bigger than Eastern Europe, right?
I know. But he's just the best. Everywhere. Everywhere you can think of.
Okay, I was just checking.
I know I'm the best player in my building here.
Are you?
And I don't know if you're best player in your house. To be honest.
Still yes, not for long. My children are gonna be well trained in the arts of Dota, so
Smoke from Liga. This is probably their last attempt. Ducali is gonna break the smoke. Corrupt is not gonna find anyone. In the end, it's gonna go on to Ducalis.
they're buying back.
Notice try to save
Sun
him.
Guardian completely whiffed there with the Will of Wonder. What a Starbreaker there. So we will be getting the BKB and the ulti off. Sonic Wave there. He's going to be dodging it. Nice usage of the changing of the guard. The Avalanche onto the high ground, but he still had the BKB to work with. Meanwhile, 9 class being annoying in the back lines, but his annoyance will end with his death. It is going to be a 2 for 2. Respect buying back. Meaning again, Parivision are going to be slightly happier with the outcome.
Corrupted smoke broke and he was thinking like, oh, they're on the high ground, but literally Ducalis was near him, just in the trees. And Ducalis actually had a pipe, but couldn't press it, he got bursted.
Look at Satanic with an AD rune. If he hits somebody, that hero's gonna die. Oh, Invoker.
Let's see.
Goodbye.
1, 2. Okay, 1 hit actually. 2.7k crit. Not bad, not bad.
Sorry, Tower.
Dire's middle
You
tower
used to be
is
there.
under attack.
Boom.
Imagine you're a mid laner and you get one shot at 30 minutes into the game. Reminds me of the
Are under attack.
Rapier Revenant's Brooch Mars that used to be played.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Stolen Boundless Strike. That's actually a nice spell to have for the Rubik.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
To escape? Or what?
Boundless? To stun.
I thought for running. Why are you running? Notice going in, making some space for Satanic to make a Mega Creeps. Epicenter is up! Can they do some big fight? But no, 9 class is stopping the corrupted. And now no one gonna even break his blink.
Whatever.
There is some max. Oh, 1 hit! Bam! Bam! Actually 2 hits. 3 hits. And
He
chat
didn't
assist,
have the
thank you.
80 rune this time around, and he didn't crit.
Oh, nice harpoon from Satanic.
Now he turns
What is the
around,
Monkey
this one
King?
Smack, changing of the guard. He's gonna be going to the other side, smacking the Quap. Meanwhile, stun. No one gets the BKB off, and he doesn't even get the epicenter off. There is gonna be a box saving the Sand King, but then who's saving the rest of them? Noticed. Running down Mirage. GG has been called. 32 minutes. They lasted a decent amount of time, but I think we have seen a class difference between the two teams. However, I have to say, Liga, at least the laning stage, they played better than what we're used to coming out from them.
Yeah, definitely they improved into the laning stage. But still, I feel like it was, like you said, they outclassed them, but also I think like they got outdrafted. Like for me, to be honest, this Invoker is a trash hero. It doesn't provide much. Basically just sitting on the mid lane. And at some point, you know you're gonna get pressured, you're gonna die, and he's not helping much. Into the side lanes, yeah, you can use some stun strikes, get some kills, but you don't move, you don't open towers. And for me, this is like crucial, because all these mid laners, like we saw, no one, he moved top lane, get some kills, kill the Monkey King, open tower, and yeah, easy 1-0 for Parivision.
Yeah, maybe if they had a different hero in the mid lane, would have been different, but they really shut down that Invoker, even if he wasn't a, as you say, trash hero. He definitely got shut down. I'm looking at minute 10. Well, actually, not that much, but he did lose a tower very early on. Either way, though, Parivision, they win game 1, and we'll see if Liga can bounce back. I would love to cast another full best of 3 LeBron. Does look very unlikely with the current form of Parivision, but you never know. You never know. We got surprised with 1 win beating Tundra, so maybe a miracle can happen again. We're gonna take a short break in 10 minutes. We'll be back with game 2.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
An obvious class difference in game 1 between Parivision and Liga. Here are the 1 win SS1 with Harry and LeBron. But, Dota, you know, when you're a solid team like Liga, a couple things go right for you, you can win the game. LeBron, does this still hold true? Or has the game changed so that like a team like Parivision is never going to lose versus Liga?
I mean, if they play serious, if they get them serious in the draft, in the game, there is no way they can lose. But there is always a possibility that some player, maybe, oh, give me Pudge now, I want to have fun. We're not gonna name him, but maybe 9+ gonna ask for Pudge in this game. If you miss some hooks, lane start going to the like bad, they start snowballing, they can lose, Kerry.
Okay, I have a question, LeBron. Did you see the Colossus picture? Is the true GOAT of basketball?
LeBron James?
No. Michael Jordan? So, just why weren't you Jordan Dota? Why are you LeBron Dota? Jordan is better.
When I was younger, very young, it was when LeBron was starting his career. It was, I believe it was 2003. Basically, my father went to the capital city and I was training basketball. So I said to him, Father, just buy me any NBA jersey. Some original one, expensive. And he got me LeBron. It was his rookie year. And like from like the start I was, oh, I'm LeBron. I'm James now. So yeah, I was like thinking, what should be my nickname? In Dota 1 it was Buck. And then like, okay, I maybe need to change. So I changed to LeBron and then I couldn't change it anymore. That was my nick.
Why couldn't you change it?
Because I'm using it so forever. So
it could be Brosha, like Lebrosha. They call you Lebrosha. Maybe Brosha would be nice.
Yeah, but could be. But it's not so. What can you do now? I need to be LeBron Dota till my end.
Yeah, I heard that your father-in-law calls you Lebrosha.
Yeah, true. No cap.
Parivision is gonna be first pick. Liga gonna be Radiant. So see, Parivision is choosing first pick. Though I think tier 1 teams, when they choose first pick, it's better. But I know that you will not agree with me.
I mean, probably for Parivision now it's whatever in this series, but we'll see later on. If of course they manage to beat Liga, but still, they're huge favorites. Game is starting soon. We're gonna see lovely draft. Not sure what's gonna change. Probably they're gonna first pick Rubik again. And on the other side, Liga. If you wanna have a chance in this game, don't pick Invoker
What do
mid.
you do?
Just don't pick Invoker mid.
Okay. What do you do? What do you pick?
What do you pick? That's a good question. You pick heroes that are gonna be strong on the lane, and they're gonna have like strong team fight in this early game, and they're gonna have strong scaling here. So you need to have good balance in everything, like good lanes, good team fight, magic
balance
damage
in all things. You see,
yes.
I know some. There was a time I was like wanted to learn all of the voice lines of all of the heroes, or most of the heroes, to use in casts, right? And then I was using a lot of them in casts. I don't know if people even noticed it, but
okay, Harry, you're crazy, but okay. It's okay. Don't worry. Maybe we need to send you on some bootcamp, like 1 win is having with a lot of white lights.
yeah,
but without the furniture.
This shirt I can just tie it in the back. You know, my mother-in-law, she is a social worker and she works in the hospital, and she in her line of work she has a lot of those white shirts, so I hope that she doesn't put me in one day.
Well, Liga, they decided to pick Wind Ranger into this first pick starter. So they were thinking, we cannot give them first pick Rubik, but we can let it Slardar go through. So what we're gonna pick? And then they decided Wind Ranger. And Wind Ranger actually had a lot of success, but it was always Wind Ranger in the last pick, something like 17 or 18 pick, 23, 24. So I don't know, I think Did you ask why Shadow Demon is not in the is ignored right now, right?
Okay,
Maybe-
let me ask you.
Maybe it's time to pick it.
LeBron, why is Shadow Demon ignored?
Because there is much better heroes in the game right now. But if you see this Wind Ranger that they pick probably as a core right now, you can
What
close
do you
it up.
mean there's much better heroes? There's like 2 heroes that everybody picks. That's Rubik and Hoodwink, and I guess Techies as well. So you can get a Shadow Demon.
Yeah, you can. Or you can just pick Tetris, which is much better against Wind Ranger. You can dispel Windrun.
True.
You can put a
That is true.
taser on your ally that she's focusing. Oh, finally, Clockwork, the most broken support in Dota. If you know how to use Cogs. And I don't want to say it anymore, but you know. Let's see. We want to see Tetris. And what we want to see? Maybe-
No, I don't want to see Tetris versus a Clockwork. I want to see a Shadow Demon.
Well,
No,
Shadow Demon, people try to pick Shadow Demon against me in the pubs, like, oh, this is a good counter to the clock. No, you can like disrupt him when he uses Cogs so he cannot send them, but trust me, it's not good. It's not good.
9 class is gonna get something weird. Like,
Pudge, I told you, he wanna have fun. Oh,
Okay.
this is
that a 9
9
class hero? Yeah, I think so
Yeah.
as well.
They're gonna force some ancient apparition right now or Doom. Like you know how they're picking the heroes. Okay, what you gonna play? I wanna play Husker. Okay,
I don't
Take
think
your
so.
Husker.
I think this was smartly done. There is some genius plan behind this. We'll see.
let's see. I mean, they need to address it as it is a core. So maybe we're gonna see some Viper. So you have like strong lane against Husker, or some ancient apparition, even a Doom. Like these 3 heroes I can see. Okay.
Fire?
I mean,
Looks awesome.
you're literally giving this Husker a free game. They can put it on a core if they want. Yeah, snap. Why not? Snap
wanna
can
see
be
a
nice.
It's gonna be the same lane as previously. You are solid versus the Phoenix throughout the entirety of the game. Minus armor. It goes well with the Slardar with the extra minus armor. Let's go.
And Snap is the hero that can kill Cogs easy fast. And I don't know why people are not trying to play Snap against Cog, because basically when he's sending the Cogs, you press your third skill and Cog is coming like pop up. Cog is coming like pop up. And you're getting money. Plus 20, plus 20, plus 20. You can literally kill 3 Cogs, 60 gold, and this guy is useless.
But if you're very good Clockwork like LeBron, then he cannot do it. Then you're gonna hit him always.
You can always find some good angles. 1 minute. Parivision, they're taking a lot of time. They're thinking, should I pick my mid lane now? Or should it be Husker mid? Oh, yeah, they're gonna pick Queen of Pain. Maybe it's a flex here. Maybe it's a Queen of Pain support.
No, it's a support Huskar.
What if this Tiny is post 5 and Husker is carry? How are you gonna lane? And do you know Clock doesn't do anything? You know Clock doesn't do anything to Husker. You know that?
Mm-hmm.
You know why?
Because he has no mana.
Yes, Cogs are useless. Literally cannot hit you.
Does it have some base damage on the cogs, or is just the amount of mana burned?
No, it doesn't affect you at all because you don't have mana pool.
Oh,
Literally,
it does. It does damage, man. It does damage. 50,
it doesn't hit you.
125,
But doesn't matter. It cannot hit you.
doesn't hit you. Oh, really?
Yes, because you don't have mana pool. Doesn't hit you.
Really?
Really, bro? You wanna bet?
Oh, why would I bet? Why would I just give away my dates?
Because you wanna lose money.
I don't know. They ban out Snap. They ban out the Grimstroke. Come on, let's go Bounty Hunter. They have a lot of kill potential on Parivision. I want to see the bounty.
Mirana, bro. It's just gonna be Mirana. Snap is banned. What is next best hero to kill the egg? Marcy and Mirana. So
It is a really good Mirana game.
yeah, it's easy. Easy for Ducalisi.
So then what is Liga gonna get? Because we know this is gonna be Mirana 100%. They need
Liga,
the
they're gonna
mid laner
pick-
versus the co-op.
They're gonna pick. Oh no, Invoker is banned. Oh no,
They're gonna get
and
an
Viper.
Ember.
And Viper is banned.
No, you can't pick an Ember because then they're gonna send the Huskar to you.
Just pick Keeper of the Light. Yeah, just pick Keeper of the Light. If you wanna have any chance of winning, just pick Keeper of the Light. Yes, yes. You rush Vessel, you're gonna destroy this Shen. You're gonna destroy this Tiny.
I'm not even gonna say it anymore. Like, LeBron, do you need a monitor? I have one extra at my house.
I mean, come on, bro. Like, Liga is literally like me when I'm driving bicycle when I was younger and I put stick in my front wheel and I'm like falling. I'm like, woohoo, it's so good, but I lose. I lose my conscience that this is gonna happen with Liga. They're gonna lose the game because they're banning the hero they need. They're in such a need of this Keeper of the Light, but unfortunately here it's banned. I was testing you 2 times. You passed the test. You're super focused. I really like that about you. So nice, good job. Colina. Nah, they're just gonna go sniper, bro.
No, screw sniper. You the sniper. It sucks versus Slardar.
I mean, you need to be in the head of the Mirage. He's thinking, these mid laners. Oh, I cannot lose mid lane, especially against no one. This is one of the best mid laners in the world. I need to win my lane. I don't care about game. I just need to win my lane. What should I pick? Sniper. Sniper. In his head, sniper, sniper. There is heroes that can protect you to shoot. There is a clock. There is Underlord. Sniper, sniper. Or Draw Ranger. Draw Ranger mid. If they pick Draw Ranger mid, they won. I guarantee you 100%. This is the OP
Ranger,
hero.
It's gonna be a mid lane Wind Ranger.
No, it's gonna be mid Draw Ranger.
I'm not even gonna be talking to you. They've got 15 more seconds. And they intend to use all of it. I'm just gonna act like it's a solo cast right now.
Okay. This Chan gonna be annoying to the mid laners. He gonna come and deny water runes. You're gonna come and take your runes. You're gonna take your life.
Not if you're Alina. Okay, so
Huskar mid.
position for Quap.
Ah, boo.
Oh,
Boo.
nah, I like this better, right? I don't want Mirage to suffer in the mid lane. I just want to see the 9 class Huskar as well. I don't know what the hell he's going to be doing with it. How do you play a position for Huskar? Explain this to me.
I mean, you come on the lane and like, pew, 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 pew. And then like, pew, 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 pew. And then you go jungle. And then you farm like for next 10 minutes AFK. And then you come out of jungle. You come
This
out
is what
of the
happens,
lane.
everybody, when you're old and your main source of fun are comic books, and then the only thing that he's reading Batman. Kapow!
I'm not. I cannot read. I cannot read. I can only watch pictures.
Okay, LeBron.
I mean,
what do you think about this Parivision lineup? Give me a serious answer now, please. Thank you.
They are not respecting Liga team right now, to be honest. Maybe they're... I mean, this lineup definitely can work out, but if they're playing some serious game, some serious tier 1 opponent, I don't think they will ever pick like this. So maybe they're having some fun, maybe they want to show something, maybe want to learn something. But there is a chance Liga can beat them, actually. If they get stomped. I mean, if they get stomped in the early game, if December gets Vessel early on. And because this Wind Ranger should have good lane on top. Underlord with Phoenix, Underlord with Clock, sorry. They should also have like nice lane on the bottom. They should farm. It's gonna depend a lot on the mid lane. If Mirage can have good game, and he's having really good hero, Ember. Like we saw Ember literally winning every game we are casting. And look, they're thinking, oh, easy game, easy to oh, we're gonna even be able to play some high MMR games, pubs after this. So let's get too fast 2-0, but no. A Liga?
Come on, Liga. Come on.
Come on.
Let's see a decider. I don't want to go home yet. I want to cast another game of Dota. I mean, after this one.
Even Respect is laughing, you know? And we didn't see Respect having a smile on his face. So let me put the smile on that face.
Please don't do it that way. I actually have a knife, not similar to what he used there, but the one that you use on construction and stuff. So I could do a Joker impersonation. With a smile. Rip Heath Ledger, but I can be a good replacement. Nolan, message me.
Both teams smoked. Oh, Lucali's creep gonna reveal the smoke, and he's afraid. But Respect didn't reveal because creep cannot reveal the smoke, but creep can be revealed. So I guess Ducal is just gonna block the wave. Yeah, Ducal is just gonna block the wave. They actually gonna lane 9 class on the top lane. Interesting, because it's too many heroes.
It's
against
better
clock,
on
yeah.
the safe lane, yeah.
I mean, they mostly pick this hero because of the clock. So clock is useless. Oh, but Satanic. He lost half HP already. And Sayush is here. Nice cog, one cog, second cog, third cog, and first blood for Mirage.
First blood.
Ah, who is laughing now?
He probably watched your stream.
Yeah, I mean, Sayush is my friend. Have him finalist. I know him for a long time, 10 years ago.
Really?
Our friendships, yeah, like long time ago, like we played pubs 10 years ago, probably, like, yeah. But yeah, first blood for Mirage, and that's a good start. You want your Ember to have a good start, because with power of Ember, he can carry you to the victory. Sayush trying to cut the wave. Look, Cox. Ah, Harry, what is happening? Cooks are not working, my friend. You lost the bet. Thank you.
I didn't bet anything.
You lost 1 kilograms of dates. The Mad Jewel dates. And yes, 9 class. Against 2 mil heroes with boots, he can literally do whatever he wants. Because you're not gonna aggro the creeps with your Burning Spear. And you are not afraid of the cogs.
And that's the only thing that the Clockwork brings to the table. Do you maybe max out the take 2 points of the battery assault?
I mean, you can try. But still, this he can just run into the creeps and they're useless. Ooh, top lane. Corrupted might be dying here.
Just turning around, they want to go for 9 class. 9 class is the one that is dying. He's not careful.
Yep, he don't have Fairy Fire, no regen.
We're just watching this lane. We don't care about anything else because it's so fun. Let's just see the other ones for a second, and then we can return to the top lane.
I mean, mid lane is literally even, but Mirage because of the first blood.
We're looking at the bottom lane, LeBron. Please. Yeah.